Hello and welcome to the ESL1 LACIS closed qualifiers. My name is Nomad, joining me is Kisswolds. We're getting into the group stages, day number 2, and this is Modus Unity versus Unique Nova in the first match of the day for those all-important group stage points, and these two teams sure as hell need them. Unique Nova and Modus Unity both were unable to scrape a win yesterday, putting them at the bottom of Group A, joint 4th position, which means currently that they will be leaving the tournament here in the group stage and will not be making it through any further. Now, if they can pull off a couple of wins today, they might stand a chance of threatening Cyber Legacy on that 3rd spot. And to be honest, there is even the chance of an upset and them getting to the playoffs, but we'll keep it realistic, I think, and just say that there's a good chance that these guys could get to the minor. Kips, how you doing?
Pretty good. Roof is still on the house. Only woke up once. It's man, the storm has been hitting really hard.
Disruptor.
Yeah, it was with us yesterday and it was pretty damn mental. I think it's moved on now because we got some nice blue skies and stuff. So yeah, it's pretty sweet.
Oh well, I'm jealous. It's still gray here, but since you're like a couple of hours ahead of me, I think wind-wise, I'm sure we'll get those blue skies here eventually too.
Yeah, the storm will come out and blow all the sadness away, and you'll get a nice little
10 seconds remaining.
nice little blue shining sky. And that's what these guys are looking for right now. A blue shining sky, you know, a nice clear day of 2-0s perhaps, and securing themselves. Let's just have a look at what games these guys have got coming up today, because I think that's kind of important in figuring out. So Unique Nova have still got to face Virtus Pro, and that's their only other game today. Meanwhile, Modus Unity, they've got to face Cyber Legacy. So, you know, you could say it's a bit more likely for Modus Unity to be making that minor playoff spot.
Yeah,
I
I'd
think that
say
would be
so
fair.
too. And I think
10
with the way
seconds
that Modus
remaining.
Unity played against Virtus Pro yesterday, we saw those games where Modus Unity
5
held up
seconds
relatively well
remaining.
until they suddenly got hit by the hammer. I like their play. It was more consistent, in my opinion, than Unique Nova, where we've seen some really good play in the early game. Aggressive stuff coming out from Babina, especially. He's a really memorable player.
Radiant
But
team
unfortunately,
back.
both in a good way as well and a bad way. And I expect that consistency is going to be key here if you want to get anywhere near those top spots. So I'd give Modus Unity both the edge in this matchup as well as in their possibility of going further, but it's going to be close, and these teams are going to be closely matched for sure. So in that regard, even though it's the bottom slots, you know, people are like, oh, whatever, but this is probably one of the closer matches actually that we're going to have in this group, and I'm very interested to see how these two match up against each other.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. This is probably the
10
closest match.
seconds
I think
remaining.
when you look at the hierarchy, I'd say Virtus Pro pretty much they're still
5
yet to face
seconds
Gambit,
remaining.
but I think they've been looking better than Gambit in my opinion. So I think Virtus Pro, then Gambit, then Cyber coming in the 3rd position. Although I think that's those top 3. It's going to be interesting to see. I mean, I didn't expect Virtus Pro to crush Cyber Legacy so efficiently yesterday, but they absolutely dismantled them. Like there was absolutely no hesitation in Virtus Pro in just destroying Cyber Legacy yesterday. So definitely put Virtus Pro up in my expectations. So it's going to be really interesting. We got Gambit versus Cyber Legacy coming up next after this series, which is going to be an interesting one to sort out those top 3
Radiant
teams.
team back.
And then later on, Gambit versus Virtus Pro as well. So Gambit have a really hard day today. Yesterday, they got to cruise through versus Modus Unity and Unique Nova. Sorry, guys, but you know they're the reason you're at the bottom. Today, it's tightening up a little bit. You know they got to get their belt straps tightened up and get a show on the road.
For now, though, these two have to fight it out first, and
10 seconds remaining.
basically what I see here from both teams
Dire
is
team
both of them are going to be really
Radiant
annoying
team
to
pick.
play against.
Dire
And that's a legit strat in my opinion. Look at that. More annoyance. Ancient Apparition picked up immediately after that start by Modus Unity, so they saw that pick coming.
Yeah,
Like,
they're ready
alright.
for it.
You're going to go for a fish, we're going to take away all of his regen and be able to hit him with the ultimate even when he's in his Shadow Dance.
Yeah, it's a really effective counter to the Slug, I think, and does very well against
10
Doom as well,
seconds
obviously with Scorched
remaining.
Earth, providing a lot of HP regeneration, which is completely blocked by that
5
Ice Blast.
seconds remaining.
So getting both of those heroes in it would be very advantageous for Modus Unity. Gotta say, starting this draft off, I think I prefer what Modus Unity are doing. Unique Nova, I'm kind of looking at them and going, I mean, you've got
Radiant
Disruptor
team
and Doom, which Seems like an odd opening.
Dire team ban.
Now Beastmaster from Unique Nova and Troll Warlord from Modus.
Yeah, this Slark is not going to be able to man fight anyone. It's not happening. He's going to have to get really far ahead in order to get past this troll. That said,
10 seconds remaining.
no, I was about to say, like, Beastmaster is good against most melee laners, but Troll Warlord
5
is such a
seconds
strong laner.
remaining.
I've said this yesterday as well, that with the extra little, on average, 2 bonus to his last hits in the laning stage, and just his more consistent last hitting, Troll is a beast.
Yeah, he seems to have gone up in a lot of places. And we've been seeing that reflect in how much he's been picked as well. We've seen Troll across the regions. He's been one of the carriers which has been kind of coming back in a slight way. You know, not tier 1 stuff, but definitely feeling pretty good about him. So, yeah, I'm interested to see how this Troll can do once we get to like the playoffs and such. Because I think that's when we'll see the meta really being
Radiant
defined
team ban.
across all the regions. So, yeah, it looks like both teams leaving their mid laners for last. And the CIS Classic gets thrown in the bin. No Shadow Fiend today.
I mean, Shadow Fiend hasn't been doing that great either, so I'm okay with not seeing it for now. I think a lot of people are putting Shadow Fiend into drafts that are not or don't have a way to make tempo early
10
enough, so
seconds
too much
remaining.
gets thrown on the Shadow Fiend who really wants to farm up a little bit more than that.
5 seconds remaining.
So let's see something different this time. No OD either. We have been seeing a lot of Void Spirits mid, at least in EU. More safe lane in CIS, I believe. And that guy is
So I was
currently
doing
not banned.
doing some stats, and Shadow Fiend yesterday went 2 for 4 in the CIS region, so not a good win rate on that hero at all, really.
I like it when someone else does the stats for me. That's a good change of pace.
Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. Just thought I'd impress you a bit, try and win you over at your own game.
So be careful that you don't intimidate me too much.
Yeah,
Might start feeling insecure.
we get into like a
Radiant
stats war
team
mid-cast, and it just breaks down into just like spewing numbers at each other.
Leshrac for Modus Unity. They've got a lot of ways to make things happen on the map. That's 2 full stuns plus a pseudo stun out from the Ancient Apparition. They got a bunch of team fight. They got a whole lot of damage coming out from these 2 cores. And an Omni Knight behind them to protect them. I
10
really enjoyed the
seconds
general
remaining.
makeup of this draft. The
Yeah, I
only
love
problem with
Leshrac versus
Leshrac-
Slark as well. That's
5
a really
seconds
fun matchup.
remaining.
Yeah, you're completely right. The only problem that I have really is that putting a Lesh up like this really sets you up to get counterpicked heavily in mid. I hope Modus Unity are ready to swap those 2 around because, well, if Leshrac gets hit by a Viper or something like that, you're in trouble. And I'm not sure if a Troll does very well against Viper either.
No, it's a very good pick against Troll Warlord. Yeah, that could definitely be something which Unique Nova are looking towards. Seems like a pretty heavy counter pick to the Modus Unity lineup. Well spotted, but do they want to do it? Unique Nova, they seem to like their heavy hitting mid laners. They like their TAs, they like their Shadow Fiends. And they're gonna go for the Ember.
Choose
Yeah,
your
something a
hero.
bit more exciting, a bit more flamboyant for Unique Nova. I'm not really
I mean,
surprised by this.
it is Bobina we're talking about.
Yeah. Yeah, he likes the pucks, he likes the Embers, he likes the TAs, you know.
Yeah, I do think that they're handicapping themselves here a bit if you refuse to, pick a really clear counter pick. I get the Ember pick as well, because if you get something that you're comfortable with and something that they specifically give you space to play, because an Ember is like, all right, the lane needs to be good first before we can put it in there, right?
Mhm.
So it makes sense to bet safe here, but on the other hand, I'd want them to be a little bit more forward in saying, all right, you give us this opening, we're just gonna score 1 goal right off the bat. And this saying, all right, we'll take your space instead is a
10
little bit
seconds remaining.
more passive in my opinion. We're going to have to see
Yeah.
what Bobina can do with it.
5
Yeah, and I actually don't
seconds
like the
remaining.
matchup. Ember Spirit versus Leshrac is one of these ones where you're not, then you very rarely kind of hard lose mid anymore. There's very few matchups. I think we've seen it with Void Spirits play up against some heroes recently because people are struggling to figure out the matchups exactly. But it's very rare that you just straight up lose a lane and can't kind of turn up to the middle lane. So the Ember Spirit's going to get something from it, but I feel like the Leshrac plays at such a higher tempo than the Ember Spirit, and also any rotation, from this Nyx Assassin. And the Leshrac will have enough damage to tear through his Ember Spirit in seconds, and this is something which Ember doesn't like playing against. If there's a group of 2 or 3 heroes on the map which can come and gank you whilst you're kind of split pushing or farming or something, that's when Ember Spirit doesn't feel great, because he is an extremely evasive hero. You know, he can avoid most ganks. He usually takes like a full 4 or 5 man squad to actually bring him down, which is why the hero is so popular. But if you can just have like 2 or 3 which can do it, then yeah, the Ember Spirit's kind of like, nah. I mean, it's still good, you know. It's not like the hero is not gonna be playable. It's a very minor thing, but to me that kind of just means you're playing differently on the Ember Spirit.
Yes, for sure. With the Nyx, as you said, in the later game too, you can't just play freely. You can't just remnant around everywhere that you want, because you have a lot of chance that as soon as you arrive anywhere with your flame guard up, you're going to get stunned. And ideally, when you play Ember, you don't want to have those restrictions on what you can and can't do.
Absolutely. All right, let's get into it. Game number 1 of Unique Nova versus Modus Unity, the 2 underdogs in this group stage, battling it out for these points. And both these teams really would like to get to the minor, but they've got a long way to go, and it's going to be a bunch of series today. They've got to 2-0 both their series if they want to do so. So a 1-1 would not suit either team and basically lock them in to most likely battling it out down here in the lower brackets and probably getting nothing.
If you lose the first game, though, I'd say that you'd almost feel obliged to your honor to win the second game, though.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Either of these
100%.
teams would, they'll be like, all right, we'll drag you down with us. Let's go. So I don't expect this to be an easy 2-0 sweep for either of these teams. There's much more on the line than just, you know,
30
a vague
seconds
chance
to
of DPC points at some time in the future.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, Cyber Legacy did lose their game yesterday, so you know, if they do draw, then Cyber Legacy lose to Gambit, and then Cyber Legacy lose to Modus Unity, then yeah, Modus Unity or Unique Nova, if they're able to sweep Virtus Pro, both could get to that minor slot if they drew. So not completely over if they draw. Not completely
very
out of options,
unlikely.
but very unlikely. Yeah. Oh, Modus Unity versus Cyber Legacy could be a little bit closer, perhaps, than we realized.
Yeah, I'm interested to watch that one later on. I mean, mostly because of my boy Balantimos, but also in general, the way the CIS scene shapes up, I still have a connection there just because of the good old Vega days.
Yes, Vega Squadron. You were coaching on that team?
I was. Most of those players, well, apart from Zayats, who is right now, or sorry, from Blizzy, I should say, who is still on hiatus, they are all doing rather well for themselves right now. Shoma's on Navi, Valentimos, Cyber Legacy, Zayats, of course, just made a well-publicized move over to VP.
Yep, yeah. Well publicized. Definitely one word for it. So, middle lane shaping up right now to be Young G doing, well, alright for himself. I mean, hard to tell this very early stage in the in the lane, and both heroes just taking these creeps under tower. Should be absolutely fine with that. Meanwhile, TSA going for the pull across to get his level 2. Just trying to be as annoying as possible and harass down this Nyx Assassin where he can.
Nyx Assassin has a lot of natural regen, though. He's, in terms of trading one-on-one
Radiant's bottom tower
between
is under
supports,
attack.
Nyx Assassin is not as great to lay into as, say, an AA or something of the sort.
Indeedy. And Troll. He's not enjoying sitting under this tower with these creeps right now, just harassing him up. He doesn't actually have a salve on him, so gonna be low on health for a little while here. Hopefully, he won't be too vulnerable. I guess it's a Doom and a Beastmaster, so the kill potential isn't really there from these two heroes.
No, they don't have any hard lockdown, but they can run him down probably if they get on top of him. That said, if you look at the level difference between Pion and Shiriki here, this is a level 1 Beastmaster still, and the Troll is at level 3 already. The AA has been staying away nicely, giving his core those levels, and that's really going to help the Troll stay in this lane. Especially if the Doom eventually leaves, and it's just a 1v1 versus the Beastmaster, it means that the AA can also just leave.
It's a nice little cheeky route. Yeah, he's having a good time in this bottom lane so far. And well, Bijan certainly is not. He's missing a bunch of the CS under the tower. It's pretty rough for him right now, but at least they're getting some much needed XP.
Yeah, and by the way, the troll might not have a salve on him, but this AA does have a headdress, so for that period where he was standing in range of the troll, you can see 1 tango plus some headdress regen. Troll's nearly back to full HP.
Yeah, living the dream. Don't need no salves down here. Stun the mid lane onto Bobina. A lot of harass coming out from the Leshrac so far. And Lightning to secure the range creep as well. And drop Bobina really, really low here. He's going to pop the invis and just sitting there with Flame Guard on. Go on, Young G. Try for the blind splitter. You can do it. Oh, he actually went for it. He went for it, but Bobina a little bit too quick. If he had done that as faction earlier, he might have just got himself a kill.
Yeah, I think that would have worked.
Shame,
Bobina was low enough that right clicks would have just gotten him, even though he had his flame guard still up.
Yeah, Bobina's killing it in this middle lane, honestly. He's got 21 and 4 right now compared to the Leshrac 16 and 4. Going for the Sleight of Fist build in order to be able to dodge out the Sleight of Fist sometimes. Not Sleight of Fist, the Splitter. Young G, whilst laying on the harass, is not actually able to secure that many creeps here, so just making sure he can secure this haste rune. But meanwhile, we have First Blood up in the top lane. It's actually the Nyx Assassin that goes down. Now a glimpse onto DK Fogus, but they don't have the second pounce, so he's going to be able to run himself out. But yeah, Nyx Assassin dying at top. That's pretty good for Unique Nova. Good start to the top lane.
Thanks for that.
Yeah, and this is the lane that's going the worst for Modus Unity right now. Not like the Omni Knight isn't farming though at all. Everyone's doing well in this game.
Yeah, everyone's farming. You love to see it.
Do I? Do I?
Oh, you want to do bloodbath lanes where someone's just getting dumpstered and forced to the jungle at like level 2?
Not necessarily. One of the things that I think is interesting when all of the lanes have farm is which players actually know their role well enough or understand the power spikes of the hero well enough to leave that lane and rotate anyway. There's often people are just happy, you know. It's like, hey, I'm hitting creeps here. Why should I move? And that can lead to very reactive gameplay.
Currently taking a pretty big amount of damage here as he tries to turn on to DK Fogus, and now realizing that, wait a minute, this trade is not going too well for me. I'm going to back myself away. Does get himself out, and will salve himself out quite nicely. Unfortunately, they only have this Impale. That's the only lockdown they have in this bottom lane, so getting actual kills here on Modus Unity is going to be quite difficult for them. They have got a
Yeah, they're
point
just
in
going to
the
have to
Degenerate.
out-sustain.
Yeah.
Playing around with those last hits.
Yeah.
And
Fogus able to secure it though.
To the impurities.
little bit of a skirmish on bot lane where Ufir was thinking about going on kick, but nah. Not this time, after he got the cold feet put on him.
Yeah, well, things pretty quiet across the lanes, you know. As I said, everyone's doing well. I think this Ember Spirit's having a wonderful time in the middle lane there. That's certainly true. Ooh. MG again, not for the deny there, but Ember Spirit wasn't nearby anyway, so it's only a bit of gold wasted. Meanwhile, Corona getting pretty low up in the top lane, but once again, you know, the Impale is off cooldown now, but wasn't before, so very hard to actually secure kills on this slug without it, but I'm trying to bait it out here. Actually doing a good job on baiting the Dark Pact as TSA cancels the animation for that stun. And getting close, then there's a possibility of just blowing him up here, but just he's trying to do the best job he can to punish. He's got the Heavenly Grace. Stun comes out onto the Slark here, but unfortunately he's got the Pounce away, so he's going to be okay. But they'll turn their attention towards the Disruptor. Disruptor's getting pretty low here, but unfortunately their two melee heroes blocked out by creeps. Can't keep on chasing the Disruptor under the tower, so he's going to get himself away. But still, asserting themselves in the top lane. Not bad. Not bad.
They're keeping the pressure up. DK Fogus is doing really well for himself. And he's going to be the one empowering, well, whichever one of his cores wants to move first. I imagine it's going to be the Leshrac. Although the Lesh does not have any edict points right now, so this is really going to be more of a ganking farming Leshrac than a pushing one. So maybe instead, if you want to get some towers down, you might want to meet Fogus up up with his troll warlord on the bottom lane. Or bring the troll to top, either works.
Yeah, but Troll so far's had a wonderful time in this bottom lane. Screw it, everyone's had a wonderful time. Let's move on.
Yeah. It's kind of remarkable how easy everyone is taking this. I mean,
Yeah.
there's not a lot of kill power on these lanes. I would say that it
Dire's middle
bodes
tower
slightly
is under
better
attack.
for Modus Unity, who, as we
Radiant
said, they
bottom
have to
tower
get
is under
away with the
attack.
Ember Spirit a little bit. Well, they are getting away with it, and they also have a Doom, which is one of those heroes that a Doom will always get farmed, of course, but especially when the laning stage is as simple as this, a Doom just gets way more than any other 4 position.
Yeah. Yeah, I think these fights are going to be very interesting, though, because, you know, we mentioned that they've got the lockdown and damage to blow up the Ember Spirit if they want to with the next Assassin and the Leshrac. However, they don't have the lockdown and the damage to kill both a Leshrac and a Slark, 2 very slippery heroes. So I kind of feel like they need to select their targets very wisely, and they need to make sure everyone's on the same page so they can blow up one of these slightly squishy escapist heroes starting off these fights, because if you leave both the Slark and the Ember alive and you don't manage to kill either of them, then even if they're on low HP, they're still going to be menaces in the team fights, and I think that could really come back to bite Bonus Unity. So when it comes to team fighting, I think that's something we really need to be looking out for.
Yeah, the target selection on
Radiant's
these
middle
both of
tower
these
is
teams
under
is going to be
attack.
very important, actually. Because it's the same on the side of Modus Unity. The Omni Knight is going to be protecting one of his cores, but he can't protect the other one. As Omni Knight's a great hero, but there's just not enough sustain to go around.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. But a bit more straightforward for Modus Unity, because obviously it's just everything around their Troll Warlord. He's their right clicker, he's their big boy. They want him to carry the game, essentially. Leshrac is the kind of space maker, so early on, you want to bring down the Leshrac at ASAP, because he has got the damage.
yep, and he is going to have Boots of Travel very soon, actually. So, yeah, you're right, this Lesh is going to be moving. He's going to be pushing out those lanes as far as he can, and he'll also be ready to defend at the same time. Stun on
Bobina coming up to the
who
high
just-
ground, could be in
what?
trouble though. Could they get the sleight of fist? Well, no, because he can take it off. Meanwhile, in comes Pion, and he's going to get killed off. They're going in for the Roar here. Meanwhile, actually, the Ember Spirit's come back in, and now the Spirit's going to land. I'm not sure about this one, Ember, but does manage to get himself away. But he actually had another Remnant up, but he jumps to the wrong one. Does still escape. They turn around with the Inferno Blade onto TSA, and now with the chains coming out, the Nick Assassin could be in some trouble, but the rest of his team coming over and pushing back Unique Nova. Bobina on the run. He's got to be careful, but he has another Remnant to get to, so he's going to be absolutely peachy. And again, you know, this is just the lack of lockdown. Even with the Nick Assassin and the Leshrac there, they actually managed to time their stuns very nicely, but at this stage in the game, they just didn't quite have enough damage to rip through that Ember Spirit's defenses, so he did get to survive several onslaughts. You could even call them mistakes, but if he, you know, maybe he knew what was up, maybe he was like, yeah, I can survive this, no worries.
He seemed a little bit flustered there, but not too much. And Trika, are you okay? Yeah, there's no 6 on that Doom just yet, and the Roar was used in last fight, so he's cool. But
Sure, I will live.
he's getting pressured out now. So the backup comes in. Nyx Assassin makes his way to bot. AA is here now as well. Nyx getting a stun. Oh, nicely done. On that Scorched Earth. And finishing off
Oh,
with
the
a
Vendetta, right.
Vendetta hit.
Yeah, so I saw the classified characters and was like, Doom's got plenty of health, and then he just died. I was like, oh, he doesn't have a nuke. Oh wait, yes he does. Vendetta.
Yes, yes he does.
Sometimes these things escape the mind, if you will.
Oh yeah, happens to me plenty of times as well. Like, I'm used to watching replays, dude. If I don't catch something, I just pause and I go back and like, what actually happened there?
So we'll point out as well, Young G has like the absolute best neutral item you can get at the 7-minute mark. Arcane Ring. The stats on this item are just goddamn disgusting.
So amazing on, well, int heroes, but anyone else
Yeah.
is extremely happy as well.
10 intelligence, 3 armor. I mean, the passive is, I mean, the active is kind of like, you know, it's fine. It's not bad. It's not even bad. It's just fine. But the stats on it are unbelievable. However, there is a Faded Brooch, and I know a lot of Leshrac players actually prefer the Faded Brooch over the Arcane Ring, even though the stats are so insane on the Arcane Ring, but the Faded Brooch, just for that movement speed, is so beneficial to the Leshrac.
Yeah,
Radiant's
Lesh is
bottom
already a
tower
very
is
speedy
under
pony,
attack.
but making him move even faster, just
Radiant structures
you don't
are
get to kite
fortified.
this huge amount of damage. And
I
he's
mean, I'm
top now
talking-
with the Edict maxed out actually. So remember when I said that he was going for the lightning build. He is not anymore. Switched up pretty much immediately after I said that.
Yeah, sometimes if you realize you're not going to be able to contest the lane, if you're not going to be able to get kills with lightning in lane, then you may as well just go for the edict. But yeah, I want to talk about Iceberg when he played Leshrac a while back.
Nyx is on top of Babina in mid.
Oh my god, Icebar's coming out as well. Do they have the damage to finish him off? He doesn't actually have a remnant here on the Enderspirit, but he's able to get a kill before he goes down. DK Focus TPing in, along with the Troll Warlord, throws in the right click to finish off the kill. Babina will die in the middle lane. Finally pays for his arrogance.
I gotta say that was a very Babina fight.
It wasn't it? Stayed, killed the AA, died. But yeah, I mean, what I was going to mention is that Iceberg, when he played Leshrac, he actually had the Faded Brooch right up until the 40-minute mark. And do you know what he swapped it for?
Tell me.
The only other item which gives movement speed on the tier 4s, which I believe is the ninja gear. Yep, 30 movement speed. So that's just how much he values personally as a Leshrac player. That's how much he values movement speed. He had Yule's. I think he had. I think it was just like Yule's Faded Brooch, and then later on swapping out with the movement speed talent as well at 15. He was one fast boy. So he's down at bottom. The Doom is out on Zombie Knight. They might have him here, but Genji looking for the turnaround and beautiful two-man stun. Oh, and comboed up with a Nyx Assassin as well. That was bloody brilliant from Modus Unity there. Locking down two heroes with a beautiful split earth from the trees. Follow up with Impale. Two heroes just don't get a chance to play the game, and the Doom target survives. Not an ideal usage of that Doom there.
Yeah, that was the first Doom of the game, and it's just not doing anything for them, and that feels a little bit desperate, I gotta say, because they didn't bring in either of the other cores there as well. So normally if you want to make a move like that, you really want to meet up two cores if you're going to dive a tower, because it's very likely that at least one of the cores on the enemy team is going to react. But instead it's just a combo of the two heroes they already had down there, and yeah, as you see, that's just not enough when the backup comes in.
DK Focus now with the level 10 talent as well, going to make him so much better versus this Doom with the plus 10 Heavenly Grace HP regen.
Yeah, if the Doom is not on him, it's very likely that he's going to be able to keep the Doom target at least somewhat alive, as long as they're running away.
Almighty money.
15-minute bounties going 2 for 2.
Radiant's bottom tower
And I've got those 15-minute items as well, and it looks like this troll could be in some trouble. They're looking for him. Unique Nova making their way over. Modus Unity, though, they seem to know. And the troll is out already, but is he coming back in here? Oh, moves perfectly. Almost like you can see them. Just these being pinged out here. They've got the axes slowing him down. Disruption's going to drop the ulti straight up on top of the Troll Warlord, but unfortunately, just he's already dead. And Troll Warlord's still healthy enough. Meanwhile, Ace Blast coming in through. They managed to catch out the Slark as well. Modus Unity with 2 clean kills. That's a fairly nice start to the fight for them. Well, as they start the fight, end to the fight, to be honest. There's nothing more coming out from Unique Nova here.
This should be costing them their middle tower. That's very costly. At the very least, the Beastmaster has a catapult. He's on top of the bot tower. They are going to get a trade for it. But yes, Modus Unity had a ward up on this cliff over here. So they saw the rotation coming in. So while he didn't know where they were anymore as they were playing inside his little jungle area here, the troll definitely did know that there were several heroes headed his way. And he sidestepped them pretty much perfectly.
Dragon Scale will be alright, but again, looks like the troll sent it back to base. He's holding on to his Ion Talon of all things. And Nether Shawl is going to be the final item found. I think the Leshrac will keep that one. Yeah. Oh no, he sends it back. Chooses the Essence Ring instead. And gets a Nether Shawl to the AA.
Essence Ring is very powerful on a squishy hero like a Leshrac, plus a little bit of int and mana regen. It's just
not as much as the Arcane Ring though. Interesting, yeah.
Have you seen, by the way, what the Nyx Assassin is currently holding?
The Philosopher's Stone?
Yep.
Yeah.
The only
Who needs
way
GPM talents?
to get extra GPM still.
Yeah, I guess you're right. No more talents? No items do it anymore? Technically, I guess Midas, but it's not GPM, it's active. Anyway, TSA hanging around at bottom here as this Necro Unit's wave pushing in, and this tower is falling pretty quickly here. They need to do something about this, so they're going to throw in the stun, but Yeah, the Beastmaster just hanging around so that his aura takes effect, and the tower's going to fall. TSA can't actually even deny it in time. John grabs his bottom tower, which is very, very nice for them. As you can see, a little bit late on wrapping down on him, so Beastmaster's happy. He's gotten what he came for. He's done his duty, taking that bottom tower.
Yeah, and he's doing a good job. He's got 3 heroes tied up there. He's doing a good job of creating space for a Slark, who had one unfortunate death on mid now, but he does also have a Diffusal Blade already, and he's working on that BKB.
Yeah,
So this Slark is going to be ready to fight in about 3 to 4 minutes more.
Yeah, and you really don't want to join fights without a BKB if you're playing against a Leshrac or Slark, that's for sure, because you pop your ultimate and you're like, why aren't I gaining health? Alright, yeah, there's a disco going on right next to me. But Leshrac, he's actually not going for the dance, I thought. He's going for the 5 armor and 15 strength, which is, again, very, very nice. He can tank up so much. If you look at Leshrac's talent on the right side, you can just tank up a ridiculous amount with 15 strength, 5 armor, 400 health, which I think is an underrated talent. Oh, Pion dodging it out nicely. Meanwhile, they manage to catch the Doom on the sidelines. This guy's going to go down at the very least, and they get something for their rotation to bottom. But already, these Necro 3 creeps pushing down pretty hard. These guys are... oh, I thought they were going to do some high ground damage, but they didn't. Okay.
No, I think he'd rather try to farm some creeps with it and not feed them to happy-go-lucky Leshrac who just comes wandering in.
See a tower. It's nice knowing you.
And this Lesh is tanking up for what you said. There's going to be both a Slark and an Ember in this fight. The fight's most likely going to last fairly long, especially if you get a hero doomed and you need to wait out in the fight through just sustaining, basically, and then making sure you have heroes left to come back in after your doomed hero comes in. So yeah. I like this build from the Leshrac here. It's a little bit less aggressive, but it's going to be very hard to be aggressive on this dire lineup anyway. They can punish you very hard if you get out of position. Both the Ember and the Slark can make mincemeat of your back lines, and they have enough tank to sustain through your front line for a while.
Alright, coming up on the 20-minute mark, and it looks like Unique Nova nearly ready to fight. They're Slark about 1,400 gold away from that BKB. And everyone's just chilling until then. I'm actually feeling like Modus Unity need to be picking up the pace a bit here. They are in the lead. They are the stronger team, and they've hit their timings pretty heavily right now. But Troll Warlord with his Battle Fury seems like he just wants to keep on farming and trying to out-farm the Slark, which he can do. But I kind of feel like they're at a bit of a peak right now. Don't know.
Yeah, what I imagine is that this Sanjin Yasha is coming up is very important for him, as well as that once that is up, they might be looking to get Roche before truly moving on to grab any objectives. The Unique Nova lineup is not very suited to Roshing at all. The Beastmaster hasn't gotten a medallion or anything like that. He just went straight for the Necro book. So there is not a good way for them to take Roche fast at all. Whereas the Troll Warlord is always good at Roshing.
Yeah, this guy Roches.
He does. Extra max fervor stacks too. So I imagine that's the timeline for Modus Unity. And as for Unique Nova, this Slark BKB is pretty much here. He needs about 200 gold more.
Whoa. See Roche, he is going down super fast, this troll here. But Babina comes in, Slide of Fist, going to see us Roche about half HP. And the rest of Unique Nova slowly meandering their way over to the pit. Troll's just like, lol, just kidding. I didn't want Roche anyway. I was just kidding, guys. I'm in the mid lane. Ice Blast is going to connect. But this seems like a bit of an opening here. Is they're going to be able to take down the Ancient Apparition very quickly. DK Focus, he's absolutely fine, but the BKB popped from the Ember Spirit. The Shik of the Earth is just trying to right-click into him right now, but Babina's absolutely fine. Young G sprinting up onto the high ground now. He realizes how tanky he is, but unfortunately with it, Slark gets onto him with the BKB. He could be in some trouble, Young G. Now the Roar comes out onto the Troll Warlord, the Doom as well. They've thrown just about everything they've got onto his head, and I don't think they're going to be able to keep him alive here. DK Focus unable to give him anything more than what he's got. Gives him the GA, gives him the Heavenly Grace, but unfortunately the Troll does end up going down here. So, you know, Raw used, Doom used, Ultimate used from the Disruptor as well. But it is worth it if you can bring down that Troll.
Yep, and it's very unfortunate that the AA uses his Ice Blast before that ult breaks out. If he doesn't use the Ice Blast, he buys back and he gets the blast during that fight, I think it looks way different, but
Yeah.
instead there is pretty much no team fight left on Modus Unity, and Unique Nova gets to spread their stuns and disables nicely. Use a Doom just to be sure that that troll's not going to regen back up from his ultimate and take down the big man. That said, as you can see, they don't actually have the time or the resources to take Roche themselves. They're just going to have to wait until Modus Unity tries again and hopefully stop them again.
I actually love that Kick does maxed Ice Vortex this game. It's so sick with Leshrac on your team.
Oh yeah,
My
and magic damage amplification works
Yeah.
wonders. Unfortunately for Leshrac, is like, I compare him to Lina a lot just because he has the same sort of skill set, but for Lesh the damage is on the stun.
Well, in they go. The Roar comes out onto DK Focus, and they're going to be able to take him down pretty damn quickly. Now Chikorita does not have an Omni Knight to help him out. He's dropped the ultimate, but he's actually not attacking anybody. He's just sitting there. Meanwhile, the Ice Blast comes through. Actually does connect onto the Slark there and allows him to finish him off. Inside that ultimate, he is vulnerable. The moment that BKB drops, Modus Unity realize it, and they take him down almost instantly. Now they're trying to finish off Yufir here. Going to get in range. No, unfortunately, didn't quite activate the Spike Carapace at the right time there. So the Doom gets himself away. But Roshan, not really an option just yet because this Troll Warlord is so low on HP, so he's going to go back to farming for the time being.
He's going to be very happy that he got out with his life there.
Yeah.
That was a very precarious position. If Roche bashes him another time, he is definitely dead.
Yep, or if Disruptor had his Static Storm up, then he would have been silenced, unable to use his ultimate, would have been dead. I guess it's kind of curious that Unique Nova went for that fight, considering, you know, they didn't have their ultimates up, but then I'm not sure they've kind of felt like they had a choice. They did have their BKBs, and they really, really wanted to stop this Roshan happening, and they did, but at the cost of their slug.
Yeah, it's hard for me to say what their roadmap is right now. You can see the Beastmaster rotating to bot every other time and trying to get some reactions there, but the Lesh with his Boots of Travel usually deals with it. And they smoke up now. I think they saw the AA on top. They're moving up into the triangle, going to run straight into this troll actually.
Uh-oh, Troll's in some trouble. Needs to get his ulti off. Isn't able to do so because he's doomed up and didn't actually have it on cooldown. And now everything being thrown onto the Troll. The whole kitchen sink. GA comes out trying to keep him alive, but it's just not enough. Roar even being committed just to bring down Chicky Rao. But unfortunately, they've actually been able to kill off Peon on the sidelines here. But being going to jump to the low ground. Maybe they'll look to just T instead. But he actually glimpses the Leshrac back to try and keep himself alive. Young G on the run now. He knows they don't have these BKBs or these ultimates, so there's still an opportunity for Modus Unity to fight here. But Unique Nova, they're playing it carefully. They're sticking to their high ground. Modus Unity are not going to run up there unprotected. They will respect Unique Nova.
And Leshrac having a lot of trouble dealing with just the 2 early BKBs on these enemy cores.
They're in the pit right now. Air Blast going to come through. Oh, the Slug gets bashed. That's so unfortunate. He manages to jump out the side of the pit before the next assassin can connect onto him. The Slug should survive this one. But goodness me, that was close. That was very, very close to being incredibly unlucky.
Yeah, and that's a good illustration of why Unique Nova can't go into the pit themselves. And this means that the stalemate continues. The troll dies another time, but now the ultimates are back on cooldown. Static Storm is going to be up, but that doesn't matter much if the Disruptor gets himself obliterated.
All right,
Troll,
attempt
back to
number
the mid.
382 in the Roshan pit. Let's go, Chicky Rao. This is the one, I believe, buddy. In we
It
go.
is the year 3005.
Yes.
Modus Unity is still trying to take Roshan.
Here we go, Unique Nova coming in, but Roshan, he's getting pretty low. 15 stacks of Burp up. If they're going to go, they need to do it now. Can they get the vision in the pit? You're going to use up the Ember Spirit, and inside the pit, they will go Unique Nova. Ooh, they try to go for the steal there, but unfortunately, it doesn't quite pay off. And actually, the Roar throws the Troll Warlord outside of the Static Storm, but they're still going to be able to take down DK Focus, but the Ice Blast actually connects onto the Slug, so inside his ultimate, he's getting absolutely no HP, having to retreat from this one. Unique Nova, they do bring down the Aegis after all of this. After all this time to take Roche, all these attempts, the Aegis lasts for about 2.3 seconds.
Poetic. So,
What a game.
buyback used there by the Doom as well. Yeah, it's really close, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not bad here. Yeah, buybacks used and just on the Doom, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just on a Doom this time. And honestly, I think the game can start moving again now because Modus Unity are not the ones who are going to do anything. Especially after how squishy the troll was in all of those fights. He realizes he needs to get his HP up. There's going to be a satanic coming out for him. And the Lesh as well is probably not feeling like fighting anytime soon. He's got a Lincoln's and he's moving into that Bloodstone. And ideally you want to wait until you add that as well. So it's once again up to this Beastmaster and the double BKBs of the cores of Modus Unity to make something happen. And if I was them, I would not be sitting around waiting for this troll to get his Titanic.
No, it's very scary timing for Unique Nova, but you know, they let them get their BKBs up, so they're just returning the favor on that front. Orbital Destruction found by the Slug, by the way, but he's actually given that over to the Ember, I think.
They are not waiting. Smoke up.
Yeah,
Doom finds the Leshrac, but
he's not quite
dooming
dead.
him.
He's surviving for this one. Meanwhile, the Ice Blast comes through once again, connecting onto the Slug, ruining his ability to jump in and out of this team fight. He's going to have to wait for the Ice Blast to be over, but that won't take too long. Maybe they want to go for something after this Ice Blast ends, because it is on cooldown now. But they're a little bit scared on the side of Unique, especially after using that BKB charge on the Slug there. Not much they can do.
Yeah, very clear that Modus Unity has said, alright, we get the Doom on the troll or we don't fight. He had the Lesh right there.
Dire's
He wasn't
bottom
clicking it.
tower is under attack.
Yeah, Troll is a target. He is a numero uno. They've got the BKBs, therefore they say the Leshrac is not the problem.
Indeed. And you just want to keep
Corps.
that troll from getting off the battle trance.
Dire's
I love
sorry,
when you've
what?
got Diabolic
Under
Edict.
attack.
He just killed a Hawk with
Radiant's
Edict
top
without even
tower
realizing.
is under attack.
It's the dream
Yeah.
right there.
Notice, and they've got the Hawk there as well, pretending not to see it right now.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
And TSA just ruins the whole thing. And PL's just like, oh god, they see it. But actually TSA could be in some trouble now. He's got the spiked carapace, turns around, stuns up the Ember Spirit, now going to yield himself up into the air, but unfortunately he's going to come back to the earth with a thud. And they even use the, okay, roll. Doesn't feel necessary, but there we go. Glimp's going to come back, but Leshrac, he's happy to jump into this fight. He might be doomed, but he's still got the damage. Oh no, the Slug! An awful glimpse coming out from the Disruptor leads to the death of his Slug. And now, well, Young G looking for more. He's got that Edict to power through Bobina here. Bobina running out of mana. Young G still chasing. He's got those lightning bolts. Should he want to throw them down? Doesn't look like he does. He has got the speed just to chase him down with the Yule stun out as well. Good night, Bobina. Modus Unity, they just get themselves a dream series of events there.
Oh, that was so painful. They decide to go on the Leshrac, which is, well, a change up from how they fought earlier, which is, we said the troll is the target. Troll did not get to be the target. A ultimate lands smack dab in the middle of that fight. Slark. Oh, that glimpse, man.
That
You know-
glimpse is not good. It's not the one.
Dire's middle
Things
tower
happen.
has fallen.
Normally,
No sorcery.
enemy core is running away from the fight. You glimpse that sucker right back in. He's running away because he doesn't want to be there anymore. But as it turns out, your Slark didn't want him to be there anymore either.
Unfortunate, to say the least.
That
And
cost
now they're losing a lane of barracks. Modus Unity get themselves out almost instantly. They're trying to jump forward to look for something, but Modus Unity are gone. They are out of there. See you later, boys. It feels like a really hard game now for the Unique
it is.
Nova.
All of those items that we were talking about before are up. The Bloodstone is up on Young G. He's got some charges thanks to that earlier scuffle as well. Satanic for the Troll Warlord. It is rough right now. Double Force Staff as well on the side of Modus Unity. Very well suited to
Be fearless.
getting anyone on their team out of trouble if Modus Unity jumps them. And right now, this Slark is going to finish his Aghanim soon, which is going to allow him a little bit more, well, ability to escape when things go badly. But I'm not sure if he can get on top of any backlines just yet. And oh,
Beastmaster in the middle lane, getting targeted down right now. The Stag Storm going to come out. Only really catching up the Nick Assassin, though. Can they at least finish this kill? Looks like they can. They're picking out the Leshrac, though. They want to try and grab Young G here, but Young G, he's on the run, turning around with a stun. Finds the Ember Spirit, and now DK Focus, and Chikoriao is here. Do they have the follow-up, though? Do they have the lockdown? Do they have the control? Doesn't look like they do. They go on for Pure, turn around with the Raw onto the Troll Warlord here. Leshrac still trying to chase, but can't really find himself a target. Doom's going to come out onto the Omni line instead. Kanaya trying to just bring him down here inside the BKB, inside the ultimate, but Kanaya gets stunned up by the Leshrac. The magic damage, it's a little bit too much. Kanaya needs to get himself away, but he's got the Aghanims to get himself to safety, but unfortunately, Justine will die on the sidelines of this fight. A buyback from the oh, sorry, no buybacks. I thought the Beastmaster died, but he did not. Oh, he actually, Chihiro actually denied the Omni Knight in the middle of that fight, by the way. That's pretty clutch.
That's a lot of, yeah, I saw him hitting a courier in there as well. I guess if the Slark ults, you're just, you know, hitting everything else.
Yep, screw it. I am a troll. I must hit.
Teammates, couriers,
Yeah. You name it.
trees.
I'll hit it.
of grief.
Roshan for most of this game. Bottom lane's gonna be the next target for Modus Unity here. Youngji and Chiki Rao leading the charge. They're just two heroes.
Dire's
Did
kicked
you
his leg in
notice
behind.
as well that Youngji put his Linkins on the troll in the middle of that fight to make sure that he didn't get glimpsed at?
I didn't, but pretty sick.
Dire's bottom tower has
Modus
fallen.
playing a pretty tight game of Dota here, honestly. Said, would have liked them to do a little bit more early on, but considering the spot they're in now, I'm not bothered at all. They're doing well. They've clearly got a good read on this game.
Yeah, they took it fairly easy. I'd say they could pressure way more with their lineup, but if you don't need to, sometimes it's better to just do what you're good at. This is unofficial. This is not the time to be pushing your limits. The time to push your limits is in training. Contrary to what most people think.
So, Beastmaster, he's actually picked up a Blink Dagger as his next item, so looking to be a little bit less predictable in these fights and get these important rules off on the right targets rather than just having to do it on who's close. I like this item, gives him some kind of jump, some kind of initiation, which isn't the Slark just running at people. Honestly, this Aghanim Scepter, whilst we did see it in the last fight, it didn't really go great for them. It is still a really big pickup from the Slark here, because it gives him a way other than his ultimate to get out of the fight and get himself to safety and get that regen kicking in. So if he can dodge out the AA Blast, that's like obviously the ideal situation, but if he can't, then he's still got the Ags to get himself out of danger and just chill out and wait for the debuff to go away.
Yep, it was clearly the only reason he got to survive that previous fight at all.
Yeah.
Oh, and Leshrac is coming in on his level 25.
I love the heroes here as they are trying to blow up the Disruptor straight away, and the team are just backing out. Unique, they did not see a possibility of a fight there, and that kill is gonna lead Youngji to his 25, and now we get that ridiculous plus 40 Diabolic Edict explosions. It's insane.
Buildings melt, heroes melt. It's an extremely good talent, and yeah, I'm not surprised to see them skipping straight past the creep wave and saying, alright, your tower is toast. Nicely
ya.
positions him over on the side as
ya.
well.
Dire's
Double damage on the troll, plus that spike on the Leshrac. It's ridiculous.
Yeah,
You're going to have to defend their last Rex here, because
I feel like you already want
there's
to be
not
set
going
up
to
for
be
this
back
one.
region kicking in.
They're
Yeah, you
TPing
want to
back,
be set up.
but I'm worried they're not even going to make it in time. Down goes the tier 3, and one set of barracks remaining. Modus just plonking their troll on the high ground. Let him do his thing. Let's see. In goes the Ender Spirit, looking at the backlines, trying to bring down the A-Shape creature before he can get his air blast out onto the Slark, and it looks like he will be able to just about catch him on the sidelines there. Slark immediately exiting the fight, but meanwhile they've been able to bring down 3, and they just call GG just like that. They realize it's over. Even though they managed to bring down the A in the backlines, but he still gets the Slark with it, which means the Slark can't continue fighting, which means the fight is pretty much over. There's way too much damage on the side of Modus Unity to be able to survive anything more than that.
Incredibly enough, actually, they didn't get the Slark. I said they got him. They didn't. That
What
must
was
have
the
been
blast?
pixels. Yes.
Wow.
Yeah,
Well.
you see, he's full health again now.
There you go. I mean, I guess it didn't even matter about the AA blast. It's just yeah, a ton of damage, a ton of farm. Modus Unity, they were just real far ahead on that one, over a 10k gold advantage, but just seem to be playing their timings and playing their heroes to a slightly better standard than Unique Nova, leading game number 1 to a Modus Unity victory. I mean, things Unique Nova could have gone differently, Gibbs?
I think that Like, and this is almost painful for me to say because I like really aggressive mid players. But once again, Babina, please, you're stopping your own momentum by going for these wild dives on support heroes. It's I think the Ember could have gotten a lot more work done this game, but first he overextends, and after that he plays kind of scared. And of course, it is very hard to play into a Nyx assassin, but that is the path you chose for yourself. If you want to play this aggressively, then make it easier on yourself. Get yourself that Viper next game. I promise you, it's going to be a world of difference.
Alrighty, well, next game we will see what they try and pull out of the bag, but Unique Nova, they are backs against the wall right now. If they lose this next game, then they are guaranteed to be dropping out of the CIS qualifiers. So, everything on the line for them. Meanwhile, Modus Unity, if they pull off a win here, they do stand a fairly decent chance on beating out Cyber Legacy to take that third spot, if they can beat them later on today. Everything to play for still for them. My name is Nomad. She's been Kibbs, and we'll see you very shortly for game number 2 of Unique Nova versus Modus Unity in this best of 2 group stage match.
It's time! Are you ready, Birmingham? They've got the control of this fight, and they've got EG down, calling GG. It's done, Team Secret. In 5 games, ESL1 Grand Finals here at Birmingham, going ahead of Virtus Pro.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is due.
You leave it to me. I'll get your taxes in an okay place.
What?
Well, just as soon as my audit is over, this gets my undivided attention.
Take a lot of trips to the islands, Phil.
Pretty great, right? Oh, Phil's legally dead. Fell off a boat. Going by Dennis now. Solari. Long story. Then we got, oh, no, you're not gonna want to see this.
I don't think this is gonna work.
Just okay is not okay. AT&T has America's best network, now with our best plans at our best prices, starting at $35 a line for 4 lines, new from AT&T.
No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports, become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
This is game fuel. It's domination in a can. Tastes like loser tears.
New Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Hello and welcome to another game of Dota 2. My name is Nomad and joining me is Keepspool. We are going to go live with Unique Nova versus Modus Unity in this best of 2 series to find out who will take the points here in the CIS groups.
Dire team pick. Dire team pick.
Yeah, that's exactly what we're here to do.
If you had
do
to
know that these
guess
are
what accent-
CIS teams, right? Not Swedish.
Swedish. Okay, alright. I didn't even know what accent I was doing. I've just heard it a couple of times before and thought, yeah, you know what? Yeah, that's like the stereotypical classic Swede accent, isn't it? Like the chef.
Dire team
Yep.
ban.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, no, there's definitely CIS teams. I can do the rush next. I'll do that next time. We'll do some CIS intros in the future. But yeah, no, Modus Unity versus Unique Nova game number 2, and Modus Unity definitely feel like the stronger team in game number 1. I don't know. Unique Nova didn't feel like they had any teeth in that last game, really.
No, the couple of times that they made things happen, it went badly for them. I think the way that they contested the Roach was good, but that was about it. It was still a contest and not doing something on their own.
Yeah.
So this game, I'm hoping to see a little bit more out of them, and I gotta say that's going to be rough. I'm seeing a Rubicon and Undying versus a Tiny and a Slardar, and I've seen this Undying trying to contest the Slardar in the lane before, and he doesn't
10
really stop him
remaining.
from farming. He just stops him from completely running away with the lane.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I haven't been convinced by this Undying pick so far. I think every time I've seen him, he's been really underwhelming. So,
Yeah.
not
I
really.
mean, just for your information, if you're listening to this, Nomad is a big Undying hater. I am a medium Undying hater.
Yeah, no, everything I say about the hero will be negative, with good reason, because he's a crap hero, crap design, annoying to play against, annoying to play. Don't like having a mud team, don't like playing against him. He's one of the few heroes which is all around just don't care. I guess I quite like. I don't mind playing against him and playing like Mirana or something, so I can just kill like the Tombstone and get loads of gold every fight. Sleep in, kill Tombstone, bail on the team fight, let my team do whatever. I've already got my gold. See you later.
Yeah, I think that the best cases to pick Undying are honestly a little bit further on in the draft if you can already see that the enemy doesn't have means to deal with the Tombstone, and that you are going to be able to deal with the PL Big Well, for example. But this early on, enemy could set up for pretty much any carry that they want. Although I gotta say, Modus Unity actually banned the PL themselves, so they don't want to go with that easy fix to the Tombstone.
No, it's surprising actually, but there we go. No PLs today. So. Void Spirit going to come out as the Unique Nova next pick. Okay. I want to talk about a little bit about like Tiny Slardar though, because this is a pretty fun lane. I mean, usually when we see these guys play, you would basically have the Slardar sitting in lane, and the Tiny's going to grab boots, and he's just going to go and grab the first wave, and then both Slardar and Tiny can get level 2, and then they could maybe look for some aggressive potential in their safe lane with some toss back into stun and with Guardian Sprint and Avalanche. It makes it much easier, but yeah, it's not really like a lane which can contest because they just don't trade harass at all. But with the time just goes boots and splits the creep wave, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, and what I'm hoping to see is indeed making sure that they grab one creep wave at a time per hero, because otherwise this Undying will get his strength stacks up. He is against 2 strength.
10 seconds
and that's going to make it a lot harder. But as long as they split it up like that, Undying is going to have one round of spells in the time it takes Tiny and Slardar to kill either him or his lane partner. Modus Unity going for the Lina. This looks like a very much a young G hero to me. He did very well on that Leshrac earlier. I'm imagining that he'll do just great on the Lina as well. And Void Spirit is not going to enjoy laning against the Lina at all, so that Void Spirit cannot go mid.
Yeah. I haven't seen that lane matchup, but I would imagine it's pretty horrible since, the shield only gives you physical resist, so Nina's just going to bully him to the ends of the earth. And Abaddon's going to be the next pick from Unique Nova. Okay, there's your off lane. Abaddon Undying off lane. That sounds, oh, actually, it's probably Abaddon Rubik, right?
Probably Abaddon Rubik, yeah. You want the Undying against the Tiny Slardar. And probably going to be the Void Spirit with that then. And
10 seconds
with the physical damage resist, plus the ability to get out
5
provided by the
seconds
dissimilate, I
remaining.
think Void Spirit can survive that lane. And that makes it a decent way of Unique Nova to get through the laning stage against this tiny Slardar combination.
Yeah.
So they will still be looking for their mid laner later. Got some tank, got some magic damage. They're looking for a physical right clicker ideally. And then on the other end, yeah, carry for Modus Unity
Radiant team ban.
as the overall last pick too.
Radiant team pick.
So Bloodseeker and Drow both thrown out of the pool. Who bans Drow,
Yeah.
honestly?
I don't know. I think Unique Nova is not looking to jump very much at all, except for with the Void Spirit. And Void Spirit is not a hero that you want to keep in the fight for very long.
True.
He goes in, assassinates someone, gets out again.
10
Yeah, he also doesn't
seconds
like being
remaining.
silenced, so I guess it makes sense.
He does not.
5 seconds remaining.
What are you expecting? Let's try and do some predictions here. Unique Nova, final pick for them. Looking like... Are we saying they need a... I reckon they're going to pick a safe laner, personally. I think they're going to put the Void Spirit versus Lina
How
and
about
suffer.
that Viper?
How about that Viper? Yeah, it seems good again, but I'm going to say... I reckon they might go
Nice.
for...
I mean, you know
Hills
Bobina,
band,
right?
Slark's band. I think Bobina's going to be on the Void Spirit. I think they're going for a different safe lane, honestly.
Yeah? You think the Void Spirit's going to be mid against Selena?
Yep, I think he's going to suffer for it, but that's what I believe Unique Nova are going to do.
Ooh. Alright. Well, they are thinking about it as well. I gotta say, I don't quite know what to do here either.
I think they might... Lifestealer seems pretty poop, but I reckon they might do that.
Maybe Lifestealer can survive the lane just because it's an Undying, but you don't want to lane a Lifestealer against a Slardar.
No, you really don't.
He fish, he bash.
He do bash, he do.
This is
Maybe
what
the-
I've been saying in my pubs to my team, by the way, when I play Slardar. Works real well.
Me hit. Yeah, Trolls available, the Void, Wraith King.
Troll. I don't think they have enough to protect the troll this
Dire
game. Just
team
an Abaddon.
Alright, look at Morph. And immediately from Modus Unity.
Immediately ready.
Yeah, they're going to grab the Void, Faceless Void, so some Void on Void action. Sick. And, yep, Krylat playing the Morphling, so it looks like it's going to be Babina on the Void Spirit in the middle lane. Good luck, Young Gio and Alina. This is probably going to be a pretty rough one in the mid, but we'll see.
Yeah, I would be very surprised if he doesn't die at some point. Basically. They don't have that great of a roam towards mid either. Rubik is okay, but there's a Tiny on the opposite team who is always going to outroam a Rubik for sure.
Yeah. Christmas Tree Tiny is a threat. You know it means business when he's got that Christmas tree. He's going to come in
10
and just be
seconds
super
remaining.
annoying on the towards the Void Sphere. Yeah, I don't think Babina's going to have a game.
5
I
seconds
think
remaining.
that Morphling is going to be pressured pretty hard, and honestly, they've got good stuff to take down the Morphling as well. They've got Disruptor ulti, they've got Faceless Void ulti, they've got Light Strike Array. Everyone has a stun. I think it's a hard game to play Morphling in.
The Void is not going to be the happiest to be laning up against an Abaddon, though. So that is one of the things that Unique Nova have going for them. Rubik as well. He's going to have a hard time last hitting. If he gets close, he's going to get Fade Bolted. He's going to get silenced up if he stays around for too long.
Yeah, that's true. Could be a very annoying one. Yeah, and you can't. I believe you can't time walk off the charges of Curse of Avernus, can you?
No.
It's not a
No,
purge.
so you just use it to sit back for a bit, basically.
Yeah, wait for them to run out. Can be quite annoying, but at least he does have the ability to do one. I mean, the lockdown from Chronosphere seems really, really good against the Void Spirit and the Morphling, though. Both these heroes do not like having to sit still, especially if Morphling does not have the Strength Morph going, so could be a big threat.
It's amazing. Their team fight looks really good with the Disruptor as well. They have 7-8 seconds of continuous AoE lockdown. if they want to use it. And their damage from outside of it isn't bad either. It's mostly the Lina, but the Lina is one of the best in the game at sitting back and slinging damage into these big
Jesus
areas.
Christ, that's a lot of voice lines.
Chill, baby.
Just a torrent of voice lines. That was my poor ear holes. Been abused. Yeah, lost of train of thought now, but does seem like it's once again a pretty Modus Unity favored lineup. I think they've got this one pretty sorted, but maybe this mid lane's going to be a little bit closer than we realize. Between the
maybe.
Lina.
I mean, I haven't seen the matchup yet, and I also think that a Morphling is better able to deal with the Slardar than most. Not a melee carry, so it's going to be a lot harder for the fish to do bash, as well as that. The way that he TSA likes this one. He is ready. As well as the fact that the way Morphling can mess around with his health and his armor makes it much easier for him to deal with the sustained damage that's going to come in from that starter. He's not likely to die to this combination.
Yeah, seems unlikely. But still, Tiny can, you know, as I said, he just wants to pull the creep wave across and then roam mid. That's basically on the Tiny's agenda. So Morphling should have a pretty free time down at bottom solo versus Slardar. Really don't feel like there's going to be much contest here as TSH runs over and takes the outpost. Love it.
Yep. Also concerned with the lack of lockdown on Modus Unity.
Yeah,
They've
that's
got Rivet Lift, and then, well, either they need to hit an Aether Remnant, or there is the Morphling Blast. That's about it.
Yeah. Lift, and you know you can't use Adaptive Strike as a lock. You know, it's not an option for lockdown just because it has so much knockback, and you have to be full strength, which you don't really want to be when you start the fight.
Yeet.
Oh no! Oh no! What did he do? What have they done to you? Just and they've even warded him as well. I think they want to keep him here for as long as possible.
Yep,
oh god.
Not just that, you can actually, yeah, this is exactly what the starter has done. He's used him to prime a bash on.
Oh yeah.
He's got a bash ready, so as soon as Xani tries to get out of there, he's going to get either bashed or, well, tossed again, in this case.
He can TP, right? Does Toss have the range?
I think if he gets tossed in place, he's just done.
Yeah, but if he TPs,
very bad.
Can the Tiny reach him with the toss? Is my question.
I guess it's up to Xani to find out. I think it does.
Oh, what a bad situation. Meanwhile, from the top lane, Kick taking a decent amount of harass here from Yuffie. Keep an eye on things for us, Kips. You can be our You can be our big brother and let us know how Undying's getting along. Undying check-in.
I'm the Undying watch, much like Undying is the Tiny watch right now.
Just two heroes, just AFK. But I mean, I don't know.
No, TSA is spamming his taunt. He's not AFK at all.
True.
He's rolling out.
He's there. Hey, buddy. So how does Kraylat actually do solo versus the Slardar? Still okay, I would imagine, right?
Yeah, I think that's pretty good. The Slardar is going to pop a lot of creep harass and a lot of right clicks in getting up to that Morphling.
Imagine Adaptive Strike and not getting the range creep anyways. That's pretty painful. Meanwhile, over in the middle lane, Young G versus Bobina. This is a lane we expected to go very badly for the poor old Void Spirit, but he's had a fine start in this first couple of waves, so we'll see if he can continue. It seems like he's really messing with the creep equilibrium, which is exactly what you want to do with Lina in these first few levels, because she will just sit and just spam her spells at you in the if you're stuck in the middle. So, keeping this distance, keeping this respect, realizing that Young G is a threat. And I like the way he's leveled up Dissimulate as well. You know, obviously he's probably going to, but just the ability to dodge out Light Strike Array can be very useful. But Lina doesn't go for it. She goes for the usual Dragon Slayer, Fiery Soul. Though sometimes we see 1-on-1, but going for 2 points in Dragon Slayer for the extra harass, which
Radiant's middle
makes sense.
tower is under attack.
It does, and I imagine that the equilibrium of the little lane is going to shift towards Young G now.
Just see. He's thinking about it. He's like, he's over there. If I TP quickly enough, can he get in range? I might just be able to do it. He might be looking away. If he just looks away for 2 seconds, maybe I can get myself out of this situation, but Get that time.
So he got his level 2 as well.
Right. Focus just letting solo versus the Morphling now. How long? How long will he stay up here? Currently going on 3 minutes. Well, more like 4 minutes since it was before the 0 minute mark. He was thrown up there.
Oh man, TSA was just standing in a spot where he could get EXP, so he's level 2 now.
You fit in a bit of trouble maybe, but the shield's going to come out and purge off the last of those thunder strikes there. And no bashes for Chikirao, so unable to finish that one off. Well, he's going for it. He's going for the TP. Tiny's running over. He's not close enough. Doesn't manage it. Oh, he makes it out. Just the hero. He lives. He gets his opportunity. Goes for it. What a man.
Very patient. Like, if I could tip him right now, I would.
Yeah. I mean, that was one TP is all he needed. Didn't waste any time with the courier. Didn't let his courier die, anything like that. No. But being in the mid lane could be in some trouble. Tiny's rotating in.
Tiny is free now.
Yeah, he is. His watch is over.
Now his watch has ended, and I think Bobina's watch is ending very soon.
Yeah, it's not looking good for him right now. He's come up pretty far, and always got to assimilate as he goes in with the shield, but the toss, the damage is there. The first blood is drawn, and Tiny, the moment he's freed, he goes and gets a kill in the middle lane.
Yep, it's pretty much as expected, right? It actually took a little bit longer just because he was on Xani watch.
Yep, and now Slaughter has to deal with a Undying in his lane. Let's be honest, level 2 Undying, it's not even the worst thing in the world. You know, Kryet, he did pretty fine without him there, so I don't really think Unique Nova even that bothered about this, to be honest. Going in, he's got the Avalanche, he's got the toss, but the Strength Morph is out on the Morphling, and DK Fogo seems unwilling here, but does have the stun, gets the 2-man, but Kryliat just getting all that strength. He's still got plenty to come, so I feel like they can't really get that kill. They don't really have the DPS to bring down that Morphling. He'll adjust the, try to turn it around. 24 strength on this man right now. Goodness gracious. Run, DK Fogus. He's down from his cliff and he is angry. DK Fogus will get himself away though. Anyone up in the top lane, get him very low. Can they finish the job? Yes, they can. A right click from Theo and a right click from Yufir will finish the job. No more Chikirao. He's looking for something here, but Time walks himself away as he gets to those 3 stacks. Yeah, a scary, scary number.
And I think that you can see in that engagement on the bot lane right there that with Xani in the lane, this would have actually been pretty hard for DK Fogus. He was ahead in the CS compared to the Morphling as well before the Undying came back, and the Morphling is pulling ahead again now. So it's been very fortuitous that they've had the Undying up on the cliff all this time. And I gotta say, this must feel so bad for the Undying, because the first couple of levels is where you are an absolute god as an Undying, and he just missed out on all of that. He wasted his youth sitting on a cliff.
Haven't we all? Kip, haven't we all?
I don't know, I sat behind the computer, he's different.
TSA constantly looking for the toss back onto the Morphling here, but they're going to go for the Undying instead, it looks like. Here's the Avalanche, here's the toss back as well. DK Focus dragging him back as far as he can. The right click's coming in, the Bash of the Deep comes through as well. Justy going to though heal himself up with a Soul Ripper. Now with the Decay keeping himself alive. TSA's the one in trouble, and they get him with the Adapted Strike of the Waveform. Kryliat turns it around, gets the kill, and they just seem really, really thirsty for kills in this bottom lane Modus Unity, but they're just not finding them. These bloody stat heroes, there's just too much strength. Decay, Agility morph, Strength morph. It's too much. They can't deal with it. They can't even right now.
Great. And I think the Tiny there as well should have just stayed back a bit longer if he wanted to go for the kill anyway, because he didn't have any of his spells up yet. Like, Tiny's cycle is a little bit awkward in that way. You gotta really step back for a bit. But he's on the top lane now. He's looking at Psion, and Yufir says, nope, stop looking at my boy.
Yeah.
He's mine.
TSA on the run, trying to grab the Rubik here. Avalanche comes out, toss back as well, but he's got the shield out onto the Rubik, so he's not taking that much damage to start with, but Chikirao gonna jump forwards and trying to finish off Yufir here, but they're really struggling to actually get this kill, and once again, the Tiny's rotation not gonna result in much. Meow Disruptor's going for the TP out here, but the Soul Rip comes in and finishes the job. Kicks gets killed, and no TP for him, so it's gonna be a walk of shame back to lane. Once again, these tiny rotations just not looking good. Time and time again, TSA unable to pull it off.
Honestly, I think that what he might have wanted to do instead is maybe soak some experience mid, because let's face it, the Void Spirit has been jungling for a while now. He knows that anytime that Young G shows his face in the lane, he is at risk.
Yeah. Lina is a threat.
Said he has more status right now. Got a full bottle. Puts down a sentry as well. He might be looking to make a go on Young G here. That would be huge if he manages to get a turnaround kill after losing his lane pretty solidly to this Lina.
Yeah, I don't think that's happening somehow as Bobina shielding out, relaxing back. Meanwhile, oh, Tiny going for the TP out here and doesn't make it again. The damage from Unique Nova seems to be a little bit higher than the Modus Unity players are estimating.
DK Focus is going on the Morphling though. Kicked is here as well, but do they actually have the damage? I'd be surprised, and definitely not with Bobina coming in there. No. That is a dead Slardar.
DK Focus gets caught out by the Astral Step, and with that debuff on you, there's not much you can do if you don't have any heals. 1.25 second delay, and then that 150 nuke.
Middle tower is under attack.
Very painful.
And Modus Unity just feels too hurried here. I'm not sure what they're looking for. It's 9 minutes now. What they should be doing is making sure that they have a plan in place for the outposts. See if they can get 2, or at the very least protect their one from getting taken. But that's nothing like that is happening right now. Radiant's setting up camp in the Dire jungle, so it's going to be up to Kicked and TSA here on bottom to do the same on the other side. But Bobina is already rotating over.
Yeah, Granada saying, get off my outpost, and the damage is coming in. Tiny needs to retreat here. DK Focus is here as well. Young G's making his way over. If they can find a fight here, it might not be bad, but they've already lost the Tiny. DK Focus comes forward, looking for more maybe. Yep, there's a Guardian Sprint coming out. They found their confidence, but who did they actually go for here? Just he's on the high ground. He's a little bit too hard. Proceeds out onto the Void Spirit. Doesn't have a jump in another few seconds. DK Focus trying to close down the gap, but now these zombies start mounting up on them. The slows are coming through. The glimpse back, sending the Rubik right the way back across the map. Meanwhile, the Morphling is going to be used up for the time being. He's got that strength mob, hard to bring down. They do have the ultimate, but it's not there. They actually get him with the remnant, but unfortunately the right click's coming from DK Focus, and that will finish off the job. They kill off the Morphling, and Modus Unity finds something pretty damn valuable in the bottom lane.
Radiant's bottom tower
what they do not find though is any experience, because both outposts were controlled by the Radiant.
Yeah, that always feels bad at that 10-minute mark. One of the most important timings of these outposts, but both going to the Radiant. Despite a nice move in from Modus Unity, but weren't able to put the convincing smackdown on that outpost. So. We'll throw it over to net worth now and see Modus Unity, despite coming up. Oh, top lane. Sorry, that's actually going to be a Faceless Void going down here as they get the surprise silence, surprise lift from the sidelines there from Ufit, and clean little kill onto the Faceless Void. So. Yeah, I mean, this net worth chart, it's looking pretty convincing, but everyone's really tight together in this kind of middle pack here. Between Kralyat, Pion, Bina, Chikirao, and DK Focus, 5 heroes all neck and neck, and then the Lina just kind of out ahead on by herself.
A lot of this game is really he's got his ult.
On to the Undying. See you later, my friend. Sorry, I'm not going to save you now. The damage is there. Kicked grabs a kill, and that's going to be a nice one. And also opening up this middle tower as they use the light strike array to clean out those trees, make sure there's no surprise TPs. Tower going down. Easy as you please.
Neatly done on a catapult wave, and the fact that they just bring in the Void as well, just in case that there's a reaction. He was already teleporting, and that is one of those fast moves that works really well in anticipation of impossible defense, but there is no defense, so this Void is going to keep on working on that Diffusal Blade in the enemy jungle even. And there is not much that they can do to kick him out right now. Too many teammates near. Bottom tower is down as well, so this is a definite map advantage for Modus Unity.
Oh yeah, they're all over them right now. They are shutting them out. This you look at these cores and you're just like, what do you actually do with this? Like, Abaddon as a core is always very meh. At least you can just shove him on the front lines whenever you want to do something, but he doesn't do anything really as a hero. Morphling definitely doesn't do anything as a hero for a very long time. He's just going to chill out and farm, and they're making space for him. Void Spirit, well, he's in some trouble. No, he's getting a kill, actually. He's jumping for the courier first, now turning around, grabbing the Tiny as well. Tiny all by himself. Will drop to Bobina up on the top lane. But yeah, I was going to say, this is the hero which does stuff. He got shut down in lane a little bit, but he seems to be coming back into things with some nice rotations. So I kind of hoping that the Void Spirit... Oh, Pion?
Sorry. Pion is giving the old ring around the rosy, and he might actually get out alive here.
We survived this one, but a great three-man Chronosphere coming down here. But the taunt comes out in response. The Static Storm is down, however, and Pion will eventually go away. So there's 2 heroes already dropped, and it looks like Justy might be heading the same way as well. Light Strike Array connects, DK Focus with the double. They get themselves 3 kills here, Modus Unity. They drop the Chrono, and that was an absolutely brilliant first Chrono of the game.
Yeah, that was very nice, right? I gotta say that they make it very easy for the Void to just lay it down like that.
True. Oh no, there's a Void. Don't worry. Safety in numbers, guys. Clump up.
Pretty
Can't
much,
kill us all.
And I mean, the Abaddon didn't have much to give, but the Undying was in that sphere as well, and that's just all of your heals are locked down. It is not good. And yeah,
Radiant's middle tower is under
the amount of
attack.
territory that Modus Unity is controlling here now, I always like to see this line of wards indicating kind of the rotational pressure that the Dire can make through the Radiant jungle. It's just such solid coverage. It's still by far the easier jungle to invade.
Meanwhile, the game is getting longer and Lena's getting chunkier. She's one large lady right now. Right space. Unfortunately, there is a fight breaking out. I feel like she might want to be a part of this, but Modus Unity just running away by being a bit of a threat right now. Glimpse out onto Pigeon here, but this could be a bit of a tricky one. They try to toss in something here. I'm not really too sure what. They control the slot up. Meanwhile, Lena should be coming up into this one, TPing in with the invis already popped. So, no, I actually just wanted to pop it in base. Okay. Toss forwards onto Yufei. Yufei gets the lift and throw back onto the Tiny as well. DK Fogo still trying to chase down the Rubik and should be able to grab his kill on the sidelines here. One more right click and they get it, but yeah, Luna having to use herself out of this one, but only got 300 HP. Turns around, gets the ultimate off onto Bobina along with a stun. Can they finish the job onto the Void Spirit? No, he gets himself away with an Astral Step. Glimpse back though, DK Focus trying to stay on him, but he dodges it with the Dissimulate. And now, well, there's a DK Focus in the middle of everybody right now, but he's silenced up and being controlled very, very nicely. Meanwhile, DK Focus trying to turn it around with TSA, but TSA actually gets clipped by the shield. They do finish off Bobina. It looks like DK Focus should be going down here as a stolen avalanche comes ripping through onto 2 of them, and now Kryliati takes control of this fight, and they bring down just about everyone on Modus Unity. Fighting without their Chronosphere was not the play here. Cheeky Rao's just like, team? Guys, I was just finishing my Diffusal Blade and then I was going to be there, but unfortunately, they have already been demolished in the middle lane. Now the tower's going to go down as well. That was a really big swing there for Unique Nova.
Yes, a very good fight for them. And exactly as you say, the Void was 100 gold off of Diffusal Blade and 14 seconds off of Chronosphere. He was never going to join there. If you want to defend that tower, you can bring in the Lina behind instead of TPing her in all the way, and especially like please don't toss that Star Dart forward. They were kind of gambling on the Morphling not joining, but they know just as well as you do that there's no Chrono and that you are not going to bring 5. So what do? They bring one more buddy than you. And even if you're 3k ahead, it's just very hard to convincingly turn that into a fight win. And as you can see, in the end, it was just about not having enough damage on the side of Modus Unity and spreading it around on too many targets.
Dire are scanning.
Now, however, they're going to strike back. Smoke up, Chronosphere ready, Diffusal Blade ready, Bobina within arm's reach. Smoke pops.
He just takes the Observer Ward. Check her out. They're looking for it. Down at bottom, they see the Morphling. And Babina actually coming up onto the high ground here, but Kick will see it. Meanwhile, they've actually thrown down the Tombstone on the high ground. This is going to be very hard for Modus Unity to actually fight into this one. They might have to get themselves away, but they have a choice here. Babina on top of the Disruptor. Disruptor getting controlled up. He's got to run himself back. Meanwhile, they get the Chronosphere out onto Bobina. Youngji coming over, the stolen Chrono, holding back the Lina, and they actually don't get a kill onto Bobina. And now, well, Kroliat, he's getting controlled up here, but he's already killed off the support, so no static storm for this fight. He will be back in 20 seconds, however, but DK Focus realizing that this fight is actually kind of over for them right now as the Avalanche comes through, trying to get himself away, running down the river, but Bina's on top, and they've got the control up with it simulate. Nice little stun out onto 3, but unfortunately DK Focus will still be going down. Unique Nova once again coming out the victors of these fights. If you don't get a kill with these Chronos, then there's not much left for Modus Unity in these fights.
Yeah, and there was just no good way for the Void to get a Chronosphere there. You could see them keeping their 2 sources of healing very well split up. Maybe he could have gotten 2 heroes if he aimed it extremely carefully, but the Rubik with that steal there would have made it impossible for him to get anything anyway, because he really needs Alina to put that Laguna Blade into the Chrono, help out, pump the damage into targets that are going to be healed, going to be shielded up, and yeah, big loss of momentum right there. Nothing with the second Chronosphere.
Yeah, 2 failed fights in a row. Does not feel good.
They grabbed their own outpost back, but the smoke from Unique Nova was already coming in.
Roshan's going to be the next port of call on SS Unique Nova as they go sailing through the river and into his pit.
Let's see Vlad's up on the Abaddon. His stackability of him, as well as the fact that if you have an offlane Abaddon, he's going to be leveling the Curse of the Furnace. You get so much extra attack speed out of him hitting Roshan. Look at him go.
Yeah, tearing through him. Only level 3 points actually in Curse of the Furnace, interestingly. Not the common. 2 points in Miscoil is slightly unusual, but Pion looking like he wants a bit of heals. Maybe when the Morphling's fully agi. Find some nice efficiency in that spell. Meanwhile, Tiny.
What happened
weird
there?
Yeah.
I think what happened is that Bobina put the Remnant way too close, so the taunt was like a fraction of a second, and then it vanished.
Oh right, does it vanish when you reach it?
Yeah.
Ah, I see. Oops. Sometimes you make mistakes, it's fine. Not all perfect.
I mean, at least I think so. I'm checking it now, but like, it's the only explanation I can think of because the Remnant disappeared and the Tiny was fine.
Yeah. There you go. Here we go. Let's try again. There you go. This time it works. And the Sada getting controlled up. Does get a stun off right before, but I think he might be dead either way. The Ghost Scepter out onto him. The damage is there. They toss him up. The damage. They got enough. Oh, Chronosphere. Hello. That's a very high up Bobina here, and they will be able to bring him down to Earth. Meanwhile, Morphling still plenty healthy in the middle of this one, but they're trying to bring down the Undying instead. They'll kill off his Tombstone. Now they get to work on the big man himself. Meanwhile, glimpse back onto. Oh, they've actually got him stunned up here. The Morphling inside the Static Storm as well. They might have themselves a real chance of taking down this Aegis, but not really. As Pion's here as well, Strength Morph as well, making it very, very hard to whip through the watery boy. But still, they bring down 3 heroes on the side of Unique Nova, and now they look forward for more anyway. They're still going to keep on chasing this one, but I don't think there's much chance of actually killing him, but they really want him.
And all of his teammates are dead. I think that if they want any chance of saving this Morphling now, they're going to have to buy back, but there's no tower here.
Oh, they missed a stun though. That's kind of costly. Kroliat though still caught out in the trees. They still see him. Now the Light Strike Array comes down. Now the damage coming out, and they will be able to kill him a second time. Kroliat wasting the Aegis, dying twice, and this game just comes hurtling back onto the side of the match. Modus Unity, they find themselves a really, really big fight.
Bit of an unfortunate placement of the Tombstone, for example, allowing the Lina to really get at it and forcing Unique Nova into this weird position where they have to group up too much, and then, well, if you group up too much, you get the Chrono. Them's the rules.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
This is what makes it so hard to play up against the Faceless Void, because if you want to win the match, at some point you're going to have to go through these choke points, and whether that is on the high ground, or if you are making a sweeping motion to someone else's jungle,
Dire's top tower is under attack.
there are points where you gotta stay together or risk getting picked off, and as soon as you stay together, that's an opportunity to get chronoed.
Yep, it's between a rock and a hard place right now for unique Nova.
Let's see. So Babina is moving on to the Orchid after the Zeus. Oh. Oh no. That's a big find.
Yeah, Lena, she gets caught out a little bit. Caught with their skirts up around her knees as they get in faces forward as well. But Babina might have been a little bit too far forward here, okay? Counter kill comes in, just Babina things.
I am very confused by this sequence of events, just want to let you know. Like, neither of these things are supposed to happen.
I mean, we can accept Justy getting caught out there, you know, that's not a big one, but yeah, I mean, Lena, I think they were smoked up, you know, she was thinking, I'll just grab a rune, cheeky little rune quickly. We've been there, we've all done it. But yeah, Babina, you maybe need to chill a little bit out, buddy. Yeah, you're not literally God.
Or the young god is on the other team, but he did.
I mean, he also did, yeah. It doesn't matter if you're God or not, apparently. You still die.
That's Dota for you.
God is dead. Where is your God now? You religious, Kips?
Me? No. Not since a long time ago.
Not since, what religion did you used to be?
I was raised Protestant.
Oh, okay.
Went to church and everything. Spent some time in Sunday school on the Sundays, you know, when your parents are sitting in the church. You're just extremely bored.
Yeah.
There's a bit of a skirmish on the top lane here. Qualifier is really playing around, stealing all of these spells, frustrating the hell out of the starter, and yeah, he's just going to TP out, but dude, you don't have to do that!
So Bobina Gachi gets brought down to the bottom lane due to a chrono as 3-man stun from Fergus. But Fergus probably still going down here. Chicory is like up on the high ground, like, well, maybe we can try something here, but this bloody tombstone, I mean, look at this, they couldn't kill it. That's what they were doing up here around the outpost. They were trying to kill off this this tombstone, but there's legitimately no way to reach that. Unless you go around the other side and hit it from the low ground, I think. Otherwise, it's not possible. That's amazing positioning from the tombstone there.
Yeah, and with the chrono used, there is no way that Faceless Void's going to jump into there. So
no.
Instead, the standoff continues. They have to defend this outpost for a little bit more here. Otherwise, Unique Nova is just going to come in and snipe it. But
that's every 10 minutes now, isn't it? So.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Not
Sometimes
bothered.
I just have this little brain lag.
That's okay. It's the outpost one's a weird one. I don't know why they changed it.
Yeah, which is also like, I'm trying to find an explanation for why everyone's still hovering around top, right?
There isn't really a good reason for it.
So I'm like, they must have been. I guess it's runes then maybe, but even still. So that's why I'm like second guessing myself and thinking, oh, it must be every 5 minutes when I know it's every 10. It's these weird things.
Smoke up for the boys.
Mostly watch high level. When you see lower level dots, you don't understand what's going on. Nothing makes sense.
Yeah, sometimes things just don't have a reason. Sometimes, you know, they're just playing with their hearts rather than their heads.
Babina, no.
Yeah, pretty much Babina. He's more heart than head sometimes. I've grown to love the guy, but he can be a bit of a silly boy sometimes.
Yeah, I definitely, it makes you care, you know? This is someone who just really puts his everything into it.
Yeah. For better or for worse. Top tower gonna fall. Take that bad boy down, get that money, get that map control. And,
yeah, and this Morphling by now is a real big deal. He's got the full E-Blade Manta style combination. He can blow any of the heroes on Modus Unity to high heavens. Maybe except for the starter. And let's look at this. Lena is working on her BKB, but she hasn't been for a long time. She went for a right-click oriented build instead, got a full Daedalus. And this is scary. Modus Unity has this big damage dealer that can also just get blown up.
Oh, DK Focus, you're in a real bad position right now, buddy, but they do have the Chronosphere and they're trying to bring down the Void Spirit, but unfortunately they can't quite seem to... Oh, never mind. Yes, they can. The Chronosphere comes out. Meanwhile, a second Chronosphere. Interesting. I think that was... Yeah, but it wasn't green. I don't know why it wasn't green. Anyway, Faces Boy jumping his way out of the fight. Meanwhile, Storm landing onto 2. They've actually got the Morphling caught here, but they don't have the follow-up. The heroes aren't going. They need to go now, but they're a little bit too late. They get the Strength Morph off onto the Morphling. Meanwhile, 3-man stun comes out. Bjorn just cutting away at the front lines here. Meanwhile, Babina, he's back. He's coming back in and looking for some kills. Maybe they can go for DK Fogus here. DK Fogus once again running in the complete opposite direction of his team. Don't know why he loves doing this so much, but, you know, giving them space to get out, I guess. Meanwhile, they've actually been able to kill off Justin. There still might be a fight in here somewhere, but Slardar is going to get dropped, and it looks like Modus Unity are pushing the brakes now. They only really got a Undying, so, you know, a buyback from Bobina. It's not that bad, only losing a Slardar, really.
It's a pretty good trade there. And yeah, if they kill Bobina again now, they have a high ground condition for themselves. I wouldn't want to call it a win condition just yet, but that's a very powerful in Yang-Chi? Yeah, this is definitely a time to become a hermit.
Uh-oh. They're gonna find the trees. They're gonna find the trees.
Oh, they got him.
See him. Oh, no. The double light strike array is coming down. Unfortunately, Lena, it is too late for you, my girl. Still trying to give him the run around here, but light strike array from Yufir will land, and doesn't have a lift, but oh, shotgun's here. What up, boys? Oh, there's a Lena which needed killing.
Get for living in the woods. And they're going for more, actually. They tried to
Modus.
Babina.
Why is you here, Modus? Oh no, Faceless Void. Oh god, both your cores have just fed. Yikes. Modus Unity. They are choking a little bit here. Do they really think they can get that up? I mean, like, this is just a mind-boggling play. So they're going for the outpost, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's 28 minutes. That's two. You're expecting them to just be like, oh, you know what? They took the outpost. Let's let them have it for another 2 minutes. I'm sure that we don't. We shouldn't take that back for level 30. What?
Neither of the cores at BKB.
It's so high risk for literally no reward. Like, there's no way that ever pays off. What are you doing?
Sometimes you get into this mindset that you're the boss of this map right now and they don't get to do whatever they want. And depending on if you're right or not, it is a very good mindset, just showing who's boss. But in this case, they aren't boss because, as I said, no BKBs, no way for that Void to actually live as soon as they're on top of him. And yeah, that's just a bit of a overrating themselves, in my opinion. Clumsy net out on Babina, but that's more for show. The animation looks fun.
I was really worried they weren't, Unique Nova weren't going to take the outpost back, and I was going to get proven completely wrong, but yeah, they do take it back. Good job, guys. Keep it legit. Modus, they're looking for something here. I mean, they've got their chrono. They can't really stop fighting as a thing because they don't want to fall behind this game. They do still have a ton of team fight available to them, and if they start the fights in the right way, then they can take them, but unfortunately, yeah, this Morphling is a massive, massive problem. And with this Ethereal Blade as well, it's the dual purpose of not just being annoying for blowing people up and getting these quick kills with the shotgun, but also if he gets off a Chronosphere and doesn't catch the Morphling inside of it and he can get an Ethereal Blade off, then the Void isn't going to be able to right-click people inside the Chrono, which generally pretty bad. Although he does have the man to dispel, but yeah, really should be looking towards BKB now, but instead he's going forward to Mjolnir. Not sure I quite agree with that, but then again, it does feel like they're leading a little bit of the old DMGs. He's also looking for the level 20 talent as well. I think both talents equally good this game. Maybe you go for the Time Walk cast range since you're getting a Mjolnir anyways.
I feel like with the Lina having itemized into this Daedalus, you have damage. Just maybe not for the Morphling. Like, you can't open a fight on the Morphling, basically, but a lot of these other heroes can totally die. So I'm questioning this this build a little bit. I'd much rather see him build a BKB right now. And I know that feels very defensive to have both the Manta and the BKB, but
Unique Nova, they want to break this high ground, but they're not quite sure how to do it. They're going to throw up an Observe Ward now. Jump in, lift up onto the Lina. Have they got it controlled up, though? It doesn't look like they have. Yours going to come up from the Lina. Meanwhile, the fight is extremely split right now. As the ultimate comes down, they've actually got the Void Spirit caught here, and Void's going to make his way over, but he's going to actually drop the Chronosphere just to kill off Bobina, and he's not got buyback, so a fairly good pick off here to start things off. And now they're going to toss forward the Morphling, realizing that he needs to get himself out. Bjorn might be not be so lucky, but he does have an ultimate to play around with here, so he should be able to lead them on a merry chase. Meanwhile, he's just pounding away at the Morphling here. Faceless Void just trying to keep the Morph out of this fight and stop him from really being able to do a whole lot. Doesn't want him just to blow up a sport or anything like that. Going for the TP in the trees, and they don't have any interrupt here, so that's going to be okay. Yours comes out onto the Rubik to keep him controlled up. He's got Time Walk available, but meanwhile, the kill off Pion. Finally, the rest of the team catches up. They all rendezvous together and look for Ufit. We're going on a Ufit hunt. We're not going to catch him, though, because we've got Time Walk and he's super fast. So we're going to take some towers instead, maybe. Roshan also available, so could be a good option. But how did this fight go so wrong for Unique?
Well, basically what needed to happen happened, which is that Zelina doesn't die on the jump, and the Tiny keeps the Morphling busy on the backline, while Babina, who is like the big damage output of that team, gets locked down, brought down, and the Tiny survives through everything. I didn't exactly see how that happened, but even if he died, he already kept the Morphling busy long enough that the enemy damage is dead. And then Modus Unity can just clean up, as you saw before. And they get a little bit lucky there with there not being detection for the Lina getting glimmered out.
Aegis in the hands of Young G, Cheese in the hands of the Faceless Void. Looking pretty damn good for Modus Unity all of a sudden. Morphling, still a threat. He still is the strongest hero in this game, but yeah, you've got a big gap between him and the rest of his teammates now. And Rubik.
Did you see the Lina TP over from the same distance from the Rubik in the jungle to the same distance, but now on her base tower? That was a little bit, yeah.
Rubi's just playing him. He's having so much fun with Time Walk.
Oh, he's having the time of his life, dude.
So fun to have like
Ability spells are
Blink +1.
So good on Rubik. Like it's either that or getting range, and he has solid range already with the level 15 talent, but and with the Aether Lens, of course. You always love being able to lift people and then remove yourself from their immediate vicinity. They usually get angry when you do that.
Yeah, can be pretty annoying.
Young G found himself an Avalon in the river. Not the greatest of targets, but I'm pretty sure they can keep him locked down for long enough that this doesn't really matter.
Yeah,
well,
kind of
force stuff.
Burden it as well. Nothing still for the time being. Pion, he's perfectly fine. He's unable to finish the job on this one. Pinging out Justly here. They really want to try and grab the Undying or something. Meanwhile, the Morphing Illusion is just going to slow down the Slardar a little bit. But yeah, this is going to be an Undying kill. Modus Unity finding something.
It's just really hard for Unique Nova to take any fights right now. They don't have any good targets to go on. Babina doesn't have a BKB. He went for the Yules into an Orchid, which is of course like a very high utility type of build, but it doesn't give him anything for when he's chronoed. Like at the very least, you want to have that BKB going so that the Lina can't just murder you while you're in there.
Tiny getting controlled up a little bit in the river here, but he is a tanky boy, but they do have the damage to rip through him, so the Tiny will eventually be going down here, though he does have a Yules, but toss storm from Ufit, controlling out from long enough just to finish off that kill. We finally have a BKB coming. Oh wow. Chronosphere used, and a kill onto Krylat will be the result of it. Brilliant.
Straight through the kitchen sink at him. But yeah, this is one of those things that happens when your comms are tied up with, oh, we got a kill on top. There is no way to either warn or help out your Morph who's getting bashed down on bottom. And this is high ground.
Easy. Certainly is. Damage coming in thick and fast. Get away, little Baden. This isn't your fight, buddy. On the remnants from Babina just trying to control the Void a little bit here. He's got the cheese, so it's not a huge amount of threat here as he time walks himself out. Pion continuing just to sit in the front lines, getting healed up by the Undying as well. But taking some right clicks from this Daedalus Lina going to be pretty painful. And there's a borrowed time coming out from him as well. Lina going to help heal him up a little bit there. But the barracks still under siege. 20 seconds till the Morphling's back up. They do need to stay and finish this, but they seem a little bit hesitant to do so. 2 catapults also helping them out as well. Going for the melee barracks also. That's little remnant doing its work. But with 10 seconds till the Morphlings here, they realize it's time to go. Let's leave. Modus Unity, they'll get the range barracks, not much else, but yeah, helping to equalize a little bit on the whole creep equilibrium set after losing their middle racks earlier on in the game.
Yeah, I guess that's the biggest motivation for making sure that they get out. It wouldn't be the worst to lose 1 or 2 heroes in trying to get this racks here, and I think they might not even have to lose any heroes there. If you look at, for example, how tanky the Slardar is, they still had Aegis, they still had Cheese, they could go for that, but the problem is if you lose some heroes there, the Radiant just immediately walk up your mid lane, and they're doing that anyway right now under the cover of smoke. It's nearly running out though, they have to find someone. Oh, smoke on smoke immediately breaks.
Down the fight breaks out immediately with Undying getting his face beaten into the ground. That's going to be first fight for here, but meanwhile Crowd is trying to jump in the backlines and turning into the... oh my goodness, that was a very quick death on the Disruptor. Meanwhile, Bobina keeping to the backlines of this fight, and now San's coming out onto the Faceless Void. They've got him control, but he's got the Cheese, going to heal himself up. Meanwhile, on the front lines of the fight, they're actually unable to really find any openings here. Modus Unity might just be able to turn this one as they look over towards Just See on the run, but the Morphling is dead. He gets taken down by the Lina. Now they look forward for more.
Bobina's in a...
Bye-bye from the Morphling. He's coming back into this fight. Rayliat jumping in deep, but immediately getting hit pretty damn hard. This Lina doing so much damage with the Dragon Lance, with the Daedalus. Got to be careful of this one. Right, once again, but the Chronosphere comes out. They've got the Morphling. He doesn't have the Strength Morph coming off right now. Do they have the damage to finish him off though? No, they do not. The Void cannot do it. Meanwhile, a second Chrono comes out, and they're careful to kill Justy, and it looks like they're going to get a second one as well. Psion gets killed off. Meanwhile, on the backlines, the Morphling trying to make it happen, turning into the Void, using that time. Gets caught. He gets caught just inside the Light Strike Array. That's going to be him dead for a second time, and that's the game. Modus Unity will take game number 2. Drawing it to a 2-0 close, and the opportunity of them getting to a minor is very, very real, White. What the hell is this attack? What the hell? Okay, anyway. GG is called. The game will go to Modus Unity, and very well deserved win here in the 2-0. They played it well. You know, this game was a little bit closer, but they were able to take down the... Oh, interesting. Can we see the screen, please? I've got the music playing, but there we are. Yeah. Man, that was a pretty exciting end to this one, to be honest. But yeah, the Morphling just getting caught off twice in a row there. Bobina with some questionable aggression early on.
Yeah, and I think that Chronosphere from the Rubik, on one hand, it saved his Morphling and allowed him to live a little bit longer, but chroning all of his teammates in there just made it a very easy setup for the Slardar and the Lina after. There are just so much stuns on the side of Modus Unity that whenever Unique Nova didn't get the initiation that they wanted, they got turned around on so badly.
Yeah.
And yeah, it just, for me, it really shows that ease of execution is important in these drafts. And for Modus Unity, the game looked fairly straightforward.
Certainly did, yeah. I mean, they just kind of kept their cool even when the Morphling was looking real scary. You know, they knew we're in control of this game, guys. Do not worry. We're going to take the victory here. We just need to keep on waiting, keep on farming, make sure our Lina's nice and fun, make sure our Void's nice and fun, and make sure we're focusing on this Morphling in these fights. And yeah, they were able to do that, and they were able to take the victory here. So Modus Unity take the 2-0 over Unique Nova, which does make these groups a little bit more interesting because it's no longer as clear-cut as it once was. Now, Unique Nova have, Modus Unity have 1 win and 2 losses under their belt, but if they are able to 2-0 Cyber Legacy later on today, and if Cyber Legacy loses game versus Gambit, then they have a real shot at making it to the minor. So still plenty of options open for Modus Unity. Unfortunately, Unique Nova, I don't think they stand a chance anymore of making it to the minor or the major, so commiserations to them, and they'll be playing up against Virtus Pro later on today, so... yeah, good luck in that match. That might be a little bit harder than this one, but yeah, we'll be watching it all. All right, well, that's the end of the first series here today on the first match of the CIS, but we've got 4 more series to come. Excuse me. 4 more best of 2s if I survive. Kips, I will see you very shortly for the next series, and if you're wondering what that one is, it's going to be Gambit versus Cyber Legacy. Probably the other closest series. In fact, I'm gonna say this is the closest series of the of the groups. I would say. I think Virtus Pro are out ahead, and yeah, Gambit versus Cyber Legacy is now the one I want to see. I think Gambit is the stronger team, but we're gonna find out very shortly. We're gonna throw it over to a quick break, and then we'll be back with that matchup. So do not go anywhere. Do not move that tushy. We'll see you soon.
It's time!
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go. Brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is
You leave it to me. I'll get your taxes in an okay place.
What?
Well, just as soon as my audit is over. This gets my undivided attention.
Take a lot of trips to the islands, Phil.
Pretty great, right? Oh, Phil's legally dead. Fell off a boat. Going by Dennis now. Solari. Long story. Then we got, oh, no, you're not gonna want to see this.
I don't think this is gonna work.
Just okay is not okay. AT&T has America's best network, now with our best plans at our best prices, starting at $35 a line for 4 lines, new from AT&T.
No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports. Become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
This is game fuel. It's domination in a can.
Tastes like loser tears.
New Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Hello and welcome to the ESL1 LA CIS Closed Qualifiers. This is the second day of the group stages, and this is Gambit Esports versus Cyber Legacy in a best of 2 matchup for those all-important group stage points. And this is getting pretty hairy, honestly, for Cyber Legacy right now. Gambit doing all right with their 2 wins yesterday, but Cyber Legacy currently 1 win, 1 loss, and the best of 2s under their belts. So could really use a win or a draw here against Gambit to secure themselves, because Modus Unity are really starting to breathe down their necks right now.
Team ban.
Yep, and I think that this is the real test for Gambit to see if they have the quality to take on VP later on. Because that is rightfully so the last match of the group stage between the two, frankly, top-seeded teams. And if they can't deal with Cyber Legacy in a convincing fashion here, they risk getting destroyed by Virtus Pro, and especially if Cyber Legacy gets a point off of them, would put them at risk.
Yes, yeah, big risk actually. I mean, we can start talking Franks now. You know, Frank statistics. So if Gambit get 2-0'd here, then they'll be at a 2-1. Cyber Legacy will be at a 2-1, and Modus Unity will be at a 1-2. So then the series against Modus Unity really starts to kind of not matter quite so much, since there'll be 2-1 on Cyber Legacy. So I think that means
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, if Modus Unity then 2-0 Cyber Legacy, then that would put Cyber Legacy at 2-2 and Modus Unity at 2-2. So that'd be a draw. So that'd be a playoff match for that. If they drew, then Cyber Legacy would be fine, and if they lost, then obviously Cyber Legacy would be fine. But yeah, that's the ideal situation. If they draw with Gambit, then things get yeah, that means that if Modus Unity then proceed to beat them, then they go down. And if they lose against Gambit, then and Modus Unity beat them, then obviously they go down. If Modus Unity draw against them, then they go down. So really not a good situation if they don't. Sorry, if they draw against them, they don't go down. They have a second match as decider. So yeah, that's everything that could happen. Those are your permutations.
Mm-hmm. And Cyber Legacy have their plans ready.
They do, don't they? Yeah, Troll Oracle. Let's go.
First phase, and I was convinced that Troll was strong coming into this, but I'm very curious to see if they can pull this off, because, of course, this is an extremely strong laner, combined with both a hero that can keep him in lane, as well as really make sure that he always gets off his ult and gets to properly regen back up through the extra lifesteal, amplified by the heal amplification of that false promise. So yeah, curious to see what Gambit is going to do against this. Cards have really been thrown on the table. There's not a clear-cut counter that I can think of that I'd immediately go for. Not something like, oh, you just grab a Faceless Void or something. No.
Yeah, there's nothing straight in your face, but I'm sure Gambit are just looking at these common pickups right now. I mean, let's see what's banned and what could still be picked. There's still the Lich available in the pool for Gambit if they wanted to go for him. Who else? Snapfire's
Snapfire.
available.
Team
Yeah.
ban.
There you go. Snapfire comes up.
Yeah, that might just be the way to go. Let's get a little bit more information first. Cyber Legacy is going to get that third pick as well, so you're going to see either the other support or perhaps even another core.
Dire team ban.
And Gambit's not going to deal with that Slardar. Slardar Troll, great combination, huge at taking Roche. Great to have a frontliner in front of that Troll as well.
Yeah, I'm actually
And
kind of
in
surprised
general-
that Cyber Legacy didn't want the Troll and Slardar as their opener, because that sounds really strong. And gives you some detection for the next assassin as well. Yeah, a little bit surprised by that one, but
10 seconds
clearly they have a
remaining.
plan with this
Radiant
Troll,
team
Warlord,
ban.
and Oracle pickup here from Cyber Legacy.
It's a big risk though, 2 cores in the opening phase. Like,
True.
I would respect the hell out of them if they did that, but if you do that, then you show your hand, you get rough lanes.
You gotta be
It's
real
also-
confident.
Yeah, the Oracle would most likely be taken out as well.
10
That's just one of those
seconds
bans that
remaining.
people normally go for if you pick Troll in the first phase.
5 seconds remaining.
So yeah, if this is the combination you want to go for, better just go all in on that and, hope they let the Slardar
Dire
through.
team ban.
Not in this case, but can't have everything.
Certainly cannot. So, Slardar, Batrider, banned out. Meanwhile, the Cyber Legacy get rid of the Slark and have one more ban coming their way.
I'm drawing a bit of a
10
blank
seconds
right now
remaining.
on what Gambit have played before.
5
They
seconds remaining.
Look that
played
up.
with TA.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to think of what FN and Dream have been playing. Dream had the questionable Faceless Void game yesterday, which they still managed to win, but Dream had an absolute shocker of a game.
See some Void Spirit. They really like their AA as well. Oh yeah, and Gambit also pulled out a win with their Riki yesterday.
Oh, yes, that was an interesting one.
I wonder if you'd want to play the Riki up against Troll Oracle.
Yeah, it doesn't sound bad. I mean, just something to get on the backlines and pick up the Oracle is always really nice in your draft when you're playing against that hero.
Yes, for sure. And it's Troll Warlord hates it when he can't just, focus a single guy down. And Riki is, unless you get a very lucky bash in there somewhere, Riki is extremely hard to pin down.
Yeah, he can be
So
very annoying,
they-
especially with tricks of the trade.
They might be working towards that with the Slardar ban as well. But Cyber Legacy is taking a long ass time to think about this ban.
Yeah, they are, aren't they?
Dire team pick.
Fun to mind.
Radiant team pick.
Disruptor.
So there's your team fight control. There's that big harass trade in lane as well. I really like that pickup. He's not too happy to be playing against an Nyx Assassin. But you can sort of deal.
10 seconds remaining.
No one's really happy to be playing against next time.
5
At least not
seconds
many
remaining.
supports, as there's very few non-int supports, right?
Yeah. And that's what's fun about picking Nyx so early as well.
Yeah.
You make the enemy feel bad about a lot of the things that they pick, regardless of if it's like actually unplayable or not. Just a lot of things feel scary to pick into Nyx Assassin, and you really restrict them in their draft. You really want to do that? You sure? Okay. Well, we have a counter here already. It's really an anti-pick in a lot of ways. I like it. I've opened a lot of drafts with Nyx Assassin in my time.
Can see why. It always seems like a strong idea. So now Gambit, they are really squeezing the sponge in their reserve time right now. Only 10 seconds remaining, and this is only the third pick for them. Still a lot of drafting time to go. What have they pull out the bag right now? They're gonna go for the Sentinel. Okay, I mean, I like this. I think when you're playing with Snapfire, you want something with like one of these close AoE stuns to combo up with her, so you can just cookie them in, and then it can follow up with the Hoof Stomp. It always seems pretty nice.
It's not as absolutely murderous as Snapfire Slardar,
No,
but
that's for
it
sure.
is a pretty good second, I'd say. And
10 seconds
Centaur not
remaining.
ideal here. I can see why they're thinking about it a little bit because you can't really use a
5
Stampede to run
seconds
away when
remaining.
there's a Disruptor. One of you is gonna get glimpsed back. It's,
Big news. Are you ready for this?
ooh, tell me.
We have the first non-2-0 in the other group. Sorry,
Or
first
non-1-1.
non-1-1 in the other group. Yeah, every other game in the other group has gone 1-1, except for today when Hellraiser's got the 2-0 over Extremum. So yeah,
All right.
there you go. Finally, blood has been drawn.
No 5-way tie for that group.
Nope.
We got a Mars picked up over
10
here. How about
seconds
that?
remaining.
We were just talking about about Hades in between the
5
games,
seconds
but
remaining.
here we have our classical god. What do you think about Mars these days?
Dire team back.
He's a hero which I'd like to see more of, definitely. I think there's a lot of potential in his new Bulwark ability. Now that he can point himself in a certain direction, and also, is it his Ags which allows him to draw damage from those around him? That seems pretty cool as well, but I haven't seen that yet. So yeah, there's a lot of the hero which I want to see more of. I'm not going to say whether I think it's good or not because I just haven't seen enough.
remaining.
But yeah, I'm certainly excited to see a bit more of him.
Well, one of
5
the things that I
seconds
really like
remaining.
is that he is, and this is something that I've heard people affect to the circle strat, but I like to call the Venn diagram of pain. There's a Disruptor and a Mars here. You can
Radiant
really
team
lay down the
back.
hurt once you've got your enemy cornered.
Yep, just
It's a
get
great
them
synergy.
in the arena and then get them in the connect field. One thing I was wondering, Dota, though, how come there's not more square abilities or triangle ability? You know, what's the obsession with circles, man? Why can't we get like a arena, a square arena? That'd be pretty cool.
Hmm.
Like, I
I
guess it's
don't
probably
know exactly. Like the only
10
square abilities
seconds
that I could
remaining.
think of was that power cogs used to be square.
yeah. And then they changed. They're like,
5
no, this is a
seconds
circle
remaining.
now.
Hmm.
To be fair, Power Cogs wasn't a good one
Radiant
to be
team
square
pick.
because of the way the ability worked. But
Yeah,
yeah,
it has to do with the way that angles work in like targeting. I'm sure you could optimize non round shapes in
yeah.
weird ways, or unoptimize, I should say, like
What about
cone shapes again as well.
Chrono Cube? I'm down for that.
10 seconds remaining.
Hey, that should be his act. You get to choose the shape of the chronosphere. Chrono
5
Cube,
seconds
Chrono
remaining.
Hexagon, Chrono Triangle. Sick.
Dire
Chrono
team
Pyramid.
pick.
That's
Exactly, yeah. Chronomid. Terrifying.
Chronoval.
Chronoval. Chrono Line. Why not? Alright,
Choose
final
your
picks are
hero.
in. Cyber Legacy have got the Mars and the Huskar. Meanwhile, Gambit have gotten an Outworld Devourer and a Dream Morphling to round off this draft. So this is a very kind of hard-hitting late-game lineup, I would say, from Gambit Esports. Meanwhile, Cyber Legacy, they are going for much higher tempo, it seems, with Palantimos on the Troll, Pikachu on the Huskar, and Chappie on the Mars. Doesn't OD completely smash Mars, though?
Yeah, he does, but that OD is first going to have to get out of his lane versus Huskar, which is, I mean, it's not the worst for an OD, but you're definitely not happy about that at all.
Yeah, I think, mid is just such a hard lane to completely
10
run over now.
seconds
But
remaining.
yeah, I mean, we'll see how Fen does. I think he's going to do fine versus Pikachu, honestly. But Pikachu does have the potential to run him over if he plays aggressive enough and makes the right calls. I'm certainly interested to see it, and we'll be keeping a close eye on that middle lane. Meanwhile, the Centaur and the Snapfire are going to be causing the Troll Oracle lane quite a lot of trouble, as Happy as on his saving buddy. But yeah, I mean, Oracle's. What do you think of Oracle as a laner?
It depends a bit on how he trades with the other support. Like, in this case, I'd say that because you're up against a Snapfire, you're not happy. Snapfire has so many stats. She trades so well. It's very hard for an Oracle to do much more in this lane than keep the troll alive,
Yeah.
I imagine. That Mars Disruptor lane could cause trouble too. Well, we've seen the Nyx versus the Disruptor in the previous matches one. I think the Nyx does just fine.
Yeah, I would imagine so. I mean, you can...
FNG is on the Snapfire, isn't he? Yeah, sorry. Needed to, like, that's a safe lane support Nyx, which is a little bit of a question mark to me, but you're not going to... Well, are you going to split up the Snapfire and the Centaur? In my opinion, you don't, but maybe you do. Maybe FNG is going to go to the bottom lane after this.
Yeah, I would be surprised, honestly. I really think you want this matchup, but who do you have in the bottom lane? Morphling Snapfire. It does not sound like a particularly decent lane, honestly.
But Morphling Nyx?
Yeah, it doesn't sound much better, does it?
No, it does not. Which is why I was happily chatting away about the Snapfire, just because I was so convinced, but then... Yeah, we'll have to see what they do here. I actually imagine it's going to be the Snapfire, though, just because Centaur Nyx is still a strong lane. And the Snapfire is, at the very least, going to be able to keep the Disruptor out of Morphling's hair.
So, Shashlo and Vampire, we'll see Palantimos here will be forced back under his tower.
So they got the information about the lanes that they want. They are fine with the way that's currently set up to go.
Yeah, meanwhile, Chappie's sitting forward on his Mars right now. Dream not really interested in coming to contest any kind of rune here, so Chappie will just take this outpost. Might as well. Not doing anything else currently.
The battle begins.
And very boring runes, really. Very boring start to the game. Come on, guys. Step it up.
Yeah.
But yeah, everyone just takes their bounties and 2 for 2 and get on with life. So, middle lane is where we're going to be watching first of all. This is Pikachu on the Huskar versus FN on his OD. Now, OD should stand a pretty good chance in the first few levels, but once the Huskar gets to level 3, that's when the pain's going to start coming in. FN's going to have to start playing the lane a bit creatively.
Yeah, one of the things that worries me about like an OD up versus a Huskar is that you can't actually farm the jungle all that well, because it takes you quite a while to bring down the creeps in the lane. So either you got to be skipping lane creeps in order to get your farm up, or you have to not supplement in the jungle, but then you're going to be taking a lot more damage from the Huskar. So
yeah, and immediately off the bat, FN has said goodbye to the range creep. Didn't manage to grab that one. Meanwhile, Pikachu's only CS is a range creep, so not bad. But FN to a decent start to the lane right now as he's controlling up the Huskar as best he can. We're all down at bottom. Dream actually dropped pretty low to Chappie and Bignum, the combo there. But FNG has indeed gone bottom to lane with the Morphling. Will not be playing with the Huskar. Sorry, with the Centaur. Bignum okay here. He's getting jumped on. Dream just pops the Fairy Fire and continues with the right click. Bignum, the adaptive strike, the right click comes in, and FNG grabs himself first blood.
well done. That's over positioning from Bignum right there. I think he might have. I see a lot of Snapfires taking Scatter Blast early. So he might not have expected the cookie to come in there, but yeah.
Bit careless, all the same. So that's first blood going the way of Gambit. A good start to the game for them. Meanwhile, in his middle lane, FN continues to survive and thrive. To be honest, he's doing fine in this middle lane. Pikachu going to be controlling him up, but as I said, you know, it's a level 3 where this thing really starts to take off, especially when you get more points in these braces, and then those astrals start to hurt less and less with magic resistance from those. That's going to be a real pain. Meanwhile, what's going on up top, Kips?
Not much. Radiant managed to get a side pull off, which is very fortunate for them. And yeah, Nyx Assassin is just denying up in here. So the center just gets a full wave for free under the tower. At least Palantimos is also farming very well. And this is the same kind of lane at bot. Like, I think the only way that any kills happen here is if, for example, the Oracle over positions. Much like with the Disruptor on bottom.
Bottom, just playing around with a Thunder Strike, keeping himself low on HP, and then salving up, going full Agi. So could have been a little bit more efficient with that salve there, but there we go.
Yeah, he is getting harassed out very heavily.
Yeah, it's a painful one.
Getting more with region as we speak, yeah, and it's FNG is having trouble keeping Bignum out. It's very clear.
Yeah,
Spear
Bignum is
misses.
the superior trader. Meanwhile, in the middle lane, FN is really starting to burn up versus Huskar now. Huskar, he's now level 4, and he's just laying the smackdown onto FN. Every time he comes into lane, he's going to take a couple of these burning spears, so you need to make your movements forwards very well considered as you go use these astrals. You've got to try and get yourself at least a last hit and a deny, but unfortunately misses uphill on that one, so FN forced to walk all the way back around the river, and yeah, this OD's not having a good time, but should be able to retreat to the jungle soon enough. Although, not that easy as it used to be compared to how OD has been previously. With no AoE on that Arcane Orb, though, it's very tricky just to go and sit in the jungle and be profitable with it.
Yeah, and right now he's actually forced to walk all the way back to base. Pick up an extra salve. His courier was already walking out, but it just did not bring enough regen with it.
Yeah. It's the sad lane against the Huskar, but, you know, to be expected. It's a good pickup from Cyber Legacy, to be honest.
Yeah, and Cyber Legacy is doing really well in this bottom lane as well, so right now their top is just fine, and both bot and mid are winning, so they stand poised to look out of this laning stage very well. And as you said during the draft, they do have the higher tempo here. They are going to be able to make a lot happen with this March, with this Huskar, a lot of damage coming in. And you want an Aghanim Scepter on the OD. You want on the Morphling usually that E-Blade before you do anything. And they only really have the Centaur to work with. Luckily, Sachlo has a lot of farm, but I can already see some problems starting to shape up for Gambit thanks to their drafts.
Yeah, it's starting to show cracks already. I'm hoping they can keep hold of this one and kind of make it through the late game to just run over after the laning phase. And FNG really low here, but Bignum didn't have the damage enough to kill him off before he could TP home. That far, very tanky support hero due to being strength and everything. As Chappie just smacking into Dream right now and really saying like, no sir, you cannot lane. Get over to that tree.
FN is actually trying to pull creeps from behind the Huskar's tower, but he failed the timing on that one. I don't think it's something that he's practiced a lot, because you're just not used to getting shoved out of lane this hard, but he's got half of the Huskar's last hits right now. And
fortifying the creep wave just to make sure FN can't get anything. Meanwhile, up in the top lane, they do actually bring down... No, sorry, that was bottom. As oh no, it was top. Yeah, as the Oracle gets dropped. Sorry, my bad. I know what's wrong with me. Yep, Shashlo and Nick Sasson grab themselves an easy one. They'll bring these creeps over and get the pull across as well. So yeah, he's been doing this a lot, I think, Exos Vampire. He's been controlling the lane equilibrium really nicely for Shashlo here and allowing him to get a lot of solo XP, nearly level 5. Slightly ahead of Palantimos. Look at this, they don't want him coming over. Pardon?
Palantimos has to be careful there. Especially if the Nyx decides to, for example, carapace that purge that's coming in. His Oracle is not going to be in shape to help him.
Yeah, and 10 sticks on the Centaur as well, so there's certainly kill potential between them. Well, they're picking out Dream right now, but I don't really think they can dive this boy. Certainly cannot. Have to leave him to farm that.
Chappie just fishing with these spears. And yeah, right now, as I said, I'm just stuck in a bit of this phase of concern where I don't see Gambit moving this game at all. Like, I think what has to happen, for example, is that since FN does have a couple of levels, the best way for him to go about this is to see if they can get Cyber Legacy to dive them somewhere, get an OTTB in, get an Astral, drop a hammer eventually, and maybe recoup a little bit through that way. Because otherwise this man's not going to catch up through farming.
Yeah, this OD is really struggling. I mean, every time I've looked at FN, he's been either behind his tower or jumping forwards and struggling to really land his spells and get the CS out from the Huskar. I mean, that one was just straight up misplay.
Is on top of Palantimos, and FNG is jumping in with the cookie.
We get one kill and they turn around. Shashlo could be in danger here as he's stuck inside the kinetic field. Right click's coming through from Palantimos and he can just about finish the job with that final axe, but he does pay with his life. A shotgun comes out from Grandma and puts Palantimos to bed. Meanwhile, Big Gnome will just hang out under his tower here, but yeah, pretty good trade. I think they'll be happy with that one, killing off Balantimos. A pretty big deal, but it does make the CS chart look now very questionable as Balantimos takes the lead over Shashlo, and 47 on Pikachu, 46 on Chappie. I mean, they are just dominating these lanes right now. The Morphling even relegated to the jungle, so really bad lanes. Gambit.
Mask of Death before Boots of Speed is I am off into the jungle, guys, and his OD is off into the jungle as well.
Yep,
How
Migo
are they
hit
gonna hold
creeps.
these lanes?
I don't know.
Tell me, Nomad.
I don't know. I do not have the answers you are looking for, unfortunately. I'm asking for a high five. Chappie, is he gonna give it? Doesn't look like he is. He's a bad person.
Yeah, I'd be surprised if he walks into tower range for that. So Huskar, 3 bracers, Armlet recipe in his backpack. He is, or in his stash, excuse me. He is nearly there. And once Pikachu is there, I don't see a lot of ways to stop him.
Yeah, early on at this point in the game, it does seem pretty difficult, and it was a nice little poor man's shield for him. Where'd it go? Was that him who picked it up or someone else?
Must have been someone else.
Yeah, maybe it was a troll.
FNG bullying Palantinos in his jungle.
Yeah, stunning up. They haven't actually seen the keen optic which is behind him, and I'm not sure Palantimos has seen the keen optic that's behind him. Last comes forward, FNG's getting pretty low here, but they're actually looking for the turnaround. As in comes the Stampede, the damage out to Palantimos. Is it going to be enough? Shashlo coming in from behind. Shashlo's actually going to pop the ultimate. Pikachu coming in as well. Excess Vampire, he's in trouble, and by trouble, I mean he's absolutely dead. He gets mince-meated, and now it looks like Shashlo's going to be heading the same way as well. FNG trying to do something here, but something isn't enough. The outpost will go the way of the Radiant, but the fight certainly goes the way of the Dire as they grab themselves a few very clutch kills.
Yeah, this is a great supplement for both the Huskar and Palantimos, actually. I don't think they're too worried about the XP after how hard they won the lanes, and yeah.
Pick up your neutral items, guys. Come on.
Alright, Vendetta on the bot lane.
Here we go. Palantimos has seen it. He's like, oops. There it is. Mubby. Meanwhile, down at bottom, yeah. Mars in some trouble. He's going to get blown up by Dream, actually. Chappie grabbing himself death in the bottom lane. So that's pretty big for Gambit. I mean, that's the kind of play they want to make right now.
Yeah, very well done. They get some aggressive vision out of this now as well, I hope. Actually, there's no wards on them, so even though they are moving up into the enemy triangle, there's nothing to gain there. They're just chasing after Big Gnome.
Yeah, which is he's going to lead them to mid, which is maybe not a defense they're actually capable of mounting right now. Try to go for the deny on FNG, but not quite enough. Cookie away, just to be absolutely safe. There's no spear coming in or anything like that. No shenanigans from Cyber Legacy right now.
No, the Armlet is up on Huskar. They can just move him wherever they want, and the Radiant will just have to get out of the way. And right now, yeah, Dream moved over to top lane because he has seen the Palantimos troll move into bot. Normally you go and trade for the top tower here, but they put the Huskar there, and the Oracle is sitting behind him. You can't actually do anything. So instead they are going for the bottom defense. Actually TP'd in. Palantimos is already backing off.
Yeah, not really much of an offensive mounted by Cyber Legacy, to be honest. They seem to be happy with 1 or 2 rotations, and we'll just head their way back to mid. Which is, how much space is Morphling getting? I think the answer is actually not a bad amount. Same with the OD. I mean, they really have no capability of fighting right now, Gambit, and I'd actually like to say that Cyber Legacy aren't really doing enough to really contest that. I reckon if they just snowball down lanes as 5, what did Gambit actually do to that? What's the answer?
Run away!
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much.
Yeah, I don't think they need to go as 5 though. Pikachu alone is enough of like a tire iron, really. You can just shove him in between somewhere, use him as a pry bar to break open his towers, and this is pretty much the way that I'd use him. You put him in front of a tower, you put 1 or 2 heroes behind him, and then you're like, alright, you want to fight us? Come fight us. And I don't think that Gambit wants any of that.
Radiant's top
And
That way you
down
can
goes
still
the
have
tower.
Paladins farming. Yeah,
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
this is the way I want to see him go. And Yara has some vision, getting escorted by Pikachu, who's gonna de-ward, please. Yes. Always check for the ward first after you drop your sentries, gents. They know where you're warded
Dire's
now.
bottom tower is under attack.
That was an ultra short glimpse on FNG. Yeah.
Yep, he's fine with that one. A tip comes out
I
from
guess
him.
you did, Tiff.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, I'm good. I'm alright.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's bottom tower has
So look at the OD's positioning right now. This is where he has to farm.
Yep. He's fine with it though. I mean, he's actually making his way fairly decently towards Aghanim Scepter. This is, I think this is a really greedy thing for FN to actually be going for here. I feel like maybe something like the Kaya or Force Staff just help him fight, but
This is a key in order, like, do you see how many jumps and area denial spells Cyber Legacy has? You want to be able to astral 2 people. It's going to do so much to stop this deluge that's coming at you. So no, I completely agree with the build. He has to get to this, and in a way, it makes it very easy for Gambit to play. All right.
And now rotation down to the bottom as well. They've actually got Shashlo caught in the kinetic field there. Spear's going to connect. Hold Centaur to a tree as the Static Storm gets dropped on Centaur as well. Pikachu makes his way over and throws him down with the inner fire, but does get himself caught with the stun. But a glimpse back, going to put Shashlo in some danger. He pops the ultimate to try and get himself away, running through the tree. Shashlo might actually get out of this one yet. 2 stacks of Burning Spears, not going to be enough to kill him off here. He's going to TP back to base and be absolutely fine.
You know what my brain did
surprising.
there?
What's that?
This horse is on fire. But
he lived. I'm amazed.
yeah, Hood doing some real work there. And Gambit even get to keep their outpost one, not anymore.
Are fortified.
Had it for some time, but yes, Cyber Legacy, meanwhile, they are getting to work on the bottom side of the map now. They've got towers to take, they've got buildings to push. They want to force Gambit around the map right now, but all this space making which the Centaur has done may all just result in FN getting his Aghanim Scepter in time for any kind of high ground push from Cyber Legacy. In fact, they are.
Yep, and this is why I was
just now go for
against
tier
them
2.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
grouping
attack.
up as 5, because as you can see, they haven't actually been expanding their net worth lead, which is a pretty, well, worrying development actually. Net worth leads mean less and less as the game goes on, so you want to be getting ahead more, and you need to do that by playing efficiently, spreading out your forces across the map, making sure that you use a powerful hero like that Huskar to properly break open things. But they have this catapult on 3 HP, and they're gonna go high ground with it.
Yep, keep it alive. Live, Mr. Catapult, live. They must see it, right? Exam's just like, should probably do something about that. We want Chappie going in real deep here, but they've actually managed to get off the Vendetta, and that means he's broken, so no Bulwark for the time being, and the Astral comes out actually onto the Snapfire in order to keep her safe inside of this arena. Arena does absolutely nothing. They take the tower, and it looks like they're trying to get out on Cyber Legacy here. Pikachu on the back line. He's got that Aegis though, so it should be pretty hard to bring down here. Example's still chasing. As he jumps in front of him. Stun comes out from the cookie. Pikachu getting targeted down, but Pikachu just jumps himself in a fire, landing onto 3. Nick Assassin burning away. God's Rebuke as well, doing a lot of work. The ultimate comes down along with the Mortimer's Kisses. Might catch out one, but the magic resistance is there from Happy, keeping Chappie nice and safe and happy. And now they jump up onto the high ground, looking at these range barracks. Well, Pikachu, he's feeling pretty safe right now. He's still got this Aegis, so he's still got a second life to work with.
Fine. The Morphling got back, and he is joining in on his defense right now.
They might try and take this one, but Huskar, I mean, he's technically got 3 lives because there's also a false promise there as well from Happy to keep him nice and safe. Glimpse back onto the horsey, but again, another Astral out just controlling him up. FN, 19 stacks of Sanity to Clips right now. Unfortunately, he's already used his ultimate, which is kind of sad, but oh, Dream on the backlines looking for the pick up onto the support, and he actually finds it. Happy gets brought down. Meanwhile, Pikachu does end up killing off Vampire. Meanwhile, Chappie gets blasted back by Dream, stealing that spear and using it for his favor, getting out back up to the high ground. Meanwhile, Pikachu trying to chase down the OD. OD, though, getting himself over towards his fountain. Is it possible for this fight to go on another 100 seconds just so we can see like a 50
I don't think so because Dream is dying.
Yeah, he is a bit, isn't he? He's out of here. And oh no, FNG. He's dead so to the Huskar as well. Gambit, they're melting. They're in trouble. Cyber Legacy are doing this.
Yeah, this is the only reason I'd say to actually do 5-man is if you're just going to stand on their high ground to take the base, and there is no tools for Gambit to do anything about this. They don't have any right click whatsoever to do with this Huskar. All they can do is try to sustain it out, but the Morphling can't go in that deep and then get glimpsed back. It's not worth it.
No, it certainly isn't. FN really wants to throw down a couple of Astrals here and get those stacks coming in preparation for his ultimate in 50 seconds, but Cyber Legacy it's going to keep on running themselves onto this high ground right now. All 5 heroes back on the side of Gambit. Cyber Legacy do not care. They do not see the threat, and I think that's with good reason for that. I mean, the Morphling isn't really a hero. He's trying to bully supports right now, but can't really find any. Meanwhile, Pikachu jumps in onto FNG. FNG is going to be okay. Now come out the kisses. There comes the Arena on the backlines, but they've already brought down Happy, and it looks like Mars in trouble as well. Mars is going to die. 2 heroes immediately taken out. Cyber Legacy, what is he doing? They might be in some trouble. I mean, while the Inner Fire comes out from, I think that was both the Morphling and the
oh no, Valentino's dropped an Essence Ring, but he was already walking away from it.
Oh no, who picked it up in the end?
Nobody did yet, but Exodus Vampire is gonna find it right now.
So,
he doesn't trust that.
There we go. He's like, yeah, there's a trap this.
So much better go that way around for Gambit. They're not out of the woods quite yet, but they bought themselves a lot of valuable time. Going right when the age is timed out. I was expecting them to wait for the Sanity's Eclipse to come off cooldown actually, but I'm not sure if their mid tower would have survived that, and probably Cyber Legacy would have gotten out by that point. So yeah, good go. Catching Cyber Legacy at a moment where they really didn't want to be fighting anymore.
Yeah, I don't know how the Mars started the fight with such little health. I'm not actually sure what happened to him. It seemed like he just started off. Maybe it was the jump from the Nyx Assassin onto him. I didn't quite catch that, unfortunately.
I don't know either. What I do know, though, that there is nearly a completed BKB. Oh, he changed his mind, actually. I thought that Pikachu was about to buy a full BKB there straight up, but instead he's switching it out for the Organic. And oh, he switched it up again and then bought it. Well, I mean, I would agree with him either way. Either of these could be the way to go, but the BKB is a bit more of the careful option. You still have to deal with an OD who is absolutely neutered by a BKB.
Yeah, the BKB is the go now item. I think the Satanic would be the go later option, but it seems like Cyber Legacy are looking to find their momentum and keep it coming in their direction right now. Though Roshan spawning in 40 seconds, well, might be spawning in 40 seconds. We'll find out when he spawns.
Cyber Legacy just smoked on the reward. So they're looking for that pick off before the Roshan right now. But if Gambit do this right, there's no way they get caught. And yeah, they are all vacating the building.
Scatter! Get out of there, boys. It looks like they've all been able to get out okay. Vampire, meanwhile, he's queuing up that Meteor Hammer. Actually, not that far away, to be honest.
Radiant are scanning.
Quickly checking Roche.
Yeah, I'm surprised he hasn't bought the components, honestly.
Probably wants to wait for buyback.
Now, a short timer would really help Cyber Legacy right now. Meanwhile, Dream, he's still in the trees here. Chappie seems to know. He's gonna drop the arena. He sees him. Hello, Dream. But he's actually outside of the arena at the very least. But he's completely cornered. He's like, where do I go? Can I go around the other side of the arena? I certainly can. But Glimpse comes back, putting Dream out of position. Now pinned up to the wall, pinned up to the cliff, and killed off in the corner of the map. Dream does get seen and is dead. I love that the Mars just kind of trusted himself there. He was like, you know what? I'm just going to Arena Blood this guy. If I find him, I find him. If I don't, I look like a bit of a fool, but it'll be worth it. And he plays it beautifully.
It's not a cooldown investment at all. It's just a minute, but it is a lot of mana for Mars.
True.
So.
Yeah, nice kill. All right, and Roche, this is looking like a short one. Certainly is. About 20-40 seconds this was Roche respawn, so very quick one. Cyber Legacy going to be very happy about that. But meanwhile, Gambit are actually going for something without their Morphling. I'm very surprised about this. They're seeing more. This is a great kill. Bignum being taken down almost instantaneously. They'll get him down, but now the BKB from Pikachu just jumping immediately onto the high ground on top of the OD. The Stampede is popped, but the OD is not really caught in right now. He's trying to get back to his team, but in comes a stun, holding both Centaur and Outworld Devourer together. Looks like Cyber Legacy, they just want to get into Roche. They see he's up right now. They want to take it steady. Meanwhile, this Morph, what the? Did I see? No. Oh, that was Troll, right? Yeah, Troll finished off its Diffusal Blade.
Ah, okay. You're confusing me, man.
Confusing myself. Although, why didn't we ever see Morphling Diffusal?
It happens from time to time. The damage output is ridiculous, but you just have so little survivability with that item.
Yeah, I imagine.
Morphling is already a glass cannon, and you bring it to the next level, which is usually just going to get punished.
Into the pit we go. Roshan getting chopped away at, and it will not take them long to get through him. No response from Gambit. No response. Oh, they try to steal it with the courier from the Centaur, but fortunately he doesn't have the shield or anything like that to be able to grab any of the Aegis or cheese or anything. Well, I can't grab the Aegis, but you can grab cheese.
I was about to say, excuse me, sir. Do you really think you can
that'd
get
be so
an immortal
amazing.
courier?
You try to snipe someone's courier and it just comes back to life. You're like, oh shit.
Cluckles the Brave is the real hero of the story.
Living up to his name.
Yep. And this Huskar now is going to have to deal with... I'm actually surprised to see that FN wasn't moving up there yet. And he's... He is being extremely careful. Which is... Pikachu was just bluffing all this time. Look where his team is.
Yeah. This is interesting.
And he doesn't care. And I was just thinking, like, okay, FN is just going to Astral in and Astral again.
Like, on the backlines once again. Beautiful four-man stun from the Nyx Assassin along with the Mortal Kisses as well. They're just raining hell down on them. Dream turning up to this fight, but Plantimos and Pikachu with their BKBs are able to fight with their 3 heroes dead on their team. But I mean, the initiation just instantaneous from Gambit. And now the BKBs run off. They can think about going back in. Nice stun out from the Nyx Assassin. They've got Palantimos controlled off, and down goes the Huskar as well. Gambit, my goodness. What an initiation. What a stun. Shashlo and Vampire land the 4-man stun with the Mortimer's Kisses on top. Too much goddamn damage coming out of this team right now, and they just were not ready on the side of Cyber Legacy. Holy.
They were still walking up.
What?
Like, Access Vampire scouting there and just finding the entire Dire team coming down through that corridor.
I mean, look at the damage dealt here. It's just ridiculous. 4,800 from the OD, 4,500 from the Morphling, 2,400 from Snap, even 2,200 from Centaur. These guys just wrecked them. But how much is this going to...
right now. My eyebrows are all the way up in my hairline, and I have a big forehead.
That was a crazy team fight from Gambit. They maybe not exactly straight back in this one. You know, the timings are still against them. They've still got a couple more chances, Cyber Legacy, but with a defense like that, it's going to be very, very hard for Cyber Legacy to mount the confidence to go again without an Aegis, with only cheese on Plantimos to work with. I mean, what do you do?
I just have to say, on one hand, it's really ballsy from FN to just stand there as if his team isn't behind him, but on the other hand, it forces his team to be running in that conga line towards the enemy high ground.
For Pikachu, yeah.
Yeah. Sorry.
That's alright.
But it's... You kind of played yourself there.
In a way, I guess, yeah. Yeah, kind of forcing your team. They know exactly where they're going to be. They're going to be running to back up the Huskar. So, in they go again, though.
It's also good play for Vampire to actually go look for them and not be too afraid of the sentries. So let's face it, that's prime sentry material. And they're waiting outside of the base again, smoked up this time too.
Yep.
Gambit smell blood. This is how they did last time, but luckily Cyber Legacy are way better positioned this this time
Except
around.
Pikachu, who's immediately running into the back line. Kills one, gets a courier. Meanwhile, in the front line, so another Arena of Blood coming on down. Bignum might get taken down here, but they were actually managed to get the return kill onto Vampire. Also, Dream, no, sorry, only his courier went down as Blantimos just chunking away at the centaur. Look at the attack speed of Blantimos right now as he kills him off. Dreammile just hunting supports on the back lines here. He's able to kill off both the Oracle and the Disruptor, but Oracle buys back into this one. Meanwhile, Chappie actually manages to connect with the spear onto Dream, controlling him up. He's got the waveform to the high ground, but Pikachu follows. Dream's in some trouble now, turning into the Husker, using the fire, and now the Astral comes out from FN.
Hammer is still
Two
there.
Astral trying to get themselves away, but Vampire can't really get off this hammer if he's burning away. 6 burning spears on him, going for the TP, but he is dead, unfortunately. Won't make it out. Meanwhile, down goes FN as well. Cyber Legacy managed to bait Gambit out of their base and clean them up good and proper.
Structures are fortified.
They were ready for it that time.
Yeah, no more
You're not
mistakes, say
gonna pull that
Cyber
same
Legacy.
trick twice.
Yeah, no more mistakes. We are on it.
More like it.
Yeah, I agree, Bignum.
I agree, but yeah, he knows what's up. They did a good thing. They did a good fight. Dream just gonna try and put some pressure on at top. Yeah, he did go Diffusal Blade on the Morphling. I thought I saw that earlier. Really interesting
Well, that
pickup
was-
from Dream, but definitely helps him kind of find some early tempo, which he sorely needs.
Dire's top barracks are under attack.
And at the very least, you get some agi with that to shift into strength when needed.
Radiant's middle barracks are under
It's
attack.
not an uncommon build.
Dire's
You've
top
got
barracks
extremely
It's,
quiet
very
also.
risky. Oh,
Radiant's middle barracks
Hello.
has fallen.
hello.
Radiant's
Sorry.
top tower
That's
is
all right.
Dire's top
Happy to be back.
barracks has fallen.
Middle lane gone down, top lane going to be forced out as well. Cyber Legacy trying to get Megas right now. Final melee creep lane coming in as OD threatening with the Astrals. Ooh, a little bit of miscommunication there. Even Stampede coming off, so they're trying to go onto the backlines here, but Shashlo, he's all alone, and in comes the Arena of Blood, holding Shashlo still. Dream, meanwhile, able to kind of play around here a little bit, but they are extremely split up. Finally, they find a target, but the Astral comes out, saving Shashlo from any further advances. Happy as well had to ulti himself, but Dream's just jumping on top, and he will be able to find one, looking for the other sport as well. Bignum being brought down, he managed to get the ultimate off, but another Astral going to save the Gambit captain from getting jumped, and now stun comes out onto the Troll Warlord. He's got the ultimate though, so he's just looking to chase right now, but they're just controlling him up so beautifully, and in comes the Orbs of Death. They find Palantimos. Looks like Gambit have made another miraculous defense here as they are on the edge of getting mega creeped, but again, Cyber Legacy itching, clawing so hard at this game, trying to finish it off, but they just can't do it. Gambit won't let them.
Yeah, and that's even in spite of the fact that there was some miscommunication there. FNG completely missing his cookie on an astral target. They have very clearly found out that with these BKBs up, it's unproductive to focus these cores who are not dealing that much damage anymore now that the side of Gambit has some stats up. So instead, they go for the backline, grab that Oracle, so they can't keep the scores alive. Oh, this Assassin gets found on top.
Pikachu in mid. Astraling him up here. Pretty interesting as he's kind of rocked up into the middle lane like, guys, come on. Like, you don't get to just push our tier 2s like this. We are still the Huskar team. Our Huskar is still significantly the highest net worth hero.
He is, but Palantinos has been overtaken by Dream by now. And this is just a worrying sign. They have been grouped up so much, and oh, their smoke gets popped by Axis Vampire. And my Sasha sitting in the trees and nobody's there.
Hello, and they go.
Oh,
Two mans on the
beautiful.
back line. Shashlo finds the supports. Once again, getting brought down, but he do get the ultimate off onto Dream, but he's got that BKB running, so he's going to be okay. I say okay, I mean, he's struggling as the troll here as he just chops through him. Throws in the Adaptive Strike strength to stun out one. Meanwhile, FNG still on the run, but he's going to get jumped upon by Pikachu. I don't think there's any way out of this for FNG. He's going to get brought down by Pikachu. Meanwhile, I look over towards the top, and this is going to be Excess Vampire, but with a Spike Carapace and no tree to latch to, Excess Vampire is going to be able to scuttle himself to safety.
That is just both Cyber Legacy supports dead again.
Hold on, when did this top barracks go down?
The Morphling has been split pushing that.
Yeah, I guess so.
I saw him do it earlier, but there have been several
Yeah, he's been there a lot of the time.
weird occurrences that
strange
really
game.
allowed me to give proper attention to it.
Gambit holding on, clutching on to this game. I mean, they actually have the gold advantage now, but only one barracks remain for them, and they are exposed to the bare light of day.
They definitely have the better tools to do with it though, and FNG is teleporting into top. Valentinos? I don't think you get to chase this Nix alone. Well, Happy is here,
Green
but...
and FNG are behind right now. They're going to actually cookie Excess Vampire out of the Arena of Blood. And with that Spike Carapace, it looks like Excess Vampire might be alright here. But Cyber Legacy, they're not happy about this. They're like, alright guys, that was some straight up bullshit and you know it. They're trying to kill off the Nyx Assassin here, but unfortunately, they do not have the sight. Oh, never mind. Yes, they do. They do have the sight. They do have the glimpse. Spike Carapace going to buy him a little bit of time, but Excess Vampire still going down in the end. Nice glimpse coming out from Disruptor with that telescope as well.
Yeah, there's a gem on Chappie.
That helps.
Unfortunately for the Nyx, he does not get to pull his shenanigans anymore. I got a feeling that Cyber Legacy are pretty tired of getting 4-man stunned, and gotta say, I would be too at this point.
Yeah, it's getting a bit ridiculous.
In some way, he has been pulling this game out of his, well, the bug doesn't really have an ass. No, it doesn't.
Alright, so Odie just hit a bit of a timing here. He's got that BKB, and he's got level 20 talent plus 0.1 Sanity's Eclipse mana difference multiplier, which now makes it 0.6. Doesn't sound like much, but it certainly is.
Yeah, what you do with things like that is you don't
20%
compare...
increase.
Yeah, exactly. You compare it to how much he had before.
Yeah.
Instead of to any, like, other numbers. That's how I look at patch changes too. And Gambit are ready to fight this one outside of the base.
Yeah, they're coming forwards. I mean, they just lost Roshan, and that means there's a cheese. And is there an Aghanims or a Refresher on someone? Yeah, a Refresher on Troll Warlord. I feel like you should probably give that to Bignum, although he's just dying every fight, so what's the point?
Yes.
Put on someone useful.
You want an extra BKB on one of these cores.
Yeah.
Now, if it was an Ag, you'd totally give it to Bignum, but it is not. And unfortunately for Gambit, they don't find anything for that smoke. Nexus Vampire is going again, but he... Oh, it's really risky. Chappie is on the hunt.
Ooh, jumping on to the Pikachu right now as he's going to get astraled up. Has got the Aegis. Look at the team. So far behind this time. They do not want to get caught out again. And there comes that Arena of Blood holding still. But they don't actually catch anybody inside of it. Once again, just trying to run for the backlines here. But Cyber Legacy, they're trying to actually save him this time. And now, oh no, the ultimate Morphling caught inside the wrong form here as he's being held still and brought down. Dream is dead, but does buy back into it. And now they look over towards the next assassin. But the Spear actually just helps him get to the low ground. But luckily, Bignum will fix his mistakes and drag him straight back up as the damage comes in. Excess Vampire, he's going to get run down. The next assassin is dead, and now Cyber Legacy roaming towards top to push that one in as well.
I feel like the distribution of forces was not quite enough. The OD was dealing with Pikachu all the time, but he is still alive. I mean, he is getting perma-astraled, but he kept two of the Gambit heroes busy right there.
Pikachu gonna get stunned up again.
There are 20 Sanity's Eclipse charges on that OD right now.
I was just hovering over that myself, actually. This is getting into the realms of ridiculous. But they are also running out of barracks. There's only one barrack remaining as they throw in a creep on Tuskarl once again. Another Astral. 28. Currently gaining 1,680 mana. Pikachu being beaten in right now. Oh, another one. Oh, yeah, there we go. 32. This might be the...
All he wants
is
to get the Eclipse dropped on him. And FN is just not going to give it to him.
Yeah, no, he's not going to waste it on an Aegis target. I mean, this is a crazy charge counter right now. But yeah, unfortunately, it looks like it's going to run out. I'm so sad.
Yeah, it is a good idea for Pikachu to just stay back a little bit.
Yeah, let these run off.
Let the charges run out. Even though it would be extremely funny to see FN absolutely obliterate an entire team. Oh, no. He didn't wait quite long enough.
He's still got it. 34. 37. I've only got one calling in life right now, and it is to watch this. Look at these. He bought a Salvin base and popping these to try and get himself back into the fight quicker. Pikachu once again chunking away at this. FN coming forwards. 40. Keep it going. Pikachu, he's going to lose his life.
And now they're in danger.
5,000 damage on this OD. Sorry, 5,000 mana, not 5,000 damage. That'd be a bit insane.
Like a 5. Really?
Yeah, they want to move with this. Mars might be a target. He pops that BKB though. Palansmos as well. Pop the BKB. Trying to play around with this. They're going to go into the backlines here. OD looking for a target. Going to constantly throw down these Astrals. He's actually onto teammates though, so he's not getting those stacks up. Oh, there we go. He does find one actually.
You have to throw a blind
45. And there we go. The damage down. It's not actually enough. And he's just going to turn around Satanic and also save from Oracle as well. Oh dear. We've got about this spell. Happy does die the backlines to Dream, but he manages to get the ultimate off onto Pikachu in time. And now Pikachu just looking for a target. Caught out in this little Venn diagram here. FN down onto the low ground. He's got to get himself out of the situation. But unfortunately, it's looking kind of tricky right now. FN just throwing in the kisses right now. But in comes Palansmos, popping that ultimate, but he's actually not really survived. Oh yes, he is. He's jumping away. He's going to get 3 kills. Now look towards Excess Vampire as well. On the buyback comes out. Dream caught on the backlines here, trying to play around with Big Number. He's going to get into a little bit of trouble. Gets glimpsed back into them. Now the stun comes out as well. Dream needs to get himself away, but he's running out of health. He's running out of mana. He's running out of teammates, and Chappie coming forward. The stun comes out though onto Chappie. They're looking to stand around. They will get a kill into the Mars. Pikachu jumps in deep though. The stuns follow up as well, and they will kill Dream. No buyback on Dream. And where's the OD? OD did not save for buyback. This might just be the end.
I
Legacy.
think this is the end here, Nomad.
With a hard-fought victory, but eventually, I can't believe the OD didn't have buyback. There's your GGs, there's your disconnects, it's over. Cyber Legacy, just before 40 minutes, close out this game on the backs of their Huskar, on the backs of Palansmos, on the Troll Warlord. They will take the victory in game number 1 here in the Best 2 series.
And I gotta say, I am very impressed with their mental fortitude here. Like, they realized that we drafted to go forward, so forward we shall go. Anytime they were pushed back, they were just right back on the enemy side of the map.
Yeah, they played their draft extremely well, and the only reason this game went so long was actually just due to Gambit's insane fighting. And they had a couple of really awesome team fights, but Cyber Legacy doing everything they could to keep themselves in the winning position, which I think has been my biggest criticism of a lot of the other teams in these qualifiers.
Playing too passive, huh? Yeah, I completely agree. Cyber Legacy right now is playing super attractive Dota, in my opinion. Even though, like, you can say, oh, these heroes are lame or whatever, but they've got their internal combo set up right. They were staggering their BKBs really nicely. Like, that OD was never going to get a big hammer and just kill all of the cores at once. It was just very well played, and yeah, kudos to both of them. Gimme game 2. I want more of this.
Yeah, give me game 2 indeed. Yeah, this is a really fun game number 1. I'm excited to see what both of these teams are going to bring to the plate in the second match in this best of 2. It is Gambit Esports versus Cyber Legacy here in the CIS closed qualifiers of the ESL 1 LA tournament. My name is Nomad, she's been Kips, and we'll be back with game number 2 very shortly. Do not move yourself.
It's time! Are you ready, Birmingham?
They've got the control of this fight, and they've got EG down, calling TG. It's done. Team Secret. In 5 games, ESL 1 Grand Finals here at Birmingham, going ahead of Virtus Pro.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is
You leave it to me. I'll get your taxes in an okay place.
What?
Well, just as soon as my audit is over. This gets my undivided attention.
Take a lot of trips to the islands, Phil.
Pretty great, right? Oh, Phil's legally dead. Fell off a boat. Going by Dennis now. Solari. Long story. Then we got, oh, no, you're not gonna want to see this.
I don't think this is gonna work.
Just okay is not okay. AT&T has America's best network, now with our best plans at our best prices, starting at $35 a line for 4 lines, new from AT&T.
No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports. Become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
This is game fuel. It's domination in a can.
Tastes like loser tears.
New Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Hello and welcome to the ESL1 LA Closed CIS Qualifiers. This is the group stage and we're into game number 2 of Gambit Esports versus Cyber Legacy. My name is Nomad, joining me as Kips, and this matchup is looking to be a pretty spicy one. Game number 1, Gambit went for a kind of pretty late game based lineup, and Cyber Legacy just said, screw it, we're going to run at you. They picked Huskar, they picked Troll, and they did certainly that and ran at them for about 40 minutes straight until eventually they broke through the base and destroyed Gambit and left them in tatters. And now we get into game number 2. I'm really interested to see what kind of style both these teams are going to be bringing to this draft this time around. No. Yeah. They got the Huskar 10th. Yeah. Yeah, that's certainly true. So, Lich going to be starting off for Cyber Legacy here, which was actually ignored in the last draft. Is going to be first pick in this draft. Interesting. Yep, might be seeing a little bit of that. Seemed to work pretty well for FNG. Yeah, fair enough. You prefer it as the 4? Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree. I think I like to see Snapfire when she's being played along like a Centaur or a Slardar. Oh, there comes the Slardar. Yeah, I like this opening much more. You sound extremely satisfied with this pick. Oh god, I've had you muted the entire time. No! Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh, well. I mean,
Hi, Kips.
I can redo my enthusiasm for this lane. I'll be redoing my enthusiasm for this lane for like 20 minutes more.
Oh god, that's how long was that? That was about 3 minutes of me just sitting here in a silent stream. Yeah, talking to thin air. But yeah, you said you preferred Snapfire in a lane which is more active. We said we like the Slardar. You really like the Slardar pick. Yeah, that's pretty much caught up on everything you said, right?
Yep. And on, like, you can kill with these guys on level 1 if people are really out of position, but on level 2 is just you always have kill threat. You can keep people pretty much perma-stunned with this. And Lich, Trolls, sure, there's going to be a little bit more distance to bridge for the Slardar, but he has a cookie. And the Lich can only really shield you for so long. It's like
10 seconds remaining.
you gotta keep them from going on you for 1 round, and then they're going to have your cooldowns back up, and the Lich won't have his shield yet for another 15 seconds, and that window is always going to be there in this lane combination. So Cyber Legacy is going to have to play this one very careful. I think they can get out of this lane decently. Troll is a beast of a laner. Can always last hit range creeps with his axes. But yeah, they'll have to be careful with this one for sure. And over to the bans. Cyber Legacy is just protecting their troll with that Nikes and with that Razor ban for now.
Yeah, you got to ban Razor if you pick Troll. I mean, I think he's a pretty good pickup on the 4th pick, but yeah, you always got to get rid of the Razor. I think he just does so well versus Troll Warlord. It's really, really hard to play Troll into Razor.
Yep. And something I also just realized is that I think you can be safe to say that if Cyber Legacy bans the bat on that last spot, they are going to pick up the Troll. It's one of those little tells. That's one of those few heroes that Troll is actually not going to destroy. And you don't want to try lane against, or around Troll, I should say. And that's one of the few things that Bat Rider can't handle.
Dire team pick.
Yeah, Troll in the tri lane doesn't really sound like you're playing to his strengths very much. And a Prophet comes out from Gambit. Immediate response from Cyber Legacy is going to be the Elder Titan. Huh. 2 interesting picks here. The Nature Prophet, something we haven't really seen so much except from OG. This guy can TP around the map. He's a global presence and kind of suggests that Gambit want to have a lot of pressure to put on Cyber Legacy. Meanwhile, Elder Titan is kind of quite the opposite. He's one of these guys that can TP in and then immediately be involved in a fight with the Astral and the Stomp. Great saving hero and decent have aggressive potential as well with this with his skill set.
Yeah, his damage amplification can do work. And in general, he's extremely good at dividing up team fights. So if you have, like, they can wombo combo the hell out of this Gambit lineup. If you get a good Earth Splitter combined with a Chain Frost,
yeah, that's a cheeky one right there.
And so far, Gambit are pretty up close and personal. Nature's Prophet, of course, a little bit more range. This is going to be FNG. And yeah, they're like, all right, you know what? We have a lot of frontline. Let's get some more backline with that.
Drow finally comes out and works. I don't know. I always don't like Drow and Slardar though, because I feel like you really don't make good use of the Corrosive Haze.
I mean, they take Roshan super fast together still, and he is a decent frontliner.
Wait, which armor is it which Drow's arrows ignore? Is it base armor or additional armor? It's a base armor, isn't it?
It's base armor, yes.
Okay, so never mind. Never mind. Slardar does work quite well with Drow. I take it back.
That's allowed. It's allowed. Where would we be in life if we were not allowed to take our mistakes back sometimes and say, hey?
Do an undoozy.
Yeah, so this Nature's Prophet Drow lane is going to be an interesting one. I imagine that the NP is going to be quite good at harassing this other Titan. Like, not a lot of melee heroes can, but Nature's Prophet is so annoying with all of those tree ants blocking people up and blocking your camps up with them as well. You can get a lot done, and you can always TP to that Snapfire slaughter lane in order to help them out. A lot of global threat. So I wonder now, Cyber Legacy. Mars is banned out. If they don't get to go for that again, Centaur's still in the pool.
Radiant team banned.
Ah, the puck. Puck coming out of Cyber Legacy. Yeah, I mean, this guy he just about does everything, right? Like, he's got a magic damage, he's got team fight, he's got split push, he's got right click if you need it. He is your man with a plan that can do it all.
I mean, he doesn't really have base damage anymore.
Yeah, true. He's got a decent amount still, though, like, even without the damage talent, though.
The frog taketh and the frog taketh away some more.
Don't know, Puck's had a lot of give, though. Puck's had a lot of give.
He had a lot to give, yes. This is a great pickup in general. Even more team fight against this fairly individually targeting lineup. Like, Gambit is definitely behind on their team fight right now. And that if they don't snowball the lanes, that's going to get them in trouble in the mid game. Or even if they want to move up the high ground. And as well as this Puck is going to stop the Slardar from running it everywhere, it's going to get on top of that Drow Ranger, which is something that they really couldn't do up until this moment. And yeah, the synergy between these ultimates is incredible.
Yeah, it's pretty tasty. I do like a bit of that. And Meepo Bang comes out from Gambit as well. Not letting to let that one sneak through. You never know when a naughty little Meepo might join your lineups.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, they're not afraid of the Huskar anymore this time because they can hopefully counterpick with the last pick, although I gotta say they are risking it anyway.
The Huskar, I don't think they are so much, to be honest. I think Slardar's really nice against Huskar, and
he is.
You haven't got the same kind of lineup which is going to get really abused by it. You've got a Drow who can do something a little bit earlier on, and as you say, they've got the pick in mid still to come, so they know that it's not going to be something which gets completely dumped at mid like the OD kind of did.
Radiant team pick.
It's going to be Lycan instead. Interesting. Okay, so Puck mid, Lycan in the off lane, and Troll in the safe, I guess. Very interesting.
Yeah, Chappy Lycan is definitely a thing, isn't it?
It is. I mean, when he used to play carry, he used to be a very much a thing. In offlane, maybe not so much, but he certainly knows a hero. And it's a fantastic hero versus Drow, I've got to tell you. Like, you guys just pop the shapeshift, chase Drow around the map. It's a great way to play against her. She blasts you back, great. I've still got a maximum movement speed. I'm just going to keep on running your direction. And Drow cannot deal well with that. And she doesn't really deal that well against the summons either. I mean, multi-shot helps her now, but it's still not fantastic.
Yep, it's still not. And the rest of our lineup can't really help with clearing out those summons either.
No.
So, as I said before, this is a very single target focused kind of lineup. And they are already going to have trouble with the team fight. Now they're also going to have trouble dealing with these Lycan wolves. They need a lot of AoE damage out of this last pick here. Kunkka is banned out. That would have been a great pick. More frontline, more sustain, a lot of AoE damage, but instead, maybe something like a Leshrac. Maybe they're going to try to get away with an OD again, although OD only 50-50 is the Puck. This is a rough one.
Yeah, this is really bringing down to the wire Gambit. They're going to go for the Storm Spirit. And, you know, I've got similar fears to last game, to be honest, that Gambit with this Drow and Storm, it's a bit of a slow one. It's a bit of a slow burner from them. Are they going to get the space for this Cyber Legacy? I'm not sure. And it's going to be, yeah, this time XS Vampire on the Snapfire along with Shashlo. I like this offlane a lot more. And FNG Nature's Prophet definitely sounds like a hero he can show off on a bit. So I like their picks more than last game. I'm still worried. But I think if Cyber Legacy want to have a similar performance to the last game, then they're going to have to play it even kind of more, not aggressive, but like once they hit their timings, they need to make sure they are abusing those timings really, really heavily against the heroes on the side of Gambit Esports.
Yep, they can't afford any oopsies this time around.
No. Mistakes will be punished harder. and Gambit aren't going to be like, you know, taking a team fight and then being like, well, unfortunately, we've still got a Morphling and no D who are going to take we still need like 3 more items on these heroes before we can actually be aggressive. Now they've got Drow and Storm, so they can be aggressive, and they're also pushing power is pretty damn good as well. So yeah, I think this is a much more interesting, much more even draft. Sorry.
I'd say so as well. I'm very curious to see how that offline Lycan works out. I've basically only seen it do extremely well or fall flat on its face. Nothing in between.
Pretty much, yeah. It's sink or swim, unfortunately, and well, we shall hope for a swim here, such as Slardar do in the river. Now, basically, draft. Who would you call it for? If you had to, if someone held a gun to your head, who's got to win this game, Kibbs? Do it now or shoot you.
I'll still pick Cyber Legacy. I think Gambit has great individual pick-off power, but there's a Lich, and as soon as both of these teams are going to group up, this one goes the way of Cyber Legacy big time. But, you know, Gambit is on momentum. If you can just kill people fast enough, they have no way to save each other.
Prepare for
So
battle.
they definitely have to draft for that. That could definitely happen as well. It's arguments for both sides, but fine. I'll pick Cyber Legacy just because there's a gun to my head, you know?
Fair enough.
I wish you wouldn't have done that, Nomad. That is rude.
Sorry, but I think I'm going with Gambit. You know, I think I like Gambit's draft. I think that they don't have this kind of late game awkward lineup to reach for, and you've actually got a real offlane here with the Snapfire and the Slardar, which can put on some real pressure. I think they've patched a lot of holes from their last draft. I'm also excited to see FNG profit as well. I've enjoyed it in the past. Let's see what he can pull out on this hero.
The FN tree is a joy to watch.
FN tree.
Yeah, it's not as good as No-Tail, but it's getting there. I mean, FN tree is could also actually be the other tree.
Yeah, tree. It seems more fitting for that one. But I was gonna let that one slide.
You get your oopsies, I get my oopsies.
The teams do not though. Not this game. No mistakes allowed. Yeah, that's a very even matchup between these two teams, which game 1 certainly delivered. Let's see if game number 2 will do the same. FN on Storm in the mid lane versus Plantum. What? No, Pikachu. There you go. He was baiting me, just standing there, being all fancy. Yeah, definitely going to be the Puck versus Storm at mid. I think it's a pretty even matchup, really. Pikachu probably has the advantage, but when Storm gets 6, he offers a decent amount of kill potential onto the Puck. So Puck then has to play a lot more carefully.
Yeah, that's pretty much the way it's gonna go. For either of these mid laners, they're really going to have to watch when they can make a good rotation over to their side lanes, and the Puck would mostly want to do so defensively normally. I think one of the things that we're really going to have to watch for is around the 6 or maybe 8 minute mark. Probably 8. Where does the rune spawn? What is it? Because if it's a haste rune and either of them gets that, that's going to be the first big mid lane rotation of the game.
Yeah, for sure. Rune's making all of the difference as Bignum comes. Excuse me.
Don't die.
The battle begins.
It's
Ooh, nearly denies it there on FNG actually, but Bignum is able to take up the bouncy rune there. So 2 for none. Looks like another bouncy rune did get denied somewhere along the line. Not sure which one that was.
Yeah, I didn't see it. I was actually sort of focused on
I think
hoping you don't die.
I think FNG might have denied one from Cyber Legacy, but in doing so also lost one himself. So swings and roundabouts, I guess. It looks like they're swapping up these lanes as well. Dream going top to join up with Exodus Vampire, and Shashlo headed bottom to join up with FNG. And Happy already making his way up top as Chappie comes down to this bottom lane. I am curious.
Oh, they're switching. Right on back.
Don't you dare.
Yeah, Dream down at bottom. This is what I like to see. This is what I want. I think the Snapfire needs to be playing with a Slardar. That's the most important thing to me in on Gambit's lineup. FNG.
Yes, for sure. You can't tear that combination apart. And this Drow just needs her Nature's Prophet to harass the enemy as much as possible. She wants a high 5. Don't think she's gonna get
hanging FNB. Leave her hanging FNG. Come on, buddy. She's right there. Oh, he's not doing it.
Man's got
FNG is a
it.
terrible captain. How can you expect player morale to be anywhere if you don't even high-five your players? Look at Bignum just running them down. Brown boots. He's got his briefcase and he's looking to smack down a Dream and FNG. Meanwhile, there's more smacking going on. It's in the top lane. We lose Excess Vampire.
Yep. They made a play with his level 2, but unfortunately that Frost Shield just does so much work. And as I said, I think you gotta bait that one out first and get the kill on the second round.
So bottom lane, FNG just comes TPing straight back in again, TP into base, and then global teleport straight back in. Very cool spell, this teleportation ability.
Yeah, it seems pretty good. It's lost a little bit of laning stage value now that anyone can have the courier bring things to them, but
yeah, true.
It's
So what's
still
going on in mid? FN off to a pretty good start, to be honest. He's doing pretty well for himself. These static remnants plus overloads make last hitting a bit of a joy for FN. He's got nice spammable abilities. Meanwhile, Pikachu's struggling a little bit.
He should be doing fine as well. Both of them can trade really heavily well. FN is the one who needs to watch out for a rotation a little bit. Let's say if a Bignum comes walking into his lane with a whole lot of damage. Whereas the puck can much more freely move about as long as he doesn't use that Illusory Orb too freely. I think the Snapfire is mostly tied up, or tied down up top, I should say.
Yeah, it definitely seems to be the case. This is a very active lane. Lich, Troll Warlord definitely sounds like a fairly potent lane combination with those axes and Frost Shield comboing pretty nicely with one another. I think chance of a kill seems pretty unlikely for Gambit here, and a little bit of miscommunication there. Shashlo goes back into farm as the cookie comes over. Shashlo has to be a little bit cautious here. He's getting slowed down by these axes. Another Frost Blast available in 1 second. Frost Shield was a cooldown there, but they didn't want to go for the Slardar just right now, it seems.
No, if you're a Palantimos here, you're definitely going to sit back and just farm. You save that shield for any kind of offense they put on you, because it is on them to make things happen here. And if you use it offensively, then you risk not getting a kill and feeding both of you away. Because your shield is down now.
And then comes a Frost Shield onto Shashlo, showing him up. Yeah, they're going for this one, but in comes the Cookie forward onto the Troll Warlord, slowing him down and stunning him up as well. Meanwhile, Courier, that's not where that's supposed to be. Vampire's going to lose 3 tangos and a clarity for a while, but Revenge Courier. As Vampire turns around. Meanwhile, down in the bottom lane, they get a kill onto Bignum. FNG try to TP out. That's not looking likely, though. The Wolves will chew him up and take him to bed. And FNG will die for that kill onto Bignum.
He was actually trying to micro the trees to block him. Absolute mad lad.
Trees blocking wolves. It's a weird game.
That was the right moment to go on Satchel anyway, because he was very close to level 4. That means that he did not have a level in Guardian Sprint just yet. And the skill was enough to kick him back. So
here we go, but immediate Frost Shield out onto Happy, making it a very tricky target to go on. He's just tanking both of them up, but now the Cookie comes out, the Frost Shield is gone, the stun is there, the damage in as well, but he's actually got a wand on Happy, which is going to heal him up nicely. FNG is coming over, the right click's already coming down, they look towards Plantimos instead. FNG and Shashlo trying to close the gap here, but there's a TP coming in from the other Titan, so it's looking pretty unlikely that Gambit are going to be able to make a go here, and they will back themselves away. Slaver Legacy able to defend Palantimos with everything they've got, but Bignum, he's kind of taking it in the face right now, but FNG, he's just going to get right-clicked to death here. Bignum, he is just taking out the trash right now. Look at these right clicks. He's just smashing through them. Does run out of the buff, but Excess Vampire also going to go down in the trees here as Bignum just recognizing how strong he is, and Gambit not really respecting.
No, that was the right way to handle the Lich, but not the right way to handle the other Titan that came in here.
Nope.
Yeah, there's a reason that you don't play tri-lanes when there's another Titan on the field.
Mid, Pikachu with the double damage. He gets a kill. Coil duration was just about long enough to finish off the storm.
Me with my stupid face, I said 6 or 8 minute runes, watch out, and I don't.
Yeah, yeah, don't worry. I saw it. I saw it. We saw the whole thing whilst you were talking.
Thank you very much.
That's okay.
You're a lifesaver.
I think not.
It's, sometimes I'm alright at the whole observing thing.
It's a decent skill to have for an Oh, and Storm is in
bottom
for
lane.
revenge.
They certainly are. Multi-shot, the damage is there. FN, can he finish the job? With Chappie certainly can. You know, Bignum, he's just trying to deal with FNG once again. We've been down this road before. Bignum does not like the captain of Gambit and should be able to finish the job, but no trees come out, but he's got himself a tango. Rips away the tree and gets a kill onto FNG.
Yeah, FNG has had 3 teleports and 3 deaths right now, I think. This man is, 1-3-1.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
His efficiency is below par, I'd say. Or, sorry, above par, if you were actually golfing.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, that's true. That's true, actually. That's a valid comment. So, right now, Pikachu, big winner of the middle lane as he's managed to get a kill into the Storm and is controlling up the lane pretty heavily now as well.
Yeah, and I'm looking out for this 8-minute rune now to see if either of them get it, because that would be the key to the transition. Chappie is almost to level 6. Probably needs to wait until next wave to get it. You can see everyone waiting for this rune. Bignum coming down, he'll find out that there's already 2 heroes waiting here, and it is not bot.
Nope.
FN grabs the DD top.
Yep. And this is really good. I mean, Gambit can make a play with it, and more importantly, it stops the puck grabbing it, and he definitely would have gone to a lane. You know, everyone would have to play so scared if Pikachu was to pick up that double damage. So, yeah, I think Gambit, very smart to be on the point with that one.
Yep. And he would have gone to a quad with that because Chappie is ready to dive here. He still is, though. 2 supports just sitting right here, and Dream is backing off wisely.
Yeah, he's chilling out a bit. Still looking for those power treads after going double Wraith Band plus Bazzy in the lane. Bazzy's a little bit interesting. Hey, on Drow. I guess he gives alright attributes and a little bit of mana regen. Seems like he could be pretty decent in the lane. I don't like that. When you use multi-shot like that, you really need to make sure that you're attacking the Ancients at an angle, so that all your multi-shot hits are hitting. Because if you attack them just straight on, then you actually end up missing 1 or 2. And I think she wasted about like 3 or 4 arrows there, just hitting nothing because they're all in a line. So gotta be cautious about those little plays. Just find your efficiency.
Meanwhile, both the DD as well as the Lycan ultimate have been popped. So I was thinking that FN would probably go and try to stop this push here, but oh. Outpost top has been taken.
Coil comes down onto Snapfire. Snapfire, he's the one taking the damage right now. Meanwhile, in comes Slardar, waiting for the stun. Does finally get it out, but doesn't catch out the puck. Only catches out the Troll Warlord, who doesn't really mind. They'll kill off Excess Vampire. FNG on the run, but he is pretty slow here. Bignum's trying to come over along with Pikachu. Bignum going for the stomp here. Oh, FNG. He's woken up immediately at least, but Puck just diving in deep for this one. He needs a little bit more, though. He's waiting for his silence to come out. It's going to be 1 second before it's here. And he's getting stunned up by Shashlo right now. He's going to actually make the retreat and not finish off the kill onto the Nature's Prophet. He's all happy. Might not be so lucky. In comes a cookie, in comes a kill. But the tower actually gets it, resulting in Happy Day. Alright, giving his money to the Dire. The ominous Dire.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And Drow and Storm
Whoa.
actually chased down the Lycan in his own jungle while that was all happening.
That's impressive. That's a very big kill, but you know, it's the power of the Storm. Got to be doing something like that.
Radiant's middle tower.
That's definitely that's a good trade for him compared to the Puck. Both of these heroes really want to keep their momentum going. As of now, the Puck is still in the lead, but that's a high quality kill there, and Puck gets very lucky that he doesn't die on the top lane. Smoke up. Chappie still wants this bot tower. Dang it.
Yeah. They picked him off lane Lycan for one reason, and that's to push towers. And he has been unable to do that so far.
Yeah, and Gambit adheres to sort of a rule of thumb here that a lot of people subconsciously use, which is you defend that bottom tower once. Because they sometimes don't expect you to do that, and then the second time it's like, yeah, whatever, we're not going all that way over again. We're going to trade now. So Dream is all the way over to top. FNG coming in with his treants to support her. They got a lot of pushing power up there.
They got trees, they got arrows, they got whatever it is. Nature's Prophet fires at things, mystical stuff, I don't know. And of course they got Shashlo pulling away the creep wave. So nice easy tier 1. And Chappie, he's taken his time to take down the first tier 1 for Cyber Legacy down at bottom. But meanwhile, Big Nim, he's wresting control of the jungle as well, just trying to make sure that yeah, Cyber Legacy are all safe to go for this push and can kind of control this part of the map.
I'm a bit confused right now by seeing that he hasn't actually used his Helm of Dawn to grab a creep yet. Yeah, there we go. That's pretty valuable pushing power right there, Chappie. You got the item for a reason. I mean, the Dominator aura, base damage by 20%, health regen by 5 is pretty big.
Yeah, helped out with little Wolfies quite a lot. Well, FNG comes in to defend. There's 3 heroes around him right now, though. Might not be the safest position FNG's ever been in his life. Wondering if they just pop ultimate on Chappie and go for it with a Frost Shield.
I think the man that he's afraid of is Bignum right now. He has nightmares of that briefcase.
Yeah, he's been bullied all game. And now he sees the Astral Spirit, like, oh god. He's able to dodge it out nicely, though. And down goes a Catapult as well, so FNG all by himself doing a pretty good job of defusing the situation at bot.
So what the Dire do instead is they go in for this mid tower from the side. I think this is a good move, although they don't quite have the vision to support it. In general, I think Gambit's vision game is way stronger right now. Of course, they have a Nature's Prophet who makes it very easy to put wards wherever you want.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, mid assault ward is down. FNG is going to D-ward here though.
Yo, what the hell? Well, he got the D-ward. Unfortunately, he's also getting killed. But I almost feel like he was just like, you know what? I'm not letting them have this one. Yeah.
I'm actually a little bit surprised to see Chappie take the jungle creeps here first instead of immediately moving on to the tower. But I guess the duration of that ult is so short. Probably doing tower damage with it.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
So the one hero that we haven't really seen throughout all of this is Palantinos, who has just been farming up in the jungle. He's nearly got his diffuser blade up.
Frostblast onto FNG here, and with the Stomp coming through, this should be confirmed kill, yep. I'll bring down the Nature's Prophet once again, FNG, with the chain feeds. It's no biggie. Yeah, and both teams really just relaxing right now, kicking it up, farming it out, trying to see what they can find in the jungle. No one really has a net worth advantage. I mean, Puck's pretty farmed after the good laning phase he had, but I mean, it's nothing significant. Everyone's farming at the same pace, really, and I kind of feel like we're just waiting for something to happen. I think Gambit are a bit behind, and well, Shasho finds a kill onto Happy Tirara. That's nice to see.
The warding wars continue.
Yep. Yeah, there's a lot of sentries down, but absolutely no absorbers in this jungle right now. Except this one right the way over here, which is about to time out.
Yep, and this completely stops any attempt that Cyber Legacy wanted to make at that mid tower, because that is their next target. They want to go to Roche after, presumably, but you can't really take Roche on while that mid tower is up, shoving the mid wave out, and in general providing such an easy point for the enemy to TP to.
Yeah.
And this also means that Gambit really want to keep it, because they have a Roshan lineup themselves. And this is really going to be one of the big opening points of the game, and that it's going to lay out how the rest of the game is going to go. Whoever gets this Roche is going to dedicate the mid game. And Pikachu is going for it.
Yeah, he wanted 2 in that coil. Only gets the 1, but they will kill off the Snapfire easily enough. So, not bad, not bad. The Flala just wasn't quite going there, but meanwhile Pikachu is actually getting jump spawn here. FN trying to finish the job and will be able to do so with the overload attack damage. Meanwhile gets caught inside the Earth Splitter, jumps himself away though, nice and safe. Meanwhile Gambit, they might have found Palantimos here. The right click's coming in from the Drow. The damage is pretty severe with the Corrosive Haze, although not quite enough. And with all these little summons off the off the Lycan here as well, it makes it very hard for them to actually chase him down. Meanwhile, Bignum, he's also getting chased down here, and FNG's on top of him. In comes the Storm Spirit, a nice long jump in to find the damage to bring down Bignum as well. Now they look for more. Palantimos going to be the next target. Multishot comes bouncing through the Chain Frost, doing work, but not... Well, actually, yes, it is enough. FN gets killed on the high ground. They have the vision somehow. And now they bring down XS Vampire as well. Meanwhile, Chain Frost still bouncing around, but the Drow Rage are caught up in the background. This is a insane turnaround from Cyber Legacy. They're looking towards Shashlo. Shashlo turns around with a stun, but it's not enough to get him out of danger. Down goes Palantimos and Shashlo, sorry. And Palantimos straight into Roshan, picking up that DD and just turning the fight completely in their favor.
That was huge. I was very worried about that dive because it gave them nothing, and they were spending those ultimates that they really needed to secure the Roshan pit with. If they got nothing out of that, it would have been so dangerous. Because yeah, Fen just jumps in too far.
Yo, Nature's Prophet.
What?
Going for the TPs. Yeah. Didn't quite pay off that one. Nearly, but not quite.
Yeah. I'm just gonna say something really mean right now, but with Adam not having a team right now, someone needed to pick up the crown of the most feedingest support player, and FG has always been very good at that. So
he's trying his hardest, isn't he?
To see him in the footsteps of my good friend Adam. I love you, boy, but it's true. Stats don't lie.
Statistically feedingest player, is that right?
Yes, it is.
Oh dear.
Made several minors and majors last season, so what do you know?
So Pikachu, he's going for the Aghanim Scepter next. It's very early Ags actually. Usually we see a couple of other items first if you go for this Blink build on Puck, but feels like he needs the extra knockdown. Meanwhile, FNG, something in the air tonight for him. Got the Ghost Scepter, but not going to do much. Just allows Pikachu to come in and sneaky that one away.
I think whatever's in the air is probably a briefcase, and it's coming down on his head.
That's not in the air, that's up his ass.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Poor FNG. Poor FNG. He's what's he on? We'll take a quick, oh god, 1-7 right now.
He is more farmed than both Bingham and JRS. He's just Nature's Prophet means. That man will always get farmed. The only problem with that is that, of course, he
gives more
away.
Yeah.
Top tower
not great. Top tower goes down, and they're looking towards the tier 2 as well now. It's getting scarier and scarier as time goes on. Meanwhile, the Troll Warlord has just finished off the Basher. That's coming out to him in the career. Very nice item versus that Storm Spirit. Keep him locked down and get the dirty done.
And this one is looking once again very troublesome for Gambit. They don't have as many defensive options this time, and as I said before, their choke point fight is extremely lacking compared to Cyber Legacy. They needed to get out of those lanes ahead, and instead those, especially that questionable fight around the mid tower really put them on the back foot. So they're going to have to use these smokes liberally, and luckily they're doing that. Last time, FNG got caught by the smoke from Cyber Legacy that came in from the other side. This time, not so unlucky, but they're not finding any heroes to kill either.
No.
I wonder, are they going to try and take this outpost? No, they're waiting for the defense force. Oh.
Sees them, puts them to sleep, but they have got the outpost in time. Meanwhile, Pikachu jumps into 2. He's got a coil available. Is going to hold only 1. Still only catching Slardar somehow. This Harmpulk will get himself down towards the low ground. Shashlo is dead. The TP out is going to be successful from the Cookie Grandma as well. Meanwhile, Storm the middle lane going to get himself zipping out of trouble. Oh. My game just closed down.
Oh, that is unfortunate.
Yeah. Is yours still up?
Yeah, mine is still up. Ready to rock and rumble. I'm sure your computer's having a little hiccup.
That was very strange. No, that just straight up closed. Just disappeared. Whatever, we'll get that launched. We're launching as quickly as we can.
Yeah, for now, Palantimos is sieging the mid tower. Still got that Aegis for a little bit longer. And they are actually moving away from mid to join Chappie on the bot lane, where they're going to be sieging the bottom tower, and
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
All right,
The
we're
top
back.
is
Thanks for the
really
radio
around top lane.
cast.
Dire's
Yeah,
top
well,
tower is under
that's
attack.
really nothing. Like I was at, what was it again? The Winter Masters, and we couldn't even get the game in interview, so I did an ASMR cast.
Oh,
Of,
exciting.
yeah, that was something. The line is drawn from the Radiant. They really want to cut in behind this Dire
Radiant's
squad,
bottom
but
tower
I'm not
is
sure
under
going on the
attack.
backline is as effective this time as it was the last game.
Dire's top tower
Yeah.
These
is under
supports have a
attack.
lot more strength of their own.
Yeah, absolutely. You try and jump on them, you're gonna get stomped, you're gonna get frost shields out as well. Chain Frost's gonna be bouncing around. It's really not that easy, as the bottom tier 2 will fall. And now they look towards the mid tier 2 as well.
Yeah, Cyber Legacy really playing this one out systematically, and as long as they're together, I don't think there's much Gambit can do versus all of this force. Look at the army of Chappie
My god.
marching forward.
Radiant's middle
Just
tower
one
has
man commander of many
Dire's
units.
top tower is under attack.
Well,
Multi-shot, yeah. Cool spell, dude. That's really helping. Meanwhile,
that's enough to make him decide to not feed all of his stuff away, and Gambit is doing the right thing here, which is split pushing and, well, making F&G drag time.
gonna pop the coil.
Ah.
Yeah, he's gonna. You know he's gonna. Pikachu's just like, you know, gotta get me that F&G kill. Can't let him get away.
I was wondering, but yeah, the Dream Call is such a short cooldown. He wouldn't not drop it. Was hoping though for F&G, but maybe this time.
They might
Get the
show
little-
mercy. Please show mercy, but no. FNG now up 1 and 8. Exit Vampire not doing a bad job in keeping up though at 1 and 5.
It's such a rough game for these supports, honestly.
Yeah, the sports on Gambit will are not being treated well. Meanwhile, Drow, she's barely got any money as well. She's just kind of going for those budget items with the Yasha and the Dragon Lance, trying to get the Hurricane Pike up next. Pretty close to it as well, not too far away, so should have herself another item soon enough.
Yeah, right now the goal for Gambit is just going to be to make these fights last longer. Ideally, you get some of their big ultimates out without it dealing too much damage, and you wait out that Lycan ult, hopefully. And as long as your Drow is alive and you can keep sort of picking away at them, your Storm can be zipping in and out. He does have a Bloodstone, he has a lot of mana to work with. You can definitely keep him busy and wait for the opportunity to properly engage. And especially with, as long as the Slardar can keep his amp damages up on everyone, there is going to be plenty of damage coming out for the draw.
Yeah, she's going to hit hard, and also amplifying the Storm Spirit, very important as well. He's going to be hitting pretty quickly as FN going to go clean up some waves up at top here, just zips in, kills them off, and TP's himself back. Now got himself a full Yules along with his Bloodstone, so yeah, FN's a pretty farmed boy, despite, I mean, 4-2 and 1, not really being involved in that much, but still doing pretty well. But I mean, his net worth chart does look very, very scary, as this Lycan just has so much extra gold here.
It really does not feel like he was an offlaner at all. And Sachna has to get out of here, but I don't think he's in time.
Uh-oh. Yeah, see you later, Mr. Slardar. It's been a pleasure, but he will be going down up in the top lane. I mean, what's the
Look at
aim for
these mass
Gambit?
TPs.
Yeah. I think Example realizes, Excess Vampire realizes how much trouble he might be in right now. Going for the TP out, Pikachu is going to see him. Well, not see him, so that's nicely able to escape that. And Gambit actually been able to pick up 2 bounty runes, which is pretty good for them, to be honest. They're able to sneak 2 under the radar.
Yeah, definitely. And without dropping any heroes, which is what those TPs were for, they're like, alright, they saw us top. They're going to assume we're going to grab the runes top. That means we are going bot, but Gambit was having none of it. Just stuck on the top side. And the name of the game for Cyber Legacy here is just wait for Roche. And Gambit is gonna hope that they drop the ball somewhere. I can't really say it in any other way, because the team fight coming out from Cyber Legacy is so much bigger. Like, I don't see any way in which Gambit properly contests them at Roche unless they get, let's say, a really big 3 or 4 man crush from the Slaughter, get some cookie follow-up, Storm blazing through it all, snatching the Aegis, something like that.
It's basically what Gambit are hoping for, to be honest. Like, I don't see where their lineup's coming from right now. You know, this Slaughter is so poor. He's going for this Aghanim Scepter, and he's such a long way off. Keeps getting picked off when he goes and try and pick. You know, he's not as fast as the Storm. They're giving all of the safer farm to the Drow as well. You know, she's got command over these kind of couple of camps here, where she's not going to get ganked. So it's a very slow game from Gambit, and it kind of just feels like they're kind of accepting the fact they're slowly losing gold, but they reckon they can outplay their way to a victory here, I think. Is what they're hoping for.
Well, they better outplay fast because Palantimos is on top of Roche, and Roche is going down fast. And he's got a full DKB, working on completing up his Abyssal Blade. This man is a monster. Storm is not going to do anything to him. It's really up to the Drow to do damage to him at all, and that's just not that great of a matchup.
No.
Not on the farm right now, and as well as that, he's going to be using the Whirling Axes. Make sure that he's got mischance on her. There's, yeah. She can't get close to him at all. Which is unfortunate because he's going to get close to her base anytime now.
Yes, yeah, they definitely want to pay that area of the map a visit, and Shashlo could be in some danger right now, going for the Guardian sprint to try and get himself to safety, and looks like he's going to be... Chappy, you don't have any TP interrupts, my dude. Okay, that was weird. What do you think the
He does actually, he has a clumsy net.
Oh, he does. Okay, my bad. I should have known. Shouldn't have doubted you, Chappy. But yeah, unable to get the vision quite in time there.
So, one of the ways I see for Gambit to do this is if they can get a pick off onto Pikachu, who has been pushing out the stop wave, but he's done for now.
Get out of here, Treants.
I'm gonna quick up now.
On the bright side, FNG stopped feeding.
Yeah, I mean his team stopped doing anything at all. Sorry.
True.
It's rough though. Like, you kind of can't do anything. If you show somewhere, this puck is gonna show up with a whole host of heroes behind him. Palantimos may be getting no. He backed off.
Talk about a caster's curse, right?
Yeah. Instead, it is.
See you, FNG. Sorry about that one. I'll take that one for you. Mubby, dude, Mubby. Yeah, they're kind of looking at Palantimos here, but they're like, this guy's got a BKB and a cheese. We're not really actually going to take him down, so they're going to give up. TP themselves to safety.
I think that Satchel is gonna cut a wave here later.
Nice, TPing away. He's scared. Scared little boy. Have a lot of catch on the side of Cyber Legacy.
Is he scared? He TP'd to near where the puck is.
Oh, hello, sir.
To the front.
Excuse me, I have been able to find him here. A jump across to the tree, so Pikachu very elusive. But he's going to be able to absolutely escape this one. Greetings, he says in all chat. See you later. Meanwhile, Palantimos in the top lane, chopping down this tower at a rate of noughts. Down it goes. Palantimos takes another.
Yeah, they really had to take that shot at Pikachu while they had it. It's important that they don't get it because this is... with that Deso on the puck, look at the damage Palantimos is doing to that tower.
Yeah, it's mad. And this is even without Lycan. I mean, this is without their pusher. Oh, sweet. Drow gets herself some Necro units, but does also take a ton of damage from it in the process. Storm launching out of base, but unable to find himself any big pickoffs. And the tower is gone. High ground is broken. Cyber Legacy going to go and get themselves some bounty runes now.
So Lycan doesn't really have to do anything else than just provide Dominator aura to Palantimos.
Yeah, that seems to be his job. And chase people around. Now he's got double damage rune in the bottle, Pikachu. Why has he got 2 pairs of boots? What a player.
It's like Puck has no, he doesn't have 4 feet actually, does he? Oh, he does, sorta.
Yeah, he's got, I'd say that's 4 feet. 4 feet, 2 hands, or maybe that's 4 hands actually. Hard to say. I don't know. Why give it labels? He's got 6 digits. That's 6 limbs.
Surrender
6 limbs.
attack.
He can put shoes on whatever limbs he wants.
Yeah, meanwhile, Plantimos continuing the push, though actually the tree's somehow stopping him from attacking the barracks now. Abyssal Blade out onto FNG, starting this fight off, and a good coil coming out from the puck. Me on the front line, Shashlow's getting torn to bits. Dream trying to get some damage off, but he's got no damage to give, and in comes a Lycan, chasing him down. Dream getting hounded and under his own tier 4s. Cyber Legacy just flick a switch, and the aggression is there, and they take down 4. 2 buybacks coming out from Gambit, but unfortunately the Drow and the Native Prophet do not have buyback. Meanwhile, their base is getting shredded by Cyber Legacy. I mean, what do you do from here? Where do you go from here? They go, Shashlow trying to make a play, but he's getting annihilated. Mortimer's Kiss is doing a decent amount of work, might bring down Chappie at the very least. Happy also being killed off, but with 3 heroes still left, they're going for the Mega Creeps. They're trying to do this Cyber Legacy, not as easy as it was a couple of seconds ago. They buy back on the Lich. FNG is going to be back in 8 seconds, but without their Drow still, I'm not sure they're going to be able to stop this getting megaed right now. As Plantimos jumping forwards onto the Troll, popping that ulti as well, just trying to bring someone down. Anyone down is going to be Vampire Willful. He gets himself away. Parax still getting taken down. The Storm still desperately trying to get something done, but can't even get off his Bloodstone. And there's your GG coming out. The game will go to Cyber Legacy, and the series along with it as well. Game number 1 was very close. Game number 2, though, it was just kind of theirs the whole time. You never really felt like Gambit stood a chance coming back into that one, honestly.
Yep, and guess what, Nomad? You don't get to pull the trigger. I am alive.
Yes, true. You got your prediction right. Cyber Legacy do take the victory in game number 2, making it a 2-0. That's all we get over here, isn't it? It's only 2-0s. Every single game so far has been a 2-0.
Yeah, that's what we're dealing around here.
Yep, we ain't none of that Group B nonsense where everyone's going 1-1. Nuh-uh, we're the real deal over here, where everyone's just smashing into each other. Not a single draw yet. So how does this affect things? Well, with that 2-0 victory, Cyber Legacy are going to be now neck and neck with Gambit with a 2-1 win rate, and same as Gambit with 2-1. This means that Virtus Pro is sitting 2-0, the only team not to have lost any series just yet. They will be playing next versus Unique Nova, kind of favoring Virtus Pro for that one. So assuming that goes well, then Virtus Pro should be the top dogs, and then it's going to mean that Gambit and Cyber Legacy are fighting out for that second slot in the major playoffs. Meanwhile, Modus Unity still kind of stand a chance if no, actually it's really hard for them now.
It is extremely hard for them now.
They're going to come up against Cyber Legacy after the next series, so that's their chance. They got a 2-0 Cyber Legacy, and then if they manage that, then things get really awkward because they will be 2-2. Cyber Legacy will be 2-2. Gambit will be 2-1, and then they've got to play against Virtus Pro. So probably 2-2 as well, to be honest with you. And then we're going to get into all sorts of crazy shenanigans. Alrighty, we're going to throw it over to a quick break. Then we're going to be back with the next series of the day, which is going to be Virtus Pro versus Unique Nova here on ESL 1 Los Angeles CIS Closed Qualifiers. My name is Nomad, she's been Kips, and I'll see you soon for the next series.
It's time! Are you ready, Birmingham?
They've got the control of this fight, and they've got EG down, calling TG. It's done, Team Secret. In 5 games, ESL 1 Grand Finals here at Birmingham, going ahead of Virtus Pro.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go. Brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is
You leave it to me. I'll get your taxes in an okay place.
What?
Well, just as soon as my audit is over, this gets my undivided attention.
Take a lot of trips to the islands, Phil.
Pretty great, right? Oh, Phil's legally dead. Fell off a boat. Going by Dennis now. Salary. Long story. Then we got, oh, no, you're not gonna want to see this.
I don't think this is gonna work.
Just okay is not okay. AT&T has America's best network, now with our best plans at our best prices, starting at $35 a line for 4 lines, new from AT&T.
No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports. Become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
This is game fuel. It's domination in a can.
Tastes like loser tears.
New Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Hello and welcome to the ESL1 LA Closed CIS qualifiers. My name is Nomad. Joining me is Mo Farah as we get into this best of 2 series in the group stages of Unique Nova versus Virtus Pro. Unique Nova really do have their backs against the wall now as they need this win in order to stay in any chance of getting anything other than direct elimination. Actually, no. With the update of the last game, there's no way they can do anything now in the tournament. They are guaranteed to be eliminated. Meanwhile, Virtus Pro, they could actually really use the win right now. They are currently at the top, but with Cyber Legacy and Gambit both having dropped the series, they could use a 2-0 just to secure their space at the top and guarantee themselves these playoffs. So if they do get the 2-0 here, they're absolutely guaranteed to make the playoffs, which is quite nice. Mo, how's it going, dude?
Yeah, it's going pretty good. I'm excited for this one. It's interesting to me that you're talking about the series coming up as well in the groups. VP are playing Gambit last, I'm pretty sure, right?
Correct.
So like if VP pick up a win here, it kind of gives them some breathing room to make a possible mistake against Gambit.
Yes, it does.
But they still need to be really careful. But yeah, for Unique Nova now, you kind of just feel yourself. Try and get to that minor qualifier. That's got to be the most important thing for them still. You really don't want to be dropping out, especially because if you do, you have to go through the open qualifiers again next time, which is...
yeah, unfortunately, they've already dropped out, so there's nothing left in this for Unique Nova, I'm afraid. This is purely a pride match.
So they have to come last in the group.
They are 4th or 5th in the group, 100% guaranteed, yeah, and 4th and 5th are direct... Renegade, like not getting through to the minor qualifiers, not getting through to the majors or anything. You're done.
Right, okay. So what happens in terms for the next set of closed qualifiers? Who gets the invites then? And or do 4 teams just get knocked out? Do you know what I mean?
I think it's just the top. How many teams get through the open qualifiers? It's 2, right? So
what, it has been 2?
Yeah, so I'm guessing, yeah, maybe you're right, the very, very bottom get knocked out, so maybe they can play for that.
So if they win this series 2-0, they have a chance of finishing 4th, I think, maybe. Who knows?
Yeah.
Unless it's head-to-head, and then they don't. But
it is head-to-head, yeah, so they don't.
Oh, okay.
Oh, dear.
Oh, never mind.
Sorry, Unique Nova. Yeah. But, they can play for their names. What I love, there's another team called Unique. Unique Nova is actually the OG seed of the Unique brand, if you like. They're the underdog team, but Unique didn't actually make it through the open qualifiers. So,
oh dear.
Yeah, I don't know why Unique Nova are here. They seem to be here direct to invite. I guess the last CIS qualifiers they did pretty well or something. I don't know, but
yeah, they must have.
I don't know any of these players though.
I think I might have cast them before, but I can't remember what the game was. So, but VP though, I mean, I've been really interested to see how these guys would play. And I unfortunately haven't been able to really watch any of the qualifiers so far because I've been busy. So this is the first time I really get to stick my teeth into. I've been watching little bits on my phone, but the bit that stood out to me in this draft so far is Nick's been like a really popular hero.
Yeah, he's been the cream of the crop. Nyx and Slada are the 2 big surprises who have been coming out and being picked quite a lot.
I mean, Slada's been around for a little bit longer, right? But I feel like Nyx has been. Is this just a CIS thing, or is this?
No. This is across the board. All the regions have been playing with an assassin.
Interesting.
Yeah. Big surprise.
I mean, Nyx is one of my favorite heroes, and I feel like it's okay at the moment, but I didn't think it was particularly, strong. So I'll be interested to see how, if we get to see it played today, how the teams do end up going about it.
Yeah, I mean, it's been pretty classic Nyxassen, to be honest, just kind of roaming around, getting information, being annoying, especially they all seem to be building meteor hammers as well, and are just cutting waves, so, yeah, classic Nyx stuff.
Well, that was the thing. When the patch came out, they got rid of his GPM talent, and they gave him that 0.3 stun impale duration. Yes. I think I said to you before, I think you have to play this hero with Meteor Hammer now. Because you don't farm either on that hero unless you get it.
GPM talent means, costly.
But yeah, there's no Nyx this game anyway, so I'll shut up about it now.
All right. What we do have is an Ursa. This hero we haven't really seen around at all, but Virtus Pro are going to give it a run.
Yeah, they don't have real ways of dealing with the Ursa at the moment, especially when it gets a BKB. Okay, there's the kind of first answer to it. They have the Dream Coil, kind of hold him still a bit, stops his mobility, and this silence is really good as well. It forces him to build a BKB at a quicker duration than possibly he would like to. But I think they have some damage issues on Unique Nova a little bit at the moment.
Yeah, they do. Puck can kind of make up for that a little bit, but... yeah, I think they need just an offlaner who can kind of control the tempo a bit better, along with the puck, and just someone for him to play with and allow the Morphling to just do his own thing. But yeah, going decent amount of lockdown, decent amount of. I mean, Rubik can be a big damage dealer, but there's no spells for him to steal which do any damage on the side of Virtus Pro, so kind of screwed. In fact, this is a pretty terrible Rubik game. All you're really looking at here is Doom and, well...
I mean, Overgrowth's pretty good. It's like Lasso's okay.
I guess.
But there's no, like, half decent... Like, I guess Nature's Grasp's pretty good on that hero.
Yeah, and these are all ultimates as well, which are all, like, you know, tricky to steal, so not spamming spells where you can just go and go yoink. So Virtus Pro drafting around the Rubik pretty nicely. Meepo banned out by Virtus Pro, not looking to get cheesed or anything like that via Unique Nova.
Does Rezo play the Doom in this?
Yeah, I think so. Oh, no. I think he's more likely to play Batrider, actually.
Right, because CIS plays Bat and Doom as well, I know. So
yeah, he does.
I guess it could be either way, but in my eyes, I imagine Rezo's probably the Doom player. I don't know. But yeah, all I see is that if VP build like a pipe on one of their 3 or 4, yeah, probably the Doom, then I don't see where the damage comes from Unique Nova. Like they have really good ways of like blowing up one person, right? Like if they throw Coil, they've got Fade Bolt, you know, the Jaw from the Orb, the Adaptive Strike, whatever. That's great. That kills one person, and the rest of VP go, now you've got nothing left. And they just run at them anyway. And I don't think they care.
10 seconds.
They need like some big, I don't know, some big mid-game carrier at the moment on Unique Nova.
All right, final pickup, boys. What's it gonna be? You're Morphling in the safe lane. You Puck probably at mid. Where's our? I mean, Sladar's still in the pool somehow, but I don't super rate Slardar if you've got Puck in mid. I don't feel like.
Maybe like a Pango or something might be okay, but it feels pretty awful this game. I'm just trying to think of something that gives them a bit more oomph. Yeah, but there's like a Batrider or a Doom and a Tree. Like there's all BKB piercing stuff, right? So.
Yeah, true.
Overgrowth especially is horrendous.
Overgrowth is really annoying, yeah. It's a pretty bad Pango game.
Oh,
okay. Void Spirit, why not? Offlane Void Spirit for Unique Nova gonna come out. Can't say I like this.
I mean, I think it's more likely to be offlane Puck. I guess it depends on the matchup.
Mid Void, they'll see the matchup and then decide, but
the thing is now you pick something that lanes decently up against Void Spirit, and then if he goes mid or off lane, he's not going to have a game because the lane's going to be awful for him either way.
Yeah, I think you just pick up a Lina here, honestly. That's what I like to see from Virtus Pro.
Yeah, it's okay.
Or they could be greedy and take the Shadow Fiends that are not so like on a timer.
I mean, OD's in the pool if they want to get some like natural hex picker against the Morphling.
Yeah.
Against the Puck. What else is there? I mean, no one could play. I mean, he could play something like Invoker if he really wanted to as well, I think. Yeah, there you go.
There we are. Owl Devourer, keep it simple, keep it tasty, and yeah, it's going to allow them to really pack a punch here. So I like this draft a lot from Virtus Pro. It's covering all bases, and it seems like it's, you know, you just look at these, and it's a team which does stuff. Unique Nova, I mean, Puck and Void Spirit kind of do things, but you got no hard initiation. You got no like really. No one who's got to go and find the kills for you, you know? And I think that's kind of what you need. Puck on his own is not great at doing that. He's a bit too squishy. He's a bit too vulnerable. If he walks into a bad situation, that's it for him. But yeah, Killfinder doesn't seem to be there on Unique Nova. And it feels like I kind of got two of the same hero in the Puck and the Void Spirit as well. I'm not sure how well these guys are going to synergize with one another, to be honest with you.
Is Krillat the mid player for Unique Nova, or is that
No. Bobina's the mid player.
Right, okay.
Get ready for Bobina, by the way. This guy is fucking crazy.
It's in like a good crazy or bad crazy? Like,
depends. I mean, he feeds a lot, but he also, like, if he sees 3 heroes, he's like, oh yeah, let's go. He'll just jump on them and often die, but it's amusing. It's enjoyable.
So what you're saying is, as long as he has space created on his chat wheel, that's all that matters, right?
Exactly. He's a new age Thompson. The CIS Thompson. That's what Bobina is. He's before his time.
Yeah. I don't think there have been any massive surprises across all regions at the moment, right? I know SEA was the big one, but do you know about this?
SEA? No, I haven't really been keeping up with SEA.
Okay, so spoilers for everybody if you don't want to know. TNC can't make it to the major via qualifiers at the moment. They got knocked out of first and second place. So apart from that, I think that's been the only real shock to me at the moment. Everything else seems pretty standard at the moment. So we want an upset here. We want something crazy to happen, right? Does Babino, like, is he going to do it? That's what I want. Confidence, Nomad.
Yeah, he might. He might. That's about as confident as I can get here. Unfortunately, you might have to meet me halfway. But yeah, no, TNC not making it through to the major. That's a real blow for them. I mean, I thought they'd have sorted their shit out by now, but apparently there's still a little bit of improvement to be done on TNC.
Yeah, definitely. I think. I mean, they can still make it to the minor and then make it to the major through via that route, but I don't know. There's with the slot allocation, there's going to be one very, very good team at the minor from EU as well that they're going to have to go through.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, if they make it.
If they make it, yeah. I mean, they're still playing a game to decide that right now, and then there could possibly be deciders afterwards, which will be happening tomorrow. Man, I'm looking at this Southeast Asia qualifier. This is a scary qualifier. Got TNC, Fnatic, Adroid are not bad, Geek Fam are very good, Reality Rift are pretty good, Boom aren't that bad, Signal Ultra aren't that bad, Neon East, this is, and then you've got Mushi's new stack, IO. How are they doing? Oh, they're through to the major qualifier as well. The playoffs, sorry.
They've done really well. And it's probably going to be, I think it's IO against Geek Fam most likely, I think. Or unless, oh no, okay, it's going to be, they'll either play against Geek Fam or Fnatic. So if IO do play against Geek Fam, there's a decent chance they could make it to the major. I mean, Geek Fam are a good team, but any of those four could beat each other. You obviously have to give favour to Fnatic, but yeah, all the others definitely going to be giving it a good go.
Very interesting NCA right now. China has been delayed due to the coronavirus, so not much going on over there. Over in... What else we were? There's nothing really happening in North America and South America just yet. I mean, I'm fairly sure. In NA, Evil Geniuses have just been crushing everyone.
I'm pretty sure NA might be the most boring qualifier ever, every time. So I'm just putting that out there, guys.
It's not. I mean, would you say SA is worse?
No, I just mean the way that it's distributed, right? NA is just so top-heavy that it doesn't make it interesting to watch.
True. At least SA, anyone has a shot because it's just a brawl.
It's just mass fighting.
Viralato Caramello for the win.
Okay, fair enough.
They're the guys with the caramel dog as their logo.
How's CIS been, though, so far in general? Give me, a roundup.
All right, the other group's been sick. Everything's been going 1-1. It's super-duper close. No one really knows who's going to take it. Over here, we're yet to have a 1-1 series.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
We've only had two O's over here. Luckily, other streamers managed to sort their stuff out. They're having a 2-0 day today as well now, so we appear to have infected them. But yeah, we haven't had a 1-1 yet on this stream. I've just been casting non-stop 2-0s.
That sounds thrilling. You sound really thrilled about it.
To be fair, the game lengths are pretty similar. The average game lengths between the two groups are actually extremely similar. It's just yeah, I don't know, chance maybe? I don't know. But clearly there are some better teams and some worse teams in this region. Meanwhile, I mean, to be fair, you look at the other group and you can definitely see why everything's going to 1-1.
Oh yeah, 100%.
You've got Hellraisers and Na'Vi, who I'd put on par with each other. Fours have been playing really well, and if they're playing well and they're online with those guys, Extremum, they're okay. I'm surprised they're doing as well as they are, but they have dropped a game today. And Team Spirit as well, who obviously once they're playing well, they got LTW and Non-Grata and stuff on their team. So it's a very, very close-cut region, close-cut group. Meanwhile, this group, we've got Unique Nova and Modus Unity, who are two pretty unknown teams with a lot of unknown players on them. And then you got Virtus Pro and Gambit, who are the favorites in the region. So yeah.
Oh, I like that from CIS. Just pulls the second creep wave bot, keeps the range creep in the camp to block the small camp, but he's unfortunately lost the range creep.
Oh no, come back, sir.
He's going to
come
have
back
to pick
round
it up
for
again.
it. No, he's not. Yes, he is. Yep, come here, little buddy. No, never mind. No, he's not. Okay. A lot of to and fro from Rezo there, but in the end decides against it. Let's have a look over towards his mid lane. So we've got No One versus Bobina, the mad lad Bobina. Crazy puck. And this is Puck's pretty good start, to be honest. Jumping forwards. Ooh, messes up that last hit on the range creep, though.
Yeah, but he gets the other one.
Yeah, I guess they deny.
Yeah, I mean,
asserted.
this lane for Puck's okay at the start. I think you know, as time goes on, this puck really needs to try and use the active runes, like 2, 4, 6, 8 minutes, to try and make things happen around the map, try and help win his lane a bit more. Otherwise, I think, you know, going into the mid to late game, this OD is going to offer much more of a threat, especially in terms of damage output. So you got to be a little bit careful if you're the puck.
Oh, look at Solo's courier. That's so adorable. Haven't I never seen this before?
Aww.
I've got it in like cinematic view. Oh. Who could kill that? I couldn't. I'd let it live.
Well, every time.
Yeah, just like, oh,
Be an
God,
awful
do it.
Dota player.
Yeah, I can't kill Dark Willow either.
Oh, really? Oh.
No, it's just love my life. Can't do it.
I'm wondering. I assume Solo puts level 2 in the living armor, and at that point, you know, this OD shouldn't really be touched at all. They have their ice armor on the Doom as well, and he's probably going to get this courier here in the mid lane. Oh no!
This one's not so cute. Kill it! Kill the default donkey. That sucks for Bobina as well. He's now yeah. No one tips his teammate. Thank you very much. You just won my lane for me. Appreciate that one a lot, buddy.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Now you'll just see the OD play so much more aggressive in the laning stage because he knows that the puck can't bring out any more regen. So, you know, just bully him off the lane.
Yep, he's got himself a pair of tangos coming his way, and 2 null talismans now completed up for him. So, yeah, Mobina going to start to suffer here a bit maybe, but still able to secure this range creep, which is kind of surprising. No one's letting these go so easily. Well, Batrider just being chased down by Justy as he tries to take these creeps, but just constantly cutting the wave and messing things up for Krylad down here in the bottom lane, allowing Zayats to get a bit of solo farm as well.
Oh, Rezo went the wrong way.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I love watching all the couriers. Sorry?
A little bit of inter-team high-fiving from Zayats and Krylad. Love to see it.
Oh no, Krylad?
Yeah, he's been set on fire a little bit. The sticky napalm's starting to go up, but he's got the waveform to get himself to safety, so he'll be alright.
I mean, they have the Oracle with the Fortune's End anyway, so if he ever gets in trouble, they can just take off the napalm stacks anyway.
Yep.
It's not really a problem.
Stripping back.
The laning stage has gone better for the Radiant side than I thought it would, though. You know, Unique Nova playing okay so far. Keeping it together.
Yeah, they're keeping their cool under the pressure of playing versus the CIS raid bosses, Virtus Pro. Kuman could be in some trouble on the top lane, but does dodge out the Remnant quite easily. But now the Fade Bolt coming down, well, unfortunately they just don't have the catching potential there.
Yeah, this Void Spirit Rubik off lane seems pretty meh.
Yeah. What's this ever going to do?
It's okay, but it doesn't really seem to offer a huge amount of kill threat. They have a lot of poke, right? And a lot of like, yeah, I'll bully you off the lane a little bit, but they kind of lack that killing blow.
Look at Rezo in some trouble now. I don't know if Rubik's going to be able to get out of this one. Kuman's keeping the 2 and chase him down. He's got a lift, throw him back, but the ground stomp's going to be available, and that's Kuman grabbing first blood.
My claws are red with the gold.
Ground stomp. I don't know how I feel about that.
Spell is. Ground,
can we do a thing where we both ask our partners to name every Dota skill, but just by the animations, right?
Oh, yeah. By the animations.
Or like,
yeah. That'd be
not by the pictures. And then, yeah, we have to cast the whole game by what they say.
Right, yeah. Sure, I did that. I did that thing where you get your partner to name some of the Dota heroes, and yeah, that was pretty interesting.
Oh.
I think she called. She got some of them like just ridiculously wrong, like so far off the wall that like I don't even know. I can't remember. This is a very long time ago.
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. It's like, who's that ugly bit? I was like, whoa. Pigeon and Solo having a bit of fun over in the jungle. Robit coming over as well, trying to help out, but Solo, he punches pretty hard, and I don't know where Pigeon's going here. He's heading off to the jungle, but unfortunately, this is the tree's domain. You cannot outplay him in these trees, and Kuman's getting on top of him as well. He's going to find himself a kill onto the Void Spirit.
Yeah, I love that they're not just allowing this Void Spirit to just go completely unpunished, which is what I've seen in some Void Spirit games. You know, they kind of just do whatever they want. But yeah, Kuman's not afraid to just run at him, you know, get involved in these fights early on. He is level 6 already with Solo spending so much time out of the lane. So this Ursa having a really good game so far. But
Krylad also having a really good time. Not getting any kills, but just kind of free farming under the tower here. with the Oracle ready to heal him up whenever he needs it, so he can go full Agi and just heal up super quickly.
Yeah, I hate this. It reminds me of the Morph Tree thing as well, where he goes to 1 HP and then just gets living armored, right?
Yeah, or more for Batman as well. But
Coil.
Odie, hello. You're right here, buddy. Bobina just smashing away at him with his double damage, and this is just looking like a free kill right now, but no one able to actually navigate his way out of this one. He's going to survive, and now the turnaround is coming. Bobina is able to get the silence down onto the low ground here. Zaz on top of him as well. In comes the Jaunt, but unfortunately this might be the end. The Solo's got a little bit close, but a save from no one keeps him alive, and Bobina will drop in the end. Oh, careful. He's got... Oh, he doesn't have it.
Oh, he just gets healed. Nice.
Yeah, pretty chill. He's like, oh, thank you very much. Enjoyed that a lot. Non did a really good job just to kind of play around the very edges of the Dream Coil there whilst the puck cut the double damage. Not snapping the coil and running away the moment it runs out, and just keeping himself alive very, very narrowly.
I think... Oh, he gets Ocean's Heart as well.
GG.
Now he can just sit in the river. Nice.
Yep.
Yeah, I think Puck's been such a popular hero at the moment, right, that you kind of just get used to the AoE of the coil. And kind of just learn to play around it on max range. What's this Void Spirit's job this game? Like, what's he supposed to do? Does he play with his puck and they do like a 4 protect 1 kind of thing, I guess? Because it feels like they can't really fight without the morph, right? Whereas if I look at this dire side, they kind of want to hit a timing at around this like 15-minute mark or so, I would say, where they just go. And I love what CIS is doing by the way as well.
Oh, they're dropping real low up here in the top lane. Will be killed off by Kuman. The bear is angry and he is feeding. And now they look forward to Pigeon as well. Pigeon's going to turn around with the 8th Remnant along with Just See coming in as well. There's enough to finish off solo. It certainly is. The Astral Step will do the job, but Kuman continuing to chase Pigeon here. Pigeon going to try and go south over towards the old shrine as Kuman continuing to chase down Pigeon here. Should finish the job, but can't quite do it. Doesn't have the right clicks, doesn't have the damage, and will get finished off by the Oracle. Kuman a little bit greedy, and where is his team? That's finally making his way over. Unfortunately, can't really do much now that the dust has settled. Unique Nova are going to be very happy with how this one went down. Getting a kill onto the Ursa, pretty much invaluable.
Yeah, that's a really nice TP from the Oracle as well, because look at what level he is. Like, he's almost level 5.5 at 9 minutes in. Oh, the coil, though, on the Doom.
Yeah, Zayats, the next one going to be struggling here as Virtus Pro dropping the ball a little bit in the laning phase right now as they seem to be feeding away a couple of unnecessary kills and giving Unique Nova a little bit of an advantage.
I love when people get PMS on Morph and they're like, hot damn, this is sick.
Yeah.
7 Agi? Like, sign me up.
Yeah, I'm in. I'm down. Let's go.
Rubik.
Yeah, he's in a bit of trouble, isn't he? No one is just ruffling his truffles inside the pit. Yufik keeps himself alive a little bit longer, but no one says no and puts him to bed.
Oh, he had lift on Rubik as well, but couldn't quite get it off, unfortunately.
Couldn't quite play his way around it, unfortunately, yeah.
Oh, he's had enough, though. That's it. That death was too much for him.
GG noob team.
He's actually going probably 4 points in living armor on the tree by level 7 as well, which is interesting. Normally we see the like nature's. You go first.
Sure. My point's completely pointless though. I just was saying that's one of my favorite things in pub games is actually when someone dies and they make a lot of space for their death, and it's actually a pretty good death. And then they're just like GG noob team and start feeding, and it's like, what? Like that was fine, dude. Like you did a good thing. No one is mad, but they just don't understand that they were able to make space, you know?
You can't tell them to not be mad. That's the worst thing to do.
True. I tried recently. I've been trying a new overly PMA thing in pubs, which is the easiest way to trigger people more than they're already triggered is just by being like, sorry, man, it's okay. Sorry, you know, it was my bad. I admit it. You know, you're right. And they're just like, because they don't want to hear that. They don't want to hear you apologize. They don't want to hear you like say that they're right. They want to fight. They're angry. They want to go. They want to swear at you. They want you to get angry. But if you're just like, oh, you're right, dude. You know what? Yeah, you make some really good points. I'm very sorry. Then they just get like even angrier. Most of them.
They want to fight, dude. Some people just want to fight. That's the way life goes. You just gotta ignore them. Just move on. They're not worth your time, no matter, right?
Fight hard. No, just kill them with kindness. It's the way. I've discovered it.
Oh, yeah, I want to go back to my other point. He's maxing living armor on tree. I mean, sometimes we see the Nature's Grass maxed out first, which I think is what usually happens. But I think when you have these cores that can just split waves anyway if needed and just push out like the Bat Rider, the Doom, like you kind of just want the defensive capability so that you'll hit your timing.
Hello, onto the Morphling, who is strength morphing. Not too sure on about this one, guys. Now the Oracle coming in as well. This is not a kill, Virtus Pro. Get yourselves away, but the lift is out onto Resolution there. Maybe looking for the turnaround here, Unique Nova. Well, probably won't be able to find it.
At least they didn't use Lasso as well. Could have been worse. I didn't see what happened there, but is it not easier to initiate with Lasso on a Morph than a Doom? You know, those hands go up in the air. You're like, oh, I've got 2 minutes to react. This is fine.
Yeah, he saw them both coming from either side, so there was like no way he wasn't getting his strength shift off there, but they went for it anyway for whatever reason. Guess respect the commitment sometimes.
He's got the going the damage build on Puck though, which I really like. I think he has to do it this game. This is what I mean. Like they were kind of lacking a little bit of damage in their lineup, so
yeah, this should cover their bases.
Yeah.
You've got the Void Spirit to deal the magic damage as well, so it's not like you really need extra magic damage coming out. Need someone to patch in that hole before the Morphling arrives to the fights. Also, is it just because this Morphling missing his water effect?
Yes, he is. I was going to mention it earlier, but we started doing something else, so it's a bit weird.
So naked. Very strange.
It looks like he's doing like a long distance running competition at the moment when he walks.
Yeah, I kind of get where you're coming from. A very, very slow motion long distance run. I guess that's kind of what long distance runs are. Though you don't really go very fast.
That's the guy
unless
called
you're
Mo
Mo Farah.
Farah.
Yeah, you go pretty fast.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
He stole Devour on Rubik, by the way.
Ooh, top lane. They're going to kill him to solo. And they're looking at Kuman, but I don't really think there's much of a chance of getting this one.
Do you know, is there anything worse than missing kills in a low kill game? Bot lane!
Yeah! Oh, Rubik surviving! Oh, no. He's actually going to live. Babina tries to block him though, but now they realize that Babina's his. Zayat's on the run, but it doesn't look like Resolution's actually going to get out of this one. He's playing around the cliff though. Never mind, he's absolutely fine. Babina trying to chase. Doesn't have that blink yet, so very hard for him to keep up. And the Bat Rider and Zayat both going to get themselves to safety.
Where do you think creeps hide Royal Jelly? Where do you think creeps hide their items?
A lot of them have like little items around by the, you know, if you look at the this camp here, they've got like a little stash behind them.
Yeah.
These guys have some candles, which I've always found very weird. Why do they have candles? What do?
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, these are two mud golems. These are frisky mud golems, ain't they? Mr. Mud Golem's trying to get him some. I know that play. Light the candles. You got some drinks here as well, you know. I respect the grind, my boy. Keep at it.
This Doom looks like he's building a pipe first, by the way, which is something I was hoping for.
Nice.
And Odie's about to finish an Ags as well. Yeah, this is the 15-minute timing that I'm talking about, where like they get a few items all at once at the same time. You know, you're probably gonna have the Basher on the Ursa in a few minutes or so. I think this, you know, group up and go time at that point.
Puck. Ooh, nearly took a Doom to the face, but not quite. Zayat's trying to pump it out, but yeah, Puck trying to play around with him a bit. Bobina just poking the beast. Classic Bobina thing. Just playing around with a Doom right in front of his face. Face shifting it out rather than jump into the orb straight away so he can get in one extra right click. All about them flexes, you know.
Oh, coil, miss.
Yeah, this might be a dead OD. The 3 TPs coming in straight away, but it's not going to be there quick enough to get the kill, save the kill, sorry, onto the OD. Meanwhile, Overgrowth is being used, but only really catches out the Rubik. He is going to be made short work off, but it's a small turnaround. They're looking for Pion now as well, but Pion, he's still got himself a Astral Step, so he's plenty fine.
I mean, this is super good for the Morph, though. Like, he's getting so much space up here in this top lane, just from all these rotations going on at the moment. He's really enjoying himself.
Yeah, it's been a pretty free Morph game so far.
The problem I see is that it's not a free morph game overall.
No, they do have some decent ultis. They're forcing him into buying this Lincoln Sphere firstly, which is, you know, not that great on morphing in the current meta, I always feel like.
I think it's okay. It's not necessarily what you want to go for, like if you had free reign all the time, but you know, you're mostly worried about the lasso and the hex coming out on the OD at some point, right? So
yeah,
you might as well build the one item that's going to save you from that, you know, quick initiation. Tree top.
Yeah, they're running them down here, and they will get themselves another kill. But Bina able to open up and bring down the big tree boy with the help of his teammates. They pick out Pigeon, but he does run himself away just about in time. So that is Pro left empty-handed on that one.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
We haven't really seen too much from the supports this game, by the way. It's been pretty quiet.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Yeah, I mean, well, we got Rubik and Oracle on one team, and then Batrider and Doom on the other. Sorry, not Batrider, Treant and Doom on the other. I guess we could see something from Zayats, but his last Doom wasn't really much of a success, so, you know, once bitten, twice shy.
Radiant's bottom tower is
This
under
living armor just keeps coming out on any towers that the Radiant tried to go for as well. You see VP just want to keep pushing their waves out. They're quite happy to play the slow game. You know, get their course farming, because they feel like in the late game they definitely have the advantage. Oh, Zayat, so a bit of chunk.
A little bit here. He's got his selection of Doom targets. He wants to throw it down on someone, but now he's silenced up. It will be a lot harder for him to do so, but he gets astraled up by no one, trying to keep him alive and get him that Doom target. But Solo not quite so lucky. Now the overgrowth actually comes out. Is that stolen by Rubik? Must have been, but Rubik is going to die for that one.
Oh, Puin gets the puck though.
Oh wow, that's quite impressive. I had no idea how that happened. Meanwhile, Oracle will be dropped, and Krylet still able to get himself away, but no one. He's going to come over and give him the old razzle-dazzle.
I mean, with this axe on the OD, it's really difficult for them to ever lock down one target now. Like, you get the coil off onto somebody, and that's all your team fight gone, right? It feels like. And if the defensive astrals start coming out, that coil duration just gets wasted. I don't know if you noticed as well, Doom managed to pick up an Essence Swing just as that fight started, which definitely helped him.
And there we go, Lasso, Doom, everything, the whole gets in sync. Throw the way of Pigeon, and they bring him down. I'm not quite sure the Doom was necessary, but, you know, they sent a message.
Yeah, possibly save the Doom for the end of the Lasso duration if you're worried about it, but that's okay. They get the kill.
Middle tower has fallen.
He doesn't trust Resolution not to drag him away. They're looking for more here, and I'm really worried because well, there it comes, the ultimate from the OD just ripping through Youfair and finding himself yet another kill. By Bina coming and just taking some creeps, because why not? But yes, you gotta be careful when you're playing against OD. You don't really want to play into him when he's got all of these Sanity's Eclipse stats going. And they didn't leave enough time for that to reset, so he just turned up and got a Sanity's Eclipse ultimate with 700 extra mana. Not ideal.
Yeah, that's one way of putting it.
Yeah. Bloody stupid would be it. No, I'm just kidding.
Hey, don't hate on my boy OD. He's been popular for about 10 years now, it feels.
Yeah. Every time he goes out of the meta just a little bit, Ice Frog's like, oh no, my baby, come here. I'll buff you, don't worry.
Don't worry, I'm here for you, man.
Who are Ice Frog's babies? I feel like Terrorblade needs a buff soon. IO definitely. He's
Where so?
Yeah,
and they get the
no
coil
one
from
could
the
be in some
OD.
real trouble though. He's going to try and break the coil and get himself out. Meanwhile, his team TPing into the tower nearby to help out. Maybe they look for the turnaround onto Bobina. They don't have themselves a Doom, but they do have Kuban on the backlines. Come barrel rolling in onto the Rubik here, slowing him down and trying to get the chase off. Meanwhile, he's just behind. Could maybe try for something here. He's going to jump through. They're trying to jump OD and get the response kill, but it's unfortunately beautiful overgrowth coming out from Solo, holding 2 of them, 3 of them still. But Justy is actually going to get killed off. Kuban's got to be careful though. He's being chased by Krylat here. He was trying to bring down the big bear, but unfortunately he's moving himself into a pretty bad situation. But Bobina on the high ground, trying to bring down the Ursa. Modi's going to try and buy him a little bit of space. He has to get himself out of this one. He just wants to keep on going. He's going to get waveformed to death. Kuman is dead, and now, well, no one on the run, but he's being chased as well. He's got another Astral in 1 second, going to throw it out, but unfortunately when he comes back, oh, Rezo tanks it. He tanks the Remnant, but in they go, trying to finish the job, but they can't quite do it. They're living armor from Solo, keeping no one alive. The long chase, reading around the cheese. Krylat, he's got the waveform and the adaptive strike in 1 second, but the Astral comes out just in time. Solo is chasing Zayats as well, but finally they get the kill with the waveform, with Pigeon coming on the back lines as well. Just see has died at the back, but Solo's gonna also go down. Krylet, he's happy to play around with these guys right now. He's got plenty of health to work with. And unfortunately, there's not much Virtus.pro can do from here on out. Their cores are dead. Zayats, he's kind of just walking alongside him now. He has got the Doom, but...
That's a Lincoln's, though. Like, he can't Doom him.
Oh dear, he does have a Lincoln's, yeah.
The Ursa's back in the fight now. This fight's gone on for so long.
This is crazy, and there we go. Now we have a Doom coming out. It's onto the Void Spirit to make sure he can't just Astral Step himself away. Void Spirit goes down, and finally Virtus.pro, they get something, but I don't really think it's worth it. Flight Recap only shows it for the last kind of kill, but yeah, in the long run, well, I think we need to look at the net worth graph for that, and it's actually surprisingly in Virtus.pro's favor.
To be honest, though, most of the net worth difference this game is on the supports. Like, it's 2k for each position. So, you know, that's where all the net worth difference comes from, pretty much.
Yeah.
So the cores are relatively even, to be honest.
Yeah, you've got the pack of Kuman and No One sandwiched by Bobina and by Krylat. Bobina also going for the Lincolns, which I think is very important when you're against a Doom and a Bat Rider.
They did manage to lasso the puck in the background while the OD was getting chased, by the way. So, Resso, when he came back from his death, you know, killing that sneaky, maneuverable hero.
Very nice lane. And Yules is out with the Remnant as well, holding him still. Krylat going to steal the Infernal Blade. Very good against the Doom here, and it looks like Zayats is surviving. Bobina, does he have the damage? Coil even going to have to be used here. Squeezes every little last bit out of them, but they do eventually get the kill.
He looked like he was about to die, and then all of a sudden he pops Pipe Essence Ring and gets Living Armored at the same time. And they're like, I guess we have to throw Coil for you then. That's fine. Don't worry. We'll do it. We're not afraid.
Huh, you knew. Morphling keeps the Devour bonus when he turns back into Morph.
Oh, that's cute.
Guess that makes sense. You know, 15 regen, not that useful later on in the game, but cool enough for now.
He should get the creep active as well, because he definitely doesn't have enough abilities to work with.
Yeah, Morphling's not good enough, as is. Not complicated
He's like invoking. Oh, the hammer, top.
Sick, got it, Solo, good job. He takes a range creep, totally worth it.
You're gonna smoke up here on the die though. You want to get an initiation with this Blink Lasso?
Yep.
It is really difficult though. They need to catch the Oracle first, otherwise like...
Well, the Void Spirit, this is a target which is going to be Astral from the front lines here. Now they find the Oracle, exactly the right target. They're going to be able to bring him down as they finish the job. Meanwhile, they've actually got them stuck on the front lines here. Treant held up, but Pigeon on the run, tries to get off the Ewers, tries to go for the TP. That's not going to happen. If Infernal Blade comes down, they should be able to finish the job onto the Void Spirit, finding themselves 2 clean kills. Virtus.pro, a great rotation in, and a great couple of kills.
Yeah, that was really well played by VP, actually. Like, you see the Oracle's positioning at the start of that fight. He was kind of caught in the middle of everybody, and the Void Spirit ran up the hill to break any possible smokes coming that way. He does, but the tree overgrowth the whole rest of the team at the same time, so they couldn't really get to the Void Spirit and the Oracle to help them. And yeah, as soon as they get this kill, they turn it into an objective on VP, straight into the Roche pit with the Ursa.
Yep, beautiful movements here from Virtus.pro, and this Roshan will not be lasting very long at all. Resolution just coming by to make sure it's okay. If Bobina might be tempted to try something here. I mean, they see how low Roshan is. It's they've got a lot of blinks, they've got a lot of jumps, but they're not going to try anything here. And look at Zayas just sitting on the front lines. He's got the Doom available if he really wants to throw it down onto the Oracle here. Might even be worth it, but he's holding back for the time being. Happy to just chase them away instead, and they've got the Astral to even chase him further. And Ufir also, yeah, Ufir he's going to get killed off. Both the supports probably dead here. As Resolution throws down the clumsy net. Right clicks coming through, and they get him.
And you see, like, the OD gets BKB at the same time. I don't really know why they're trying to fight around the pit there. Like, the Void Spirit's not up. You're not going to be able to get into the pit, so go and push the map out. Go and make plays on other spaces of the map and use the time that you have.
Bobina is flexing on No One so hard. Look at this guy. That's what I'm talking about. This crazy dude. He dies.
So who was flexing on who?
No One was getting flexed on. You know, he might have flexed back a little bit harder eventually, but for a moment he was like, Jesus, this puck's so strong, he's just beating me. And he's like, wait a minute, I've got BKB.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm not sure the puck necessarily clicked on him to see the BKB. I think it's the problem there.
Maybe not.
Urs has a pistol, OD has BKB.
And Rubik's been lassoed, yeah. thrown really badly out of position here, and Kuman's going to take another kill. Delivered meals on wheels from the Batrider service. Top lane being pushed in, mid lane being pushed in. All things considered, it's not looking great for Unique Nova right now.
Yeah,
That's
it's
it, the Morphling's still farming, you know, he's still top of net worth, barely. He's still a threat.
The problem is that they have multiple ways of dealing with him, right? Like, the Odie's probably going to go for a Hex next. They have Abyssal on the Ursa. There's a Doom up that he has to worry about. You know, Overgrowth that he can't get out of at the moment because I don't think he doesn't have a Manta or anything. So he's very reliant on his Oracle just saving him all the time from all these different threats.
Yeah.
So, like, as soon as this Oracle dies in the fight, the Morphling can't really play his game.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Feeling tier 2 stun getting chopped away at. Virtus Pro, they want their second tier 2 tower to go down, and they will get it. Again, no response. Now,
oh, there's a... Oh dear, there's a Mindbreaker on that.
On who?
There's a Mindbreaker on the Ursa. So literally, whoever he jumps, like, the Puck doesn't have any defensive capability either, right? Oh dear.
Yeah, I don't think it's that good because you got the Abyssal, which is generally going to be your initiation, so, you know, you're going to be 2 seconds where you're stunned and silenced, but...
It depends, right? Because in the fight, like, he's not going to necessarily Abyssal somebody straight away. Like, the way he's been doing it is just running in with Earthshock every time, right?
Yeah,
which is probably because he has the Mindbreaker. Like, he doesn't want to overlap them like you were talking about. Full top.
Being able to get the quick jump away with the Waning Rift, but unfortunately I think this might be it for him as the right clicks come in from no one and those Astral Orbs aren't messing around. Meanwhile, Doom comes out onto the Void Spirit. CIS has found the +1 and the rest of the team coming in to help out. They're not quite being quick enough, but I'm not actually sure he needs them. He's going to right click him down. Alright, fair enough. Solo kill for Zayat. Very cool.
I really like that Zayat is going for the Shadow Blade as well. I think it's really important when you're playing up against this Morphling. You know, he's the only real threat this game. You have the Purge to break the Lincolns as well. So if you can do it from invis, you might give yourself more of a chance of, you know, him not getting that that strength morph.
Ouch! Oh. Ouch! Oh my goodness! No one just rips him in 2 with his ultimate, and Kuman goes in and finds a +1 onto the Oracle. Okay,
oh,
well,
dear.
yeah, this might just be it. Unique, they've bled away quite a lot at this stage. 13k gold advantage. Virtus Pro, I mean, they have this Aegis. It's going to run out in a minute, but I imagine they want to go high ground right now, and Solo's certainly feeling that way as well.
I don't know. Every time I've seen this voice written played in the offlane, I always feel like it just doesn't do enough. It's the same Giskin, right? Like, these fights start breaking up, and then you're like, what is this Void Spirit actually supposed to do?
Yeah, he's like, no tankiness, no auras. Yeah, Rezo's playing around right now. Meanwhile, in comes the Abyssal onto Bobina, but they're going to save him with an ultimate from the Oracle, keeping him alive with a false promise. Unique Nova able to hold a pretty solid line right now. Kuman pretty low on mana as well. His Aegis is going to be running out in about 20 seconds or so, and they don't want to be caught with their pants down. So Virtus Pro, they're going to back out without taking the barracks, but they're in such a commanding pace of this game that I'm not really worried for them right now.
Yeah, let's be honest. Unique Nova didn't hold the line there. The repair kit held the line. That was the Lord and Savior.
Repair kit is Poggies.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And they're going to have Doom coming off cooldown again soon. Oh, there's an Orb of Destruction. Oh, dear.
Oh,
does he take that on the Ursa? He's got Deso. I guess he does. Yeah. Do you know, it's so nice to see pro players, when they use Meteor Hammer, they hit every single creep with it.
Yeah.
Like, you know when it's moving?
Yeah.
You're like, well done, man. That was good.
Oh no, Solo has been dusted. Whatever shall he do?
Panic.
Death most certainly is coming his way. He quivers in the trees, waiting for its demise.
Are they giving him the orb on Ursa? Or is it coming out, actually?
Oh, he had it in the courier last time I saw him. Yeah, he's got it in his inventory now.
Oh, right, okay. His courier just came out.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, dear. They're heading over.
Run!
Rubik's like, don't worry, man. I'll just go and cut the wave. I've got you, man. This is cool. We'll just extend the game. How many repair kits have we got left?
Push. Yeah,
I mean, they couldn't
holding the repair kit. That's interesting.
They can always wait for the second Roche as well if they want a VP. Like, Unique Nova aren't getting anything from the map at this point. They're just getting choked out slowly. So, what are they worried? Oh, Puck.
Uh-oh. Good night, sir. Astral comes out, and this should be the end of Puck.
No, it doesn't.
He's on 70 HP, but blink forward. Oh, Bobina, hello. Resolution, still chasing. He's got a sticky napalm on him. A jump forward from Bobina, turning around with the coil, trying to keep himself alive. He's running over towards the bounty rune. At the very least, he's grabbed a bounty, and I think he's just about going to survive this. As he's actually turning back in, turns around, gets a kill onto Rezo, but no one says no more Bobina, and puts him down. Meanwhile, not sure you want to be in that form anymore, buddy. Yep, that's turned back into the morph. Nearly tries to doom him there, but he actually had the Lincolns up, so that could have been a mistake. Now the Lincolns goes down, and the Astral comes out. He doesn't have that strength morph going. He should survive this, but what can he do from here on out?
I'll give him the high five. Give him the high five.
At the very least. Very nice. Very nice little waveform TP. Meanwhile, Kuman is just feasting on support.
I think no one's like, why didn't you just doom him? And he's like, you know what? I wasn't feeling it. It's fine. And they just call out.
Oh yeah, they tapped out. I didn't even notice that, but you know, there wasn't really much in it left for Unique there. I didn't feel. Maybe one more high ground defense could have come out, but yeah, they didn't want to play it.
The Morphling gets away, but they're like, oh, the rest of our team just died. Oh, this isn't very good.
This isn't a good trade. This is a bad trade deal in the history of trade deals, or whatever that quote is. Yeah, Unique Nova, unfortunately, struggling. I mean, it wasn't a bad start to the game. Their laning phase was actually pretty damn good, and all things were pretty even until about the 16-minute mark. But then once Virtus.pro switch it on, you know, when they dim the lights, when they light the candles, and they, you know, get out the flowers, you really can't help but be seduced into their way of playing the game. And unfortunately, their way of the game is to completely destroy you. So, yeah, Unique Nova, they get destroyed. Any closing comments on this match?
Don't pick Void Spirit off lane. It feels good. I understand it, but you need to pick something that can take fights, I think.
Yeah.
And that like just goes in and commits, right? Like that can make space for your Puck and your Morphling to just deal their damage. Because it felt like they didn't make any aggressive plays at all on Unique Nova. So, you know, I want to see them play with a little bit more confidence this time. You know, not give a care in the world. Just play your game.
Just play the game, exactly. Unique Nova, play the way Unique Nova want to play. All right, game number 2 of this series is going to be coming up very shortly, but so far it's looking pretty good for Virtus.pro, and with that win, that draws them very, very close to securing themselves in the major playoffs. So, we'll be back very shortly with that matchup. See you soon.
It's time! Are you ready, Birmingham?
They've got the control of this fight, and they've got EG down, calling TG. It's done. Team Secret. In 5 games, ESL won grand finals here at Birmingham, going ahead of Virtus.pro.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is
You leave it to me. I'll get your taxes in an okay place.
What?
Well, just as soon as my audit is over, this gets my undivided attention.
Take a lot of trips to the islands, Phil.
Pretty great, right? Oh, Phil's legally dead. Fell off a boat. Going by Dennis now. Solari. Long story. Then we got, oh, no, you're not gonna want to see this.
I don't think this is gonna work.
Just okay is not okay. AT&T has America's best network, now with our best plans at our best prices, starting at $35 a line for 4 lines, new from AT&T.
No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports. Become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
This is game fuel. It's domination in a can.
Tastes like loser tears.
New Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Hello and welcome back to the ESL 1 LA CIS closed qualifiers, where we are halfway through the series between Virtus Pro and Unique Nova. It's a best of two match for those all-important group stage points to find out who's going to make it through to the closed qualifiers playoffs for the major and for the minor. Now, Unique Nova, unfortunately, the poor guys don't stand a chance anymore. They've shot their shot and will not be able to make it through any further. Virtus Pro, meanwhile, they stand a pretty good chance of making it through to the major playoffs. If they can take this game, then they're pretty much guaranteed. In fact, they're 100% guaranteed to make it through to the major playoffs. So that's pretty cool for them, right?
You say that. I don't know if that's true. Because right, have you got the groups open? Are you ready?
I diddly do.
So if VP win this 2-0, they get to 6 points.
Mm-hmm.
And then if Cyber Legacy win their game, they get to 6 points. And then if Gambit beat VP 2-0, they get to 6 points as well.
Mm-hmm.
So, and then they'll have all gone 1-1 against each other. I'm pretty sure. If that happens as well. So you could be in for a long day. No, that's what I'm saying. Don't worry about it.
True, it is possible, though. I've heard something about the tiebreakers being played tomorrow, but I'm not 100% on that.
All right, okay.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, so the way the tiebreakers will work though is that if the tiebreaker isn't gonna make much, if it's not gonna affect where you're going, and by that I mean whether it's if it's a tiebreaker between the top spot and the second spot, then you don't play the tiebreaker. You just do head-to-head or you do new studdle or whatever. If it's however between second and third, because the second place goes to the major playoffs and the third place goes to the minor, then you have to play the tiebreaker. So there's some situations where you don't have to play a tiebreaker. But so if we have a 3-way tie, then that will be the case. But I don't think Gambit will beat VP. I think VP look a little bit too good, and Gambit haven't looked amazing.
I mean, it is the big drama matchup at the moment as well. So there could be lots of flaming going on. That's what I'm hoping for.
But it's probably going to be like, if we win this game, you got to give us GPK, right?
Yeah, that's what it comes down to. There is a draft going on though, which we haven't talked about at all, by the way. So I just want to go through this quickly.
Yeah, no, we're up to the 4th pick though. It's a lot of heroes. Go on then, talk away.
So Ench first pick, pretty standard. Slardar Snapfire, probably one of the best openings I think at the moment that's going. You have the cookie into the crush, into the bash early on, into the scatterblast. There's just so much damage. It's such a crazy lane. And then the Timbersaw, C2 strength heroes. Sure, why not? They don't really have a huge amount of magical bursts between them. I like the Shaker pick from VP. Kind of, if the Sentry's going to be playing position 3, it doesn't need too much help in the laning stage. I think this is one of the the oldest, range melee dual lane partnerships I can think about. It's been around for a long time. Whenever Ench is strong, it kind of brings Earthshaker back into the game again, it feels like. So Bloodseeker picked up as well from Unique Nova. Obviously very good against the Timbersaw with the Rupture. You have more burst damage now with the Finger too. Good control. So I think if you play the line or the Snapfire as the position 5 now, you have the setup for the Blood, right? Which is really nice in that safe lane. So they do have kill threat on the Ench. I think I assume it's Resto play. It could be solo as well. And that's why I like what VP have left their last pick is their either pos 5 or pos 3. Just keep it open the whole time. This Gyro pick's interesting. It kind of naturally builds status resistance, which is going to be really good this game. Up against, the Hex, the stun from the Lion, the Rupture as well. And you kind of want a hero that can just stand still and fight when you're against a Bloodseeker. Gyro definitely can do that. Stands his ground, gets that flat cannon damage going. So I don't mind this too much at all. I will wonder, are there even any other pos 5 heroes left in the pool? They've actually banned out SF on Unique Nova. That's interesting. I guess it could be 3 Timber, 4 Shaker as well, but I would assume that they're still lacking.
5 seconds remaining.
Oh, I don't know. This draft's really open. Must be a nightmare to play against.
Who knows what's coming next?
Oh, they banned Brood. Okay, so it's no one Invoker. I love watching this guy's Invoker. He's so good.
Gyro without the IO though.
I mean, it's not awful, honestly. If you know you're going to be playing some pos 1 mid, almost like Invoker, right? You kind of want some hero that can fight early on to make space. And they have a lot of team fight now between the Shaker, the Gyro. You know, there's lots of damage coming through from the Timber as well. And this is okay.
5
I don't think Gyro's in an amazing place at the moment, like without the IO, but I think it's still an okay hero.
Okay, okay. I mean, I always like seeing him just because he does so much like AoE, and it's you know, a nice bread and butter. You've got both magic and physical damage coming out from him. But the final pick is going to be the Puck.
Oh, Babina Puck again, guys. Here we go.
Here we go.
I'm ready.
Last game, it was exciting. I feel like this game is going to be exciting as well. What more can we ask for?
So, Rezo Timber, where do you look to put it against the Slardar Snapfire lane, possibly? And then you like aggro with the Ent Shaker Gyro against the Bloodseeker? That would be my guess. I think they have a much stronger tri-lane, so they could just go for it. But in the early levels, Timber doesn't do great against the Slardar Snapfire. Just get XP and then you're kind of fine at like that level 3, level 4 mark.
Ten seconds remaining.
I don't know, man. Looks like a pretty well-rounded VP draft again. I think they have better team fight. Looks okay for.
Yeah, looks pretty decent. I do like this Slardar Snapfire off lane though. Like that's a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's a huge amount of damage, but I don't know. I think they lack damage again overall, though. Like, I guess it's not as much as last game, but they still lack a bit of oomph. I think, like in terms of like not burst damage, but like overall continual physical damage. And they have the Slardar, which will help that, but I just don't see it being.
All right, well, these are your drafts, and I'm certainly pumped to see a no-one Invoker in the middle lane, along with Kuman Gyrocopter and Zayats on the Earthshakers. I mean, there's a ton of treats in this draft, isn't there, from Virtus Pro? I think they're just looking to maybe get their style on right now, so let's see how they do. Virtus Pro versus Unique Nova, game number 2.
I'm not... I guess... Okay, Unique Nova. It's easy to say VP are going to win, right?
Yeah,
it's easy to say that. Okay, so let's try and find a way where they don't win. What's the... So they're going to get first Roche with the Slardar on Unique Nova, right? And then they get pick-offs with the Lion and the Puck. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be great. And then I'm not sure about the tower pushing yet at the moment. I haven't figured that one out. But you know, if they have Aegis, they don't need to push towers quickly. It's fine.
Prepare for battle.
That's my
true
sick breakdown.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. They got this actually. You've convinced me. Unique Nova, it's gonna be a 1-1. Now, Bobina Puck is gonna awaken its inner Thompson and just run him over. Yeah, it's gonna be TI9 Grand Finals Thompson time.
Okay. I mean, if there's one hero you can do it on, Puck is pretty good at that.
Yeah. He's a do-everything hero right now.
They have they do have 3 greedy cores on VP, to be fair, and they have a greedy pos 4. Like their laning stage overall is relatively greedy, but
yeah, true. It could be punished.
Hopefully, we see Kuman go for a bit more of a fighting build to try and make up for that.
This, they might find Solo. Jaffa's going to be on the front lines here. Does manage to land that stun. Pyon, though, he doesn't get in range for the Slithering Crush. Solo will get away, and the smoke is wasted. Sad trombone indeed. Krylat, sad trombone indeed.
Where was the Snapfire? Was she like just not with the rest of her team there? Because I feel like if she was, the cookie just... I mean, but she wasn't in range for the cookie onto the Slardar, I guess. That's what I'm assuming.
Yeah.
So, like, why?
Yeah.
Why was she not in range?
True.
So many questions.
Probably need to do that. Resolution, just gotta see what's what. Take the outpost, because why not? And grab himself a bounty. The fact that people keep taking these outposts is so annoying. Like, just like,
yeah,
I'm taking it out. Like, this is why people do it. You gotta take it back at some stage. It can be an annoying TP point, but more than that, it's just an annoyance. You gotta take it back before 10 minutes, so.
Yeah, it's the kind of thing. Sometimes a fight breaks out just before the 10-minute mark, and you're like, "Oh God, we didn't get the outposts." I mean, the 10-minute outpost isn't a massive deal, right? It's like what 150 XP each. Like overall, it sounds like a lot of XP, but in terms of individually, I don't think it's a massive amount.
Yeah, it's not even level 1 with it. But Unique Nova, they're kind of hiding the Lion in the trees right now, seeing if they can get anything sneaky done. But with the creep wave where it is, not really much chance of a kill. So the Lion's going to TP down to the bottom lane to link up with Krylat and have a normal laning phase.
Looks like CIS was thinking about putting the second creep wave, but didn't quite get there in time. I'm not sure where he went, but yeah, he's kind of just going to hang around for the next creep wave here, I think.
Get him, Solo. Meaty hits coming in from the Impetus. This is something I like, though, that Solo tends to do, is that he will save his Impetus until the enemy hero is like at the maximum range. Meanwhile, a lot of other players just seem to spam Impetus off cooldown, but it's actually not the most efficient way to use it when you're early on in this laning phase and it's got like the 6-second cooldown. You generally want to wait.
Oh, I love all the Ench. People are on the Ench hype trade at the moment in my pubs, and they don't really understand how to utilize it properly still, like you say. And they just click you whenever they can. And so you just run at them.
Yeah, exactly. You're just like, oh, there you go. Now you don't have 6 seconds where you can use it, and you usually win the trades if it turns out that way. Like, she is decently balanced here. I still think she's way too strong, but she's decently balanced. Yeah, Solo knows what's up. And now comes the Impetus. Beautiful.
Look at this Earthshaker roaming around to mid, by the way. No one with the cold snap and the tornado. They might be trying to set up something here, especially now the orb's been used.
Maybe not have much health. There's the Fisher coming in. No one, just coming under tower, just doing it with the right clicks. I don't even need spells. Maybe you do need spells like that. There's a tornado coming out. Oh, the fairy fire. The right click though. Okay, they finally put an end to him. Bibina making them work.
Why does that happen, by the way? I'm sure that shouldn't be a thing. Like, you can get Carapace stuff, I think, on Nyx as well.
Yeah.
It's like OD in prison. It's really dumb, I'm sure.
Yeah. I would guess like there's a frame after it ends and before you take the damage, I guess. I don't know. That does seem silly. Pion taking some damage. That's coming in with a haste rune as well. He has got himself a Fisher to throw down if he needs it. Pion, though, I'm sure he's just going to get taken down by the Impetus there by Solo, finishing the job onto the Slardar. So another kill. Science, not even needing the Fisher that time, to be honest. Just with a haste rune, able to set up somehow for 2 kills now. Great start for him.
Yeah, I think he's going to try and make another play mid here as well. They do have the Radiant Observer Ward. So they... Oh, nobody's taken this bounty yet. CIS is actually going to nab it at 3 minutes into the game. There's no way.
Yes.
Oh, dear.
The dream. 40 gold each. Thank you very much.
Yeah, and this Radiant Obs is going to see him.
Yeah, but Babin does get caught out, but he has got the orb, though. He's sending it. Okay. No one not quite on the ball with that tornado. Well, forcing him to jump away is enough, and yeah. You didn't catch the tornado on the puck who had an orb in flight. Yeah, goddamn scrub. What you doing? Rezo is going to take us out. I mean, he's got 12 stacks in reactive armor. He is absolutely hunky-dory.
He has 10 stick charges as well. He literally does not care about anything.
So, well, got no mana left. Nothing to suck.
Yeah, he has the full wands now as well, so... There's literally no threat of him dying down here. Maybe if the Bloodseeker gets level 6 and Lion gets level 6.
They have a pretty neat combo. Excuse me. They have a nice combo in the Earth Spike and the Silence, and if he doesn't have his reactive armor stacks up, then he is in danger. But yeah, if he adds his reactive armor stacks, then Rezo's just going to sit here.
He literally just went and slapped the Lion for fun and then left. That's how much he thinks he's going to die.
Feeling pretty safe.
This Invoker is absolutely destroying mid as well, by the way. 14 denies.
Yeah, not looking good. You throw on the run. Zayats is here. He's got the Fisher. Nicely done. And now the Snapfire will be brought down by Kuman. Solo's just like, yeah, you can do it, buddy. Get your right clicks in, son.
I always like seeing that from support players. You know, give the kills to your cause. Otherwise, what happens is on the support, you end up feeding away a big kill streak. Feels pretty sad every single time. He's so annoying.
God, he's so annoying, isn't he? And she's like, I just want to come into lane. Please, let me come into lane.
No mana on the puck.
Once again. Yeah, he's trying to bottle up as best he can. This is going to get him enough for Illusory Orb. No one's coming all forward, though. He's actually got the... I don't know what the puck's doing here. This is a really bad jaunt, but no follow-up. No cold snap. He's going to be okay. Alright, I thought they could have caught him out there, but I merely didn't have vision on the high ground. I think that must have been the case. Now they've got creeps up there. It's not quite the same.
Side note, all POS4s out there. You'll notice the Shaker's bringing the obs out on the courier to himself. just do it for yourself. You don't need your +5 to ward when you're the one walking across the map and making all the rotations. So don't be afraid.
To
Just
be
pick
honest,
them up
if
for
you're
yourself.
playing a pub and you need vision somewhere, then just buy the Don't wait for your 4 or 5 to do
Yes,
it. Just ward, guys. Just ward.
But especially at the start of the game, right, when you have this like designated roamer in Shaker.
Yeah.
There's no reason for him not to be the one warding.
Absolutely, yeah. So they decide to leave the Bloodseeker alone versus Rezo here, and you know, Krylak will probably can fall down a little bit in farm, but like he's gonna be pretty much okay. But oh god, so Krylak gets left alone at bottom here, and that means he's definitely gonna die to and now mid lane. Oh god, and
All
top
three
lane.
cores just die at the same
All right,
time.
okay, this isn't looking too good right now for Unique. They suddenly just start dropping like flies.
I mean, that was really sad. In mid lane, he, with the bottle on the puck, he really needs active runes to be able to sustain in this lane. And no one just took the DD off him, clicked him a bit, tornadoed him, and he was dead. That was it. There wasn't even anything flashy about it. And now you see that Edge rotating over with the because of this catapult wave that's coming mid. They want to try and get some damage onto this tower.
Yeah, Zayas is angry. He wants himself a kill. Get him. Oh, Solo coming in from the side as well. Just random, just thrown down. Tornado will grab the kill. No one gets himself another.
But Bina's like, don't worry, man. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Thanks for taking the gank, bro. Sweet tip.
I think he's more likely to be saying, thanks for feeding them more gold, idiot. That's the...
Well, maybe. Fortify's going to be thrown out. Should keep this middle tower alive a little bit longer, perhaps, but there's still a catapult just chunking away at it. Solo's here as well. They're both going to come in and just finish the job. Puck does get the deny, but not entirely worth it, though. Solo's going to go down here as well. It's done from behind, but it's not going to be enough to save their captain. Solo will drop, and Zayat's now on the run. No one... He was thinking about coming over, but he's like, actually, I don't really have enough mana to do that.
The Seeker's here as well, but he's not level 6. Oh, no.
How? It's not surprising.
I mean, he died bot when there was a massive creep wave coming under the tower.
Yeah, true. That's got to be it.
And now Rezo's level 8 and Bloodseeker's level 5, you know? Like, and who goes bot to stop this Timbersaw from pushing? Like, there's literally nobody on the Radiant side that can. Maybe the Puck, but even then, it just doesn't feel like it's enough.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Solo comes down with an armor creep, and that's going to be a tier 2 dead at 8.5 minutes into the game.
Yep.
Okay.
It's looking pretty bad right now. 1, 2 tier 1s and singular tier 2 now taken by Virtus Pro. Where I was just like, hey, you know what? He's probably going to go and get some damage on the high ground as well with this siege crew. The Bloodseeker finally comes back. Yeah, this could be in some trouble. Stun comes out from a lion. Cookie forwards as well. Pion, he's got himself the right clicks. We'll have a bash to the deep in 2 seconds if he wasn't so dead. No one turns up, and they just immediately turn around and slaughter Pigeon and just the... Well, that was convincing.
All right.
This Invoker's doing a lot of work, hey?
Nomad, I know I'm going to be a bit pessimistic here, but can we start taking bets on when they're going to call GG? Oh, okay, never mind. Take it back.
So they don't have amazing push on Virtus Pro. I reckon it's going to be about 18 minutes.
18. Okay, I'm going to go for 22.
Ooh, okay. That's what I was thinking.
You were being optimistic.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Anyone
go for 11? Anyone go for 11 minutes?
Yeah. Right now.
Middle tower is under attack.
Timelight's coming down. They've got the rupture. No one could be in some trouble right now. He's trying to play around, but he's getting hexed up. And now, well, in comes the damage. Solo coming in from on side. He's got himself no heals to offer, though. So it's just going to be no one trying to fight up all by himself. But in comes Resolution. They're keeping him alive for the time being. Tornado comes down. He's running himself away. The rupture's run out, and no one's going to live. And it looks like the lion should fall. Turns around with a stun, but doesn't catch Zayat, so he punches him in the face and kills him off. They don't kill the Invoker, despite all of that coming his way. And they lose 2 heroes, their Bloodseeker included. Very costly. Not looking
this
good.
this Bloodseeker has not had a game so far, I have to say. That's my worry for him. I'd say he hasn't had a game. Sladar's level 5. So, yeah, there's a few heroes that feel like they haven't had a game so far. Snapfire's trying to steal CS up in the top lane as well. That was nice.
Getting pinged for it as well. Not take fun of him. Nope.
Oh no. I think if you're the Dire side here, this Timber just sits bot the whole time, right? And then your Shaken can just play between top and mid lane now. He has Echo available. There's a sentry down, but it's not going to see the smoke coming from the Shaker.
Oh, Krylat, he really wanted that catapult. Shame. Meanwhile, up at top, Kuma gets killed onto Pion, and it looks like Sapphire's probably heading the same way as well. Tornado's going to catch him out.
Mid as well.
Oh god, slaughters across the board. Actually, Solo goes down this time around, so the Lion able to get himself a finger kill with the help of Bobina, but in comes the Timbersaw. This guy's a little bit scary. So no reactive armor stacked up right now, but that's a nice net. That is a beautiful net with the creep there.
That was a very early jaunt from the puck until... But to be fair, I don't think there was much he could do there. You know, the phase shift's only level 1 at this point in the game, so pretty sad. Slardar's going to hit level 6 soon, guys. And it's going to turn around, I'm telling you.
Slardar 6, Krylat's got himself a javelin, you know, they got timings, dude. Let's throw it to net worth. Oh god.
No, yeah, don't do that. It looks better in CS.
Yeah, it doesn't look too bad in CS, doesn't it? So we'll keep on that. Meanwhile, Lion is getting his face pummeled in once again. No one finding himself yet another kill.
Cooldown.
He's looking for Krylat right now. Spirit Vessel out onto him as well, but they can't really follow up under the tower. They're happy for now. There's a lot of high fives coming out though. Meanwhile, Coil in the backlines. Bobina trying to get himself to safety here. Will jump himself back as a rupture comes down to the Earthshaker. From the low ground, Pion going up onto the high, but Zayats, he's not even gonna die. Oh, Bobina doesn't miss uphill. Keeps his calm and gets himself the kill onto Zayats.
You know what? I love that play from the Slardar. He understands how far behind they are. He just wants the kill, right?
Yeah.
He's like, I'm just gonna give my life away here, and we're gonna get you
blood.
one way or another, Zayats. You leave your team, Na'Vi. You join you join VP. This is what CIS thinks. We don't care if we die. We're just going for you still.
Yeah. You will be punished. You will be punished. Didn't turn up to practice. This is what you get.
Oh, level 12 Timber didn't take the second point in ult. Interesting. I guess the mana cost does go. It's kind of like not quite as bad, but like the Lesh level 2 ult.
Yeah. See, damage per second goes up to 75, and the mana cost. Yeah, I mean that's it's not nearly as efficient. More damage, but the efficiency isn't there, so I understand it for farmer creeps and stuff.
Oh, first shot.
Oh,
they see Zayats again. Like, guys, get him.
Get him. Gross pays out onto him, but unfortunately he's already gone down. Pion on the run here there, but unfortunately he's got that done. Although, nice coil onto
the Snapfire.
You know, not bad. Hello, Mortimer's Kisses coming in from the side. Solo's getting hit up here. Can he keep the damage coming through? He can, but Solo healing up through it all. Bobina's the one who drops instead. And now Resolution just running onto the front lines, trying to find himself a kill. Brad's going to come running through. High-five him up in the air. Can he get... Oh, he's gonna live. No, he's not. He's gonna get taken down. The Spirit Vessel plus the Cold Snap. It's more than enough damage. Ophir as well. Gonna be dropping here, and it's a bit of a slaughterfest, really. Virtus Pro, they are very much in full swing right now.
Yeah, they're looking pretty hot. I mean, maybe Zayats has figured out that people want to headhunt him, right? So he starts to like bait them into fights they shouldn't be taking.
Yeah.
Do you think it's like a next level play?
Maybe. I've got a target on my forehead, so only one thing to do, but show you my forehead. Slardar. See you later, buddy. No one doesn't even watch him die. He just lays down the ice wall and runs himself away. See you later.
What did you say? 18 minutes? I think yours is looking more likely than mine now.
It is right now. This game has kind of descended into a mental chaos.
Chaos and high fives. The two things we like to see the most in Dota.
Power is falling. No one and Solo chopping away at the tier 2.
Yeah, they're Just taking it down so slowly. Oh, they're going on Invoker. Here we go.
Round spike, finger, hello, they get him. Bobina comes in and finishes off the kill. Human sitting on the front line zone. He's able to just bring down the line. Now looking towards the Bloodseeker as well. Bloodseeker cannot heal up from anybody here. Meanwhile, the Echo Slam comes down onto 2. Nicely done. The puck's going to be the target. Bobina trying to run away on the sidelines here. Can just about make it, but unfortunately, the Slardar will not. Puck still lives, but everybody else dies.
Yeah, but they got the Invoker, though. So,
yep, they got no one.
Who's the real winner?
Have they all had a death now? Is it... Oh, Jarkov hasn't died, and Timber hasn't died. Okay.
I mean, Timber's definitely not dying.
Yeah,
this game
no, you're
so
not really
far.
getting him, are you? But they can maybe just all in for the Gyro next time, and then at least only Rezo survive.
Gyro gets a DD, though, so I guess where they're heading on.
Oh, this game was so even until his DD turned up.
Hello.
So unbalanced.
RNG.
Unique are going to be livid about this.
They're going to look back at this movie and think, you know, we had a shot at winning this. But that DD, yeah, like you say,
just ruined it.
RNG, you just can't fight against. RNG's just always a factor.
I don't think double damage should work on Roche though. Like,
why not?
Because it's silly.
Fair enough. Can't argue with that.
Yeah.
Oh, Imp Claw for the Gyro as well.
Very nice. Rezo still chasing. Oh, the puck. Bobina. Bobina. God damn, this guy's a player.
God.
B-God. Yeah. There's a reason they call him that. His mum does. Goodbye, Slardar.
Oh, Lion as well.
Goodbye, Lion. Yeah, he's trying to run.
Oh, juke.
Run! Oh, he jukes Resolution. Nicely done, but unfortunately with a flat cannon reaching him. He's gonna live.
Turn around.
Go on.
Get involved.
Yeah, just start mana draining Resolution. That's a true alpha play.
Yeah, with the Aegis on the Gyro, they can just sit on the high ground now. They really don't care. I mean, Rezo just places himself between the enemy team and his team. Oh, the puck.
Uh-oh, Bobina caught out, stunned up and brought down, and now Lion's going to follow the same fate as well. Pigeon, not long for this world. Ulfir firing over across with the kisses, but it's not really doing much as Resolution closes the gap and starts chasing down the Snapfire. No one's coming over as well. He's got the Spirit Vessel, but Ulfir makes it up into the fountain at the very least.
And the way our prediction game works, by the way, that when it passes your time, you actually can't qualify for the contest anymore. It's not the closest.
Damn, I wish I'd read the small print.
Life isn't fair, Nomad. Sorry.
He is gonna fall. To be fair, they probably should have called it by now. So
no, they're enjoying. It's the last game for them. They're just enjoying themselves.
True. Absorb in the spotlight.
All they've got to do is get to 20 minutes, so my prediction can come true.
Is that the halfway point between us?
Yes, yeah, it is.
Okay. Goodbye, Krylat. 3-man coil. Not really doing a whole lot as Pigeon trying to take it out. He's nearly got the Earthshaker. Nearly. Sunstrike. Oh, it lands, but it's not quite enough to get the kill. They're still chasing this one. And Bobina actually comes around the backlines and actually kills off Zayats.
It was a level 1 Sunstrike, to be fair. So, you know.
Oh, he's only gone and bloody done it. Pigeon. Duke Master. Oh, 90 minutes. Come on, guys. One Virtus Pro. Well, more like come on, Unique. Just call the game.
Oh, no. Puck. Poor guy.
Yes. Kill him. Bobina dies. More. Yes. Bring down Slardar. Take him to the grave. Beautiful. Ulfir as well.
Wait it out. Wait it out.
This is it. They're calling it.
Finger? You
30 seconds. Calling it. Yep. No, he lives.
Go on, Bloodseeker. Get in.
Right, that's it. You're all dead. Call the game.
Oh, they got the Aegis though.
Apparently, yeah. I don't know how that happened, but.
Okay,
crap.
Please get to 20 minutes, please, guys.
This is so unreasonable.
This is the real competition,
so
guys.
unreasonable.
It's not about the game itself. It's about mine and Nomad's competition. He's getting out the base. They've already reached the base, but they can't do anything.
This is the greatest upset. I was robbed. So unreasonable they haven't called this game.
As the official winner of the prediction contest, I'd like to thank my mum, my dad, And, yeah, everybody who supported me in Twitch chat. So.
You should probably thank Unique Nova for not calling the game and spending ages. Why is Sidegunner so insistent on hitting this little building here? Oh, does it attack the lowest health target?
Yeah, I think it does. I have no idea. I can't remember.
Like that.
I think played Gyro in ages. Oh, they might get him. Go on, Gyro. Get him. The cookie.
Oh, it's very busy in there. Go on, Science. He's got 22 seconds until the slam, though, so maybe a little while.
They got him.
Look at his dying, yeah.
Look at Slana giving his life away for his Bloodseeker. Oh, never mind.
Oh, defend the Ancient.
Oh,
Can they do it? Unique Nova trying to hold on to the game, but they can't. Virtus Pro have done it in the craziest finish. No, I'm just kidding. It was a crash.
I was hoping, about to make a reference at the end of the Liquid versus VP game at the end. And when VP were all hitting the throne and it got to 1 HP. And then Liquid came back. It could have happened, guys.
No, do you reckon Virtus Pro were just having like violent flashbacks? Like, no.
Rezzo just falls off his chair and starts like cradling in the corner. That's
like he's having a fit. He's just like, ah.
Yeah, not a close game.
No. 40-7 was the scoreline.
I think the Slada kind of gave up after about 10 minutes into the game. You know when they tried to kill the Gyro top and then the Invoker TP'd in?
Yeah.
I think mentally he was done after that.
Yeah, that's the point where you can see. You know when it's in The Simpsons when Lisa's like Lisa dumps or turns down Milhouse. Was it Milhouse or was it Ralph?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, with a card that says I choose you, and then Bart's like, hey, look, if we rewind this, we can pinpoint the exact moment when his heart breaks. I reckon you could do that in this game.
Oh dear. I mean, they obviously they realized if they didn't win 2-0 this game, they were already out before this series actually, weren't they? So, they're just playing for a laugh. They're
out of here.
Just having some fun. Babina just likes playing puck. He's just letting himself go, you know.
Yeah.
The side lanes just did not go well. That was the outcome. Yeah. So A God's Arteezy, C God's cancel. We have to have the B God, and I think it has to be Bobina now, right?
I think so.
Oh dear.
Yeah. Alrighty. We're going to throw it over to a short break, and then we're going to be back with our next series, where we are going to be having Cyber Legacy versus Modus Unity. Stupid names, but good matches, as they're going to be playing it off for the kind of 3rd/4th spot playoff thing. Still a very high chance of having a big old tie here, but yeah, that should be Virtus Pro almost securing their top spot. All they need to do now is bring down Gambit as well, which will be happening after this next series. So, best of 2 match between Cyber Legacy versus Modus Unity coming up very shortly. I've been Nomad. He's Mo Farah. We'll see you very soon.
It's time! Are you ready, Birmingham?
They've got the control of this fight, and they've got EG down, calling TG. It's done. Team Secret. In 5 games, ESL won grand finals here at Birmingham, going ahead of Virtus Pro.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go. Brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is
You leave it to me. I'll get your taxes in an okay place.
What?
Well, just as soon as my audit is over, this gets my undivided attention.
Take a lot of trips to the islands, Phil.
Pretty great, right? Oh, Phil's legally dead. Fell off a boat. Going by Dennis now. Solari. Long story. Then we got, oh, no, you're not gonna wanna see this.
I don't think this is gonna work.
Just okay is not okay. AT&T has America's best network, now with our best plans at our best prices, starting at $35 a line for 4 lines, new from AT&T.
No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports. Become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
This is game fuel. It's domination in a can.
Tastes like loser tears.
New Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Hello and welcome to the ESL 1 CIS closed qualifiers. This is Modus Unity versus Cyber Legacy in the penultimate series of the group stages. And both of these teams are very neck and neck. Both of them really needing a win right now in order to secure anything for themselves, basically. Currently, if we go to the standings, we have Cyber Legacy sitting on 2-0-1, and we have Gambit sitting on 2-0-1, and we have Modus Unity sitting on 1-0-2. So if Modus Unity can pull off a 2-0 victory here, then that means that it all gets settled with a three-way draw, which would be crazy.
Yeah, that means a lot of shit's going down. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. Then we still have Gambit to play up versus Virtus Pro, so Virtus Pro needs to Gambit, but that also seems like might even be likely. So yeah.
I mean, it has to be said coming into this series that I think Cyber Legacy are, the favourites. We've cast a little bit.
Fish 178.
Yeah, I mean, we've casted a decent amount of them recently, so we kind of know what they're about. And they've been playing, relatively well. I've enjoyed seeing Chappie play this offlane role. I mean, they've looked pretty solid overall as a team. They're making decent, movements around the map. But when my boy Nick's Assassin's on the team, on the table, I've got to go with Modus Unity already. I'm just putting it out there. I really want to see this hero do well.
Yeah. He has been. So hopefully you'll have your dreams come true.
5 seconds.
You know what? I'm gonna take some cough syrup so I don't keep dying in the middle of these team fights. Hopefully.
Okay, fair enough. So yeah, we have the Slardar lifesteal on Cyber Legacy. Really good global pick off with the AA out on top of that as well. I'd like to see them pick up another hero with more catch or like setup for the AA blast in their 4th or 5th pick, probably from the POS 4. But if you see this like opening on Cyber Legacy, I don't know what you respond with. It's a difficult one. You kind of want something that's like BKB piercing for the lifestealer, which is where something like this Beastmaster would have been really good, but obviously just got banned out by Cyber Legacy. Because at the moment, this lifestealer doesn't really have anybody that threatens him. It's not like you can catch him out with the Spike Carapace because there's no like uncontrollable AoE damage.
Disgusting.
This next pick just seems pretty underwhelming at the moment.
You doubting your boy Nick's Assassin?
No, I'm just saying, like, if you look at these 3 heroes, like, they don't really have a way of getting on the lifestealer, right? Like, you have to hit a stun from Invis, I guess, on the Nyx is the only way to set something up. Okay, they go Doom. I guess that is BKB piercing. Do you have, like, a Doom Nyx offlane, then? That sounds interesting.
Doom Nyx offlane. Yeah, that does sound... I mean, it sounds pretty good. I mean, Doom's pretty independent as it comes.
Oh, no, okay. All of a sudden, the Nyx has a game, dude. Nyx owns this hero. So, this is fine. It's my man against your lady.
My lady. My beautiful forest nymph.
I don't know.
Let's go.
This Doom Nyx lane seems really meh to me. I guess the Nyx just has to cut creep waves, get to the level 2, kind of roam around the map a little bit more, like we see from something like a Shaker, I guess. What do they go for here in terms of core matchups, though? I mean, something like Bloodseeker's still in the pool if they want to go for it. Things like that. AA takes out things like the Huskar from the pool as well, which is really nice. I'm trying to think of other like potential cheeses. Maybe they could go for something like a Brood Mother here would be okay. I mean, they don't have really great ways of dealing with Brood. Slardar's okay with the Corrosive Haze. But, an early diffuser BKB from a Brood could be really difficult for them to play into on Cyber Legacy.
Dire team ban. Drow range.
Now the Drow. I love this hero versus Dark Willow, though. It's so funny when the Dark Willow gets all cocky up in your face, being like, oh, I've got my Shadow Realm, and then you just like multi-shot, and she just dies in 2 hits.
Yeah.
Like, yes, suck it.
I don't know, though. I think this Drow just gets ran at. And they don't really have like any defensive capability on their team either at Modus Unity to save her. So if she ever gets out of position, she does just die.
Yeah.
Against the Slardar lifestealer, I don't know if that's an easy Drow.
Multi-shot not going to save you now.
So I'm assuming something like a TA possibly on Modus Unity, or like an OD might be okay as like their kind of like pseudo save.
Yeah.
I mean, they're the 2 I'd be looking at the moment, or maybe like an SF if they want to play aggressive. But again, I think SF just dies as well.
Yeah, it's not looking like a brilliant Shadow Fiend game, I don't think.
I guess when you have
It
BKB,
is
you want
actually-
like a hero that can build a BKB though, right? For sure. So
Radiant team ban.
Yeah, I was
Yeah,
gonna
look at
say,
the ban
anytime
there,
you're in CIS region, you got to say that the chance of them picking Shadow Fiend is roughly quadrupled.
yeah, that's true. Than
Goddamn
any other
love
region.
this hero. Yeah, they goddamn love it.
Do you reckon it's because they all just like doing mid 1v1s?
Maybe. I think when you think back to like the legends of CIS Dota though, like G
10
and
seconds remaining.
now no one himself as well,
And
all
young G.
incredible,
5
very
seconds
very
remaining.
good Shadow Fiend players. So you know they've been inspired. Even Dendy used to be a really good Shadow Fiend.
What do you mean used to? That's a bit rude.
Well, he didn't make it to the close qualifiers,
What
did he?
are you trying to say?
Just saying, you know the fact. I'm not
Are
saying
you
anything. I'm
saying-
just pointing out the facts, my friend.
Are you saying Dendy's not a good SF player? I can't believe you
No,
just.
I'm not saying Dendy's not. I'm not saying. I'm just saying that he's one of the legends that used to play one of the very top tier SFs, and now is struggling to get back to where he was. Needs a team, I'm sure, but nothing but respect for Dendy. He's an amazing player, has been and always will be in my mind.
Right, you saved yourself. That's fine.
It's
Saved yourself.
easy like when it's someone like Dendy though. Like everyone just loves him. So like. You can talk a bit of smack, but like at the end of the day, you know, the guy's just.
Yeah. Apparently, he's just
Lil on the
genuine
other hand, you
as
can
well.
just smack down Lil whenever you want. No one's
I
gonna
mean,
get mad about that.
You
I mean,
can't hate on Lil anymore. Have you seen what's going on in EU? Wait until this draft's over and then I'll tell you. Okay.
I'm already looking at the Wikipedia page, dude. I'm already over there.
Okay, so.
Oh my goodness, what are they doing at the top of the?
So Secret they beat Nigma 2-0, and then Nigma also lost to Secret 2-0. So now Nigma have got like 1 point off of 3 series.
Yikes!
So they look like they're probably done.
Oh dear, that's a big turnaround for them because they weren't doing that badly at the major.
Aggressive mode still have 2 series to play today, which is Lil's team.
Well, yeah, they're also playing Viking and then Secret, which might be a bit hard, but
I mean the Viking, you know, that group looks really. I mean, EU's just so stacked, it's nuts, honestly. Like even the tier 2 teams would like if you put them in CIS, they'd stand a much better chance of getting through. Honestly. What do they go for here on Cyber Legacy? They need some
back
like.
to our game, yes.
What about Razor?
Razor, Lightning Guard.
Their lanes are a bit static if they pick Razor, but okay.
Whoa! Beautiful
You have
call.
10 seconds
Very
to
nice.
pick.
Very nice.
And you just get the right one, right?
I'm always more impressed when someone just says one prediction, just throws it down. I'm into that. I'm very into that. All right, Cyber Legacy tie off their draft with the Razor pick, and yeah, that's gonna put it to a close. So TA versus Razor. How does this one really go?
I mean, it's definitely Razor favored early on. I've seen TA win the matchup before. I'm not sure how, but yeah, like it's much more Razor favored. TA kind of just usually has to head back to the jungle relatively early, but that's the thing about the TA in general. You know, you just hit the jungle. It doesn't matter if you lose the lane too hard anyway. You can take stacks really easily, take ancients really easily, and you don't really care. Whereas kind of Razor's a little bit more slow in terms of jungle farm, not by much, but yeah.
Yeah, he can chill out a bit. All right, well, based on these drafts, who do you think has the advantage? Because looking at it from my point of view, I honestly think this is quite even, but I do favor Cyber Legacy a bit. I think their starter goes for a blink and just kind of messes with the Drow and TA enough here. They've got the control to make this Razor a really good pick as well. Like I'm pretty into it. And I don't really see how Modus Unity is actually supposed to be starting these fights beyond Nick Sassin. And Nick Sassin is not a good fight starter. That's my biggest concern. Priority numero uno for me.
I'm worried about the laning stage for Modus Unity. I think this like Nick's Doom lane doesn't really feel that great. I think Lifesteal is going to free farm. I think Razor should do okay against the TA as well. But I think most importantly, the first game is going to come down to the this Roche fight. I think you have Slardar on one team, you have TA on the other team. Both of these guys want to be getting that first stage just to push their advantage early on. And I look at this TA Drow lineup, and I think if they don't get ahead early on, then I think they're really going to struggle to come back into the game, like keep the tempo up.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. And TA's not even a big hero which like loves having Drow on our team. It's like attack speed is something which TA can kind of, leave behind. She's not that interested in it just because of the way refraction works. You get 6 hits, and then you're kind of hitting for a lot less. So, yeah, never.
Yeah, true, but at the same time, you could argue that like you don't really build attack speed on TA, right? So you kind of build like raw damage a lot of the time, like the Desos, the blinks to allow. So you don't
for the refraction
get built-in attack speed. So with the Drow, like giving you that on top, it's still nice, right? Like
yeah, I
it's
guess
okay.
when you get a Desolator, it gets like tower pushing capabilities and stuff like that. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I just feel like it's a bit unsynergetic, the military. And as I say, like my biggest concern is always right now. You need to have a way to start fights. You always need to have a way to get kills, and I just don't really see how Modus get kills unless they kind of just run down lanes at them, which has worked. Definitely has worked. Or maybe the next assassin just gets away with murder and he's allowed to vendetta around wherever he wants and never get punished for it. Also could happen.
Yeah, I mean he can make the Dark Willows game really difficult, obviously with the Spike Carapace. Spike Carapace can make Razor's game relatively difficult as well.
Yeah.
One of these heroes that, with the Eye of the Storm AoE damage coming through, can proc really easily. Especially when he's farming a creep wave, right?
If Palantimos goes Radiance, then...
yeah.
Just kidding. Lifestealers don't build Radiance anymore. Well, they do sometimes against Illusion heroes, but if you're against Illusion hero, I think building Radiance and Lifestealer is a big dumb thing to do.
I don't know.
I've never really liked Radiance that much as an item to begin with, to be honest. It's always just a little bit underwhelming considering how much of your game you have to give up for it.
And then you get Alchemist.
Yeah, true, Alchemist. But like, I hate playing PL, and then I'm playing Lifesteal. I'm like, you know, I'm gonna build a Radiance this game and shut down this PL. I'm gonna get and you get a good timing. And you rock up to a fight. PL just doesn't care. He doesn't even notice you. He's just like, yeah, whatever. Cool Radiance.
Because by the time you've built Radiance, he's got like Manta Diffusal.
Pretty much.
He can't fight him anyway.
Story of my life. Anyway, Chappie and Bignum able to defend this rune relatively easily. Meanwhile, they're trying to contest here, but Palantimos not able to do so. TSA going to be able to secure both of these relatively easily, but we'll take a little bit of a smattering of hits from the Lifestealer in the process.
Say that, but he has 6.1 HP regen, so
sick.
Actually, I don't think he cares.
Yeah, he doesn't. DK Fogos already looking for the creep pull here as well, so he's going to go and hijack the creep wave.
Yeah, I mean he devoured one of the creeps off the first wave. I assume it was the range creep. Yeah, it was. So
Never had a chance.
It's not like he's falling too far behind.
Yeah, and it's just nice. You know, you can't really contest a
TSA, top lane.
Oh dear, he's actually been cold feeded up right now. Gonna go for the TP out. Should make this, but it's gonna be close. Gets back to his tower okay and salves up immediately.
Never had a chance.
Yeah, for people who aren't sure, by the way, you can salve up through all Venom because it doesn't do enough damage. So very safe.
Yeah, I'm always like every time I see deja vu. I've just been in this place before.
Oh no. He does. Do you know what? It's deja vu, except he doesn't have a TP this time.
Oh no. So. Walk of shame or stride of pride. Definitely a walk of shame. But DK Focus is having a great time though. He's like, hell yeah, I got all the creep on my tower. Life's pretty good. No one's come to bother me. AA's like, hey buddy. But he's starting with cold feet. This was such a sick play though. Like, most people go chilling touch, but he's gone cold feet. Yes, you can say.
I mean, it's not even that. It's the point on the Lifestealer as well. Like normally you just see Lifestealers just, you know, blindly level feast at level 1 just for the laning stage. But he understands that they have kill potential with the open wounds. So, you know, Nyx isn't going to be able to get away from that one.
Yep, and they get him twice over. You can kind of not blame him the first time, nearly getting caught out by that, because it's like, well, you know, who starts with cold feet and open wounds in that lane? Then he just walks straight back into the lane and then dies immediately, which is questionable.
Bot lane as well, they throw the maze up, but
navigating.
So this Drow player manages to,
easy.
That's pretty sick.
If you need help navigating the maze, by the way, turn on auto right click, and then just hold the right click button down right in front of your hero. It's much easier to control it through the bramble maze. That's if you're
if you're having trouble going through the maze, turn your monitor on, and just don't run into the brambles.
Don't do it. Lol. Ah, Pikachu. Not even the best of times at mid, but there is a creep wave pushing into him right now, so he should be alright.
Yeah, I mean, this is what I talk about. The side lanes, though, on the Radiant, especially, just I didn't think they were going to go well, and it seems to be that way so far.
Yeah.
This Doom and Drow just not really getting too much from the laning stage at all, especially considering the wave's pushing in towards the Slardar.
Because it seems pretty likely that the mid lane is going to start swinging pretty hard into Razor's favor soon. But Tia doing a good start, and you know she's pretty happy to just go to the jungle, so it's kind of whatever. I have to say, I hate the way that Static Link works with the animation, with the right-click animation.
Yes, yeah, I hate it as well.
Why does it just... So he
Spotlight the maze!
Drought in trouble. She's trying to run away from the damage that's coming through, but they've got a stomp, they've got the right clicks, they've got the bash to the deep, and they're going to get a kill. Down goes Chigirao.
Apparently, sometimes it doesn't matter if you can get out the maze.
Yeah.
You just die anyway.
I know. It's kind of a metaphor, you know. We're all trying to make it through the maze of life, but what's the point if we're all going to die at the end anyways? There's no gold.
Okay.
There's no reward. Just dead.
That's very depressing.
Just darkness. There's nothing. No heaven. No afterlife. Not even a hell. Worse,
Why?
just abyss.
I would imagine tuning into that, like this stream, and then you open it, and that's what you hear first.
Good.
Just like, oh,
Everyone needs to be more realistic.
Okay. There's a regen top, by the way, and Young G kind of went 50-50 for the rune and went wrong. So poor guy.
Gotta keep on attacking him. There you go, Young G. Just make him regret picking up that regen rune. Yeah, there you go. You actually did very well there, to be fair. Bottom lane again, they run down the Drow, trying to get the return kill here onto Bignum, but Bignum, I think he's going to make it. Oh! No, he doesn't. Just gets caught out. Level 3, had the extra damage on the Thunderstrike, and that was enough to get the kill.
He had a fairy fire and a salve. I don't want to call anybody out.
He used a mango. I want to call that point out. He had
Oh,
a fairy
dear.
fire and a salve, and he used a mango.
Maybe if I had more mana. Just trying to... I don't know. It happens.
What should it?
Phase boots on the life steal, interesting. I thought he was going to go for this javelin rush that we normally see. But...
Yeah, weirdly in this region we've seen everybody going for the phase boots first and then into the javelin kind of pseudo rush afterwards, after the phase boots, which is yeah, a little bit slower, but honestly I can kind of see why. Like, they're dominating the lane pretty hard, and you can maybe look for kills on CK Fergus with these yeah, exactly like this, with the phase boots. So he just runs towards him. He's like, yes, no man, I can. Now the damage comes in, Cold Feet comes off, Happy to Aurora, he's got to have another chilling touch in 6 seconds, but then they even need it. Palantimos could just run him down. The big chunky Doom dies to the Lifestealer. Palantimos finds another kill up here in the top lane, and immediately getting that javelin queued up.
I very much respect that he didn't use rage there, right? He was all about just holding it there. I mean, not making sure he did.
It's okay, it's okay, it's okay.
Yeah, what's this Nick's done, by the way?
He's chilled out a bit.
Like, if he can't help this Doom top, so why is he not like playing bot and trying to protect his Drow more?
Yeah.
I don't. But the thing is, like, even if he goes bot, what do they do still? Like, then your Drow's not getting like as much XP as you want either. I don't really understand what his job is in this laning stage.
Yeah. So far, it hasn't been much. We've seen some rotations towards mid from the Nyx Assassin, so that hasn't been the case either. And to be honest, I wouldn't see the point in that because I don't think TA really has much kill throw onto a Razor, even if you do get a Nyx rotation. So, oh, bottom lane kicked in some trouble again. Stun comes out. Bignum trying to close the gap. Has got the Shadow Realm hit if he wants to throw it out. Yeah, will do so. Who's he go for? Goes for kick. One more right click. Will be found. Meanwhile, the Drow's going to get dropped, but TSA comes in, gets a kill. Look at this guy. Oh, he's going to get the stun. Bignum trying to play him. TSA, he's going to land it. Oh!
What a player it is. Oh, nice. All chat 9s as well. That's big.
Bignum.
Top lane?
Oh, he's going to tip him. A little bit late on the tip.
He's alright. He's, he's just getting in his head. Because the thing is, if you all chat voice line him, he thinks he's forgotten about it then afterwards, but then you hit him with a tip again afterwards, and it gets back into his head again.
Yeah, just make sure he doesn't forget.
He is level 4 now on the Nyx. He gained like a whole level off of that from killing the
He was
Slava.
level 2 when he started.
I mean, he was almost level 3 though before, so you know.
Still 2 levels, technically speaking.
This Doom is in a little bit of trouble, I think.
You trying to take the outpost or something? Nope, he's gonna. Alright, that was cool. See you later.
Give him a few smacks. Alright.
A few schmeckles. What's this TA doing on net worth? Doing pretty fine. 100 gold behind the Razor, no big surprise. Yeah, good lane.
I mean, do you mean the good jungle? Actually, I think is your
A bit of both.
Razor?
Is he okay here? He's being run down. There's a lot of damage coming out from the TA, and the lightning bolts are just not hitting the TA because they have to hit the lower hit. And the deny! Oh my goodness, that was sick. Young G with a denying phase attack. Psyblade attack. Jesus. Dumps it that way.
Oh, A's going to die bot, but I mean, they trade the kick E for it.
Oh, the 2-man. There you go. That makes up for the one earlier you missed, but not really because I think he's still dead. Right click's coming in. Bash to the deep. The damage is there. Corrosive Haze doing its work. Bignum gets a double. Pretty painful down in the bottom lane. Heroes are suffering.
Okay, well, that's pretty good though. They managed to kill off the AA. That's nice. They lose 2 for it, but you know, as long as TA got the kill mid, that evens it up. That's fine.
True. I can't believe that Sideblade hit kill, man. That was so good. Cheeky little deny.
I hate TA, by the way. This hero's been around for far too long.
Yeah, she's a hero which never dies. Actually, she does die sometimes. We've had patches where we've had no TA for a long time.
It feels like it's been around for ages. Oh, they killed Chappie though in the bot lane. These are the rotations from the Knicks I was looking for.
Yeah.
You know, you weren't really doing much top, so get involved.
Give him the old razzle dazzle.
Do you reckon he he went bot lane because he had to TP because they were diving, and he killed the Sala for the first time? He's like, actually, maybe I should just stay down here. This is pretty good.
So I wonder what happened there where Pikachu didn't find the static link onto the TA. Oh, kicked on the run, trying to navigate the bramble maze. Will be successful in doing so, but unfortunately it looks like it's the end. Bignum just comes out. He just scoops up the kill. Gotta go for the TP away, but they got the damage. TSA grabs that kill. Now they look towards Chappie as well, but I think, I don't know, who's in trouble down here? As the stun comes down onto the Slardar. Slardar getting finished off. The slow's coming out. They need a little bit more in the tank. Slardar is actually fast enough to just run himself away. Drow can't keep on chasing this one, so he's going to get himself away. Meanwhile, AA will eventually die here, but Nick Assassin might be going down quickly afterwards. Spike Carapace going to buy him a little bit of time, but unfortunately, you can stun him up all you like. He's still got the static link. He's still going to get the kill.
Yeah, I mean, this... Again, though, this Lifesteal is still just topping net worth. Like, nobody's stopped him at all so far. And he's always got this Maelstrom online. I actually would have really liked to have seen him going for the Maelstrom before the phase boots. I know we touched on it before, but he has had literally nobody touch him up in this top lane.
Yeah.
Yeah, the dude's coming along, but you haven't put any pressure on the tower, really. It's still like 1,000 health. Like, if you're trying to maximize your farm, the Maelstrom first is just feels a lot better.
I think he's outside of the kinetic field, but it doesn't matter. They've got the damage between them anyways with the stun, the lockdown, and then the smell strike from the TA. Modus Unity having a pretty decent turnaround in the mid at the very least. I mean, TA's actually found herself a very solid game out of a really rough start, but yeah, Drow hasn't really had quite so much fun, especially when you compare it to the Lifestealer, who's now finished off that Maelstrom 12 minutes in. He's going to have that Maelstrom in his inventory.
Yeah, I don't know. Considering how their laning stage went, it's actually looking okay for them so far on the Radiant side. Like this TA's managed to get involved a little bit. Bot lane not going as well for the Cyber Legacy side as they were hoping for. Like, they had a good start, but... Oh, the courier dies with the Maelstrom on.
Oh, dear. DK Fogus finds a pretty huge... I mean, there's no excuse for that one either. You saw the guy. He was farming creeps, so... Gotta have that courier control. Carries some of them.
Lifestealer's coming bot.
Still not used to it. Lane TSA getting low. Palantimos does rage up and gets the kill onto the Nyx Assassin. Meanwhile, they look for more, and that more will be found. The Drow Ranger goes down as well. Chappie finds him under the tower.
Yeah, when this Lifestealer runs around at you on the map, there's not really too much you can do, to be honest. You kind of have to just doom him up and just hope that your TA and the Drow are going to have the damage output to finish him off, and at this point in the game, it's just not possible. TA almost got to the AA there as well, but TP's out. They need this level 6 for the Ice Blast, though, this AA. That's to be their big focus now. They need to just give him a lane so he can get XP, so yeah, I'd assume he's just going to head up top here.
It's a really good start to the game for Cyber Legacy. There are hints of Modus Unity still having a way back into this one, but so far it's looked really good for Cyber. What do we want to happen so that there's as few tiebreakers as possible?
I think we need Cyber Legacy to win this 2-0, right?
I think so.
And then VP have to take a game next series.
Yeah. Yeah.
Radiant's bottom
That will put a calm end to everything.
Yeah, nice terrorize though by the Willow there. Stops the initiation on the live stealer, so stack storm wasted. Oh, top lane? Are they slicking to smoke here? Okay, they are.
Yep.
Where do they go though?
Yeah, this seems like a hard gank squad without the blink dagger on Slardar. Oh, he's in the river now and he is sliding.
I guess they want to try and force a mid-tier 1, possibly. Would be my guess.
They've got drums
like
on
if they can
Razor,
get a
this
kill
can
onto
help
the
them
TA.
fight.
Oh.
Disconnect from the drow. I actually like it when teams try to play around drums as well. It's a timing which not a lot of people really care about, but if you do just play around your drums, it's a nice time just run and group up and go, because the speed can really help you out in a lot of situations.
Lag?
Seems to be what they're doing right now.
Yeah, I don't mind it. I think you have to play around objectives though, right? So the thing is here, if they get the kill on the TA, they can either look to get the mid-tier 1 or they can look to go Roche as well.
Yeah.
There is the trap in the pit which they have to worry about, but I think the mid-tier 1 has to be the biggest thing here. Like they've opened up the bot tier 1 from the live stealer, so he might look to move mid here as well to link up with them and try and make a nice passage of play where they take the mid-tier 1, move into the Roche. But Slardar looks like he's fed up of it. He just runs top instead.
Yeah, look at the DK Fogus. He's going to get Corrosive Hazed up. Wondering if they come into the tower for this one. Well, Cyber Legacy, they're thinking twice about it. Slardar, unfortunately, is way faster than Bignum or Happy, so he can get under vision much, much quicker than they can.
Dark Willow's always max Shadow Realm.
No,
I'm pretty sure
quite unusual.
People used to max Bramble, right? Or they still do.
Bramble is the common one, but yeah. Looks like Dark Willow wants the Shadow Realm.
Especially considering their team seems to lack a bit of control. I thought the Maze and Max would have been a little bit better.
You combo so well with Terrorize as well when you get to that level 6, but yeah, choosing for the damage, which I guess they kind of need combos well with Slardar, I suppose, but they're just all on top of that right now. King's getting
nice
the background. Beautiful
Terrorize
coming down, saving Victim's life as Pikachu comes ripping up into this fight. He's going to connect the static link onto the TA, stealing a whole load of damage, and the Gust not quite going to break it. Pikachu continuing to run down Young G. Can't quite finish the job, though. Young G does get away, but Chappie's still chasing. He's on top of this Drow, beating her down. Slithering Crush. Plantimos comes in and finishes the job. Now TSA is going to be the next target as well. Rage Pop from the Lycian to make sure they can bring him down, and that's going to be 4 clean kills from Modus Unity, and nearly bringing the TA with them as well. Just instances from finishing off the Templar Assassin and making it a full 5-man team wipe. But yeah, Cyber Legacy really just laying the smackdown on these team fights. They couldn't kill Bignum, and then from now on out it just becomes an awful, awful fight.
Yeah, they get 4 bounty runes as well, so that's going to be what, 1,400 gold for them on the Dire side.
Big swing.
Yeah. So I don't know. Now all of a sudden, mid-tier 1 looks really juicy as well. Roche is going to look really juicy soon as well. They have the halberd on the lifestealer. Like their team just wants to go right now.
Yeah.
They have so much power, like in their side with the items that they have, and the heroes that they have on their side too. This TA has Deso, but it's kind of like a farming item still, right? It's nice in fights, but you really want that blink to be able to get involved. So until that blink's online, he's not going to really offer the same kind of threat. And your Doom has hoods, which is nice, but you have to be getting your ult off in these fights, otherwise it's never going to be going your way. Yeah, they are just going to look into the Roche bit before the tier 1.
Plantimos getting to work. Oh wow, full Heaven's Halberd completed on Plantimos. Very cool.
He's massive.
Jesus. Big chunky boy. TH is nearby. He's going to throw the trap in to give him vision. Immediately starting the Doom, comes down to the Razor. They're going to be able to bring him down super duper quickly here. He is out of the fight, but the Fear coming down onto 2. Now Chappie just running in from behind. They want to control the TA. They're going for the big target, and now with the disarm, she's not going to be able to do anything here. She's just getting killed off in the river. This is once again Cyber Legacy's fight as they go in for more. They find the Drow, and they get themselves another 3 kills straight back into the Roshan pit.
Really like that from Pikachu though on the Razor. He gets Doom, he gets Static Storm, dies, and just instantly buys back. Like, he understands that this Roche fight's too important to not take on their side. And because he's used the buyback, they're just going to give him the Aegis as well.
Absolutely.
He can be the one that's playing this tempo. So when this BKB comes online, he's going to be an absolute monster.
Yeah, and you've already got one monster in the lifesteal to deal with, and now you're going to have 2 magic immune monsters, which, I mean, it's just going to be so hard. I mean, that's the thing, like, I said it before in the draft, actually, Modus Unity, they just don't seem to have a way to start the fights, and, you know, then they have the Razor, it's like, how do we jump him? Well, we're just going to have to run at him and doom him and, you know, catch him with the Disruptor ulti as well. Single thing they have just thrown onto this Razor, he just buys back, and it's like, very hard for them to control the fights, very hard for them to do really anything. You know, the Drow, she wants to spend these fights sitting in the backlines, right-clicking people and throwing a couple of multi-shots in, but she's just not allowed to do that if this Slardar are going to run her down every time. The Razor, even the Willow started to do it as well.
Yeah, and the other thing is, like, there's no physical damage reduction on the Radiant side either, right? Like, nobody has a medallion, or like Doom's not going Vlad's at the moment. He's gone for this hood instead, which I'm not really sure about, by the way. I'll put that out there now. You're playing against Slardar, Lifestealer, Razor. Like, yeah, the hood's nice to keep you alive against the Willow AA, but I don't think that's where most of the damage is going to be coming from.
No, especially also a Doom who's going to be plonking himself on the front lines, but there you go. Modus Unity might be struggling to get back into this one, but we'll see. I mean, TA, she's good, well farmed. She's got an Imp Claw as well. It's really great item on TA. Just makes Meld an insane ability.
It does, yeah. It's a lot of burst damage. I don't know. Is anyone on the Dire building have Vlads for themselves? They're actually not at the moment. Okay. I expect Slardar to build one at some point, maybe after the Blink. But I guess they're not massively in need of it, to be honest.
Don't seem to be.
Oh, there's a Vendetta coming out. Okay. What does he do?
One behind the tower. How's it going, guys? Can I interest you in a Vendetta kill? Probably not. Maybe he can probably kill Happy, right?
Yeah, I would assume so. Not by himself though. That's the thing.
You reckon?
I still don't think he has enough. What's the?
Only 1 point of mana burn. Never mind. You can't do that.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Like the Carapace doesn't really do anything when you're ganking an AA, right?
Yeah.
If you're ganking a Razor, it'd be different. But what's he gonna do? Just cold for you when he's running away? Like he's not stupid to. It doesn't work like that.
Chilling touch him. Straight into the spike. Oh no.
Dire's top tower.
And this is what I was talking about in the Knicks at the start of the draft. Like, you see the Slardar Razor, Slardar Lifestealer AA. Like, all of a sudden, this hero just doesn't control any of those 3, right?
Yeah.
And then, I don't know, this Lifestealer kind of just runs around and does whatever he wants in these fights. So they get forced to pick up some kind of hero that makes the Lifestealer's game at least threatened a bit in the Doom. And then you're left with this Doom Knicks lane. I don't know. It feels really awkward.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
They get a tower though. It's pretty nice considering the position they're in.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Still holding on to this game, but kind of avoiding engagement seems to be the way of things. Nick still has 2 mangoes. Nice. He just loves a taste.
You're just saving them. That's all.
Do you like mango?
Sure. Yeah.
I think mango is one of the best fruits. They're just a pain in the ass. That's my only contention.
The only fruit I really just like is pineapple. I
can understand that. I don't mind pineapple, but I can understand why someone would like it. It's very sharp.
I just don't like the texture. It's a bit dodgy.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh, where is it? Is he vegan? No. Okay. Whose mango tree is this? Oh, it's a Radiant mango tree.
They look to be trying to make a play on this Radiant side. They understand that the Aegis is going to be running out soon. And you see the Knicks, going out first with Vendetta, but I don't know.
Unfortunately, the response is coming. They've got the mango trees. They can see Bignum coming a way off here.
This Lifesteal has been infested for a long time, by the way, in the Sada. Yeah, he's just come out again now, but that's a lot of time that he could have been farming. He's pretty close to an AC on the Lifestealer as well, actually. Wow, he's really farmed.
He's a chunky boy. But yeah, I don't even think you want to use Infest like this very often anymore because it's so useful to use mid-fight. Like, if you just jump inside someone, you get your health back in the middle of the fight, which could be useful, but they get a bunch of speed, and it just feels really, really good.
Yeah, the way that it works now as well with the cooldown, too.
They see him?
Doom blinks.
Oh, terrorized, but they miss it. Doom gets himself to safety. DK focus on the run. Houdini.
Houdini. I wasn't going to go that far, but, you know, I respect it.
Yeah, and this, oh, he's going for the Yules, really? What's he want the Yules for?
I mean, the Meteor Hammer would help stretch the game out a bit further, I think, but I think
exactly.
he needs something for the fights, right? If he's not buying something for the fights, they're definitely not going to be winning them. So maybe the Yules can help, you know, kite the Lifestealer or the Razor a little bit. You know, maybe he can use it to take off the
he's found
Slardar ult or the Willow spell.
He's found it. Grab the mangoes, dude. Grab the mangoes. How do you leave mangoes on the floor?
So rude.
What the hell? There's free mana
Oh,
right there.
there's a gem on the Slardar, by the way.
Look at him. Jesus.
744 movement speed.
Hello, Drow Ranger. How are
hold
you
it.
doing? Oh, 4 staff away. TP out. She's going to be fine. Lanthimos doesn't have a basher. No chance. All right.
I actually think they should have just run at the Drow there, to be honest. Like, if they just run at the Drow, it means you can save the blink for when she you know, tries to 4 staff away or whatnot. They might not have seen that she had a 4 staff, though. Or a Hurricane Pike, but
yeah,
who knows? It's easy to say afterwards.
Yeah,
in the heat of the moment, you know, blinking in and stunning sounds like the right thing to do.
Oh yeah, every time. But sometimes it ain't. Yeah, the game kind of come to a bit of a stalemate now. I suppose they're just kind of not really taking any chance until Roche respawns. Seems to be the aim of the game, but they've still got some outer towers to take. Well, one. Seems like it might be prudent to do that.
It's really odd, isn't it? Because since the first Aegis used, like, since them taking the first Aegis, the net worth has just completely, like, flatlined. They haven't built an advantage with the Aegis at all.
No.
Which is, like, the complete opposite to what we normally see.
Yeah, but I think Modus Unity have been playing it well. They've been dodging out really nicely. They've been kind of playing around the map, and the only people who've been getting caught, you know, like the Doom and the Drow, have been actually getting away with it. So that's, you know, some nice little clutch escapes, and yeah, maybe some legacy. Need to shut them out.
I would like to see Yeah, it's so difficult though, right? Like, the way their lineup works is they really want to take a 5-on-5 on this Cyber Legacy side, and they just haven't been given the opportunity, like you say. So they just don't want to put themselves in a bad position where they can get caught out by a Nyx or like caught out by a Doom, and like this pick-off scenario, which is much more favouring the Radiant side. I would like to see this Nyx build a Force stuff, by the way, instead of the Yules. I think it's a good Force game, you know, up against the Razor, up against the Lifestealer as well. Try and kite them around a little bit more.
Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't mind Force either. I feel like Yules is like, it's more money, it's less useful in general, in this game anyways. It's just going to delay your Meteor Hammer, which is why I really hate it, really.
Yeah. It's a very... Oh no, TSA.
Yeah, he's probably gone. Lands a stun, but Pikachu's around the other side as well. Plantimos will find him. And oh, this is a nice short Roshan respawn. Said about 40 seconds that was, so yeah, nice and short.
This gem on Chappie's so nice as well, just because it stops them being able to push out waves so freely all the time as well, right? Like, it's so easy to just leave a TA trap in a lane and just let it, like, push the wave back the other way.
Look now, they should know Roche is up because they've got an Ice Vortex on them. Yeah, they do. They know. They're going. Very good. Very, very good. Cyber Legacy not wasting a beat. Getting over towards Roche. In they go. Corrosive Haze plus Slardar plus Razor plus Lifestealer. Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah, I guess. It's going to go down pretty damn quickly. They scan. They're like, oh, guys, they're doing Roshan. Let's go and contest the JK.
It's going to smoke up and, oh. While we're putting our shoes on.
800 speed Slardar. Oh, okay, he's no longer 800 speed.
Oh, there's a gem on the Slardar, remember. This Nyx has got to be careful.
Take that Sentry Ward. Nick's like, oh dear. Oh no.
It's funny, isn't it, that as soon as the Aegis expires, they start to lose net worth again.
Yeah. But, you know, they're back on the pulse. They got this. Cyber Legacy. The thing is, like, do they just shut them out on the map entirely, push in every wave, or do they just try and mount the high ground offensive right now? I'm not too sure. I still think it's kind of hard to go high ground versus Drow, Doom, TA. They got a lot of jump potential.
Yeah, and again, like, they don't push buildings that well as like either on the Dire side. They have the AC on the Lifestealer, and they can like rage go high ground with the Rage and then back off in between each time. But if
Yeah.
you Rage to go high ground, you have to be so careful of this glimpse that can come through and just pick you off. But that's where the Aegis comes in, I guess. You know, having that 3-second life. Looks like they might try and poke a little bit here.
Mm-hmm. He then finds most Rage up onto the high ground.
And this is so good as well, because they're getting 3 damage on the tower before the Radiant side are ready to respond. Like, if the Disruptor's there sooner, maybe they don't go for that high ground push straight away, but...
Yeah, and I mean, like, there's always the threat of just dropping down the Sonic Storm, so Lifestealer can't Rage and then jumping in with TA, but like, when he's got this Aegis, he just doesn't care. He's also got the Heaven's Halberd, which he can throw onto Young at any time he wants.
Nice
Beautiful Rage, yeah, just dropping out the Stylus. But Doom comes down onto the Rage on the backlines. They have found themselves a target. DK Focus is trying to chase him down as best he can. A quick infest as DK Focus now needs to get himself away. They're going to jump up to the high ground here, so Stun comes down onto the TA, and the clumsy net thrown out onto Lifestealer. Lifestealer getting kind of low here. Racer just trying to focus down on the barracks, as is Lifestealer so far. And they catch them both inside the Static Storm. Sorry, Kinetic Field, but Static Storm still being held onto by the Disruptor. So let the entire racks go before committing any spells. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, really great positioning by the Dire side there. It's
Yeah.
fantastic. I mean, they have to drop the Doom on the Razor because he has BKB and Cheese, right? Like, if you don't Doom the Razor, then the Lifesteal has Aegis anyway. So you need to try and focus down the core with the Doom that you can bring down.
Fortunately,
without BKB and Cheese.
could not.
Yeah.
And
I don't know if that was the play, Nyx.
Yeah, got a question it. DK Focus on the backlines there. Immediately able to take down Happy Aurora. Now comes the Silence out onto the Lifestealer, but he doesn't really care. He's just going to sit onto it, disarm out onto the TA double force as well. But Pikachu, he's already there. He's just on top of him the entire time. You can force stuff all you want, but he's fast as hell. Now they go to the backlines. DK Focus going to get taken out. AL comes smashing through onto Kicked. TSA still trying to hold this one. The buybacks have come out. TA coming back into this one. They really want to try and hold on, but it doesn't look likely as TSA drops again. That's a dieback from him. Multi-shot coming in, doing literally nothing. Look at this, they're just pounding away at Plansmos, and he's just like, yeah, sure, fine, whatever. Keep attacking me. It's not really doing you much good, is it, kids?
And he still has an Aegis.
Yep, throughout all of this. I think this one's over, though.
Come on, you gotta hope. You gotta think. They don't have Static Storm for 40 seconds, which is a bit of a problem.
Yep.
They also don't have Doom for another 30 seconds.
I've seen creeps hit hard on this multi-shots, I think.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Yeah, it just feels like the Drow and the TA just don't do enough damage.
I mean,
Like,
this
this
is a build
just sitting at 39 armor.
Yeah. This is a build which is prevalent on Drow right now, and for good reason. I mean, Hurricane Pike is amazing on Drow, but unfortunately, when you've only got a Hurricane Pike and a Yasha, your damage output is absolutely bare minimum. Like, you are not doing enough. He's got the same amount of net worth as the Slardar.
BKB.
Oh, TA jumping the back lines, trying to go for big number. Chappie's on top of him as he yawls out as well onto Young G, but it actually helps him dodge out the stun. But unfortunately, during the meantime, they've just had their base taken down. They've got no more barracks, and DK Focus has gone down as well. Meanwhile, Kick going in deep, but with the damage there, they've been able to take down Pikachu. Modus, they're actually finding stuff here. They're going to go into Lifestealer as well. Lifestealer does have the Aegis, so will be able to survive, but he gets inside the Slardar. See you later, everybody. We're going for a walk.
Never had a chance.
Yeah, they can just reset now if they like. They can even wait for the third Roche if they want to, just to make sure the high ground push goes okay to, you know, force the throne. But yeah, I mean, it looks really difficult for the Radiant side. This is where you wish you had the Meteor Hammer on Nyx did, so you can actually push out the Mega Creeps. But instead, he's stuck with this almost yours.
Yeah, I feel silly, don't you now, Nyx Assassin?
There's a Mjolnir on the Lifestealer now as well. Nice.
Scary stuff. Attacking very fast with the AC and the Mjolnir. Imagine he goes Basher next and just wrecks people.
I can feel
I honestly don't know if it matters. Oh, okay, he's got the Basher, but I don't even know if it matters what he builds at this point. I mean, they're just so far in front. They have the Megas as well. Like this Nyx, he scouts out for things like this, right? He's trying to find information, but what's he finding information for? I just don't really know. Oh, okay.
Oh, Nyx, he's got it. There's the Yules coming out. Nyx Assassin laying the smackdown. They're actually able to find
No ages.
No, they're doing a decent amount of damage, but, well, no, they're not really. They're not. And now the fear comes out. Onto the Templar Assassin. T8, locked down, held still, beaten down. No buyback. She's out of here. Your GGs might be called. They might not. They might hold on to them a little bit longer. Yeah, there they are. See you later, guys. Next game going to be coming up soon, but this one is very much in the favor of Cyber Legacy. I mean, they just crushed them.
Yeah, really well played.
Bad draft, I think, from Modus Unity.
I don't know if it was it probably wasn't their plan coming into. That was how they wanted to draft, right? But when you open with your 2 support heroes like that, and then the Beastmaster gets banned, and you see the Lifestealer come out, you have to pick something that can deal with the Lifestealer. You can't just give the Lifestealer a free game, like on paper. So they pick something, but it just makes all their lanes go a little bit wonky. I also think this Slarla hero is really strong at the moment. I'd be really surprised if it didn't get banned out, because especially in CIS and like a lot of the games we've seen, it feels like it crushes.
Yeah, well, yeah. It gives you like a really easy way to take fights. That's what I'm talking about. Like, it just gives you a way to, like, you put on the corrosive haze, you jump in with your slams. Like, it's just so simple to play around this Slardar hero. And like, when you compare that to, for example, Doom. Okay, well, if he jumps in, then the only thing he's really got going for him is Infernal Blade and then Doom, which is a huge commitment spell. Slardar's got none of that. He's just active throughout all stages of the map. I think he just fits into the meta so well right now. There's constant fighting. He's got a little bit of save potential. He's got a lot of damage to throw out, a lot of control, and just like kind of the best assassin's friend. He enables your core to come online a little bit sooner due to corrosive haze, I think, as well, which is kind of the main bone of contention with drafts right now and the way Dota's being played.
I also think this Doom going hood first is like a massive waste of their net worth that they had at the start of the game.
That was a weird
one. It just didn't help them at all in fights. So yeah, just reset, go again. What's their chances looking now they've lost a game? What are the chances looking like?
Whose chances?
Modus Unity. So I think they're pretty much done now. Yeah, they're done.
Yeah,
actually.
They're done. No chance left.
Unfortunate. So it's all pressure's off now. Just go out and have a laugh.
Yep, have some fun with it. Try something new. See what happens. All right, we're going to be back very shortly with game number 2, so don't go anywhere. My name is Nomad. He's Mo Farah, and we'll see you very shortly with game number 2 of Modus Unity versus Cyber Legacy.
It's time! Are you ready, Birmingham?
They've got the control of this fight, and they've got EG down, calling TG. It's done, Team Secret. In 5 games, ESL won grand finals here at Birmingham, going ahead of Virtus Pro.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go. Brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is
You leave it to me. I'll get your taxes in an okay place.
What?
Well, just as soon as my audit is over. This gets my undivided attention.
Take a lot of trips to the islands, Phil.
Pretty great, right? Oh, Phil's legally dead. Fell off a boat. Going by Dennis now. Solari. Long story. Then we got, no, They're not gonna want to see this.
I don't think this is gonna work.
Just okay is not okay. AT&T has America's best network, now with our best plans at our best prices, starting at $35 a line for 4 lines, new from AT&T.
No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports. Become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
This is game fuel. It's domination in a can.
Tastes like loser tears.
New Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Hello and welcome to the CIS closed qualifiers here at the ESL LA tournament. It's a tournament. It's Dota 2. Everyone's going to play a lot of Dota, and someone's going to win eventually. But to find out who's going to win, you've got to have people there, and to find out who's good enough to be there, you've got to do this thing called the qualifiers. And to find out who's the best from each region, they play each other a lot. We've been doing that for the past 2 days. It's been Reap.
This has been some fantastic analysis.
Thank you.
Very impressed.
I talk about the games, but I'm not very smart, so I'm Nomad, and he thinks he's smart, and he talks about a game also, and he's Mo Farah. Yeah, that's it. They picked up
10 seconds
trolly
remaining.
guy.
Okay, if you had to look like one Dota hero, what would it be?
5 seconds remaining.
Enchantress. She got that booty.
I think you look more like Spirit Breaker personally, but that's
I should
okay.
take that. He looks cool. He's a handsome fellow.
He's got the horns going. Looks pretty good.
He's got some kind of constant blue fire coming out of his head. Who doesn't want
Yeah,
that?
that's interesting, isn't it?
It is.
You know, I've never noticed that before. It's like a feature.
Yeah, he's constantly on fire. Be annoying, wouldn't it?
That's a dangerous world to live in. I'm sure.
Sit down. Oh shit, my chair's on fire. Walk through the doorway. Oh goodness, the door's on fire.
Remember when I said Modus Unity just gonna have some fun? They're just gonna chill around.
Yeah, Spirit Breaker Ricky, let's go.
Yeah, exactly. This is
I'm
top
down.
notch. I mean, this hero is really good against Troll, really good against Oracle, great against Puck as well. How many 4-stars are we going to see? That's the question.
10 seconds remaining.
But yeah, I mean, this Troll hero got first phase banned by Modus Unity last
5
game.
seconds remaining.
So it's something that Cyber Legacy are obviously very potent with. I'm not sold on a first pick Troll. I will have to be proven wrong. But at least the Slanar's been banned out this game, you know, which is something we talked about at the end. That hero is too crazy at the moment.
It seems like Cyber Legacy aren't really into the whole, you know, they want to take this draft seriously. They're just picking their try hard picks. They know what's
10
up.
seconds remaining.
I mean, they have to win still. Like,
yeah, they do.
To,
they do.
Remaining.
To give themselves the best chance of getting to the top 2.
I mean, it's looking like they will. To be honest, if they 2-0, then Gambit have to 2-0 VP. Sounds really hard.
Yeah, it does. Having to VP, 2-0 VP at any point sounds very difficult. So
yeah. So good
we
luck,
shall
boys.
see. But to be fair, when when your place in the playoffs is on the line, maybe that's when they're going to perform the most.
Yeah. I reckon Gambit are probably watching this game and going, "Oh shit, they're tryharding." Like, god damn it, why aren't Modus Unity tryharding? Maybe they are. Maybe this is legit.
I mean, Ricky's a pretty popular pick at the moment still. Like, it's gaining more and more popularity, at least.
I mean, he is, and Spirit Breaker maybe not so much though, and Wind definitely not.
Not sure how I feel about this Wind Ranger pick. It's another mobile hero that allows them to play the tempo game, but they have no team fight in their lineup. It's a hero that dies really easy to like Puck, Nyx, Oracle. Like, they have really good ways of controlling him, especially during Wind Run as well, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just not sold on this at all. There's still some decent heroes in the pool. I mean, something like an OD is still in the pool if they want something with a save up against the Ricky. And maybe if they want something a little bit less greedy. I'm assuming this is an off-lane Puck, by the way. It could be mid as well. They have played mid Puck once today already, right? I'm pretty sure in their other series.
Yes, yeah.
Pikachu played it. So, I mean, they could be looking for Chappie series still as well. But I think the Puck Nyx off lane as like a dual lane is pretty strong. So, okay.
Well, they want the Underlord. I mean, my biggest concern for Modus Unity is that they don't really have a carry.
Ricky's a carry, right? Like, this guy does damage. That's not
okay.
Like, don't
Am I
sniff
talking
at it.
your
But
boy? Am I smack talking your man?
Ricky used to be my most successful hero, and then I tried playing it, and I just couldn't stop losing. So
same with me and Jug. I had like an 80% win rate with Jug, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna play Jug properly because clearly I'm pretty good with him. And then I started trying to actually play him, and I completely fell off the mark. It was when he was really OP as well. It's when he was like first pick everywhere, and I was like, I'm going to first pick him as well. And then I just got dumpstered every game.
But that's because you're just not very good.
10 seconds remaining.
You know, it's a hard life.
Hey man,
I get it.
I've gained so much MR. I'm coming for you.
5 seconds
I'm going to
remaining.
overtake you. I promise. It's my vendetta now.
Does that mean I have to do the play-by-play if you ever take me?
Yeah.
Oh no. That does not sound like a good idea.
I'll do the analysis.
You're not doing anything with that kind of, you know, stumbling. You gotta shape up if you're doing analysis. It's the hardest role.
Oh,
I
okay.
just
Paddling's the hardest role.
I can't
Paddling's
even.
so hard.
I can't even laugh when I say it. I just get to chill and watch you. You know, people will get mad at you if you miss kills. It's great.
Yeah, that's, if you flame an observer in an online cast, then you're not a smart person. I'm sorry, but
You are smart, guys. Keep doing it. Keep doing it. It looks like a better Nyx assassin gamer than last game, I think. You know, you can interrupt charge really easily. If Wind Ranger goes Maelstrom, there's you can stop her from just focus firing somebody down with a
how do you interrupt
carapace.
charge
You
as
blow
Nyx
up the
assassin?
Ench. You just pop carapace in the middle of the charge.
What? That's not going to stop it though.
Yeah, 'cause it stuns him.
What if you walk into him?
Yeah.
Oh right, okay. Still, that doesn't sound that easy. Have to be like in his path.
Yeah, that's
I guess if
fine.
he's trying to run away though. Yeah, okay, I'm with you now.
And you blow up the Ench and the AA really easily as well. So we'll have to see what he can get done this game.
We certainly shall. Let's get into it. Game number 2 between these two teams, and unfortunately, Modus Unity have lost all hope. There is no chance of them making it into anything anymore. They are
Bignom's on 8 out of 9 tips there, I think.
Nice.
It's just not fair.
If only they actually gave you anything, but unfortunately, they don't do anything in lobbies.
Yeah.
Seems like an oversight, if you ask me.
It does a little bit, but I also don't think it counts towards your tips of the week. So I'm pretty sure
Yeah, of
in
course.
lobbies.
But I mean, I just think it'd be more fun if you know, we could see someone rocking up with like crazy Dota Plus shard sets, being like, hell yeah.
True, yeah.
I think there should be a really big one. I don't know why they haven't made a Dota Plus set, but maybe just like a ring which you unlock on all heroes, which has like a tiny little effect on it.
Because
So
they
if you
can't
play,
make
like,
anything good.
1 billion shards. And then just see who can get
30
there the
seconds to
fastest.
battle.
Oh, they just take the outpost. This needs to be fixed, by the way, cutting down this tree and being able to get the outpost from there. It's so dumb.
Yeah, absolutely, I agree. You can do it on both sides, can't you, though? So I guess it's kind of balanced. Oh, Ricky, he's playing with them, chicking around. He's like, oh, I'm going to take it. Just kidding. Why prolong the inevitable?
They might get the AA here, though. They have the Nyx stun. If he can get in front of the AA...
Well, he's not trying, though. He's just like, yeah, you're good, buddy. Don't worry about it. Meanwhile, oh, Ricky, he's going to steal. Oh, the deny. Can he get the other one, though? No, he's not going for that.
I love this taunt, though, by the way. It's so good.
The Ricky taunt. T-Governor liked it as well. I don't understand. It's not that good.
It is good. It's so annoying to play. Like, the sound is the bit that's annoying.
It's a really weird music, I will say that much. Bling.
It's just, you know, it's just
it doesn't
doing
make
his
any
own-
sense. Why is there like reggae ska music being played for Ricky of all people?
Why does Ursa have a set that makes him look like, you know... I don't know, all the sets on so many heroes are so dumb now. I don't think that's an argument anymore.
No, it's not really. I think the stupidest ones is definitely the some of the TI ones have been ridiculous. Necrophos can be a bird.
And then, like, I don't know, you can just get owls and stuff on Batrider and, like, little mechanical things.
Kikid, run, Kikid! He's going to get right-clicked by Bignum, though, and that's going to put an end to his shenanigans.
So, how's mid lane look? That's the one you always have to look at the start. Looks pretty even so far.
Yeah, we just stayed on bottom for ages and then caught first blood there as well, so that's living the dream. Lazy observer life. But yeah, Young G laying up, that's the puck. It's pretty even right now. No one really getting much of an advantage in this middle lane so far.
What's this Nyx looking to do here? Is he just... Oh, I love this talentless voice chat line, by the way. It's so good.
It's very triggering.
Only level 6 as well to unlock it, guys, if you want to play some Nyx.
The only one which is better is Nice Mustache on Legion Commander.
Yeah, I don't mind that one. It's pretty good.
That one's
I like
level 12.
Outplayed on SF as well. It's pretty good.
It's not bad. It's not bad. I'll never forget the Thompson Zeus on TI qualifiers. Wait for it. Wait for it. So Tigger having a pretty good time down in the bottom lane. Meanwhile, up at top, Lantimos taking some harass here from DK Focus and TSA. As this offlane Enchantress starts dishing out the damage.
He's actually gone Bassi on the troll. Interesting. I mean, this is something on heroes we see that don't get like great mana regen. So like Drow's another one as well, where like it just helps you sustain, especially with your axes when you're trying to farm the jungle. I guess it's not too bad. I like that Ench is using these skeletons to try and last it as well.
Every little helps. Trying to bottom lane again, looking to get some harass off onto Chappie. I'm kind of surprised. No. Never mind.
What are you surprised about?
I was going to say they've got cold feet, so they've got no slows, but then again, he's not exactly going to get Ice Vortex, is he? So.
True, yeah.
Ice Vortex for the chilling touch damage. I guess you offer some kind of area denial with cold feet, so that could be your excuse. But
Yeah.
Yeah, it feels
I mean,
pretty
Ice Vortex is just really bad, I think, is the thing at low levels.
True. Happy being chased into the trees, but TSA actually gets it turned around upon him. Happy to might just get the return kill here, but he gets the kill before he goes down. So TSA, you know, he can type worth in wall chat. Meanwhile, down in the bottom lane, Khabib could be in some trouble here. He's being right-clicked by Bignum, but Bignum can't keep chasing. Only has the Spike Carapace to work with here, so no chance of getting a kill onto the H apparition. Unless that apparition doesn't respect the Impale. Just coming out onto him here. He's going to get stunned up. Chappie, he's got the Firestorm trying to get him in. Now the blocks here from Bignum, they're not. Can't quite get it.
Yeah, it's a pretty, like, there's not really much chance of people dying in lanes unless it's, I feel like someone makes a misplay. Right, it's happened bot a couple of times, and if you get too close to the Impale, that's the only thing you've got to be worried about on the AA. And in terms of top lane, I don't know, there must have been some massive bash RNG. That's all I'm saying. I don't know, Impetus
taking the pits from the tower.
Yeah, I mean, Impetus does do a lot of damage, to be fair, so it can kind of catch you off guard a little bit sometimes.
Dude, look at Pikachu at mid. He's playing so big balls in the middle lane. He's going to get himself a kill. That was
I guess the DD rune.
Yeah,
Big
but
player.
I mean, he popped the salve and just kept on playing around the tower, even though it was hitting him like the entire time. And yeah, the wind could not keep up. So far, lane's going very, very well for Cyber Legacy. A little bit of a last hit advantage across all lanes now as TSA goes for the escape back to the creep wave. We'll be alright as DK Focus lays in a bit of harass here as well.
This Wind Ranger has to be so careful now, by the way. She's just about to hit level 5 and Puck's level 6. So any kind of rotation or like any kind of active rune again, and she just dies to a coil. Yeah, and you see Nyx kind of like thinking about it. He's like, can we kill him? Can we do it? He is going rushing Meteor Hammer, by the way, which is nice.
Yes, big man.
And I think, yeah, the Oracle's rotating in as well. They just want this kill straight away.
Yeah, in comes a coil, in comes an assassin with the stun. She gets the wind right out, but I mean, it's only delaying the inevitable. Though the orb goes a little bit astray. Youngji able to turn around and get a power shot off. Meanwhile, Pikachu, he's getting bashed up here. He could be in some trouble. He's got the blink away and the phase shift as well. TSA wants to keep on chasing, but he doesn't have a charge available. Oh, maybe looking for a... Nah, I can't make a turnaround here. Not at all, but... yeah. See you later, Space Cow.
Yeah, that's a double death for the Wind Ranger as well. But top lane, this Troll's getting chased down a little bit here. There's a charge coming out.
Charge coming. Going for the TP. That's not going to happen. Good night, sir. TSA lands it, and that's going to have to be a walk back to the lane for the Troll Warlord as well. Palantimos did not expect the Spirit Breaker to be coming in on that one. It was a nice idea, but unfortunately the Spirit Breaker was on his way. Choo-choo.
Yeah, I'm just really worried about this Wind Ranger at the moment, to be honest. She seems to be the big loser so far of the lady stage. Just that double death really hurts her, especially her level progression. So
Yeah,
let's see what she can do.
She's very similar to Puck in the way how she wants to play the game, you know, like go around, make her presence known, make her levels known, and use the advantage she gains at mid to kind of put pressure on the other lanes and across the map, really. Kill threats is the name of the game, but you don't really have a kill threat when you're this lower level versus a Puck. Puck just popping the arcade and immediately dumping spells on Young G again.
I would absolutely love to see this Nyx max mana burn next. Just straight up, like 202, just into max mana burn. I think it absolutely melts Wind Ranger an inch.
Yeah, that's true. You're against 2 int cores. It's definitely worth doing.
Well, and an AA. Like...
Sure. Ricky taking some hits here, but he's still tanky enough to be able to survive this one. He's always got the Blink Strike out if he needs it, so he'll be alright.
Yeah, casual 9 armor to work with as well. Top lane.
Yeah, this is painful. They've lost DK Fogos already, and happy they are able to get to the other side of the trees. Now it looks like TSA is going to be going down as well. If Pikachu gets on top of him, jumping ahead and getting the kill. Palantimos finds himself the double. That makes up for dying earlier on, I think.
Yeah, really good puck rotation as well. I think they tried to make a little bit of an aggressive move on the Radiant side, and Puck with this Arcane Rune bottled up just instantly goes for it. Understands that they can try and turn this around, and it's because it's an Arcane Rune coil. It's up in 15 seconds again. Like there's no downtime. Wind Ranger guesses right on the rune though, which is nice for her.
All right, if you could have any accent, what would you have?
Any accent?
Yeah.
Oh, hang on. Wait, one sec. Bot lane, bot lane.
Gonna unleash the focus fire onto Chappie. Chappie is like, oh dear, what do I do? Well, I'm just gonna survive because I'm a huge fat underlord. Oh, TSA, he's committing. Let's go, he says, and Young G comes flying straight back in. He's like, hell yeah, I'm ready for this one. Chappie should go down here. He takes a long ass time, but he does go down. Power shot to pick him as well. The blink strike forwards as well. Chikorel will be able to get himself a second kill down here in the bottom lane.
I mean, that's the Ricky level 6. You know, as soon as it comes online, I think everybody's in trouble. You know, triple Wraithband. He's gonna have treads coming out now as well. This guy is not a hero you want to be laning against anymore if you're the Underlord, especially. Any accent. I want Scottish so I can speak to Willow more. Maybe she'll love me then.
Smart. Yeah, be closer to Bay. The apex of perfection. Why do she's not Scottish? She's geographically ambiguous though.
Yeah, but isn't the voice actor Scottish? I'm pretty sure.
There's a bounty rune there. Young G's like, oh cool. I can fill my
9
bottle. I
minutes.
probably should have done that 4 minutes ago.
I wish I'd have known that before. Yeah. Oh, she has the javelin now actually, so her kill threat is a lot higher.
Yeah. Yeah, not just taps, but actually offering a bit of a punch.
Smack. Yeah.
Smacks instead of taps. Yeah.
Some real top tier analysis here from us. Oh, they're gonna take the outpost, but top. So at least they traded 1 for 1 on the Radiant side.
Yep. Make sure it's nice and even Stevens for the XP.
And I like they know the troll's gone jungle, so they've just sent the Ricky top to get the tower, like with the Enge. So this is going to be a pretty free tower for the Radiant side, where they're not really losing anything for themselves.
Can he get it? No, DK Focus takes it. Frog noise. Down in the bottom lane. Looking for their trade here. Oh, yeah, jumping forwards onto the Ancient Apparition, and this one dead Ice Cube. Oh.
Didn't want to commit because of the T-piece.
Yeah, he could be still in some trouble. Air Blast. Oh, it's not going to connect. Still gets hit by the Frostbite, but the impact damage didn't come through. Pikachu makes it away.
Yeah, but in the meantime, Palantimos gets the bot tower by rotating himself, so...
Ricky getting jumped on by Bignum here. He gets a Vendetta jump and should get the kill. Right clicks are there. Ricky is down.
See, look, that's where the talentless is so good as well.
Yeah.
Absolutely love it.
It's a good flame.
Bignum just steals last hits. I like it. He's like, guys, I can't get my Meteor Hammer. None of you are getting farm either. This is fine.
My farm is your farm.
That's the gank attacks, actually.
Yeah, true.
Pikachu got the last hit.
Oh, there
Pikachu got the last hit on the kill, so he's like, well...
Yep, I'm taking some of this. Wasting my time otherwise, aren't you?
Actually really close. It's only 1,100 gold off his hammer, so... Doing decent.
Yep, enjoyed that wave of creeps, for sure. Ah, look at this little guy. God damn it. Yeah, get bail.
He's going back to base anyway. Nice well. Oh, I didn't know Shovel gave 100 health. Interesting. Oh, AA.
Certainly do. Oop. See you later, buddy. Just kill him to Chappie. Nicely done. Young G makes rotation up along with the Ancient Apparition. Very pleasant. Modus are playing this game really well. Where was this Modus the rest of the tournament?
They have much more of an aggressive lineup though this time, where they can just make plays on the map, right?
Yeah.
They have Spirit Breaker, Ench, Ricky, Wind Ranger, and then an Ice Blast that's global. So it's a lot easier this game in comparison to last. I don't know what happens in their other series and other games, but yeah, they look a lot better this game though. Oh, this Ricky's in trouble again though.
Here again, jumped inside the coil. They've got the vision, they've got the damage, they've got the kill. Impale comes out, and the orb will finish the job. Oh, TSA. Okay, turning up to this one. I'm going to try and go for the TP out here, but there's a root from the Underlord. He has got a point in the Pit of Malice. And now Spirit Breaker running out of options. He is going to get taken down. A double kill for Pikachu. He's spamming out those voice lines. Get him.
Yeah, that's a blink on Pikachu now, coming out on the courier. So his, especially somebody like this AA and Enchantress that have had a pretty free game so far. They have to be a lot more worried now. Even the Wind Ranger, actually, as well, to be fair. Like, if she ever gets silenced and coiled, she's pretty much dead every time.
Yeah, there's not much way for her to survive that, is there? Not just yet. And rather than go for the Maelstrom, she's actually gone for the MKB. So, yeah, not bad against the Troll. Don't usually get caught in the Whirling Axes, but if you do, it can still give you the ability just to turn around, focus fire, and bring down the Troll wall in certain situations. So,
yeah, it's just a lot more single target damage as well.
Yeah.
Like, if you want to bring one person down quickly. And like we said, you're against the Nyx with Carapace, right? So, Maelstrom not as good as it normally is. Troll's got his diffuser blade now as well, so between that and the blink on the puck, I'd really like to see them try and make a smoke play on this Dire side. And maybe if they can get a kill around the Roach Pit, then transition that into as an objective.
Yeah, TPing top right now. Yeah, they're looking to actually take this fight. Chappie might be the target here as Chikiro gets on top of him, but in comes the puck. There comes the damage once again. Ricky in some trouble. Big Num's on top of him as well. The stun's going to finish the job. Down goes Chikiro. Meanwhile, Happy Zerara, he's going to actually ulti himself, try and keep himself alive, but the damage is still coming through from DK Focus. Now DK realizing that he probably needs to get himself away from this one, and Happy's actually healing up. Looked like he was going to take damage, but nope, he's all good. And once again, Modus Unity dropping 2 heroes. They're getting sloppy.
Yeah, I would really like to see him. Oh, mint.
Ouch.
Pikachu's just having some fun. Just takes like a million damage from that impetus, but that's fine.
Seems accurate, yeah.
Oh, big nub.
Good spell.
What a shot!
Oh no. What was that? What was that?
Big Num's like, how does this Enchantress see me up? Oh, there's a Spirit Cow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, sick double blink strike there to close the gap onto the Oracle, and oh, Impetus come through, but it's actually Ricky that gets the kill.
Sneaky Ricky, always stealing kills. Love it.
Oh, there you go, Wind. Have a Grove Bow. I guess it's not awful. But it's pretty good, isn't it? Yeah, it can increase the damage of the MKB when she gets it.
It looks like she's going BKB now instead, though. I think it's better though. Like we've said that if you're playing against this puck and you get coiled or silenced, you basically just die every time. So I think she needs it, to be honest. Otherwise, she can't really play Dota this game. I like that the Radiant. Yeah, true. I like that the Radiant aren't afraid to just like stop being aggressive though. If you look at where they are on the map, they are quite happy to just invade the Dire jungle whenever they need to. Like Ricky's playing really aggressive with his farm. He's got Diffusal coming out now, so expect more from him. And there's a Grove Bow on the puck. Oh dear.
Yeah, also very good. If you could be in any Dota 2 team, which one would you be in? And you're not allowed to say OG.
Why would I want to be an OG? It can only go downhill.
So they look pretty good, this qualifiers.
I mean, they've looked really good, but like, if you were looking to join a team, if you're not already the best of the best, right?
Oh, well, I'm assuming that when you join the team, you're going to fit in
AA?
perfectly and match the skill of the team you're in.
Oh dear. Oh, I'll just join anyone that's really good then, because then I'll just be really good.
What team? Like, what team? Do you
Let's
join
go
and have fun with?
then. I can replace Puppy. There you go.
Replacing Puppy. Okay, I mean that's something I get. I don't think I'd want to be in a team with Puppy. He's I don't think I would suit his leadership style. It seems quite.
That's because you can't accept what he thinks is right, right?
No, if Puppy was in my team, yeah, I'd be like, no, Puppy.
You'd like, Puppy,
in my
I know
cast,
better than you.
Actually.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
No,
but then I just join Secret, and then I could be really good because I'd be matching their, skill, individual skill.
Yeah, but
I don't care about winning.
I wouldn't. I don't think I'd join. I think that's. It's a very high pressure environment on Secret. I think maybe Alliance just because I want Loaded to be my dad. Ooh.
I want to. Oh, okay. Oh, he's ulted after though, so he's just gonna shatter.
Yeah. He doesn't 100% die though, does he? Because he took the AA. Oh, yeah. The heals. Some heals have come in before the AA landed. So.
Troll's ulted here as well, but
yeah,
he's not really getting anything done.
He's chilling. Hey buddies, how's it going?
This is the Ricky Diffusal effect though as well. Like he's so strong in these fights now.
Yeah,
it's really difficult for the troll. He's actually going Deso on the puck as well, which I like. They need a little bit more damage coming through at this point.
Yeah, the troll's not doing enough by himself.
Yeah, Underlord's building 4 staff, which is nice. Oracle, I assume, would be building 1 as soon as he finishes Arcane Boots, but he's very poor. I think, in hindsight, this Nyx probably should be going for 4 staff first.
Fire breaking out as the Charger just lays into the Oracle on the sidelines. It's actually TSA who's the one to drop, so Moda's going to lose a hero, and DK Fogos needs to get himself out of this one. Well, A blast comes flying through, but will miss. Which is like, oh, okay, guess AA wanted to ult us there.
Yeah, I really dislike that this Nyx hasn't put a point in mana burn, by the way.
Yeah.
Like, why would you not take it this game?
I know, right?
I don't know.
So good.
It's a lot of damage. Like 1 point in it at this point in the game would do like 200 damage, right?
Do you remember like 7 minutes ago when he was super close to getting his, he was like 1,000 gold off his Meteor Hammer.
Yeah,
that's for next life.
It's very sad.
You're the 4. You don't get farm priority.
And in the last few minutes, they have just been ran at constantly as well.
Yeah. I mean, also Underlord hasn't finished an item yet. He's still a very poor boy.
From a poor family.
I'm just a poor boy. He's going for the Force though instead of, well, whatever else he was making with the crown. I don't know. This is a casual crown. I love what
I assume he's going for Atos, but like afterwards. So he just built a crown casually.
All right, here we go. What Dota item, if you could have one in real life, would you have?
I think Blink's the easy answer, right? But I don't know. Or
Well,
Boost of Travel.
so what's the useful thing about Blink? Let's say the units are like kind of, what, feet? No, 1,200 feet is fucking huge. Jesus.
I was gonna say.
See ya. I don't know, like inches.
I could just tap someone on the shoulder behind them and then like blink away, and they wouldn't know who did it.
Practical joke. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. I mean, all of the weapons are kind of useless because like, what are we like? We're not soldiers. We're not gonna be fighting.
I want a trusty shovel.
I think Satanic would be pretty funny actually. You're like you're just on your deathbed, like, son, come here, and then just pop your Satanic and start punching you in the face, like, Dad, why? Like, haha! I'm young now. He's in deep, isn't he? He's having some real trouble. Can he get the ultimate off? He can. Turns it around, gets ulted up by Happy Tiarara as well. Oh Jesus! Young G gets torn apart. The Ricky as well, out for the count. Oh, that was not good.
I mean, that looked really great, and then until they like just didn't quite kill the troll, and the 2 cores both got coiled together.
Yeah.
That was and like these 2 heroes both get destroyed by coil.
Yeah, big time.
It could have gone better, but you know, it just wasn't to be.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under
He's level 16 on puck now as well with Deso, so his damage output is crazy. And yeah, he is going back for the Atos on the Underlords as well. Like, and we finally have our Meteor Hammer. Here we go. Nyx is online, guys.
Maybe that's the item you want in real life.
What, Meteor Hammer?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd be like, just wait there, guys. I'm gonna really hurt you in a minute, honestly. And they just look up and they just like step to the side, and then they're fine. You're like, okay, just wait 30 seconds, guys. I'm gonna really beat you up then, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, why would you use it in violence? Like, how many times in your life have you actually? How many fights have you been in your life?
Every day. It's just life is a fight
Life
every
is
day.
a constant battle for me.
Exactly.
I've actually never been in a fight.
Only when I was like really young,
What's really young?
like in primary school.
Oh, right, well, yeah. That definitely does not count.
I mean, like, yeah.
I meant kind of like a fist fight, not a slappy, someone stole your marble.
Should we
Is
have
that
one
what
for
happens?
entertainment? You know, like KSI fought. Right.
Logan Paul, yeah.
Yeah, like we should just do one. I'm sure everybody would be really interested in that.
Yeah, next time I have a UK Dota event, okay, well, that'll be like the headline fight in between the games.
Oh dear.
Who do you think would win
Oh,
between
this
us?
Wind Ranger's.
She's been
Oh
stalked.
no.
She's being stalked. She doesn't know it. And no longer is she being stalked. She's like, yeah, I'm done with you.
I think they really need the puck to take fights. So he's just pushing this wave up first, and then he's going to TP back. Yeah, there we go.
Chicky around the sides. Spirit Breaker and A both waiting
the
on the high
hammer.
ground to find them. The damage coming down onto the Wind Ranger, though, it's too much. She can't survive. TSA also going to be going down in this one as Bignum and Palantimos just team up together and bring down hero after hero. The puck, well, just trying to come onto the front lines here. They're looking towards Kicked, and Kicked is also going to be saying goodnight. 2 heroes left, and TK Focus is trying to stick away in the sidelines. Please don't notice me. Please don't notice me. Please don't notice
There's a
me.
defusal.
Creeps, why are you here? I appreciate the effort just to get some damage off onto Palantimos, but yeah, there's a whole lot of hurt coming our way. DK Focus gets drops. And
These
that's
cores
4
have to
heroes dead.
be. These cores have to get BKB like right now. The thing is, like, Wind Ranger has hers, but she got initiated on from Fog by the Nyx, like from Invis, sorry. Followed up with the Meteor Hammer, and it's just so much chain stun. Like, she can't get anything off.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the problem. And you see now the puck's building Ags as well. Even if they get BKBs at this point, it's not going to help them anymore anyway. Oh, they get the... Okay, they get Chappie.
Yep. Underlord dropped. Another kill in the bag.
Is that a Roche, maybe?
Feels pretty hard for Modus Unity to take Roche.
They have
Nyx Assassin, the Orb,
Wind Ranger,
Vision.
Ench, Ricky. Like, Ench just sits in the pit and Wind Ranger smacks it. Like, I think they have damage, but...
DK Focus is stuck.
Oh no.
Did he die for this? No, he's good. He's just picking himself out like, what's going on? Why can't I get out? Interesting coil. Interesting jump. Puck. Oh. Going north, but actually runs into the Ricky.
Oh dear.
Pikachu. You're in the wrong situation right now. Jump up to the high ground, but doesn't quite make it. They'll get the kill.
I think that was a bit of a panic there for Pikachu. I think if he orbs before he phase shifts, so he probably gets away, but kind of, you know, it's easy to say afterwards, obviously, when you're in the heat of the situation.
Yeah, there was a charge coming, so it's might not have had time. I'm not sure. Talking of a charge coming. Goodbye, Happy Durara. See you later, Oracle. This is like such a different Modus Unity we've been seeing from before. Like, my biggest criticism of Modus Unity previously has been that this team has been afraid to make plays, that they've been afraid to actually, like, you know, they seem more worried about losing the game than they seem, you know, determined to win the game. But this is completely different. Now they've got nothing to play for. They're like, hell yeah, let's go, let's run at them, let's play some Dota. Seems way better than what they've been doing before.
The Nyx just went invis, but he's being charged.
Yeah, see you later. There's a dust. There's a damage. Ricky's on top of him as well. Bignum, well, he's actually able to... Oh, no, never mind. The Spirit Breaker ulti going to push him back in. Bignum, though, he's actually surviving through this. And look at the troll just turning up, chonking away at them. And that's going to be 2 heroes dead.
He didn't even hammer them. What's the point?
I know. What's the point in buying the item if you're not going to use it, Bignum? You need to flex like that. But yeah, I mean, unfortunately, we already know that that Cyber Legacy are going to win this game because if they didn't, then it would be a 1-1, and we can't have that.
Oh yeah, we're not allowed any one.
Seriously, if I've casted 20 games in a row and not a single one of them...
10 series in a row is the better way of putting it.
Yeah, I guess 10 series in a row, and every single one was a 2-0.
I reckon Gambit VP is probably the most likely one where it could be a draw.
I don't think so. I think Gambit VP look way better, but we'll see.
Oh,
Gambit
quickening
really
charm
hard
for the
earlier
puck.
today.
Wait, what did you say?
I was just saying that I think Gambit choked earlier today, so I'm kind of worried about their ability to play versus Virtus Pro.
True, yeah.
They dropped an entire series against These guys, Cyber Legacy. Nix.
Beckenham.
Nix. Oh dear. That was his language for. Oh dear, he's dead.
I love that he's just chilling in the mid lane, then all of a sudden the whole team is just there. And like after he dies, Splitbreaker's like, I'm here, guys, I'm helping.
I'm here to save the day.
They're just going one after the other. Like they keep finding.
Fine Smoke might actually be in some trouble here. He's going to have to put the BKB at the very least, but Young G just doing the damage with this Javelin. It's all she needs, but turning around with the ulti. Troll now being healed up by Happy Durara, but it gets... That was short. What happened to it?
What just happened?
Where did it go? Is it affected by status resistance? Does he get status resistance inside his battle trance? No?
Alright, I'll look at the replay afterwards. It's fine,
right.
Don't worry. Maybe Ench purged it off.
You can't purge that, can you?
Yeah, well no, but maybe.
It literally disappeared so quickly, I'm so... Alright, well, moving on, I guess. No one's saying anything about it in all chat either, which makes me feel like maybe we are the special ones.
We are idiots, let's be fair. I get it.
It's likely. Atos out onto the Ricky. Ricky cornered and being brought down now. He's jumped in a little bit too deep and he will be punished by Cyber Legacy.
Get up if you can.
It's really important you can punish him from diving your tier 3s when the tier 2's still up.
Yes, that's true. Oh, poor AA. Hey, buddy.
To be fair, he did just cold feet the Knicks. Remember what we were talking about it earlier? Let's say...
Finally happened.
Yeah.
Ooh, a bounty room. Nice. Cyber Legacy feeling good right now. Getting that money coming in. Kills and bounties and all things nice.
Okay, so, not to get you too excited or anything.
Uh-huh.
Puck just took the illusory orb distance speed, which makes me think that at level 25 he has to take the Drinkle Rapid Fire, right?
Yeah, he will do. I've seen Pikachu play Puck a bunch of times now, he always goes for it.
Oh, really? Oh,
yeah,
okay.
He's a mad lad.
I actually think the other 25 talent's ridiculously good. But this game, it's like not amazing. Like, there's no like defensive supports or anything.
Yeah.
Are they? Okay.
Oh, Chappy. Imagine.
Chappy's like, guys. Chappy's like, guys, do you want to make this game exciting?
Screw the H's. Yeah, guys, he's counting them all down. He casts it. And he's like, 5, 4. You're not doing it quick enough. 3. Chappy, no.
2.5. 2.
Give me those creeps.
They're so afraid to split up now, though, on the Dire side, because they understand that the Spirit Breaker's like finding these +1s all the time, right? So just don't give them the chance. Just hang around together. Let this Nick scout out in front if he needs to. Which Beckenham does seem to be doing at the moment.
Do you reckon Dark Willow's going to win the Arcana vote this year?
No.
Really?
Yes.
But Rich Campbell is going to be lead advocate for Dark Willow Appreciation Society.
It's going to be Snapfire or it's going to be Void Spirit.
What? It's never the new heroes.
Yeah.
They die off in popularity pretty damn quick.
I don't know, man. I think Void Spirit's just too much fun.
I want to play that hero. I haven't played him yet.
Oh, it. They got the Ench.
Yeah, Enchantress being taken down to start off this fight. Mina Hammer comes down to finish the job.
Oh, the coil on the wind range.
Trying to just fight through this right now, but Ricky, he's in deep and he is doing the damage. But now the moment he comes out of the other side, he's just going to get taken down. Tricked to the trade, not lasting that long. Meanwhile, Ancient Apparition. Oh, Troll's on the cliff. Hello, sir. Not too sure what he's doing up there. Can't really chase any further than this, but kicked. Well, he's going to be out of here. Puck. So much damage is blasting in from behind.
I mean, this Wind Ranger just can't, like, the thing, yeah, she gets BKB, all of a sudden puts his Ags, and she's like, oh, I built this item so I thought I could survive these fights from the coil, but apparently, that's not even going to help me anymore.
Yeah,
like, she stands there and she gets the focus 5 damage off, but it just doesn't do anything. She gets coiled and dies.
Phase shift attack can miss?
I don't know.
It's an interesting one.
I assume it can, but who knows?
The thing I'm trying to think, like, I've played a decent amount of Puck with it, and I can't even remember missing from downhill with it.
Yeah, maybe not then. I'll have a look. I'll check after the game, actually.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
Makes a big difference to Windrunner and stuff, so. Yeah, Moda's fallen onto the back foot a little bit here as the Cyber Legacy have kind of... This draft, it definitely hit its timings at some point where you find your damage, you find your BKBs and such on the Troll. MKB's picked up as well on him, so he can just kind of sit inside the Ricky smoke, not really bother too much. Now they come forwards, they might actually find... not quite connecting with the Impale, but Ricky's coming in. He's going for this right now. Air Blast going to follow through as well. On the back lines, Pikachu's on the back. He's just fighting them right now, but the Troll... Oh, goodness me.
Oh, they snapped the coil on the edge.
Doesn't get a chance. Yeah, and Range Ranger's just like, I don't want to break it, but I also want to live. And now the Troll... Oh my god, Spirit Breaker kill it out mid-jump. They still get the kill into Bignum, though, and there's a lot of tips coming out.
Oh, I respect that. You got to take whatever victories you can get.
Absolutely.
I love that this Oracle keeps buying a salve as well, just to use in the ult.
Yeah, that's always really value. So, a little bit of response there from Modus Unity, but they did have to buy back on their Ricky, and it's just for a kill into a Nick Assassin, so very much not worth it, I would say. I mean, you could argue that they defended the high ground with it, but not too sure.
Yeah, I mean, Ricky kind of just dove in and just got like 4 hit by the Troll, who has an MKB, by the way, so...
Yeah,
Ricky,
that's
like
what I was talking about. He could just fight in the smoke cloud.
His net worth looks like really good looks really good, sorry, at the start of the game. All of a sudden, like 10 minutes later, you're like, oh, this guy's not doing any damage anymore. It's very sad. Like, what does this Manta give him as well? I don't know, it helps him get out of the pit of the Underlord, which is nice, but I don't think that has to be his biggest worry at this point.
No. Wait, who's going Manta?
The Ricky.
Oh, Ricky. Ooh. Yeah, not sure about that one, Chief.
I mean, like, it's okay, but it's just not... Like, if they're not killing anybody, then what's the point in the Manta?
Yeah, you need to get the tricks of the trade kills off. I mean, I really value Scaddy on Ricky as well. I don't see that item built enough, but I think
there's a crit on the puck. Crystallis on the puck.
Yeah, he's going
coming in.
Full Daedalus as they just unleash onto the Enchantress. She gets destroyed. And, well, they're just running straight down the lane. They've found themselves the Ancient Apparition. This could be a kill as well. A nice long charge Fortune's End. Getting on top of the AA. Chappie's there as well. And they'll grab this kill. And now TP comes in, yeah, straight down to bottom. Youngji's like, oh, no, running himself away. Meanwhile, Pikachu comes on towards the mid lane and finds a kill onto the TSA Spirit Breaker. Cyber Legacy up to the high ground now. Oh, another bouncy rune, nice. 100 gold each, guys. Thank you very much. Onto the high ground we go.
Repair kit, don't worry.
Yeah, get yourselves out. Buy back a repair kit. Cyber Legacy realize this ain't no thing to mess with. With that buyback from the Spirit Breaker as well. It's going to be enough to call it a day.
Crystallis is such a busted item, actually, at the moment.
It's insanely good. Dude, you see Tops just putting it on everyone?
Why does it do 45 damage? I just...
Don't know.
Like, MKB does 52 damage.
Yeah.
Crystallis does 45. I know, like,
you also get plus 100 magical.
Yeah, but like crit has a chance to crit. Like, I don't know. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, it's.
Why would you buy MKB when you could just buy Rapier anyway? That's the play.
Oh, Ricky. Oh, Ricky, you're so fine. Goodness gracious, he's out of here. Bignum just spots him and brings him down. That's an interesting one right there.
Puck's always 25, guys. Gotta hope the game doesn't end before then.
Yeah, I want to see it. I'm ready for it. Have a tome? No, not for a minute. 4 minutes.
Yeah, he just mana burns Ench, and she has 109 in, so just loses, 545 HP and mana. It's good stuff.
Yeah, just had to walk all the way back to base now to get that mana back. I'm sure you just do this in fights, and it's like super value.
Oh no, the AA just.
Oh dear.
No.
Dare you come close to this fight?
He's 20. He's 25. Here we go. Come on, Puck.
Oh hell yeah! Here it comes, a Dream Call rapid fire. What do you do against this? It's hurting a lot. It's hurting a hell of a lot. TSA's gonna go down as well. It's pretty much a full wipe. The buyback from the Enchantress, but it's a little bit too late. The damage is already in from Cyber Legacy. Wait for the fight recap to see how much damage Puck did. Hard to tell. And a GG's there. TSA says GG exclamation mark. GG, good luck next. Nah, a lot of positivity here. How much did Puck manage? 3,100. Not bad. Charles still did more. But yeah, game number 2. Not super serious for Modus Unity, to be honest, and Cyber Legacy do take the game. And the series, it's another 2-0. One more 2-0. That's all that's left. If Gambit versus Virtus Pro are 2-0, and I've done 2 days straight of casting, about 20 hours of games, every single one was a 2-0.
Yeah, that's pretty sad.
I know. Yeah, any closing thoughts on this series?
Not sure about the Wind Ranger pick, but I like that they played aggressive and they kind of went for the game, right?
Yeah.
Like it looked like they were just playing a lot more relaxed and having a lot more fun that game than the last one. So that's always nice to see.
Yeah, I think Modus Unity do have a bit of potential here, but definitely proven that they just need to loosen up in their regular games, and they can play a little bit better. But yeah, Cyber Legacy definitely the superior team in this one, and they do take the series 2-0, which puts them in a really good spot and should see them going through to the major qualifiers. If they can make it all the way, well, you have to stick around to find out. But next up, we have got the all-important matchup of Gambit versus Virtus Pro, which is going to firm up a lot on the side of the bracket and should hopefully resolve the entire groups to find out who's going to be making it through to the major playoffs and who's going to be making it through to the minor. Stick around. My name is Nomad. He's Mo Farah, and we'll see you very soon for the next series here at the ESL LA CIS Closed Qualifiers.
It's time! Are you ready, Birmingham?
They've got the control of this fight, and they've got EG down, calling TG. It's done. Team Secret. In 5 games, ESL won grand finals here at Birmingham, going ahead of Virtus Pro.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go. Brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is
You leave it to me. I'll get your taxes in an okay place.
What?
Well, just as soon as my audit is over, this gets my undivided attention.
Take a lot of trips to the islands, Bill.
Pretty great, right? Oh, Phil's legally dead. Fell off a boat. Going by Dennis now. Salary. Long story. Then we got, oh, no, you're not gonna want to see this.
I don't think this is gonna work.
Just okay is not okay. AT&T has America's best network, now with our best plans at our best prices, starting at $35 a line for 4 lines, new from AT&T.
No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports, become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
This is game fuel. It's domination in a can.
Tastes like loser tears.
New Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Hello and welcome to the ESL CIS closed qualifiers, and we're finally getting there. We finally have the final group stage match between Virtus Pro and Gambit Esports. Will it be another 2-0? Will it be 10 2-0s in a row? It looks like it could be likely. My name is Noah. Joining me is Mo Farah. How's it going, man?
Yeah, it's going pretty well. This is the one I've been looking forward to the most as well. You know, with all the recent drama going on with GPK.
Oh, yes.
Let's see if Gambit can get one back over.
Yeah, I mean, that would be sweet victory, wouldn't it? Of course. If you don't know, then the scandal is that allegedly Virtus Pro attempted to snipe GPK. I believe the allegations are that without paying his buyout, and by trying to find some hole in the contract. They did the same thing to Zayat, and they were able to successfully find a hole in his Na'Vi contract and get him out of Na'Vi and get him into Virtus Pro. Now they're trying to do the same thing to Gambit, and Gambit said, "No, sir, you will not." And GPK also stopped turning up to practice because he didn't want to play with the team anymore. So they put him on the bench until 2021 when his contract runs out. And until then, he is unable to play until someone comes and rescues. He's like a fair maiden in the Tool Castle, unable to play Dota until someone comes and pays his buyout. Will Virtus Pro be a shining knight, or will he continue to suffer? Until then, Virtus Pro will be playing with Kuman instead. Another kind of similar in a way player, but yeah, I mean, they wanted GPK. GPK is one of the best CIS players, definitely up and coming best CIS players out there right now. And unfortunately, he doesn't get to play right now. So that is a spicy drama. And this is going to be the spicy match. We're starting things up with the Snapfire and an Ancient Apparition for Virtus Pro. Meanwhile, Gambit, they've grabbed the Troll Warlord and the Oracle.
Yeah, I'm fair play to Gambit though. You know, you can't play. You know, your star player now. I'd say he's their star player, I guess, but
he is.
You know,
he is.
But they're not going to back down to player power, which I think is important. That, you know, people need to understand that the contracts are there for a reason. You can't just expect to be able to leave for teams, you know, whenever you like for free. It's not the way that it used to be. So, you know, suck it up. That's the way it goes, unfortunately.
Yep.
Yeah. So this Troll Oracle is what we saw last game from Cyber Legacy. Obviously, Gambit very comfortable with this as well. But you see the instant AA, which is again what we saw last game. So this AA Oracle interaction that's been going on. You know, who can use their ult second? Who's going to wait for who first? It's going to be very much going on this game as well. I like the Slardar ban though in the second phase and the Mag ban. I think both these heroes work really well with the Troll, especially with Slardar, you know, getting the Aegis. Magnus empowers his farming speed a lot more, empowers his team fighting a lot more as well. So those are both good bans.
Yeah, absolutely.
This Snapfire hero though, I'm not really sure how good it is going to be against the Oracle. Interesting. I wonder what VP want to pick as like their gap close to get on top of the Oracle. Now I'm looking at something maybe like a No One Storm, or, you know, like Batrider's banned, but like any kind of like hard gap close, because otherwise this Oracle kind of just does whatever he wants.
Yeah, and that's going to be a problem as well, because if Snapfire thinks he's going to get killed with Mortimer's kisses, then Oracle's just going to be there with the
Oh, come on, you can do this.
I can do this. God damn, why has Oracle got stupidly named spells? I can't think. My mind's gone blank.
Do you mean the W? It's the Fate's Edict.
Fate's Edict, that's the one. Yeah. So he can just make you magic immune, and then unfortunately Snapfire won't be getting no kills on you. So you do need to deal with the Oracle in the backline. And yeah, Troll Warlord also going to be up in their faces right now.
I think Doom's another good option for VP. Works well with the Snapfire as well. Ooh, Shaker.
But AA was, of course, a response to the Oracle as well. Stops the heals coming out of Oracle ultis. That means you only take damage, therefore you can die just as easily.
Yeah, it kind of works both ways though, right? Where if the AA ults and then the Oracle ults, it's AA all of a sudden doesn't really do anything anymore.
True, you can save the day.
Yeah, I want to see some melee core that they can work well with the Snapfire here. So yeah, I'm looking at Doom, and maybe something like an Axe might be okay still as well. I mean, it's decent, you know, historically one of the better heroes against Troll. You pop that Blade Mail, but I'm not sure how much I like it anymore. Maybe something like a Sanking might be okay as well. Allows them to get on the back lines.
Yeah, that sounds nice.
Yeah, let's go in this order: Doom, Sanking, Axe.
I feel like maybe leaning too heavily into offlaners there. They only need one, but maybe they just go Centaur though.
I didn't mean their third, fourth, fifth.
Oh, Mars.
Okay, Centaur would have been fine as well, but yeah, Mars is nice. I like this.
Yeah, I think this hero's still got a lot of potential. I mean, I haven't really seen him utilize Bulwark, and it's Ags, which now redirects 80% of incoming damage to Mars. Is that?
No, that's just the skill itself. The axe.
That skill,
It's like
yeah. It's God's Rebuke
the
cooldown
axe is still the
right?
God's Rebuke. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So when you activate Bulwark, you just kind of absorb damage for your friends. It's I don't know. I haven't seen it utilized enough yet. But
Well, it's 70% of projectiles, I think.
Okay. Okay.
Not all damage. But yeah, I mean, against Troll, that's pretty good as well.
Yeah.
Like the range attack. I mean, again, like if you just like stand at the Troll, if he like ults to hit you, you just stand towards him and he's doing like what 30% of his damage. Sounds pretty awful.
Yeah, it does. It does. It's gonna make it hard. So, I like the Earthshaker though. I think this hero is a great pickup to bring in with the Oracle because Oracle is genuinely lacking in stuns, and he's only got the Fortune's End, which isn't really great because it takes so long to actually connect that it's not really much of a stun, but more of just kind of a follow-up route, which takes a long time to cast. So Earthshaker definitely fills in that gap though. He's got plenty of stuns to throw in and can go forwards that Blink Dagger. And also Oracle's very static in lane. He only tends to rotate in to save somebody, but the Earthshaker is going to be roaming around the map non-stop, and now they're having Void Spirit in the middle lane and a Gambit. But Virtus.pro feels like they're ready for it. Yep, they're going to take the Faceless. And we've actually seen this a ton. Faceless Void being picked into the Void Spirit as kind of some hard lockdown to offer you a real kill potential into the Void Spirit. And it's been pretty successful in the past.
It's not just that either. Like they have the AA as well. There's Mortimer's Kisses on top. Like they have an arena they can follow up with. Like there's so much damage coming through into this Chrono. It's not even just the Void. It's not just the lockdown.
The
damage is massive.
Yeah. The only counterpoint is that there's an Oracle. If he's not in that Chronosphere, he's going to save whoever you're jumping on, which is going to be super annoying for the Faceless Void. But of course, there are ways around that, and I think I'm really feeling a storm coming for Virtus.pro.
Yeah, I think so as well. They need to ban up something like the OD, possibly though. That could be really annoying to lane against. Like Huskar as well is another one that I'm looking at. Maybe a Meepo for Gambit. You've got to be really careful with this last pick possibility coming through.
Yep, no surprise to see that OD banned. Classic, get that guy in the bin. Virtus.pro, final ban for them.
Yeah, that OD hero actually just dumps this Troll with the mana pool difference. And, the save is really good during his ult as well. Yeah, deals damage in Chrono. I think you honestly ban something like a Huskar or a Meepo here. I think take out the cheese, try and take something a little bit more solid for yourself. Maybe like Invoker's not too bad either, actually. We've seen no one play that once today already. I mean, TA's still in the pool if they want to go for that as well. Another hero that can get on the back lines.
Yeah, I'm interested to see it. 1 minute left on the reserve time for Virtus.pro. They're obviously talking about this because they just want to ban and pick. They want to pick choose their pick before they ban out a hero here. So clearly having a lot of discussion. The thing with the Storm Spirit is that it would be very slow, right? Like it would be great for the catch to bully the Oracle, but something like that would be extremely slow. So you might be looking more towards your TAs, your Shadow Fiend's power. I think Shadow Fiend doesn't really work too well, but something along those lines. I mean, they would have really let the Void Spirit themselves.
I think it's going to be Huskar ban, pick TA. That's my guess. There you go. That's the Huskar ban.
Yeah, Huskar with axes. They didn't want the two dual axe wielders on the team because dual wielding axe is very lame. So
yeah, that's true.
I'm gonna guess Clinks because I'm crazy.
Okay, yeah, I don't mind Clinks.
I think Clinks Mars is a criminally underrated combo.
Oh, what, just because of the Burning Army in the arena?
Yeah, it's really good.
5 seconds remaining.
Natural Orchid builder as well for the Void Spirit, which is always important.
Something that just plays tempo is the most important, I think. Just allow this Void to farm, because in the late game, he's going to be the one that carries you, right? So, we'll see.
Okay. Conker, okay. Yeah, I mean, it fills the gap for sure. I think the one thing it doesn't do for me is get on the backline. So I still think this Oracle is going to be a pretty big factor in Gambit Esports' lineup. And also, this is Gambit, right? FNG is probably their best player in my opinion. So having him on the most important hero in the draft is a good position for them to be in my opinion.
10 seconds remaining.
I don't know though. I look at this Gambit lineup and whenever I see Void Spirit at the moment, unless it's like Thompson that's just going crazy and like playing on the other half of the map all game, it feels like really underwhelming still. I really hope they play it mid this game rather than off lane. And they pick something for their like that rounds off their team, like with team fight here. Because they don't really have any of that at the moment, apart from the Echo Slammer. You're playing against like Mars Void AA, right? I don't mind this. This is pretty good. Like, try and focus via the lanes.
Shachlo Venomancer. Yeah, I mean, this is one of his kind of signature picks, this Veno, but we haven't really seen it so much this tournament. But yeah, I'm pretty into this actually. I like this quite a lot. I mean, it's really the Void though.
It's really good against all three heroes in lane. Like it beats Mars, Void, and Kunkka in lane. I think that's why you see the Veno like usually picked at this point in the draft. I usually say when you see both the enemy side laners and you know you can beat both of them is when you would like to pick a Veno.
Yeah.
And the fact he can beat all three is like a really good flex pick for them here. So they can move the lanes around however they want, really.
All right, let's see it. Gambit Esports, Virtus Pro, this is your draft, and I think this is a very, very even draft. I think I maybe favor Gambit even a little bit more. I just think they haven't done enough to address his Oracle. I think Troll's also kind of slipped under the radar. He's not really going to care too much about the Mars Arena or the Faceless Void Chrono, to be honest. He can survive through that with the help of the Oracle, and plus, you're going to have a Void Spirit and Venomancer jumping around in the front lines, messing you up. I think Gambit have a nicer draft. Whether I think they're going to win, well, I think Virtus Pro have proven themselves to be the much better team in these qualifiers so far.
I don't know, I think VP's team fight looks massively like overwhelming to Gambit. I think in these like big head-on engagements, unless Gambit have built up a massive lead from the laning stage, then I don't really see how they can ever take fights, to be honest.
Really?
Like all 5 heroes on VP's side have good team fighting ability.
I think you're underestimating the power of Void Spirit plus Veno, and then if you can find the Earth, maybe a lot of it comes down to the Earthshaker, but if you can find the disables from the Earthshaker in there and just enough disruption to be able to control and allow the Void Spirit to have some fun in these fights, then you might find something from Gambit. But I agree, overall the team fight is better from Virtus Pro, but
It
yeah,
just looks so
Let's
easy
see.
for VP to play, right? In comparison, like you chrono somebody, you AA ult them, they're dead. If they like ult them on Oracle, it's fine. You just go on to somebody else, right? Like the heroes aren't like, really static. You build BKBs, then what do the die side do anymore?
We'll see. We'll see. I like that I like it when we disagree. You know, it makes things a little bit more spicy. Let's get into it. Game number 1 in this best of 2 series: Virtus Pro versus Gambit Esports here in the CIS qualifiers. And can we just run through what's at stake here?
Yes. So Gambit need to 2-0 this, otherwise they're not going through to the major.
Will they go through to the...
They're already in the minor qualifiers.
Oh, yeah. So all 3 teams... Okay, so all 3 teams are in the minor. So basically, if Gambit can 2-0 Virtus Pro, then they will play a playoff game against Cyber Legacy to find out who makes it through to the major and who makes it through to the minor. You go directly to the minor if you get it, or you go through to the major playoffs if you win that tiebreaker. But if they draw or lose to Virtus Pro, then everything's settled, and Cyber Legacy and Virtus Pro are the ones that make it through to the major playoffs. Zayats, he's going to try for this. He's got the shotgun to slow down Dream, but the axe is coming out behind. Zayats realizing he needs to run away, but he might have been off more than he could do. But Dream doesn't want to chase any further than this. They will leave it be for the time being.
Yeah, interesting that he commits for the Scatter Blast at level 1 as well. But I guess the main point on this lane is when they hit level 2 on the Snapfire and the Mars. Yeah, that's at their really strong point. They have 4 nukes between them, so you got to be really careful about that on this as the troll. He's actually started with a Bassi on the Oracle as well. Interesting.
Yeah, 2 Bassies, as Snapfire has one as well. And it looks like they're actually going to try and lane this one. Quite often these off lanes, we've seen someone just go in and stealing the creep aggro and dragging it around to the tower, but it seems like VP actually want to contest this off lane a little bit more and actually play the lane. Meanwhile, over in the mid lane, it's FN versus no one, the Kunkka versus the Void Spirit, and this is a matchup I haven't seen, but if I had to guess, I think this is perfectly fine for the Void Spirit to play. He can dodge a lot of the Kunkka's damage with this Resonant Pulse, and I think he's been able to dodge out the torrents quite easily as well with plenty of his abilities, so I think he's going to be alright.
You underestimate Tidebringer, sir. This Philip, he's pretty crazy.
Yeah, I guess the melee hero is pretty much guaranteed to get hit by it, but some nice last hitting from FN, going to guarantee him all of these creeps. He's actually taking a point in Aether Remnant rather than the Dissimulate. I would expect him to go for Dissimulate to try and dodge out some of these torrents, but Aether Remnant's going to be the call. Meanwhile, up in the top lane, Zayat's getting pretty low here, but will make it under tower as they try to pepper him with damage and slow him down and take him out.
Oh, I'll make sure you
I've seen a lot of 4-0-4s on Void Spirit at the moment. Maybe not in these competitive games, but a lot in pubs from the ones I've seen. So I think I'd be very surprised if he didn't go like 4-1-4 in his skill build overall. But yeah, especially in the laning stage, I think the Aether Remnant can be really useful.
Some nice team denying here from Virtus Pro. Cool, very nice. And a pull out from FNG, unfortunately gets interrupted by Zayat. Zayat is pretty low here though, he could be in some trouble, but the quickie forward makes him forward onto the Dream and he gets him killed. But the Zayat will go down in response to this. Resolution though, still laying into FNG right now, still looking for this one. FNG does have the Fortune's End, trying to hold back Resolution.
Yes.
Resolution, he's going to have the God's Rebuke in 1 second. The right click comes in, the God's Rebuke as well, but it's not enough to kill off FNG.
The thing is that he has no regen on this Oracle. So, I don't know if he's got any coming out, but he can't really do anything at this point in the lane.
He gets southed up by Dream. What a backwards world we're living in, my goodness. Yeah, so this means that Gambit down the bottom lane with XS Vampire and Shashlo going to be playing into Kuman and into Solo. I kind of feel like this is a little bit tricky to contest here. We'll see how the Void's so far doing all right for himself, bringing the creeps into the tower, but Earthshaker probably going to be looking towards making action in other lanes happen, to be honest.
Yeah, A is just trying to... Or Solo does this a lot, to be honest, when VP games. He likes to just chain pull constantly, just to try and not take XP away from his core. So, you know, you got to respect it. Shashlo.
He's in some trouble right now, actually. They've got the cold feet. They need a bash from Kuman, though, but in comes the Fissure to save the day. Shashlo's going to be all right, and example, XS Vampire in the right place at the right time. One up at top, they're going on to Resolution. He could be in some trouble. Cookie comes out though, stunning up Oracle. They'll throw in the spear as well, but it's not enough to bring him down. Oracle will survive this one, and Zayat's unfortunately unable to get the kill, though he's looking over towards FNG here, but can't quite find it. So, unfortunately, that's just your Mars going down for nothing. Meanwhile, in mid, no one's dropping real low here as well, but he has got a salve, and FN not particularly healthy either. Doesn't want to come into this one.
Yeah, FN tried to chase him under tower. I was watching it while you were watching top, and he took a lot of damage just from tower shots. And unfortunately, he went bottle on Void Spirit, and he missed the 50-50 with the active runes. So his lane's really horrible.
Yeah, this speedy little pirate mocking him with that haste rune. But it's got some regen on the courier, so it's going to continue, just kind of trying to tank up. But yeah, as you say, this Tidebringer seems to not have too much problem just going through the Resonant Pulse.
Cool. He's just salved up on FN.
Yeah, straight back down again. This is a messy lane so far for the poor old Void Spirit here.
And he's stacking as well on the Kunku. Look at his medium camp.
Resolution just gliding out of the lane.
I love the moonwalk. So good.
So does Bulwark's moonwalk apply to only allied heroes? No, it applies to creeps as well, because I've seen someone die to split shot tower from it before. Yeah, do not use if you're wondering, do not use it if you're trying to take a tier 2 and your creeps are taking damage from a tower from the split shot, because it's a lot more damage than you might be prepared for.
bounty.
All those projectiles coming to you. It's pretty painful.
I wonder if the Resonant Pulse from Void Spirit stops the damage from Tidebringer. Because it is physical, right? But I don't know if it... I guess it doesn't count as an attack, so...
Well, it's been going through it from what I've seen. I've been watching it, and it's been going through it completely. But then... I'm not sure if it stays after the damage threshold's been reached, you know?
Mm-hmm.
That's the thing I'm not sure about, but it's definitely been going through it, so I think it just doesn't absorb it, honestly. But yeah, I would have thought it should do, but it's not so far.
I like that no one picks up range ups on the Kunku as well. It's really important when you're against these heroes that offer so much burst damage that you can't just let them 100 to 0 you.
Yeah,
that's the main way you're going to be falling. So. It's a regen route. Nice.
Yeah, very pleasant for a Void Spirit. Kunka just trying to supplement his farm with some other creeps over here. FN going to go and try and interrupt. And actually, Nexus Vampire's here as well. Stun coming out onto No One, along with the Aether Remnant. Going to mess up the combo here from No One, as he has got this boat buff on him. Going to be hard for them to bring him down. Missing the Torrent as well. No One running around this wall, but he's just so tanky they can't seem to bring him down. FN jumps forwards, does catch him just about with the Aether Step. Solo, not sure you want to be jumping into this one. Alright, they will find themselves. Oh no, actually, a big heal up comes out from Solo. He's still alive, and the Void Spirit's frozen on the sidelines. He's going to pop this regen rune, maybe look to jump back in, but kind of tricky. That Astral Step on cooldown, and yeah, Solo's just going to cancel out that regen rune there from FN. Stop him getting all his mana back.
Yeah, and he just X's back to base on the Kunkka as well, so he's back in the lane, 100% health. That's fair.
Jesus. So much damage onto FN. Yeah. Who needs a regen rune when you're playing Kunkka?
Yeah, I mean, laning stage overall seems to be going okay for both teams, but this is what I'm saying. Like, if VP have anywhere near to an okay laning stage, I think they're much more favoured going into the mid to late. I think Gambit have to be kind of like, not running them over necessarily, but I think they have to be in front by a decent margin.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I think they just lose every team fight.
Does seem likely that escaping the wrath of Excess Vampire with the cookie. Meanwhile, down the bottom lane, it's just Kuman versus Shashlo. It's a very slow lane. It's a Void versus a Veno. It's probably going to be Veno getting most of the CS, although right now Kuman's got a lot of... Oh dear. Alright, FN and Excess Vampire do finally make a successful rotation and get themselves a kill onto Zayats. Ramar down. No more cookies today.
Keeping away here.
Oh, I didn't even try for the nets.
Boo.
Dire's middle tower is under
It wouldn't
attack.
stop TP anyway, would it? Because it's a root, right?
What? I thought they really do cancel TPs, right?
Maybe you're right. I'm going to trust you on that.
But did they? I can't even remember anymore.
Well, okay, Clumsy Net definitely does, so...
Yeah, Why are you making me doubt myself?
I know, I swear they changed it so that leashes did and roots didn't, but maybe just everything does. Maybe, screw TPs, maybe everything cancels them. I think that's right, actually, yeah.
You can't TP in a route anymore, if that's what you mean.
Maybe that's what I mean. Maybe that's what
when you're...
We don't need to talk about this anymore. It's a silly subject. Teleport can be prevented or cancelled by root abilities. There we go. That was easy enough.
Peasy. Yeah. Imagine if we just looked it up before.
Yeah, imagine if we looked before saying something stupid, but there you go.
Why would you do that though? It's so much more fun.
It's very boring.
You know.
FN is being very cautious around Zayats here, but yeah, FN's like, oh no, Zayats is coming to gank me. Wait a minute, no he's not. He's still cautious though, he's very scared of the Snapfire, and he's actually running his way up north. Resolution, he's received the message loud and clear and trying to get his way back to the tower, and it doesn't look like FN's going to find anything here, so a little bit of wasted time for the Void Spirit. Silence across the map as we reach the 10-minute mark. It's been a very quiet laning phase. Oh my goodness, a Corona in the bottom lane. Never mind, it's kicking off now. But yeah, I mean, Shashlo, it's going to be a slow death, but a death all the same for him. And the Venomancer's taken down. Pretty simple kills, really. You get the Chronosphere, you get +1, and you get yourself a kill.
It's so nice for the Void Spirit as well that you're in a lane where he's been constantly poked by Veno wards, that he can finally just chrono in and kill him. That's all he's wanted, all games so far. Oh, they see Excess Vampire going to get the rune, and Rezo's like chasing him over.
Run, little Earth Shaker. This is your chance to make some space. Oh, cheeky spot, cheeky spot, cheeky spot. Oh, he finds him! That was blind, I think. Resolution gets him behind the trees, and... well, Excess Vampire, not much left to do now, but die. Resolution's going to follow him, right-click in the butt, and that's Excess Vampire dead.
That was really nice, yeah, like you say, but because the Snapfire went the other way, and they didn't see Excess Vampire at all, they know he must be TPing there somewhere, right? So you just throw the spear, hope for the best. And yeah, well played.
In comes a bow to the bottom lane, meanwhile, putting an end to Shashlo's life. The Pirate claims another kill.
What's he going for on Kunkka as well? Does he go for like a halberd maybe against the troll? Would be really nice. Or does he want to go for something like an arm?
I think you go for the halberd. It's been a very popular choice. We'll throw it up to net worth now and see the Kunkka clearly on top. Followed by Dream, followed by Kuman, followed by FN, but everybody very close. No one's game so far, really. It's just been some nice rotations from both teams. And, yeah. no one has a particularly fast draft, to be honest, so I can't really imagine much happening in the next kind of 5-minute mark. So, if you want to check out some of the streams and come back, then you're more than welcome. We'll be here.
I think the dire side, right? They come online earlier, but they need to wait for this timing with the Shaker blink, right? Until the Shaker has that, they don't really have much jump. Like Void Spirit can just commit, but it's not really what he wants to be doing.
Yeah.
Void Spirit wants to be like selecting his targets a bit more carefully.
At the same time, they need to be really cautious of these Virtus Pro ultimates because this is their team right now. It's going to be Chronospheres, it's going to be Mortimer's Kisses, it's going to be Arena of Bloods. You can't really play around boats, and to be honest, Arena's pretty low cooldown as well, isn't it? But you have to be cautious of the Chrono and the Mortimer's Kisses combo. So, yeah, I mean, I think it's just a case of playing around abilities and playing around timings. Got to be very, very cautious of all the things to think about this game.
That's the thing, right? If you're the Shaker, who do you go on? Like, if you don't get the AA and the Snapfire, they're going to do huge amounts of damage, right? So I guess you have to leave them to Void Spirit. But you want to bring down this Snapfire quickly before she gets her spells off. And then you need to kill the Void before he gets Chrono off as well, right? But then there's these other two really tanky cores as well.
And rotation's coming into bottom. Sona's going to kill the Observer Ward and then get himself out. There's a blast coming through from the Oracle, but Solo's alright, just chilling in the trees for now, and all these Gambit heroes which came down here are kind of just like, well, maybe I guess we'll jungle instead or something, I don't really know. But Virtus Pro looking to respond, and they might find Shashlo again. He could be in a bit of trouble. FNG is behind him, but a beautiful Chrono coming out, just catching both of them, and in come the Kisses as well. It's a bit of a disaster for Gambit. 2 heroes caught immediately, and even throwing over some Kisses away of Excess Vampire and Dream as well. So great initiation there from Kuman, just catching them both on either side of the Chronosphere. Pretty goddamn beautiful, if you ask me.
Yeah, look, it looks so easy as well, right? Look, he managed to just catch the Oracle though on the outside, which is really well played by Kuman. You need to always make sure you try and focus that Oracle down first at the start of fights. And if he goes down, it's kind of always feels just like they're going to be able to find +1s all the time after. And I love that Rezo's going for Pipe first as well. Going against Shaker Veno, no reason not to. No, you've got so much damage coming through from your supports and stuff anyway that you can afford to be a little bit more kind of utility based. And he's actually going Shadowblade, by the way, on the Kunkka.
Yeah, not bad. This'll help a lot. And that means, yeah, okay, so I just wanted to make sure, but if you're going Shadowblade on the Kunkka, then that means you're not going Blink on Mars, right? Because you want someone else to be that kind of around the sides initiator, finding a X marks to start these fights off.
I think he might go Blink on Mars afterwards. He might go Vlad's first.
They just want something a little bit sooner, but Snapfire's in some trouble right now. Resolution, he's going to throw down the Arena of Blood, and AA Blast coming straight in afterwards. They're kind of trapped, but FN, he's able to just walk himself out of the arena, and, oh, okay. No one says no, Excess Vampire. You won't be escaping this one, my friend. He gets shut down by the Tidebringer, but FN does escape. Astral Step seems to be very, very good against the Mars Arena.
It's so nice to see AA players maxing Cold Feet again first instead of Chilling Touch.
Dire's top tower is under
I feel like for so long people would just go like 2-0-4 or like 1-1-4 or whatever.
Yeah.
The Cold Feet's just so good. Like you don't really click people on AA very often, do you? So what's the point in leveling Chilling Touch? I guess there's games for it, but I don't know.
Well, 50 minutes in, and it looks like Gambit should be getting 2 bounties, and yeah, so VP getting 2 bounties as well. I think nice and even. Yeah, as I say, it's still a very chill game. Virtus Pro have definitely stepped up the pace a little bit here, but Gambit are definitely the ones.
I don't even know necessarily if VP have like tried to up the tempo though. They find like kills with their ults, and then they just farm. Like they're quite happy to just do their own thing.
Dire's middle tower.
Like they have Chrono up again now. They have Boat up again. Like why not just try and take this mid tier 1 now? You're stronger than them with the team fight advantage.
Well, X marks out on to Oracle here, and with the kisses coming over from above, that's going to put an end to FNG. But yeah, I mean, I feel like when Chrono is down, you need to be making plays. But now the Chrono is up, and VP is certainly the stronger team. You had a window there for Gambit where they had this Diffusal Blade on the Troll Warlord, and they didn't still do anything with it. I guess they don't really have any other timings to work with, though. I mean, Troll has an item. No one else actually has an item yet. I'm just looking around, like, You got Hood on Veno. You got nothing on Earthshaker.
Void
Nothing
Spirit
on
doesn't have
Void
his
Spirit.
first item.
He's still looking for it. Yeah, it's very, very awkward. Very slow pace from Gambit so far. They can't really seem to do anything. And meanwhile, up in the top lane, FN's in some trouble here. Has got the Astral Step and the Dissimulate to get himself out of danger, though. And now the response is coming. Excess Vampire and Dream making their way over, and they've got the Fissure out onto the Mars. And now, well, they'll drag him in with that Spirit. The Remnant bringing him down, and it looks like Mars running out of options. Rooted up, chopped down by Dream. They will grab themselves a return kill. A little bit of aggression there from Virtus Pro, and not really having the numbers to finish off the Void Spirit really did cost them there.
There is 5 heroes up in the top lane for Gambit.
That's
So,
true.
like, in this time, yeah, they get a kill onto Rezo, but they're not farming at this time, right? I guess they are on a couple of heroes, but...
I think you need it though.
If
Like
they
if
don't
you
get
don't,
this tower
then
here, then...
you just get chronoed and die. It's actually that simple. Like you need everybody if you want to do anything so far, especially when you have no items on your team yet. And
there's an Imp Claw for the Kunkka that the Void just found as well.
Oh no, I hate this so much. It's
They're
so
not even going to
obnoxious.
get the tower.
Yeah, Gambit, they are feeling like such a lackluster team right now with the heroes they've got.
Dire's bottom tower.
Like they all just kind of stood top for a while without really achieving anything. You gotta plan ahead. Maybe they thought VP were coming to defend, but I mean, no one's just chilling bot. This is the thing. If you don't have vision down in this bot jungle at all, you don't see anybody. Like, where is Dire's vision at the moment? Actually, has it just been dewarded? Everything. I mean, he has one obs on Oracle, and it's right under a sentry and an obs. Solo's so good at dewarding, he puts the sentry down before the obs.
Sick moves.
Oh, that's so upsetting. Ugh. Maybe they just feel like they can't make plays on the map until Shaky gets Blink, like at all.
Well, that's it. I mean, they've got a Yules now on Void Spirit. Again, it's not a huge game changer. It's just like a nice quality of life thing for Void Spirit. But yeah, you do need that initiation on your Shaker, I think. And he has now got the Blink. Gambit, I want to see a smoke now. I want to see some players. I want to see some movement. Not towards Zayats. Please not towards Zayats. I think he's perfectly happy if he dies when 5 heroes come in on him with the Blink reveal as well. That's actually come on to Shashley. What the? Okay. Cookie's a dying creep, and now he's in some trouble.
Just pushing waves now. It's fine. Yeah. Again, like if he dies, he's cleared the wave out already, almost. So there's 3 heroes that have committed to him. All the rest of his cores are just farming.
I don't know about that one. He didn't clear the wave out. He didn't get the cookie.
Almost. Look,
the cookie would have.
Now. It's dying. It's fine.
I'm gonna put a question mark on that one. I think Navi might be watching that one and being like, okay, maybe it wasn't that bad a deal.
Oh, come on, that's... I'm sure he was their best player.
That's a fantastic player, he is. I'm just having a little bit of a jade to the cave.
Yeah, he's got Blink and Vlad skewed up on the Mars. I like this. This is really important. Void's going Manta as well, which I'm surprised about. I thought he'd go for the just straight BKB instead, but wants to be a little bit more greedy.
Okay. I guess it gets rid of some of the poisons from the Venom.
Oh my god, he's going to deward again.
So it's been very rude. This
when
is
he
in front of
sees
so
the
many
observer.
heroes, like... This is a lot of heroes. Yeah, he's taking them. Oh, the sentry gets taken above by FNG. Kuman coming in, though. He's found so many targets, but actually, Excess Vampire blinks out. They are not going to be able to kill the Oracle in time. FNG gets bashed up in the last second, though. That's really unfortunate. Meanwhile, the Troll Warlock controlled up. He's inside the ultimate, but he's just completely stuck in this fight, frozen solid, unable to do anything. Virtus Pro, they kill his friends, and they come back for Dream as well. 3 heroes cleanly assassinated by Virtus Pro. Who knows what could have happened if the Oracle didn't get bashed at the end there, and he gets off a spell. Maybe he throws up an ulti onto himself, but honestly, it wasn't looking good. Earthshaker had to blink away, which is not how you want to use that blink dagger on the Earthshaker, so the reveal was not there. And now 5 heroes in the pit, getting busy on Roshan. Excess Vampire under a observer as well, so he's not even going to stand a chance of getting a sneaky slam into the pit or anything crazy like that. But he's
It's not very often you get to say things about FNG that weren't good. I mean, his positioning just is not a great position there. Like, he's looking to deward, right? So you can see why he's so far forward. But if he's next to his cores instead of sitting far behind them, there's a problem.
Yeah,
you know, especially with so much team fight on VP.
well. I think, yeah, I mean, we see him playing a lot of AA today. It seems to be okay if he's playing AA because he always seems to get his ultimate off just at the last second before he died. This can't happen
Yes,
right
no.
now. This can't happen, but he's in some trouble. FNG is nearby. He's got an ultimate. He's going to try and purge off Kuman. The ulti is still available. FNG holding back for now. Now he's going to use it onto the Troll Warlord, but in comes the Arena of Blood. Mars in the middle of everyone. Kuman as well. The Echo Slam comes down from XS Vampire. They're both caught exactly in the middle of it, controlling them up. They will take down the Void once, but he's got that Aegis. Meanwhile, FNG is being focused down. Resolution just running through the middle of this fight, using the Moonwalk to keep himself alive, but unfortunately, I think he might be running out of HP. Throwing back heroes. Shashlo try to get behind him, but they can't get behind him. The moonwalking is too damn good. Resolution, he's staying alive. Look at this guy. What is this? This is just ridiculous. He's going for the TP
There's no
out.
way.
No,
There's
no.
no way.
Okay, they get the kill. They get the kill, but my God, just Michael Jacksoning for a day and a half, making so much space for some BP to get themselves away, but finally, they will get the kill on the Mars at least, and they take the Aegis as well, so not all bad for Virtus Pro. Sorry, for Gambit. They actually managed to equalize the game a little bit in that play. A really nice slam from the Earthshaker there directly onto 2 targets. Always nice when you can catch them inside the Aftershock range.
It felt a little bit impatient by VP there. I mean, they get the Aegis and they instantly just start looking. You know, Chrono wasn't even up. You've got to be a little bit careful. You know, respect them still. Especially, I don't think Snapfire had ult either, so got to be really careful.
Yeah.
And you kind of just throwing away your Aegis for nothing now.
Yeah, it definitely feels that way, and that's because it do be that way.
In all fairness, though, it was a Blink Echo reveal, so you know, maybe they just didn't think about it.
It wasn't a reveal. He had it before for the last fight. He had to blinked away
he?
from the Chrono. Yeah, it wasn't a reveal. You don't get that excuse, my far. It was just
maybe
a
they
bad
didn't see
play. It was just a bad play. Sometimes
they didn't see the blink.
You need to call it how it is. But I mean, some Virtus Pro don't know that. Like they're definitely like, well, we overextended. We got a little bit too carried away.
The Void was so close. The Void was so close to getting off Time Walk as well, just before he died the first time. And if he'd have got the Time Walk off, I think it would have been an absolute disaster.
Yeah, maybe, maybe. Turn around.
These are the lines that are drawn. It's so close.
Oh, nice spear coming in. Shashlo in some trouble now. Kuman trying to close the gap as well, but a Fisher going to help him out a little bit along with the Edict. Just holding him off for the time being. The boat comes through, but I mean, this is a tanky little Venno with his pipe and his bracer and his strength treads. Gambit just trading shots right now with resolutions. Continues. Moonwalk is now so stupid. It looks so ridiculous. I love this bullwalk. I'm in love with it.
It's so good.
I don't know. Why does he shuffle? Why doesn't he just walk around? Until he does this really weird little shuffle. I don't know. It's pretty great.
Hey, they catch Snapfire.
Yeah, they're throwing some spells his way. I'm not sure how much of a commitment this is from Gambit, though. It seems to be just Shashlo in the front lines going, hey, boys, how's it going? Dream as well. Doing a bit of flirting with Virtus Pro, but Virtus Pro, they are not so easily seduced.
Where is Snapfire's network? I thought he had more than... Did he, like, buy back at some point? Because I'm sure last time I clicked on him, he had Arcane's mech as well. Maybe he just had mech. I don't know, but...
It's not been in the money recently.
What's this Void Spirit been doing all game again, by the way? I think I say this every time. Like, he hasn't died.
You've been very unfortunate with the Void Spirit games you've been watching, because I've had some serious high-impact Void Spirit games, and yeah, this unfortunately has not been one of them. He's been struggling to really find his place, but...
yeah, I mean, like, but this is what I mean. He hasn't died, and he looks really good because he's just jumping around all over the place. But they kind of just don't care about him.
Yeah,
they've just been focusing other targets.
But he's going for this Desolator build, so he's going to scale pretty well, and just managing to Astral Step through people. You know, getting the Deso onto a bunch of people. That debuff can be very nice. Down to Snapfire, blink forwards as well. They've got her. Well, Cookie Way going to help her a little bit here. Zayat, though, is definitely going down. But now comes the Chrono Spear onto the Troll Warlord. They realize it needs to go onto the backline, so the Chrono just to hold the Troll still whilst they jump the Oracle. But it's a bit of a mess for Virtus Pro right now. Can they make the turnaround, though? Gambit, they have got the Poison Nova to play around with. Dream, happy to sit on the front lines for now. He's still got that BKB in his pocket, available if he needs it. And there is no Snapfire right now, and no Chronosphere either. Gambit can certainly look towards pressuring this tier 1 tower in the middle lane. Stalemate starts to warm up and turn a little bit in Gambit's favor, at least for this moment. Meanwhile, in the back lines, FN playing some games, but in comes Resolution on the front lines, looking for the Oracle. He's going to be able to get that kill. Now the boat comes sailing on through. Dream, though, he's just focusing on that Conquer, chucking him away. He's not really doing a whole lot. Now popping up that ulti, trying to find a target, but he's getting bullied all over the place. He's going to go and hit the Mars, and Mars just like, sure, fine, whatever, I'll take it. Just tanking the entire thing with his shield. What amazing. Dota is a great game. Look at this, guys. Dota is a great game. Finally, Resolution goes down after about 2 minutes of just smacking away at him, just stun locked by the roots. But
great fight for Gambit still, though. They have a massive amount of damage on this troll. And with this BKB, like they're really struggling to kind of finish him off on the VP side. Yeah, they caught the Oracle at the start with the arena at the start of the second fight, but they want Excess Vampire, but okay. And yeah, I think they really need the BKBs on the Radiant side to match now. Otherwise, they're going to really struggle in these fights. I mean, Kunka's kind of close to his. He's a few hundred gold off, but Void went for this Manta first, so he's a little bit far away still.
I kind of feel like Snapfire's not really a Diats hero, you know?
I don't know. I think it's pretty good.
I just think the way Zayats plays, you know, he likes playing the Nyx Assassins, the Treants, these kinds of heroes which can play around the place, techies, splitting waves and playing where you shouldn't be, and just generally being a nuisance, which I'm not sure Snapfire can do as well.
He did do that at the start of the game. Like, he did a decent amount of it. Oh, nice deny.
Cheeky.
It's not as light, Zero.
Oh, he denied a tower. That's like, oh, never mind. I take it all back. I'm sorry. I'm not saying he's not playing well, but I'm just saying that I don't feel like he plays how he wants to play. You know, it's not very characteristic of his play style so far. But
well,
you don't always.
Sometimes you just got to suck it up and play the really good heroes for a patch. It just happens, you know.
It do.
They have everything back up again on VP, so they're going to smoke up here. Try and look for.
Are we going to see Kuman swap in the Quickening Charm when he wants to use Chronosphere and then
I hope so.
Well, he should do it now if they're smoked up, but the fact that he's not suggests that maybe that's not going to be the case.
I mean, 35 damage is quite a lot of damage during a Chrono.
Yes, exactly. Shashlo being controlled up nicely. This should be a very dead Venomancer, though the save comes in once again from X, for example. Meanwhile, well, they're going to drain his mana. They're going to actually... I'm surprised FNG actually used that ulti onto the Venomancer with no mana left, but there you go. Meanwhile, Dream just smacking into the Mars once again. Here we go, boys. Dream just smacking away at him, but Kuman comes in with the ultimate, just holding still the Patrol Warlord, and, well, they don't seem to have enough damage to get through him, and now he's managed to pop the ultimate in time, and now, three-man torrent controlling up Gambit. They're going to lose one, they're going to lose two. Shashlo, he's back in the mix right now, but I'm not sure he wants to be. Kuman's just running forwards, doing what he wants. FN throwing out the remnants, trying to control them up. In comes the root as well. FN jumping forwards, looking to try and finish off the kill. He gets caught out by a torrent. Gonna have to use Dissimulate. Goes down into the river. Meanwhile, Kuman jumps the other way. That's it. Oh, Conker. Actually, being short out. It's a really awkward situation, but with the Tidebringer as well. One hero's gone down. FN still trying to play around with no one, though. Should be able to finish the job, but another hero goes down. Shashlo, he's just about going to survive this one, it looks like, but that was really costly Conker kill there, and it's only the Conker and the Mars who drop.
That Kunka was so close to dying for so long.
Dude, that was 6 kills for Virtus Pro. 6.
Yeah. They kind of... I think they blinked into a torrent on the Shaker. Or they blinked into something. And he just couldn't get his spells off the first time. He buys back and just dies again.
Yeah.
That was really sad. Like, his progression in this game now is so, low in terms of net worth. Like, look where he is on the chart.
Yeah. This
Snapfire also has Greaves coming, I think, as well. So, you know, all of a sudden that's another big team fight item for them on the VP side.
A blast just being launched somewhere mid, I think. Who knows? Gotta get that money, Solo. Gotta get that money. All right. let's take a bit of time to reflect, right? It's a 5k gold advantage for Virtus Pro, and I think we're kind of feeling it now. Recently in the game, it's felt like it was kind of coming back in Gambit's favor. They were taking some good fights. They were finding some nice rotations. The Troll Warlord was looking pretty unkillable, but until that last fight where it all starts to fall apart for Gambit.
I just think, yeah, okay, Mars has Vlad's. He's just finished it up. They've got the BKB on the Kuka, which he had last fight as well. There's the Greaves on Snapfire. I think this is like we're hitting a few things in a bunch here all at once. The Vlad's is going to help massively keep people alive in the fights, you know, just increase their damage a little bit as well. So I think VP are like, even though their net worth advantage is only 4 or 5k or so at the moment, I think the fact they've all hit their, not all of them, but you know, a lot of them have hit their item timings at once. I think it's going to make a massive difference in the next fight. I think they might want to just possibly wait for this Void BKB. He's about to get it, actually. It's only 30 gold away or so. And they can just look to go then, especially now that this Roche is up as well. They send the courier in just to check.
Yeah, he is indeed up. Mr. Roshan, give me an Aegis. Yeah, it's fallen into a bit of a stalemate here. Both teams kind of eyeing each other up, but I think it's Virtus Pro are going to have the momentum to go in, well, not long to be honest. They've got BKB up on Kuman. I imagine they want to take a fight to open up into Roshan, but with the A Blast being thrown out, kind of suggests that Solo isn't saying that we're going to be making a fight anytime this soon, immediately.
I mean, it depends. It kind of works both ways, right? In that if he's forcing someone to go back and deal with a wave in the bot lane, it means they're kind of maybe taking a 5 versus 4 up here. So we'll have to see. They are just jumping into the...
Yeah, here we go. This is the statement play we wanted to see. Kill off that little Plague Ward, just giving them all that vision. Naughty boy.
There's just a regen room as well. They don't know if you're going to take it.
Alright, Gambit, they're going for the wraparound from the high ground. They want to try and take out Solo as the first target here. Will they be able to find him, though? Meanwhile, no one's doing a good job with the Shadow Blade, just walking around, and
it's really nice.
They gotta be... I mean, actually, don't have to be that quick. Void turns around, though. He's actually predicted it perfectly as he jumps into all these heroes right now, but doesn't really know who to go with. Goes for the Chrono, but misses entirely. Excess Vampire on the backlines will get beaten down. Meanwhile, inside the Arena of Blood, they kill off FNG. FNG does not have a buyback, though, and it looks like Virtus Pro might be taking this one. They look over towards Shashlo. Dream and FN are on the run. FN, can he make the turnaround play here? Seems pretty impossible. And now the Void Spirit, Void Faces Void is on top of the Void Spirit. Confusing stuff. Yeah, Veno's still trying to play around with no one here, but unfortunately the damage is just not in from the team, and a BKB forced out from the Troll Warlords as well. No one's going to pop here, so they continue to try and chase here. Gambit on the run, but Kuman's looking for more. He's going to jump himself forwards.
No more steps.
He doesn't. He's got a Yules, but he's going to have to use it now if he wants to survive. Down to 500 HP, and when he comes back down, Resolution says hello. Dissimulate to the side, trying to use the Astral Remnant to buy himself some space, but the Ice Blast is coming through as well, and that'll finish him off. Solo puts an end to the Void shenanigans. Meanwhile, the other Void finds a kill onto the Venomancer. Gambit just leaking kills time and time again. They try for the wraparound play. It was nice enough, but Kuman, I don't know who made that call, but Kuman just jumps up to the high ground with his level 20 talent and just completely catches them off guard and just causes chaos the moment this fight started. It was a great plan from Gambit. It really was, but...
I think from VP, you have to respect what they did, though. I know I've said a lot of good things about them this game, but I want to point this out because it's important. They scanned the high ground next to Roche, like where you see where Zayats is at the moment, so they knew they weren't coming that way. He went over invis on no one because he thought they might have been smoking from like the river way.
Yeah, he was like here.
And there was nobody there, right? So they know exactly where they should be.
Yeah, it was just kind of an insane jump from Faceless Void to make that prediction, or whoever made the call anyway. So Kuman, he's going to pick himself up an Aegis, and things getting real dark for Gambit right now as the game seems to be closing out of them. Only a 7k gold advantage for Virtus Pro, but I mean, when you look at the reality of the situation, it's so much worse than that. And they're immediately looking for more, and Dream's getting caught out here. He's in a horrible position. Does he have FNG? He's nearby, but he's going to get the save just in time. Dream, though, he's just going to keep on getting bashed away at. He needs to do something here. You're not going to live just by running away, but... well, Dream's just tucking his tail in between his legs and waiting for the sweet release of death. Meanwhile, in comes the arena onto FNG. He's going to go down as well. Virtus Pro, they are splitting eggs open right now, and Virtus Pro, they are running out of momentum. Sorry, but Gambit are running out of momentum.
Yeah, well, great. I think it's really important they decided to try and take a fight before the Void Spirit was up as well. Like, they know they have the numbers advantage. if he buys back, it was so close to his normal timer anyway that you're forcing the buyback. So, I mean, Troll without having buyback here, I don't know how they're going to look to try and fight this. You can try and poke and prod a little bit, but feels like, especially with the Aegis being up, should be at least one set of racks here.
Yeah. It just ends up being quite a toothless draft from Gambit at this stage. When you can't play around your Troll, you don't really have much to play around at all. This off-laner, Venomancer really not doing much. And
It's just cookies the catapult to the high ground so it doesn't have mischance. What a player. This is big.
That's pretty up there. Never thought about that before, but yeah, sure. Ooh, Remnant, that immediately purged off or something? I don't know.
It's so safe. Just plant the people in the front lines that can tank the damage and that have Aegis. Put the 2 squishy supports behind.
Yep, simple, dimple, A to B, Dota 2. So a 36-minute game so far. Those 40-minute items will be spawning shortly. Will that change anything here? Kind of hard to see it. You know, my biggest question is Void Spirit going to have an impact anytime soon? Because he has been feeling extremely lackluster in these fights. I mean, he's kind of playing towards this 25 talent with the Astral Step, 200% crit. It's pretty insane with the build he's got right now, but I don't know, even then, I kind of doubt he's got enough damage, you know? You need a lot of damage to crack open the coconuts, which are Mars and Conquer and Void on the front lines. I mean, these guys are sitting at, what, 2,600 plus Bulwark. You've got the Void with 2,300 plus Time Walk to get out. You've got the Conquer with 3,400 health. It's really, really hard just to, you know, change a fight with Astral Steps with that crit. It's probably not going to feel like enough, I don't think, but we'll see. Ready to be proved wrong.
Yeah, like he does a decent amount of damage, but it's not enough, like you say, to ever finish anyone off, right?
Yeah.
And if you're not finishing anyone off, you're never having a number advantage in the fights. And they have so much, like, they have Vlads, they have Pipe, they have Greaves on this Radiant side, so they have
Cookie
all this
heal.
like team fight. Yeah, the cookie heal as well.
Oh, don't forget about the cookie heal. Jesus.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Tier 2 in the bottom lane being beaten down by Kuman. No one going to come and help him out as well. The whole of Virtus Pro rallying for this one. Meanwhile, Gambit, they want themselves at least an outpost. Gotta have dreams, right?
Dire's bottom tower has
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Dreams of XP, but unfortunately Virtus Pro, their dreams are bigger. They're looking for dreams of bottom barracks. And they're coming in. They still have 1 minute and 10 seconds left on this Aegis. And by gum, they are going to use it.
Again, look, you just see, look at the positioning of all the heroes. Like, Solo's probably a little bit further forward than I thought it would be, but just plant the Aegis up front, hit the buildings, sit everybody else behind, ready to counter-initiate. It just forces them to go on the Void here, or at least try and stall him, and they don't really have that in their arsenal. It's like they're just going to let it go.
FN's shopping. Dream is shopping with him.
Troll has no TP, that's why. It's on cooldown.
Okay. I mean, to be fair, if they wanted to defend, he would have started walking back a long time ago, but I think the call was there just not to go. Don't defend. Wait for the 40-minute items, perhaps. I don't know.
Yeah, they're going to push the wave out now on the AA and the Snapfire. Just look to go for this third lane now. Why not? And they're even going to take the outpost just before the 40-minute mark. You cheeky bastards.
Oh, no. They tried so hard. Their dreams are crushed beneath Virtus Pro. Nothing is sacred anymore.
I actually have no idea if the second game will be played, by the way. I don't know, because some teams do and some teams don't, right?
What, when you've lost, there's no chance of changing anything, so you just go... Okay.
Yeah.
I imagine Gambit will. Oh, Chronosphere onto the Earthshaker. Alright, that's a freebie. See you later, I guess. Does have buyback on the Earthshaker, so not the worst thing in the world, I don't think, but yeah, I don't know, it's a trade. I feel like if I'm FN right now, I'm just like, screw it and sell this Daedalus and probably buy a Rapier. I don't think he's done anything yet, and he kind of needs to.
Oh, they got FNG.
Yeah, this is bad. This is real bad. He's going to get killed off by the little spearman. Thank you very much, Arena of Blood. Slow. gotta do something soon, guys. You're running out of time. You're running out of buildings. And then comes the Echo Slam coming down onto 2. It's not a bad start to the fight. They're trying to get bound with the backlines here. They don't have Arena of Blood, and they're trying to fight up into this Resolution right now. But Resolution gets down to the low ground and throws a spear onto Dream, forcing him back. He might even get caught, but in comes the ultimate. They're trying to bring down Kuman. The Kiss is slitting back the rest of Gambit, leaving Dream all by himself. And now he's getting controlled up. Kuman pops his own BKB, comes forwards onto him, but there's the ultimate from FNG. The crit through from the Conquer doing a fair amount of work. And then finally, the ultimate from Shashlo gets dropped, but no one. He's got the BKB, and he's just running at them right now. Disarmament onto the chop. Well,
FNG's such a baller, man. I don't think he realized the troll had the AAL on him, and so he tried to help him.
Oh god, FNG just shoots his carry in the back of the head. We're out, boys. See you later. Game number 2. Here we go.
You know, Mice and Men, he sits him down at the end and then shoots him in the back of the head.
Yeah, that was kind
I think that's what that was.
Jesus, was that like a that was a dream. That might be a metaphorical firing there.
Yo, Dream. What do you like bunny rabbits? Dream.
Go join
It's like,
GPK
yeah.
in the basement.
Yeah, FNG, I love rabbits. Oh dear.
Oh my goodness. All right, well, a slightly comical ending to a pretty high-impact match. Virtus Pro versus Gambit Esports will end with the first game going to Virtus Pro. And unfortunately, that means everything's now settled in Group A, which means Virtus Pro and Cyber Legacy will be the ones making it through to the major playoffs. In Gambit, well, they're making it straight through to the minor. They don't have to play in any playoffs, I don't believe. So
No, they're in the minor playoffs.
I don't think there are any minor playoffs because there's a certain amount of slots for the minors, I think. Am I wrong about that?
No, it's the same every time. You have the major playoffs, and then only less teams take part in the minor playoff, though.
Okay.
There's like four.
Oh, sorry.
four
Yes,
or
you're
five
right. You're
teams
right. And then the because the other teams have playoffs for the minor playoffs, but we don't have playoffs for the playoffs. They're just going straight through to the playoffs. Yes, you're right.
Yes.
It's confusing, but we're on the ball here. Don't worry about it. So,
Yeah, you definitely had it nailed there.
Yeah,
That
no,
was
absolutely
not confusing
100%.
at all.
So we'll see Gambit over in the minor playoffs later on in the week to play off for the Star Ladder tournament. But well, we're going to see them again now. But this game is not going to mean a whole lot. So we'll see how they play it, how they take it. But maybe they'll take it seriously as a scrim. Maybe they'll mess around a bit. Maybe they'll forfeit. Who knows? We'll see. We're going to take a short break, and then we'll be back with the second match, potentially, of Gambit versus Virtus Pro, game number 2, here at the ESL LA CIS closed qualifiers. That's a lot of letters. Wow. We'll see you shortly.
It's time! Are you ready, Birmingham?
They've got the control of this fight, and they've got EG down, calling TG. It's done. Team Secret in 5 games. ESL 1 Grand Finals here at Birmingham, going ahead of Virtus Pro.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go. Brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is
You leave it to me. I'll get your taxes in an okay place.
What?
Well, just as soon as my audit is over. This gets my undivided attention.
Take a lot of trips to the islands, Phil.
Pretty great, right? Oh, Phil's legally dead. Fell off a boat. Going by Dennis now. Solari. Long story. Then we got, oh, no, you're not gonna want to see this.
I don't think this is gonna work.
Just okay is not okay. AT&T has America's best network, now with our best plans at our best prices, starting at $35 a line for 4 lines, new from AT&T.
No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports. Become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
This is game fuel. It's domination in a can.
Tastes like loser tears.
New Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Hello and welcome to the ESL 1 LA closed qualifiers. This is the very last game in Group A of the CIS qualifiers. My name is Nomad, joining me is Mo Farah, and it's game number 2 of Gambit Esports versus Virtus Pro. And, well, I'm not sure this game's pointless, but it has no reason.
Pro's turn to ban.
Yeah, I guess it's pointless.
It's all this game is for Gambit to get one over VP for trying to steal one of their players.
Exactly.
That's all
it's
it
a
is.
vendetta match. It's the Spice Bowl. Let's go.
And I mean, after last game, you have to say VP looked like they were on a much higher level with a lot of their team fighting, especially.
Yeah, I
they
gotta
did
agree.
have a draft that made it look easier in the team fights. I get that, but yeah, it looked like they were just playing better as a team. So that's what happens when Gambit have to bench one of their players at the last minute, though. To be fair.
I mean, that's not even a burn. That's just completely accurate. Yeah.
10 seconds.
It's not good. It's not a good position for Gambit to be in, and I mean, I'm happy they've made the minor playoffs at the very least. I feel like they kind of deserve major playoffs. They would be there if they had GPK. That's the thing. But there you go. Virtus Pro. They have Zayat, so I estimate a 69% probability that they're going to first pick techies.
They could, yeah. I don't know. It depends. Like going into the playoffs, like going unbeaten in the group stage feels really good. So it's almost like taking it seriously as like another scrim, another practice game ready before the playoffs for them. And for Gambit as well, like you're going into the minor qualifiers, so you might as well play against some of the best to like give you confidence going into those. Try and give you something more to work on again.
10 seconds remaining.
True. Yeah, that's fair enough. So let's have a look at some of these bans. I guess Enchantress, Timbersaw, banned out from Gambit because Virtus Pro have shown that they will just first pick Timber. Like they're not afraid to do that.
Yeah, so Reslo's been really liking those kind of heroes that can just sit out, push waves. The Underlord's another one as well that I like. I know he likes to play. Batrider's another one. They get their farm. They can do things.
Radiant team ban.
Interesting that VP ban out Batrider both games against Gambit though. And they also ban out the Snapfire. Okay. Wonder what they go with the first pick here then. So Ench is taking out, Wish is taking out.
I feel like Lich was really popular at the start of these qualifiers and now it's kind of died out a little bit. Not so many people really wanting it. Gambit, they're going to actually ban out the Troll. Okay. He's been rising in popularity recently.
Do you think we'll see a Nyx? A Doom?
I think Nyx is most likely. Possibly the AA or Void Spirit, perhaps, something like that.
10 seconds remaining.
I'm going to go with Doom.
All right,
My
I'm
man.
going Nyx.
Remaining.
In your own time, VP. Don't worry.
Yeah,
It's
no one's
not
waiting
like
on
we
you.
were trying
It's not
to.
like we tried to lead into it
Not
or
trying to-
anything. That's fine.
Yeah, exactly.
Boom.
Radiant team.
Okay, that's good.
And the response is going to be Chen and Slardar. I forgot about Slardar, but yeah, he's the most popular hero right now. Most popular and highest win rate. So yeah, go Gambit.
I don't know. There's probably one hero that's 1 and 0, right? It's got a higher win rate.
Well, true. I mean, over 5 picks is generally what we mean when we say higher win rate. Those of us who are actually competent at their jobs, that's what we mean when we say things like that.
Can't say that and not be specific, no man. You got to be very specific with these things. Okay.
Ooh, second pick Gyro.
Gyro's interesting.
God
Yeah,
damn
I
it.
mean,
no techies, I guess.
Very boring. They could play mid Nyx.
They could play 5 Nyx.
I think my one's better. Mid Nyx is definitely
Okay, yeah. They could play mid Nyx, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Gyro is something that obviously VP seem to be very comfortable running. Kuman likes the hero, or seems to at least. I haven't asked him directly, but again, I don't know though. I assume they want to ban out a life stealer here. Would be my assumption. You don't want to give them the Slardar life stealer. But again, life stealer, one of these heroes that kind of just runs up the gyrocopter as well. Seems pretty good to me, but
I'd like to go like him.
I'm kind of on
10
Gam.
seconds.
Yeah.
Radiant team ban.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
pretty
interesting. Actually, ban out Razor. Razor is good here against the gyrocopter, so obviously saps all his damage, but I don't know. What do they? I don't really understand this like gyrocopter so early on in the draft. I know no one can play it as well, so it's kind of like a semi-flex pick for them. It's just something they're confident with. But this Slardar hero seems to be okay against both of them. I know they have a lot of burst damage early on with the gyrocopter to try and bring him down, but I'm unsold still. Do you think we'll see Void Spirit this game?
I think we might. That hero has been popular though. FN definitely didn't deliver on it last game, but yeah. Maybe
fair, I
Virtus Pro
thought
show us
FN
how it's
played-
done.
Yeah, I thought FN played okay.
Radiant
It's just the
team
hero
win.
just, I don't know. Again,
You
it feels
need
like it lacks
to-
that bit of oomph.
You need to have him in a team which can enable him though. You need to have like some partners which you can go ganking with. Like what did you have last game? It wasn't really there, but I feel like Slardar's already partly that. And now we've got a Rubik coming out.
It's really good against Nyx. If you ever steal and pay it, it's like such a big thing. It has such a massive range because you usually go Aether Lens as well, like a really good source of initiation. Oh, now this is interesting because Warlock's something that kind of fell away a little bit, right? And I was talking to T about this before, and he was saying as well that he doesn't think this hero is, necessarily bad all the time. It's really good against these heroes that kind of like chip away at you constantly, which Slardar's definitely one. You just sustain yourself in the laning stage. So Gyrocopter's never really going to be afraid of Slardar like constantly getting on top of him.
Yeah.
And it gives you some more team fight as well, which they've been lacking a bit in their draft so far. And so yeah, I don't mind this at all. But the Void Spirit comes back.
Very interesting Warlock. But yeah, the Void Spirit is back, and as I said, I like him more this game. He's got a Slardar and a Rubik to play with. He feels like he's got a team this time that want a Void Spirit on their side. So yeah, I like that.
Yeah, it's okay. I don't mind it. And again, it's very mobile up against this these three heroes that don't offer a huge amount of catch. Like we had the Chrono last game from the Void, but I'm thinking about maybe something like an OD here for no one. Does really well against the Void Spirit in lane, or it does decently at least. And you can have that defensive capability. You can lock him down, try and blow them up quickly. It's a natural hex builder as well.
Yep.
Radiant team ban.
Oh, there's the Rezo Underlord though. Okay.
Yeah, that's... Don't know. Underlord's always like a solid pick, isn't it? You just they've got like so much AOE damage now as well. Look at this. You got Underlord with Fire. What's it? Firestorm. You've got Fatal Bonds. You've got Gyrocopter. You've got so much.
Yeah, the Pit of Malice is really good up against the Void Spirit as well to stop him jumping away though. I don't, and it's something that Rezo feels really comfortable playing, so I don't mind this at all. And they just go back for the TA. Okay.
Yep.
So they're going to play this like mid-game tempo lineup. They have a decent amount of team fight. Their draft seems really well-rounded, apart from the fact they don't have a carry that like goes ultra late really well. So we'll have to see. Maybe something like. Trying to think. Lifesteal is still in the pool if they want to go for it, but
yeah, Lifesteal's
I don't know if
pretty
it's
good
something
with the Underlord in lane, but
it's decent against Gyrocopter as well. Like the Purge is really nice here up against Warlock.
How do we feel about
I
Lycan versus Underlord? I mentioned it earlier. I still think it has a place in this game. It really ruins TA. It really ruins Gyro. It's just the lane I'm worried about.
Okay, yeah, I'd be worried about the lane as well. I don't know if you can just run at this team though. They have like Warlock, Underlord, like all these heroes come online really early, right?
Yeah.
So they can fight you early on. Something it's not a great PL game either because there's an Underlord. Like it's okay. I think Lifestealer would probably be my top one, but I could see a Lycan. I don't think it's awful. What else is there? A lot of them have been banned out already. What about like I was gonna say actually no, Weave is really bad against Nyx. Okay.
Okay, this is unexpected. Dream Arc Warden and safe lane, maybe. Or maybe they do put the Void Spirit in the safe lane. Dream probably goes mid with the Arc Warden, and they'll just put FN in the safe lane.
Possibly. I would assume that's most logical, but then the Void Spirit has to lane up against the Underlord, which doesn't sound as good as the Arc Warden either, right?
True.
So
But
I think they'll probably just put Void Spirit mid just because he has decent base damage to work with anyway.
I don't think I've ever seen Arc Warden not played in mid though.
Oh, EG have played it a decent amount in the safe lane before as well.
Okay.
Like,
oh yeah, true.
have done it.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, we'll see.
10 seconds.
You have the Chen to protect you as well. Like, you should have a relatively okay lane. You're up against an Underlord and a Nyx. Like, I don't know how much they can pressure in the laning stage. It's a pretty weak lane in general. So you might see Zayats trying to roam around a little bit more, try and play with the safe lane of the Gyro and the Warlock, and get some early kills possibly. We might even just end up creep skipping a little bit more than normal.
Yeah. All right, well, that's going to be your draft from each team. I don't think anybody could have predicted that Arc Warden pick, but it's coming out for Gambit. Meanwhile, Virtus Pro taking it a little bit more normal, but still with a couple of interesting picks in the Warlock and maybe the Underlord as well. How is this game going to go? How will the final match of the CIS Group A qualifiers be decided? Well, let's find out. I think I'm interested in what Gambit are pulling out here. I think it's a very interesting draft, and I'm curious as to how the Void Spirit and Arc Warden are going to work together.
If VP, I think they VP have a stronger laning stage in general, right? I think the two cores should get a lot, and it's no one playing Gyrocopter, by the way. I've just realised.
Oh, cool.
So I don't know whether he's going to play what here, but I mean, Kuman might just end up playing TA mid.
Kuman always plays TA. Yeah, Kuman will always play TA, so Kuman will go mid. Regardless. But yeah, no, that's just 'cause when you have Kuman in your team, you put him on TA. Like it's a rule. That guy has like a ridiculous amount of games in that hero.
Fair enough. It's nice to see them like feeling comfortable and being able to swap up like that as well. Because how often do we get to see no one playing safe lane? It doesn't happen very often.
Yeah, no, it doesn't. It doesn't. We are blessed.
I wonder how many games he has on TA. Can I go and look it up quickly?
I'm literally doing that now.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, I'll talk for a sec while you look it up.
I can't find the team on Dota Buff. Dota Buff can be a bit flippant with the search feature. We'll follow No One up here as he's kind of playing around with Shashlo, seeing his outpost being taken. He's got to shoot him from the high ground.
I do not fight.
30 seconds to battle.
There we go.
That Slardar taunt's actually awful. I don't like that at all.
It's a bit of a weird one, isn't it?
Right?
Yeah.
What is the point in that?
Oh, he hasn't got his pub profile visible, but apparently 160 games.
Is that pro games?
No.
Okay, right.
Pro games is 35. He hasn't played many.
Alright, fair enough.
Shasha coming forwards. We'll take the bounty rune. Can't really contest that one.
Cyrus is kind of just lingering around a lot here. I think he might try and body block the wave a little bit, possibly.
Yeah, it's nice to try and get it under the tower. But FNG is going to come and bully him regardless, along with the Dreams here as well. I think Zaz could be in some trouble. Turning around. Stuns the wave as well. Nice. I like that. He's getting that job done. He's got a job to do, and he's going to do it well. And yeah, there we go. Still on the run, but he's going to be okay. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, it's going to be Kuman versus FN, the TA versus the Void Spirit. Pretty good matchup for the TA, to be honest, but we'll see how FN does. He does have a decent amount of right-click damage to work with, so it's not going to completely be shut out.
I like Gambit's draft more than last game. I think that's the most important thing for me. So I think they have got it in them to win a game in this series, for sure. And I think they've given themselves a better shot here. So I just hope that they can play as well as, we know they can.
Yeah, absolutely. Some high fives going on down in the bottom lane. That's once again turning up to this lane. He doesn't have much health though, but doesn't seem to care. He's got health regen. That's all he needs.
Early pulling ahead in the mid lane from FN as well. He's playing really well on this voice so far. I've been keeping my eye on it and controlling the lane really well. 66 base damage in comparison to the TA 67, so it's not many heroes that can keep up with TA in terms of...
Yeah, once their refraction kicks in, it's a different story, but FN's still doing a magnificent job here in the mid lane. And trying to go for the range creep, and a mistake from Kuman's going to allow him to get it. And 2 creeps with the Resonant Pulse. Yeah, FN's having a great time in mid. Well, up at top, Solo taking some harass from Excess Vampire. But also starting with a Fatal Bonds and going for Shadow Word as well. I'll probably start with Shadow Word and then into Fatal Bonds, right?
I'm really surprised
this
this
people
Ruby
use Fatal Bonds in lane though, do you?
No, never. I mean that's not true. You do. Solo just likes throwing out the free harass at level 1. I think with the Fatal Bonds is the most important thing.
They just be going and, yeah, they're going into no one, but they're already throwing down the Shadow Word to give him the extra heals there, and no one. He's going to be plenty tanky to be able to take this one up, so he's fine for now. Meanwhile, CIS kills Dream's Courier.
I think he got his items off it though. He has the double Sage's mask on the Arc Warden. So
FNG taking a ton of damage there as well, just getting caught in the little narrow gap between the lane and the trees.
So we're actually going to see the Necro 1 build from Dream this game on the Arc.
Yeah, he's going straight for it, isn't he? 2 Sage's mask
a lot
already.
Of the times, yeah, a lot of the times we've been seeing the like the Maelstrom straight into Mjolnir at the moment on the Arc Warden, just to farm up quickly. Not happening at the moment. Just doing something a little bit different, which is fine.
A pub game the other day where I had a Chen who didn't level up Holy Persuasion. What's your thoughts on that?
Interesting.
Yep.
Okay. Maybe if he can't control creeps, what's the point, right?
True, if you can't micro, why bother?
Yeah, you might as well play to your strengths. If you're not going to do anything with it anyway, then it's fine.
We lost very badly.
Oh, shock.
Yeah, surprising.
I mean, if you're doing that, you probably shouldn't be picking Chen in the first place, right?
You would think. You would think. Dream on the run. But turning it around, throwing down some Spark Race, just blocking their path back to the lane. Oh, they've got a tiny little path they're just going to squeeze through single file. Meanwhile, in this mid lane, FN's still tearing it up. Jesus Christ. Kuman's only on 12 CS compared to FN's 22 and 8 denies. 0 denies for Kuman so far.
All I'm saying is no one would have more CS than this. Just,
yeah,
you know.
Yeah, I think you're right.
But that's unfair to say, but I mean, to be fair, like VP, it doesn't matter if they win this game, right? They're top of the group, it's fine. So if they're gonna do this, then they might as well try it now.
Yeah, they've done it before in these qualifiers. I mean, Solo's going to go down on the top lane, and that's going to be a first blood as Excess Vampire and Shashlo get on top of him. And they do have a lot of lockdown between these two. A lot of damage with the Fade Bolt, and then, of course, the Bash to the Deep with Slithering Crush. Very hard to play into.
I mean, they are owning the laning stage at the moment. They're 2,000 gold up in 4 minutes.
Quite impressive.
That is a lot of
bottom
gold.
lane, making a play onto the Arc Warden here. Dream in some trouble, trying to run back towards FNG. They're continuing to try to chase him down, but Dream does make it over towards the trees. Meanwhile, Resolution's taking a ton of harass and response here as well, so Dream is fine. And Zayat's still looking for something here, but I don't think he's going to find it.
I mean, he has the Divine Favor on the Chen as well, so...
I need a little bit more than Divine Favor right now, FNG, though, as he's being melted by the Firestorm. Just trying to kill Resolution here, but it's just not happening. FNG coming in from behind. Zayat doesn't have the stun. Will do in 2 seconds with that stick charge. Should just be enough. Actually, just short of the Impale mana, so... Zayat's running around, looking for FNG. FNG could now be in some trouble if he can land that Impale, but not much damage level 1 either, though.
Bounty has come out. Excess Vampire seems to secure the top 2, and I honestly thought the Chen might go and try and sneak at least one of the bounty runes there, because he wasn't really doing too much in the laning stage. Could have just left his creeps there, or at least sent one of the creeps to deny the bounty runes or something.
Yeah, we've seen that before as well. TA, she's actually just going to sit in the jungle for a bit now, as she's been so badly beaten in this middle lane by FN.
Does she have a bottle coming out? No, they've just left the bounty rune there. Interesting.
Yeah, this has been happening a disturbing amount in these qualifiers. People not taking up the bounty runes. Very quiet laning phase. Only 1 kill 6 minutes into the game. What is he doing, guys?
Excess Vampire gets a deny on the catapult top.
Zayat's getting low here. The right click's coming in with the Flux as well. In comes the Wraith, but connects onto Resolution instead. Zayat's just going to live.
I wonder if we see any points in the mana burn on Nexus game. Like, I talked about it before, but he went 4-0-4. I hope
Stun
that
onto
we get to see
FNG.
more points in mana burn this time.
Don't think he's getting this one somehow, though. Doesn't come under the tower. Not surprisingly.
Yeah. I mean, that would have been really interesting if he went under the tower.
Yeah, yeah. Meanwhile, on the top lane, the rotation in
voice
from
rip.
FN. They're going to be able to bring down the gyrocopter. And there's a kill going the way of Gambit.
I mean, they're 4,000 gold up at 6.5 minutes.
Yeah,
This
this
is it's quite impressive.
It certainly is, Jack. It certainly is.
I do that sometimes. I accidentally use... Yeah. Come on, it's not my
My
fault.
IRL
it's just,
name.
It just
Damn,
happens
they're going to
naturally.
find me, man. They're going to find me.
They're going to dox you. Oh, no.
Yeah. FN playing around at mid.
Think it was yours.
Human, how dare you come towards this lane? Get out of here. God damn it. Here comes a Rem. Okay. Weird one, but there we go. Thought you could get range creep, you fool.
Distortions.
This is not your home. Oh, bot lane as well. A bit of a scuffle.
Yeah, the Void Spirit's coming in, though. He's looking for an engagement. Zayat's just going to get blown up straight off the mark. Will reflect the Astral Step. But now, well, yes, Aether Remnant coming in, holding Resolution still. Another Astral Step forwards for the extra damage. And even a Spark Growth going to come through and... Boop! Finishes the job.
That's what I like to see
Yep.
from a Void Spirit.
This is the Void Spirit we expect.
Yeah, getting stuck in early. He didn't really have that chance to last game because his side lanes went so badly, but FN this time dominates mid lane and just gets so much done early on here. He has the Ocean's Heart as well, so his mana region's going to be so nice.
Dire's top tower
Sitting in the river right now. He's just loving it. I know
He's
there's
just waiting for the active rune.
Kind of funny just to imagine him just being like a spa, you know, just hanging out in the water, just like, woo.
I haven't really seen too much from Zayas this game either. He's been pretty quiet overall.
Yeah, he hasn't been doing much. Let's just take one last look at the last hits, and it's 59 and 10 for old Shashlo, 50 and 2 for Kuman, 48 and 20 for FN. So yeah, Kuman has come back, but that is Jungle Creeps, which is a dirty lion. Look at FN, he's really high up, along with the Slada. Gambit have been destroying these lanes. Can they continue to lay the SmackDown to VP though?
I mean, can they? Can they put the SmackDown on FN as well? Who knows?
Who knows? Yeah,
Dire's bottom
they might.
tower is under attack.
Do it to GPK.
Oh dear. Oh, they caught the Nyx here.
Oh dear, Nyx is actually taking so much damage to this. He's level 3. There's no surviving this. FN grabs himself a kill.
Your talents could have been leveraged for so much more.
He'll take 167 free gold. That sounds pretty good to me.
Yeah, plus the AoE gold, which for some reason isn't shown at the side. Don't know why. Don't know why it doesn't say how much gold you earned in total for the kill. Make things so much easier than having to second guess everything, but there we are. That's Dota.
Why would it be easy?
Why don't we
Dota's a
know
hard game.
AoE gold? It's really strange.
Dota's a hard game. You got to figure it out for yourself.
If you don't have
It's
a
the same-
calculator by the side every time you go into a ranked game, then you're a liability to your team.
Oh, they almost got the remnant there on Kum.
Yeah, very close. Very close. That would have been the death of him. Everybody can now coming in towards his middle lane. They're kind of chasing Zayats here, but I'm not really sure they're going to find him. Shashla, though, he believes. No, he doesn't. Turning around now. But they should get this tower. Piling on it. Chen has his creeps. FN. He's waiting for the bounty rune instead. 10 minutes in. I'll grab it. Both teams having an outpost as well, so 50-50 on the XP. And FNG, Shashlo, Excess Vampire all gathering up in the middle lane for a little campfire as they watch the middle tower burn to the ground.
Really nice rotations from Gambit so far. Just making sure they control the map with the early advantage they've managed to build up to 6k now, actually. They are not giving Kuman any room to breathe. You see FNG just running into the jungle straight away, probably looking to get this ward down as soon as he can.
I love this in the bottom lane. How do you counter this Underlord who's just going to push the lane with Firestorm? You bring Rubik, who just steals Firestorm and sits there. Yeah, Nyx is in a starter bother right now. FN jumping through him, and look at the damage coming out. Dissimulate's going to bring him in closer. Another Astral Step will finish the job. Zayat, he gets dropped like a stone.
Arcane Rune on Void
Spirits
Spirit, by the way.
kick off. Yeah, it's pretty sick.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, I've not seen this TA Void Spirit matchup before though, so I wonder if that's how it's supposed to go or whether that was just a one-off thing. I would
swear I've
assume
seen
that
one
TA
before
should be
where the
doing
TA
better.
did pretty damn well, but
Yeah.
Radiant
Dunno.
structures
Maybe Kuma
are
just had a bad game,
Dire's
unfortunately.
top
It
tower
happens.
is under attack.
Yeah.
I mean, Solo probably said, "Ah, it's cool, guys. Relax. We're through now. You can do what you want." And then,
That's why he runs down mid like that.
yeah, he's just like, "See ya."
Dire's
Go.
middle tower is under attack.
He does have the golem now if they want to make a play, but Zayas is still level 5 at like 11.5 minutes into the game, which is so uncharacteristic for the way that VP like to play. You know, they
Yeah,
want to
and-
give him XP, they want to give him a good advantage. So
That as well. Generally a very greedy player, but yeah, right now he's looking pretty poor. Zayats could have been a competitive chess player, but instead chose the life of Dota.
I mean, Dota's where you get all the girls, you see. So
True, true. We've been to after
chess
parties.
players,
We
they don't
know.
Yeah. Or boys, you know, depends what you're into.
Yeah, absolutely.
2020 guys.
Yeah. There might be some female players soon. You know, I'm
There
sure they'll
could
get all the
be,
guys.
yeah.
Not sure they want them, but
Oh, bot lane. They caught the Rubik.
yeah. See you later, Exos Vampire. Right, but
That's
Pro, they
the,
get themselves their first kill of the game.
Yeah, Zayas hits level 6 instantly. They get a kill. Very nice.
Now we jump in. Well, unfortunately, Zayats could be in some trouble right now, though. The golem comes down. They might get the turnaround here. FN needs to escape this one, but he's still got... Oh!
It's a fatal bounce. He's gone.
See you later, buddy. Yeah, didn't manage to jump away from the TA either, so takes a bit of a melt strike to the face as well.
I mean, that's the team fight advantage that the Warlock offers, I guess. Now they just have to wait another 150 seconds to do it again.
Easy.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom
And
tower
with bottom tower going down as well, they'll manage to plateau the net worth advantage at 6k. Did threaten up to 7k a couple of times, but looks like they've got it under control.
FNG just had 3 salves on him because he's got a shovel. So Shasho's like, FNG, I'm really low. And he's like, don't worry, man. I've got you. Here's something I made earlier. Oh dear.
Uh-oh. Zayats once again in some trouble. Mad Astral Step. It's very annoying for the Nyx Assassin to play with, because he can pop the Spike Carapace all he wants, but it does 2 instances of damage. The initial right click as he runs through them, and then the Void Mark damage afterwards. So it's very annoying for the Nyx Assassin to play into that, because he only gets to block 1. Oh, and I love this. He builds a Chrysalis first on FN. This is so good. Thompson was doing this in the open qualifiers and has been doing it throughout the closed qualifiers as well. It's just such a value item to pick up the Chrysalis here, and it's going to help him out so much in just boosting up his damage. I mean, 45 damage on critical strike. It's just insane value.
Apparently, it can proc on the Astral Step as well. There's something.
Yeah.
I don't know whether it's a support like an intended thing or not, but it doesn't work the way I think people thought it should originally, or something. I'm not a voice replay, so I don't know. But yeah, Chrysalis also just a busted item in general at the moment. So
yeah, it's pretty sick. As Warlock might be about to find out, or Kuman, who knows? I see that steal his creeps. What a dick.
Sometimes life takes,
and
you
FN
just
takes.
gotta, yeah, deal with what you're given. This Art has just been farming the whole time, by the way. We haven't talked about him at all. He's 8,000 net worth at the moment. Oh, we have talked about him a
Now's not the
bit.
best time to talk about him.
Oh, the Remnant.
Oh, the return kill though. Shashlo comes in along with the Remnant to buy themselves a return kill onto the Gyrocopter. Doesn't look like going to find anyone. Oh, Zayats. Uh-oh. Run, little Zayats.
He got
Spike
Carapace
Carapace
on
in 2
Rubik.
seconds.
That's a
If you
shame.
can time the blink. 1 and... Oh, what? Turn around, stun. Nicely done.
Nice. They get him
Unfortunately,
still.
with Corrosive Haze, yeah, they've got Corrosive Haze on him, so he's not getting away.
I don't know. I don't know if they want to keep chasing here. This is a long way.
Do it. Oh, he gets a Carapace as well, predicts the blink. Unfortunately, it's probably the end. Bash the deep, coming out.
That Fable jump to him just last there. That
Yeah.
was interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, I think he... Oh no, he spiked Carapace the Impale. Okay. Fair
What's
enough.
FNG up to? Is he there? Oh yeah, they're smoking. Okay.
Thank you.
Do they just want to go Roche here with the Slardar, maybe? Or are they looking for something?
Or someone. Kuman, though, leaving the jungle.
Whoa, that's scary.
Doesn't want
Don't
to be
do that.
caught out.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
A counter
This
smoke
Arc
coming
Warden.
out from Virtus Pro.
This Arc Warden is so farmed though. Like,
they're gonna go
his
try and
network
find him
is
again
just-
though. I think he
Okay.
should know they're coming, right? Like his friends are in their jungle, and no one has seen him. Anybody? Yeah, Dream's being cautious here. He's like, oh no, I'm stunned. Run, Dream, run. The TPs, where are they? Come, my friends, I summon thee. And they do turn up to the fine fight.
FN's TPing in first as well.
Indubitably. Blind Void Spirit entering the engagement. Jumping back a little bit here, and down comes a Golem onto the Chen. Chen pops the Handeth of God. Meanwhile, in the back line of the fight, no one's entering. He's got the cooldown. Dream's on the run. Excess Vampire, though, he's going to lose his life as well. But Kuman is a big one and die. Dream's managing to take him down, and well, he's got to turn around and take down that Golem, but it shouldn't take him long. Meanwhile, Shashlo looking for the blink, looking for the jump. Zayas pops the Spike Carapace a little bit too early. Shashlo times it great, and now throws on the Corrosive Haze. No one comes in around the side, chasing Shashlo away. So it's going to be still in some trouble. A nice little remnant thrown out from FN just to control up no one. Gambit surprisingly reserved with this engagement here. I feel like they probably could have gone for more here, but don't want to risk anything.
Yeah, that was... I mean, they did throw down the Golem and everything, though, so maybe Gambit is saying, okay, well, we lost a little bit there. It's fine. Let's just reset. Wait till they don't have any of their spells up. Yeah, you see Shasho just really wants to just re-engage straight away again, get into that ward that they have.
Yeah. I find this interesting. They're going for the Medallion of Courage next. Called out again. My man just wants a Meteor Hammer, but unfortunately all he's finding is death.
To be fair, when you're this far behind, you need somebody that's willing to just cut waves and die. Like, they need to accept that not everybody on their team's going to be able to find the farm that they want.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Solo? Poor guy.
Yeah. He's been fished. But the fish might be getting fished right now. It's damage, double damage. Jericho just beating down him. He's going to be able to find that kill. The return comes in, and that is more than worth it for Virtus Pro.
What's been happening in this game? Because FN was owning, and then I feel like he's kind of just done nothing in like 5 minutes.
Yeah,
like, they need to be playing around their Void Spirit and playing around the damage that he has to offer at the moment. And they're just not doing that right now.
He was owning, now he's chilling, now he's dead as no one comes in. Finishes him off.
They were doing so well. Look at the net worth graph up until like the, I don't know, 12-minute mark or so.
Yeah,
all of a sudden they're losing it a little bit.
They are. They just need to find their momentum. They need to find their play style. Dream, he needs to start turning up to fights as well. He can still do a lot. Like he's not like I don't think he needs to be playing like this personally.
I think he has been turning up to fights, so that's the problem. Like he turned up to that bot fight and everything before.
Only because it started because they engaged on him. It wasn't his choice. Here we go. All right, this is nice. Decisive, going for Roche. FN's going to be up soon. They don't have Golem. I like this. Go. Oh, they do have Golem. Well, 3 seconds and they're going to have it.
Yeah, if they smoke here, they might get here in time.
Look at Zayat. He's just drawing a line like, I'll do that soon, guys.
Solo does smoke straight away. You see where FNG's standing there trying to break them.
Yeah, it's nice, but no one. Just going to lead into the pit there with the cooldown. Roche pretty low already. Shasho trying to hide himself at the back of the fight. Meanwhile, in comes a Golem as well. Arc Warden just being targeted on the front lines and will be going down. FN, where is he? He's just not really committing to this fight right now. And down goes Roshan. Aegis picked up. Not much he can do. FN gets himself away. And meanwhile, on the back lines, they find Excess Vampire. Gambit, they are unhinged right now. It's not much more than that.
Like, that's a great fight if they don't have, like, the Golem or anything there, right? But I don't know. They had a 7k, 8k advantage, and now it's down to 1k.
Yeah.
Because this Art One's just standing in the middle of a pit, like ready for all this AOE damage to come through. If you think they're going to be going on you there, you can't fight into them.
Hello, my friend.
It's like Gyrocopter Warlock, right? If you think you can take the Roche safely, then take it. But if they're going to fight you, how's FN died?
Zayat.
Oh, it's the hammer. Okay.
It's actually incredible. Like just dropping the Vendetta, Impale, Meteor Hammer, and then. He's also got a clumsy net to keep him still for a little bit of extra time, just to really make sure anybody who wants to join in can get themselves over.
I think Gambit shot themselves in the foot this game by like not keeping up the tempo that they they had set early on.
A bit of
like
a
they
throw.
took the mid tier one. Yeah, I don't know if it's a throw or what. They just weren't
Radiant's top
like.
tower is under attack.
I don't know. They just weren't thinking about keeping up the aggression. They thought they could just get away with safely farming on the arc for a bit. All of a sudden, this Gyrocopter comes online with Drum's BKB, and you're like, oh, we can't fight them anymore.
Oh dear. Excess Vampire trying to get himself away, but Virtus Pro made the big turnaround there. He tried to make a little bit of a play onto the next assassin, but instead ended up losing his life. Now Shashlo is leading his merry band of creeps up to the top lane. No, they aren't his creeps. They're actually the Arc Warden's creeps.
Radiant structures are fortified.
They're just standing there.
Radiant's
Okay.
middle tower is
Oh,
under
no,
Oh, here we
take-
go. Here we go.
take
They're
the mud
farming.
golems. Hell yeah. Get the mud golems. But Zayas is on the hunt once again.
Radiant's
We're
bottom
going
tower
on
is under
a
attack.
Arc Warden hunt.
Dire's
We're going to catch a big one.
Radiant's bottom tower
Underlord's coming too. Double 4-star from Dream, but Zayas, he's still right behind him. Stun comes out. Meteor Hammer to follow up as well. Arc Warden's in a spot of bother, and by a spot of bother, I mean he's absolutely fucking dead. Roasted, toasted, and burnt to a crisp. And they're going to go and look for the clone as well. Can they get him in time? Yes, they can. 240 gold going to Kuman.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
It's
loving
good
it.
going.
Pretty tasty.
Now all of a sudden, FN's had the same net worth for about 10 minutes now, I think.
Yeah.
That's right. I think he's gained about 2,000 net worth in the last 10 minutes. I can't wait to see the player net worth graph at the end of this game. Oh, Shashlo
Radiant's top tower has
in a
fallen.
bit of trouble. And when I say a bit of trouble,
You mean he's dead, don't you?
I absolutely fucking does.
Yeah, he's out of here. Goodbye, Shashlo. And goodbye, Middle Tower. Virtus Pro, they have found their lineup. They found their timings. It was greedy, but it works. Greed is good sometimes.
Kuman has BKB coming out now on the TA as well. That's double BKB on their course. What a swing this has been.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Press that F6 button. Have a look.
I'm pressing Alt F4. I think this is
Radiant's top tower is
this
under
is something else completely.
There's about a 12,000 gold swing over the course of about 5 minutes, which normally isn't that big, but when those 5 minutes are from minute 18 to minute 23, that's pretty damn unusual.
My thrift rewarded.
Why does Dream have a hurricane pike? I don't know.
Let's get away from the gyre, I suppose, but yeah, it does feel odd.
It's not awful, but like, I just don't think it's enough for them.
Oh,
And now FNG's just dead.
Don't bully Chen.
Oh.
Don't bully Chen. He was
Is he
okay.
dead?
Yeah, he's good. He's got Hand of God if he needs it. Ooh, Jesus. 30 HP.
Oh god.
Party horn.
He knew.
He's like, phew, I survived. Party for me. Yeah, I did it.
What a high skill play.
Oh god, Zayas, he's on top of Dream once again. He's going to give him the free spike carapace as well, but Shashlo's getting on top as well. This might be the turnaround they're looking for here. Zayas getting beaten down. Okay, okay. They finally punished Zayas for constantly stalking the Arc Warden like the little weirdo he is.
It's that series U on Netflix. That's
Yeah.
Zayas this game. Oh,
Stalking.
you think you want a farm? Oh, you're really enjoying that farm, aren't you?
I
Would
love
be a
watching
shame
you
if
farm,
someone-
Dream.
Yeah. The problem is now, Dream doesn't feel safe anywhere on the map to farm with his actual hero, right? It feels like. Unless he's like right outside his base, he doesn't really want to go anywhere anymore. He's so scared about this Nyx being up all the time. FNG's just dead.
Hand of God, Hand of God. Oh, I didn't use it this time.
Aegis does expire though, so VP. I don't know how much they want to. Okay, well, they do want to commit.
Oh, they certainly do, yeah. Dropping the golems down, dropping the cooldown as well. No one with a BKB just running them down right now. They've got those fatal bonds. They've got the split shot as well, as no one just unleashing onto them right now. And look at the damage bouncing around between them all. Arc Warden caught on the backlines. Not really much hope for him escaping this one. Impale comes through. They finish him off. They get the kill onto Dream. They only get one, but it is damn well worth it. They bring it down. That Arc Warden is something, a prize they'll take every single time. And now trying to get through the back door. Come on, Kuman, step it up. There we go. Attacking the right target. And now onto the high ground. Wow, that's an ugly, ugly golem. What is
I
that?
love that one. I think it's
a
great.
monkey. Why is it a monkey? Golem should not be
Oh,
monkeys.
no one has no Aegis.
Okay. Alright, 800 gold. We missed that because we were in cinematic view of the monkey golem. But I'm sure no one really wanted to see the game-changing kill.
They did not respect Corrosive Haze at all there. That was.
Let's see. Yeah,
Yeah.
physical and magical. Jeez, just a lot of spells being cast on him right there. A lot of spells. That's all I'm gonna say. Come on, Void Spirit. Let's see. Let's see. I mean, your hero's good. You've got a BKB now. Let's see some Dota. No, not jungle creeps. Come on. I guess it's 25 minutes. You can hit some jungle creeps, but
Yeah, only a few. Orb of Destruction for the
jungle
TA.
creeps, man.
And a Titan Sliver. That's, you know, it's about as good as it gets for her.
Yeah, yeah. Got
Oh,
our
and a
choice,
Paladin sword. Okay, well, they're spoiled for choice now.
Yeah. Fen got himself a Paladin sword, but I'm sure he wants an Orb of Destruction as well.
I can't wait for Solo to take the Imp Claw as well. That's going to be the big one.
Question.
Yes.
Why don't you put it on Nyx Assassin? Hell yeah.
Dire are scanning.
If added to your base damage, that'd be pretty neat, but unfortunately it does not.
Okay, he's building Yules next. I don't mind that. Any more catch for the Arc Warden, I think is a good thing on sites. I was wondering whether he might build a force. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah,
That's
I like
very
that
nice.
scope.
I'm surprised they're not giving it to the Rubik instead, but he's actually taken Nether Shawl, which I'm not sure how great that is this game. 8% spell damage is nice, but I mean, I guess it depends what you steal. Maybe like Fatal Bonds, it would be good with. Like, how much the magic was this doing for Rubik this game? Let's be honest here. Like, you're against Gyro TA. I don't know, I think they just run at you anyway.
Oh yeah, he's only taking it for the spell damage for sure. That's all he's interested in.
But like, why? I don't know.
I can't tell.
Oh,
you.
they seem to have stopped being able to steal one of the Dire's tier 2 items at some point, by the way.
Well, that's sad.
Like, how have they got 5 actually? Why is there 2 Pupils Gifts?
I'm not
What?
sure. Yeah,
Is
they
it
must
because
have
it's on the
taken
Arc
one.
Warden?
No, them.
But
They must
the
have
Die don't. Is that just a visual
Oh
bug? I
yeah,
think,
you're right.
actually?
The tire are missing one. You're right.
The Dire aren't missing one, are they?
No, they're not.
So it must be just a visual bug because it got put on Arc Warden or something. Yeah, look, there's 2 Paladin swords now.
What? Oh my god! Wow. Okay, that's very stupid.
That's really dumb. Oh dear.
All right, guys, you ready to clip it?
Anyone want free Reddit karma?
Yep, here you go. Dearest Gay Ben, it has come to our attention that items in the neutral stash are duplicated when in the hands of Aqua. Oh god, there's a fight breaking out. Jesus Christ. FN's popped the BKB. He's going on to the Nyx Assassin. Nyx Assassin's going to get popped, and they're both running away from each other. All right, that's it. More of a gank than a fight, I guess. Yeah.
If they manage to get the BKB charge from FN for just a Nyx kill, I think VP are going to be okay with that.
Yeah,
They're actually just looking for more still, though.
They don't Gambit. They're kind of playing cat and mouse here. I'm not sure they want anything to do with Virtus Pro right now. They still have the golem.
Cat.
Yeah, exactly. Gambit think they're the cat, but really Virtus Pro are the cat.
They
Now I
see
want
this
you all to
Lana.
imagine FNG with cat ears and a tail.
Oh dear. That's gonna send somebody crazy.
Saying meow meow.
Oh, we have the
Adding
Mel
on
Dispels
ages.
talent, by the way, on TA, which is really good up
okay.
against this Slaughter.
Oh yeah, get rid of that corrosive haze. Pleasant. Yeah, and I
You can
guess
get rid of.
Fade Ball, Flux.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Flux is okay. Fade Bolt, it's actually okay. Like, it's not awful.
Wait, how much damage does Fade Ball do? It's like 60, right?
It's a bit less than that. It's 35.
35. Jesus, it's much less than that. I was incredibly wrong.
I actually think the other 15 talent on Rubik is like massively underrated. I think minus 75 Fade Bolt hero attack is crazy good against some heroes.
What's that, like 110?
Yeah, and I always take it against Meepo religiously, and it's so good.
It sounds pretty sick. I mean, who else would it be? Like any fast attacking hero, like Troll would be pretty pants if you used it on him.
Like, it's decent on Gyrocopter as well, right?
Yeah,
like, look
yeah,
at his
it would
damage
be.
at the moment.
He never has much damage, especially if he goes for his Ags build. That sounds really good.
I think cast range just always feels good on Rubik. That's the problem.
It's very hard to resist, but it's only 125, it's not that much. I don't know.
On a hero that already builds Aetherlands, I think any extra cast range is always... It feels so good when you play it. Like, it's more difficult to feel the minus damage in the Fade Bolt. And they just let them take Roche. Okay.
Long Atos. Doesn't find anybody, but no one, just running up onto the high ground right now. FM trying to play around, but misses the Astral Step, and now getting a golem thrown on his head through his BKB. He's got to go run up to the high ground now, but the root comes down onto him. He needs to get himself away, but can't do so. The root is so long. I think that was an Atos on top of it as well. They keep him locked down, but no, it wasn't. It was just, okay, straight up.
Kuman just almost dies to a Necro Creep, and has to pop cheese, so that was interesting. But, they're instantly going to go bot here and try and catch Dream. He just launches himself away with the Hurricane Pike.
Yeah, the double Hurricane Pike's kind of funny. They should get his clone at the very least. Kuman's on top though. It's taken some time, but I don't think there's much escaping here. Rezo will take the...
Kuman got it.
Oh, Kuman got it. Let me see.
The gold went above his head for some reason instead.
Oh, I think it was the Orchid running out. Popped the damage. Gambit can continue their very strenuous hold on the game. I mean, they are not in the lead. They gave that up a long time ago. Oh, they found Gyro, or Gyro found them. Zayat's playing around. They put Gyro on a cliff, bring him down once. He's going to respawn up there. Gambit, can they afford to try and take this fight? BKB, TP out. Do they have anything to cancel that? Doesn't seem like they do. Oh, they do. They got the bash. No one. He's stuck. He's dead. They get him. Huge cliff plays here from Gambit, but they're still looking to fight this one. Kuman coming up, using the side blades to splash through onto FOG and grab that kill and then back themselves away. Not really that worth it, I wouldn't say, but there we go. Buyback from Shashlo, and they're looking for more here. Uh-oh, Warlock caught on the back lines, caught with his pants down, caught with his knickers in around his ankles, and he is going to get destroyed. Slide up on the hunt.
Really understand what VP's game plan was there. They go bot, and they show that they're trying to kill the Art of Warden clone. And it's two of their cores, and all of a sudden they just leave Gyrocopter top by himself, who decides to carry on farming. Like, they didn't respect them at all. They thought they were, like, unkillable.
I mean, when Gyro sees them, rather than running away, he turns around and just starts fighting into them, like, hell yeah, let's go, boys. Not the best move, I wouldn't say, but there we are. Kuman now has himself a Nullifier at the very least, so can get the surprise jump on into the Void Spirit or the Arc Warden. Pocket Doom available. Very potent.
I mean, if they can get the Arc Warden, he's target number one, I think, every fight. But they're finding it really difficult to get to him in these engagements at the moment, right?
Yeah.
So, you know, with the Hurricane Pikes especially, makes it a little bit difficult.
Gambit just cuddling up to each other here. Nights can be cold, they can be scary. Cuddle your homies. No shame in it. You cuddle your homies when you go camping?
All the time, yeah.
Good. It's important, you know?
Zayas has a gem, by the way, on Nyx as well. So he was a stalker before, he's a major stalker now.
What a weirdo.
Radiant are scanning.
So I was just checking all these cliffs with the gem as well. 35-minute bounty ruse will spawn, but Gambit, they gonna grab a couple, but VP I'm really interested. They're still looking to push in this bottom lane right now.
Should we mention about this about the gem in case somebody doesn't know? I think it's probably important.
I think most people know, but dropping the gem gives vision.
Yes, in like a little area around it. So
yeah, I guess
if you're a melee hero,
force field.
If you're a melee hero, you can't get vision on the cliff. Just drop that gem.
How can range heroes get
and
vision
then
on the cliff?
Make sure you pick it up again.
How do range heroes get vision on the cliff? What?
I don't know. That's
Both
a great
heroes.
point. I don't know why I said just range heroes.
Weird point. Yeah. Anyways, moving on. Vetus Pro gathered up, looking for a push here. Meanwhile, Dream's clone is pushing out top. So once again, Vetus Pro, they really like controlling this area here, because if you control this area here, then you can control 2 extra lanes. There's actually a smoke coming up from Gambit here.
I love that someone on the die is using their courier to get vision to D-ward here. It's either Solo or Zayas. I don't know which one of them it is.
Well, this one is solo, so you can see the icon next to their name. Rezo, he's just running into all of them here. He's like, yeah, I'll pop your smoke, no worries. Popping himself out. He's absolutely fine. Too much defensive items on him. And Gambit running themselves back to base. That was definitely a knock and run type scenario where they're like, knock, 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 tee, run away.
Dream's clone's going to die here as well, but oh my god, FNG just gets blown up. Okay.
Yeah, on the foot of his base as well. There's a 1,000 damage attack from the TA. And a 500 damage attack from the TA. And that's enough, strangely, to kill him.
And I assume it's Orchid Nullifier as well on top, right? So like, there's no chance of him ever getting out anyway.
Nope.
Oh look, here's the Arc Warden base defense.
Yep.
Oh, with
Oh,
the repair.
and repair kit as well. Beautiful stuff. Love it.
Good.
Good luck pushing high ground. That is pro. This might be a long one, guys. Get out your beans. Get out your tinned beans and relax, because we're gonna be here a while, I think.
Yeah, Nomad's going to scream as well if he doesn't get a 1-all, so we have to hope that Gambit do win.
I don't know, I kind of want the Virtus Pro to win just so that I can complain more about it and be like, listen, all the other casters, listen here, you little shits. Did you get a single draw? Because I didn't. Not one. And now a Bloodthorn completed by TA. The Pocket Doom is complete. Plus a smattering of extra crits in there as well.
They are close to the 40-minute items here as well on the on both teams, so probably look towards that. There's a Tome of Knowledge on the Dyer's base.
Zaya, see you later, buddy. Caught with his pants down, and that's a gem going the way of Gambit as well, so they can start to look to deward a bit here also. FN did pop his BKB for that one again, though. He seems to be very, very scared of Zayats.
He's down to 5 seconds now, though. I mean, the problem is if he doesn't pop BKB, the carapace goes off, right? And then he gets stunned up, there might be possible rotations coming through, and he just dies.
True.
He's not he's not massively tanky, especially up against this Orchid Nullifier, the Bloodthorn Nullifier.
Not tanky at all, no. 2.2k HP. And just some 20 armor.
Yeah, and we have the Melt It Bash now as well on the TA, so everything to be scared of here.
Yeah. TA's reached her peak pick-off potential. PPP. And it just loaded board up from the Void Spirit as well, along with a still holding on to that Value Chrysalis from earlier. So he's now starting to look towards the 25.
All right, Nomad, I'm tilted.
What's up, dude?
Why does Rubik not have a neutral item?
Yeah, I'm triggered too. It's very disappointing.
That is not okay.
Step it up, boy. Pupil's gift,
Get
Vampire
that PMS.
Fangs, anything, man, anything.
Get the PMS, dude.
Yeah, a bit on the runsies. Once again, daring. I mean, this is Virtus Pro's new high ground. Maybe they're confused. Maybe they think this is their ancient, and this is their high ground, and they think like they're just nearly losing, and they're like, just defending this area, like their lives depend on it.
I mean, Jimmy's just pushing out the other waves there. You see bot at the moment. This tier 1 tower is probably just going to fall. So, yeah.
Heals, stun. They want their gem back, and they may well just get it. The right clicks coming through along with the net, holding Slardar still. He doesn't have his BKB, so he's just going to get run down, and Zayats will claim it back. Oh, Taunt's thrown out as well.
Nice. Especially with Roche coming up. Oh, it's actually up now. Okay. Then, I mean, this should be a pretty quick decision for VP. As soon as he's the regen bot, he just... Okay. They want some of those.
Surely the Rubik's supposed to get one now. Excess Vampire has those Ags queued up. This is a good Ags Rubik game.
It's okay. I mean, it's always an okay Ags Rubik game, but I don't know what would be better. Maybe a Lotus would be okay here, but
oh no,
I don't know what else he would build. Maybe like just Rush Hex might
Warlock.
Oh no, does he have Axe? No, he's gone Vlad's Force. Okay.
This is scary though. Solo with the double golem. That's definitely a way to breach high ground. That's definitely a way to get on top of the Arc Warden as well.
And he has Telescope as well. This guy's cast range is massive, actually.
You're all about the cast ranges today, aren't you?
Yeah.
Here we go. Illusionist Cape, pretty garbage this game. I mean, it's got decent enough stats to give to the Jar or someone, but...
They have the magic lamp on the Nyx though as well, which is nice.
Yeah, I've kind of come around to that item. I used to not really like it, but, you know, with the plus 400 health and... then you take into account that the active gives you plus 300 health and a hard dispel. That's like, essentially, plus 700 HP that it basically gives you.
Yeah, I think VP got relatively unlucky with their tier 4 items. Though they're not very like offensive, but then if you look at their tier 3 items instead, you know, they got Titan Sliver, Orb of Destruction, and Paladin Sword. Though I think they should be feeling like all right about it, to be honest.
First neutral found by Gambit, and that's going to be the Havoc Hammer. And I think they keep this on Slardar probably. It's alright. Again, nothing to write home about.
It's really good at clearing creep waves as well, though.
Yeah.
It does a decent amount of damage. So, like, you use Crush and use Havoc Hammer, they all just die. And it has a 10-second cooldown, so that's pretty nice.
It's 225 plus your strength stat. So, yeah, I'm going to do about 400 damage. Not bad.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Dream's clone coming around the side here. That's interesting.
Is that a good idea?
No.
When...
Yeah,
don't you want the double...
Everything.
You want the double field,
to
right?
be a hero, right? Like, that's not how you use that hero, but I'm not sure what's going on there.
I mean, now your second magnetic field just isn't up because your clone just died straight away.
Alright, here we go. Clone's back up, but down comes the Golems. Golems number 2, ready to come down as well, just controlling up pretty much everybody on the side of Gambit. They're able to take down Dream's clone, but not Dream himself. But it doesn't really matter because they're trying to deal with the racks in the meantime. Meanwhile, no one. He's still got that BKB. He's holding on to it along with his Aegis. He's not really feeling too much threat here. Vampire, though, going to go for the lift. Throwback as well. Rest of Gambit, though, they just can't really come in. And there's also this upheaval just slowing them right down. They can't actually come in and defend this one. In comes the field. Being very annoying here with the repair kit with the orb as well. But it finally will go down. The Slardar tries to come in with a stun to stop it happening, but it's too late. There's not much they can do about it. Slardar trying to play inside his little rivers, his mini ponds.
They got Rezo.
Yeah, they're holding him back here, but he's got a 4-star. Trying to go for the TP out here. And if they want to stand a chance of getting a kill, they've got to finish him off, but they won't be able to. Run. He's alright. Blink away. Vendetta up. Run himself out.
Oh, he stole Dark Rift on Ruby. That's pretty nice. I actually would have liked him to keep the mana burn, but never mind. It's been owning this gyro every single fight. Like, he loses all his mana straight away.
Well, here we go. They're going to use it. Smoke up to the top lane. They've actually... What the hell?
The creep!
What's this creep doing here?
No way!
I am so confused. What the hell is this? What is the creep doing here? How? Just when? Who?
Been chilling.
Is it Hood creep?
I think as soon as they saw the Dark Rift being stolen...
Is it Chen creep?
FNG probably... Yeah, it's a Chen creep, but FNG
right?
just...
Right.
FNG must have just run it up there and been like, oh. This is what you get, kid.
Wow, what a kill from Gambit. That's insane. Okay, that's how you steal a spell, I guess. Nice little kill.
I don't know how much it does. Like, I don't know if they get anything off this, but
yeah, it's going to open up the map a bit for them. They definitely don't get any objectives, but 60 seconds in OTA is going to allow them to control the map a little bit and yeah, just exist, just live.
I do love living.
Yeah, I think most people do. I like this leveler if they give it to Slardar. Or maybe Arc Warden. I think if you give it to Slardar, his attack speed just goes crazy. You can get Bash to the Deep off so hard.
I think it's better on Arc Warden, to be honest. Has he got it coming out?
He's got it coming. He's got it already.
Oh yeah, okay. Now back to the neutral shop. Let's have a look. Oh, oh, that's even more weird.
Huh. Yeah, that's.
I
guess
because
last time he
spawned
spawned it, yeah, it had Minotaur horn, so. He's going to figure it out in a second.
That's
really jumping in deep. The 3-man stomp from Shashlo. Hello. They're going on to the Gyrocopter, but Shashlo's taking a double touch at the back line, but they're still able to take down Solo. Yep, Dream caught out. He's in some trouble. 4-staff away. What can they do? Excess Vampire trying to help him out here, and in comes Shashlo as well. Nice 2-man stun, keeping Dream alive for the time being. But unfortunately, no one still chasing. Yeah, he's not giving up this easily. 3 heroes jumping out of nowhere and jumping down the kill. Dream will be finished off. Meanwhile, Shashlo and Excess Vampire going for the TP out. Resolution. It's going to see Excess Vampire here. So Excess Vampire is kind of like, well, this is how it ends, eh? Not a glorious baptism of fire, but instead just being chopped at by... Ooh!
He knows where he is. Right now. Resolution's just beating him.
He? Yeah, he's
getting called in by the chin.
Oh. See you later, buddy. It was a good run. Rezo will find him.
That's no Ruby buyback here as well. I mean, the Arc Warden needs to get back in here right away. Otherwise, he's just losing all his buildings.
Yeah, and then they come. They've got down that magnetic field. And look at the right click damage coming into Kuman. Kuman, he's got to be careful, but they've actually been able to get the kill into Shashlo. Kuman plays it well, just playing on the edge of his health. I mean, I know he's full HP, but the moment that refraction goes down, he's going to start taking some real hits. And in comes Zayats. They get the clone, not the root one, but FNG, he's having some troubles. He's going to get brought down. Meanwhile, FN trying to play around the backlines here, but it's actually Shashlo who's in trouble. The Bloodthorn makes short work of the Slider. Virtus.pro continuing the push up into the base. They'll jump inside that bubble to deal the damage to the barracks here. No one chipping away. Final barracks are open up in the top lane, and Virtus.pro, they're going to go and take them. Only 3 heroes up, although I say that they are being a little bit cautious. Dream is still a threat. This man is near enough 7 slotted.
Yeah, and they know the Roche is going to be up soonish. I don't know what they want to do. Oh, they TPing. Oh dear, poor Dream. That was really sick, actually. I don't know if you saw what just happened.
No, it didn't.
He got bots level 2 on the TA, and Zayats on the Nyx just went in, and he TP'd on top of him.
Ah,
and
okay.
they just blew him up straight away. That was crazy, actually.
All right.
And there's your 2-0.
There's my 2-0. There it is. Every single match in Group A was a 2-0, not a single draw. I mean, I don't know if that's what we like to see, but it's what we did see. Everything's convincing. Nice and easy.
The group is going to look very satisfying, though. I have to say that.
True. That's not a lie. Yeah, so that's going to settle things for CIS region. So in this region, to finally lay it all down on the line for you, we have at the very top of the group, Virtus.pro. Second, it's going to be Cyber Legacy. Third, and going to the minor playoffs is going to be Gambit Esports, and then Modus Unity getting kicked out, and Unique Nova also at the bottom getting absolutely nothing. So that's your standings for Group A. I'm not sure. Yep, Group B is also finished up as well. They're going to have themselves a tiebreaker.
Yeah, for second to third, there's a tiebreaker.
Yep, between Fours and Hellraisers. I'm not sure when is that being played. It's being played tomorrow morning. Yep. Okay. So, yeah, that's going to be it. Any closing thoughts on this game? Should we just get back to the post-game analysis for Gambit versus Virtus.pro?
Yeah, sure. I mean, I have no idea how Gambit didn't win this game after... I think we forget how far ahead they were. Let's look at the player net worth, right? And hover over FN.
Yeah.
Look how well he does at the start of the game, right? And his game just completely changes at like that 12-minute mark or so. And then the 12 to 22-minute mark, he gets nearly nothing, it feels like. I don't know. If you carry on his trajectory of where his farm stops at 12 minutes, he should be at like almost 18k, it feels like. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, he should be keeping up with the Arc Warden, to be honest, but yeah. Unfortunately, that was not the case, and Virtus.pro were able to lay the smackdown. But yeah, I mean, I kind of feel like Gambit had one gank which didn't go like amazingly, and then they just stopped. They just kind of stopped doing stuff, and that's been my biggest concern about these qualifiers, especially in the CIS region, is that sometimes the teams just stop doing things. They stop trying to make plays. They're just kind of like too focused on, okay, we need the next item. But there are games where you can't stop doing that, and this was definitely one of them. And Gambit will have to work on that if they want to stand a chance of making it through to the major. It's a long, long road for them ahead. Meanwhile, Virtus.pro, they're going to be playing in the major playoffs, which will be starting tomorrow with me. So don't forget to come by and check that out. But for now, it's going to be a goodbye. Thanks a ton for watching, and it's been a fun journey guiding you through all of these 2-0s. But we're going to say goodbye for now, and catch you tomorrow. Adios.
It's time! Are you ready, Birmingham?
They've got the control of this fight, and they've got EG down, calling TG. It's done, Team Secret. In 5 games, ESL One Grand Finals here at Birmingham, going ahead of Virtus Pro.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go. Brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is
You leave it to me. I'll get your taxes in an okay place.
What?
Well, just as soon as my audit is over, this gets my undivided attention.
Take a lot of trips to the islands, Phil.
Pretty great, right? Oh, Phil's legally dead. Fell off a boat. Going by Dennis now. Solari. Long story. Then we got, oh, no, you're not gonna want to see this.
I don't think this is gonna work.
Just okay is not okay. AT&T has America's best network, now with our best plans at our best prices, starting at $35 a line for 4 lines, new from AT&T.
No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports. Become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
This is game fuel. It's domination in a can.
Tastes like loser tears.
New Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.